Hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. It's that news you use, that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. Rich Trapper signing in with another Young and Hefe style video. Big shout out to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing but what the check says. Shout out to Young and Hefe. We finna get into this content, but before we do, make sure you drop that like, drop that comment, drop that subscribe button, and above all, if you feel like you could be a part of this Rich Trapper Mafia, you could do this news a little bit better than me, man. We want to hear from you here at TNN TrapToons Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man. We would love to hear from you. We would love for you to be a correspondent on this Trap News Network team, man. We are looking for live correspondents for this TNN Trap News Network team, and we hoping that it could be you. Hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWORX. They out here doing construction hella early. I guess that does make sense. 5:30. That makes sense. Anyway, 6:30. That makes hella sense. We're gonna jump into this content. Now, before we do, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. We finna slide over here. Give us some news we can use from knowledge you can't get in college about Gilly saying that he was never extorted by Big U in the rolling 60s. Let's get into it. Let's go.
By the homies, because of Big U. He got his son stripped down, and they stripped down Gilly.
Now, Bosco just said, all Bosco said was, what happened when you got robbed in the 60s? I'm going to call Unc. You still want to call Unc? You got robbed and you said, I'm going to call Unc.
What it do, y'all? So this is a cold situation in regards to what really happened to Gilly the Kid and why his son and him was stripped of their jewelry by Rosé. Luce Cannon mentions the dude Rosé as the same individual who had robbed Gilly the Kid in a misguided friendship of trust between him and Big U. Allegedly, as they say, Gilly the Kid had been lined up by Big U when he touched down in LA. He was trying to check in with Big U when he came to LA. Allegedly, as the story goes, Big U was keeping tabs on Gilly the Kid where he was at his location, and it's alleged that Big U had gave the drop of Gilly the Kid. And this happened right after Nipsey had passed away, so he was robbed. Him and his son was robbed of their jewelry. They did get it back. I believe a call was made to Big U by Gilly the Kid, and the chains was returned. Now, Bosco had spoke on this story, and he explained how Gilly was mad at him for exposing that story about Gilly the Kid getting robbed in the 60s. Now, Bosco had went into detail explaining how Big U might have helped him get his chains back.
No beef with Blood. I just said, didn't Blood get robbed in the 60s after Nipsey died? That's all I said. Blood mad. Blood said, this nigga trying to put mustard on a nigga jacket. Put mustard. What the fuck does that even mean? Put mustard on, like, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did that even mean? He trying to put mustard on a nigga jacket. You know what? If you said I was hating on you, I wouldn't have gave a fuck. But that mustard line, you know, Blood, what the fuck is that, Blood? Like, Blood, ain't trying to put mustard on a nigga jacket. Like, Blood, what the fuck is that? You thought that was fly, huh? Oh, jive turkey. Look at nigga, like, Blood, you a jive turkey. Oh, jive turkey. Bald, he got robbed. I did say that. I did say that. I did say Blood got robbed. I mean, he got his shit back, though. He got his shit back. Like, I didn't tell y'all all that. He got his shit back. But it did get took. He got it back. He got it back. With some help from a few friends, man. He got it back with a little help from a few friends. But like, I'm just saying, but like, niggas was like, they whole conversation was exposing rappers. Oh no, that me because you got robbed. Like, nigga, I didn't say nothing wrong about that, man. All I said was that what happened when you got robbed in the 60s. That nigga been mad ever since, but that nigga want to tell Unc. I'm going to call Unc. I'm going to call, like, bro, why you always want to tell? Why you so mad? Because I said you got robbed in the 60s, and you had to call Unc. I'm going to call Unc. Like, that's what he said when he got robbed. I'm going to call Unc.
Man, keep firing these suckers up, Sco. One left, baby.
I'm going to call Unc. That's what he said, bro. You got robbed in the 60s, and you said, I'm going to call Unc. Now, Bosco just said, all Bosco said was, what happened when you got robbed in the 60s? I'm going to call Unc. You still want to call Unc? Blah, blah, blah. Just not trying to call Unc. That's the problem, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Why I got to pull up? Because you got robbed. Like, nigga, oh, he ain't came to the city. He ain't came to holler. Why I always got to spend my money and come travel to where you at because you got robbed. Look, hot dog, no bun looking at.
Now, Gilly the Kid, my jacket, pretty much denying the whole situation that it even happened. Of course, we know that's not true because it was confirmed by a lot of people that it did happen. So, nevertheless, Gilly the Kid responded back to Bosco, even threatening Bosco, saying, it's gonna be an issue if you don't stop saying what you're saying about me, putting out this rumor about me, which he's denying.
I don't you putting smut on my name, mustard on my jacket. I ain't no nigga that got mustard on my jacket. What's wrong with your clown ass boy? But it's cool. I already called Big U and had Big U try to get that on the phone. Yo, get this on the phone for me, man. I'm gonna fly to LA, man. Me and this gonna get in front of each other, man. Type of you is putting mustard on the jacket. You just run around here spreading rumors.
All right, man. Let's get that mustard out our jacket, man. We need to get this live going. We need to chat going because the no jumper victim has officially spoke up, and he has a lot to say. He has a lot to say, and he's making it abundantly clear that not only did WACK100 get him touched up, some things going on, man. So we're gonna go ahead and get into that. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Come on now. Shout out to everybody who got the mustard. Now, I'm going to give y'all a quick breakdown, quick synopsis. When we get 50 people in the live, I'm going to run the content. Give y'all a quick breakdown, give y'all a quick synopsis, man. Officer Rat Run Hunter, for those of y'all who don't know, has been running around our content space acting a complete buffoon. That's right, acting a complete and a total buffoon. He's a buffoony goonie. And now all them sins is catching up with him, man. We praying to God that he's blessed. We praying to God that God gives favor and gives understanding, and above all, gives forgiveness. But at the same time, too, yeah, man. Hurting and lurking, man. It get tricky, man. They done poked up the boy Tory. They done poked up the laboratory. No Dexter. See what I did there? Laboratory. But jokes are hard. But we're gonna get into that next. What we talking about now is WACK100 has a lot of things going on against him. I will no longer be speaking on my situation with WACK100 because it's an ongoing legal situation. Sorry, guys, I won't speak about my own personal open cases, but it's all public information. If you would like to get into it, feel free to get into it because WACK100 has an obsession with stalking children. Yeah, so that's that. After that, he's having. Let's kind of like just run things down before we jump into this. Wack is having an issue with stalking children. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! Hey, Zay Zoon, K Zoon. I was talking to you earlier in the chat, bro. You didn't respond. Send that shit to my Instagram, bro. I think that you got away from the chat, nigga. I was talking to your ass. K Zoo. And you got on, bro. Send me that shit to my Instagram. Nigga, I was talking to your ass in the earlier live, nigga, and I'm talking like K-Zoo. K-Zoo, you in here? K-Zoo, where you at? Nigga, nothing. Shout out to K-Zoo 313. 313. Free world. 313. Free world. If anybody can give me that Aaron the Plumber content, I'd appreciate it. Because here's the thing. So Wack has open cases in Atlanta, Georgia. Against Aaron the Plumber. And if anybody can give me that information, I will show up to that contact. K-Zoo, email it to me, bro. Just send it to my email real quick. I just dropped my email in a live. Just send it to my email real quick, my nigga. TrapNewsNetwork@gmail. Nigga, I was talking to your ass, K-Zoo. I swear I was talking to you, bro. And I'm like, this nigga must not be here no more. All right. That's that. Shout out to Kazoo. Hold on. Hey, my nigga, this me you talking to. You know I'm all for the crash out on any of these podcast niggas. I'm all for the crash out. But before you crash, you gotta let me know, like, hey, nigga, I'm gonna crash on this nigga. Because it's a way to do it. You gonna get your crash out, fool. You know me, my nigga. You gonna get your crash out. Don't never trip on that. It just gotta make sure you just gotta make sure it happened the right way. You feel me? Kazoo, don't tell me who got it. Send it to me. Send it to my Instagram. My bad, fool. I'm on live. Don't tell me who got it, nigga. Send it to me. Come on, bro. My bad, my name. I'm over talking to my chat. But yeah, nigga. Any of these Instagram, any of these TikTok, they're TikTok niggas. Now they got me talking about TikTok. Any of these YouTube niggas and all that, bro. You gonna get your crash out. You gonna get your crash out for sure, for sure. We just gotta make sure it happens the right way. We gotta make sure that we appropriate with it. We gotta make sure it's blah blah blah. But it's me you talking to. We get to rearrange your furniture. Just let me know. Just let me know. Let me know ahead of time. That way I can make sure we wooty bam. You know what I'm saying? I can make sure we handle our professionalism and wooty bam and all that kind of stuff. And you will always get what you gotta have, fool. I promise this is me you talking to, my nigga. Yeah, you will always get what you need. We just got to make sure it's done right. Like right, and now I know. You just said you want to see Wooty Bam, and that's cool. I will make sure that it happened the way it got to happen. Everything under my power. You feel me? I couldn't say that name. I'm on live. I'm sending the voice message and shit. I couldn't say that name, but yeah. All right, who's Hood Feeds? Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Hood Feeds. Let me see something real quick. Because I've been trying to find this, bro. Let me see. Hood Feeds. I don't know who Hood Feeds is. Yeah, I don't know who Hood Feeds is. I'm looking. I don't even know who this is. I don't even know who to start looking for as far as like Hood Feeds. Is this an Instagram channel? Maybe Hood Feeds. Yeah, Kazoo, we need your help, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Kazoo, we need your help, my nigga. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Kazoo, we looking at you, bro. We looking at you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh yeah. Hey, don't trust none of these niggas who don't got real day one friends. I got some great things coming this summer with my real friends, like my actual friends from like high school and elementary stuff and all that kind of stuff. And the homie, he got fades in this YouTube space, as y'all heard. He figuratively speaking, of course. Oh, I'm tripping, bro. Hood Feeds is right in my face. I am tripping. I'm slow. Hood Feeds page is right in my fucking face. I'm slow poking. 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 I'm turtling, y'all. Hood Feed is right here in my face. Let me see.
Can you say that again?
On my end.
What did you say?
From what I can see in the report, there isn't anything pertaining to that on my end.
Anything saying that I made a statement?
Then the one he wanted me on. You feel me? I'll pull up on Johnny Dang manager like, what's
hey,
up, Badesky?
Is this it? Hey, Kazoo, is this it right here? You said it's a TikTok, so I'm gonna say this is a TikTok. I'm gonna say this is it. Kazoo. You ain't gonna never be a moderator moving this slow, Kazoo. You ain't gonna never be a moderator moving this slow, Kazoo. Just playing with you, my nigga. Big shout out to Kazoo. 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 No, I'm just fucking with you, Kazoo. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I just be talking shit. Shout out to you though, my nigga. Big shout out to Kazoo. Big shout out to Kazoo. Hey, if one of y'all solid, man, give that nigga a membership. I would do it, but I don't fucking know how. Let me see. I don't even know how to do memberships. Let me see. Hold on. Somebody give this nigga Kazoo a membership. How much my memberships cost? How much my memberships cost? Somebody give this nigga a fucking membership and I cash app you or Apple. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Give it to this nigga. I ain't gonna cash app you shit. If you don't want to do it, I cash app you though. I ain't gonna lie. I will because I want that nigga to have it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. That's why I'm not a member of nobody's shit. You feel me? You feel me? But somebody gift that nigga a fucking membership, bro. Be a real one. Be a real one. Gift that nigga membership. And if you ain't a real one, drop your cash app. Let me know how much my own memberships cost. I don't know how much my memberships cost. I said the prices and everything. I have no idea how much that shit costs. No idea at all. And I need to start doing a lot more with my members. Make sure that I do something special with my members at least once a week. Exclusive content. Maybe with the membership, I can give them like not everything, but better details pre-approved by Ted, of course, about the situation with Wack and all that kind of shit. That'd be dope for the members. You feel me? Oh, nigga, it's $3.99. You motherfuckers better get that nigga a membership. I ain't sending you niggas $4 for that shit. I will, though. I ain't gonna lie. I will. If nobody wants to do it, I really will. But come on, nigga. But I will, though. But I will. I don't know how to do it, though. I have my girl do it. If worst case scenario, you ain't acting like hoes, I'll just have my girl do it. I don't even see the membership link. Me neither, nigga. I don't know how the fuck that shit works, bro. I'm not a member with nobody's shit. I give y'all content and news y'all can use, and then I get the fuck out of here, bro. You feel me? I only be in ODM Slim shit. If I could catch it, I've been doing so many lives lately that I ain't been able to watch Back on Fig. Y'all know I came from being a fan of Back on Fig. You feel me? Nah, fuck that. Somebody better get that nigga a membership. K-Zoo, you been showing love, nigga. Somebody better get that nigga a mother. That nigga goes, I get my own membership, fam. Nah, fuck them niggas. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them niggas. My young nigga just hit me. Hold on. My young nigga just hit me. Shout out to my young nigga. Press the little dollar sign by the chat bar. See, I can't see that because I'm using a third-party software. I'm using StreamYard. I'm not on YouTube. So I'm using I'm white. I can't say that. Nah, nigga, you don't say that. Check that nigga K-Zoo said I'm white. I can't say that. Nah, nigga, don't say that. But you cool though. But you with us though. But I got you. Hey, get that light-skinned nigga a membership. Don't say it, K-Zoo. We gonna fuck you up, bro. Don't say it. We will fuck you up in here. You the homie though, but we'll fuck you up. You niggas will fuck you up in here, bro. And now that we know you white, we'll really fuck you up. So just don't get to tripping, nigga. But you cool though, bro. But you the homie though. Shout out to the white homie. As my ghetto homies would say, shout out to that white nigga. Even though you can't say that. Don't. K-Zoo, we'll fuck you up, bro. Fuck you up. You don't get. Don't do it. Somebody get that nigga a fucking membership. Nobody gonna do it. Nobody gonna do it. That nigga said I grew up in Detroit. I hear it all the time. All right, then. What up, though? What up, though? Oh, YouTube picks it at random. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, you're the responsible adult. I think my young nigga Spiffy Luciano in here. I ain't sure, but shout out to Spiffy Luciano if he is in here. Shout out to Spiffy Luciano if he is in here. Man, we got some beautiful things, man. We got the no jumper. We got the no jumper. Victim speaking out. My man Aaron the Plumber letting us know that Wack got open cases in Atlanta. Yeah, what I mean? Is my membership shit not working? If it is, I need to go tweak it a little bit. Kids got bedtime in 4 minutes. Boys! Brush teeth, wash faces, let the dog out. It is that time. Sir, where you going? This nigga, you. No, you, Mr. Ralph Lauren shirt. Where you going? Come here. So it's a too expensive shirt. Why are you going to sleep in your Ralph Lauren sweater? That's now too small for you that this one can fit. But nigga, you got on your Ralph Lauren sweaters. Come here. That's too small. Let me see these pants turn around. Old Navy sweats. You can keep them bullshit ass Old Navy pants on, but nigga, you better take that cashmere Ralph Lauren sweater off. Purple label, man. That nigga got the purple label on. Harper, come here. Yeah. You want to say bye to yada that mean? You want to say goodnight to yada that mean? Yeah. Come on, say goodnight to yada that mean. Good night, yada that mean. Yeah, they gotta get it. My girl said y'all gotta get it on my channel, not the chat. Say goodnight, yada. I mean.
Good night, yummy.
Say 2 times for a P.
2 times for B.
Go ahead. Get it all out. Go ahead. 2 times for a P. What else?
Pop color. Walk back for a game. Play part on the playground.
Lunchbox full of game. Play a partner on the motherfucking playground. 2 times for a P.
2.
Wow. Easy.
What does that say?
It says add effects using hand gestures, and that's how turn on reactions. To turn on reactions to express yourself with a hand gesture during a video, click the
Subscribe button.
hit the subscribe button. Yeah, say subscribe to my daddy's page.
This is what they say.
Say like, comment,
subscribe,
and subscribe. Say TNN Trap News Network.
Drop the roller.
I'll see you later, Bessie. Go brush up, all right? Huh? Go brush your teeth and go say your prayers, all right? I love you, Bessie. Yeah, this nigga, bro. Nigga, you got the fucking purple label Ralph Lauren cashmere on. Nigga, if you don't take that motherfucking sweater off, boy, that I paid fucking $300 for you to wear one time. Black parenting. Nigga, put that purple label on and go to sleep. Nigga, you better chill out, nigga. Better turn what, nigga? What's up with you? But you know what though? Hey man, them is my little monsters, bro. If don't nobody love them kids, boy, I swear to God I do. 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 I love them little niggas, man. They make me so happy. I swear to God. I can't even see how a nigga wouldn't even want to be a dad. Like, that shit is fucking lit. You feel me? That shit is fucking lit. Like, nigga, my shit cracking. My shit cracking. My nigga Spiffy Luciano and his bitch. We waiting on your ass. There you go. That's little bro and his bitch. Shout out to my young homie. I can't even say the little homie because this nigga's grown as a bitch. This nigga's grown as a bitch. Shout out to my young nigga Spiffy motherfucking Luciano, man. In the building, in the chat. I've been waiting on your ass, nigga. Now I can jump into this shit. Hold on, let me get you blicked up, fool. Shout out to Spiffy Luciano. Fun fact. I met this nigga Spiffy Luciano on Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm 35. 2000, so I'll be 25 in 15. 2009, 10. I might have been 20. We on Crenshaw and Slauson with some random ass white dude that's dressed like Jesus. It was me, this nigga, T-Fats, Keita before she turned weird. You feel me? And we was out there at was once Slauson Tees, just kicking it. And this little nigga was right there in the fucking mix. And I kind of wonder, like, why is this nigga out here with us? He was for sure younger, because Spiffy got to be like 25, 26 now. But why the fuck is this nigga out here? But the nigga was out there. And didn't nobody say shit. The nigga was grown. So, shit, that's the nigga was grown. Didn't nobody say shit. The little nigga was out there grown. He was with the grown men. And every time I look the fuck up, that nigga doing his big one. You feel me? So big shout out to Spiffy Luciano. And that's that. Hey, Spiffy, I meant to ask you the other day. I'm finna text you on the Instagram, bro. If you be fucking with somebody, and if you don't, I'm gonna slide you bro numbers so y'all can fuck with each other. But matter of fact, hold on real quick before we start this. I love you, Papa. I love you. Have a good night, baby.
You too.
Biffy, check your Instagram. I love you, Papa. You took your dog out?
Yes.
Okay. Make sure you guys pray, okay? Okay. Come on, little boy. Come on. Make your grand exit. Make your grand exit. Love you, Papa.
Love you.
See you tomorrow, Bessie.
Tomorrow. See you in the morning.
Ha! Shout out to my young nigga King watching too. Oh shit. Okay. So look, hey, nigga, wait, hold on. You watching on your phone or you watching on the big screen? Hey, you know what? I started to fucking go up there today, bro. I fucking started to go up there today. I would have came up there and would have fucked with y'all niggas. I would have came up there and fucked with y'all niggas, bro. I started to come up there too. But fuck it. Let's jump into this content, man. I'm working. I'm a responsible adult, man. I can't be out here fucking with you little niggas, man. I'll fuck around, end up all day. Fuck around, end up sleep somewhere high, stuck fucking with you little niggas. I'll fuck around and end up somewhere high, stuck with you little niggas. Too high, because y'all niggas want to smoke tree all day. What's the deal, y'all? 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 Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good news you can use. That good knowledge, though, you ain't finna get in nobody's college, though, man. TNN Trap News Network tapping in. We here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though, you ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Tap in with that, tap in with that, tap in with that, tap in. You feel me? We got some good things going on for us, man. Good things going on. Y'all see right there, little bro Spiffy Luciano is outside in the chat right now. Bro is doing his due diligence, doing his big one. So make sure y'all show some love to the young homie Spiffy Luciano, man. Make sure you tap in with the tap in. And just to make sure y'all know it's real, excuse me, today's episode of Trap News Network is brought to you by 100 Rounds. Make sure you tap in with Spiffy Luciano, Soulja Boy, 100 Rounds. Make sure you get into that right now. It's out now on World Star. It's him and Soulja Boy from the west side of South Central to the west side of Atlanta. We outside doing our due diligence, doing a big one. Big shout out to the little bro Spiffy Luciano in the chat, doing what he got to do, taking care of what he got to take care of. It's always love when we see people come from our culture and our section and do that big one, man. So make sure you tap into 100 Rounds out now on World Star. Soulja Boy, Spiffy Luciano, get into that if you ain't got into that. And if you need to get you some chili in your pockets, tap in TNN Trap News Network, TRAPNEWS, NETWORX. We here at TNN Trap News Network. We're looking for a live correspondent for TNN Trap News Network. So if you feel like you can get some news you can use, some knowledge you can't get in college, you think you do my job better than me, let me know, man. This is a paid opportunity. Hit me up on Instagram, and we would love to see you on Trap News Network. Shout out to my mods in the chat. We got Jason Marshall giving life. They all in this, man. Young bro Spiffy Luciano, of course, the queen of the chat. Yada I mean in the chat. You feel me? And we in this thing. And I want to give a big shout out to my man K Zoo 313, the white homie who know he can't say the N-word, and we love you because you know you can't say the N-word, big dog. Don't do it. We will fuck you up in here. But that's the homie, and he made sure we know about this story going on right now. Aaron the Plumber having an open case on WACK100. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to pay for my chain. You feel me? Where it's at? Let me see. Then the one he wanted me on. You feel me? I'll pull up on Johnny Dang manager like, what's up, Bradesky? Yeah, man. I'm trying to pay for my chain. You feel me? Where it's at? Let me see it. Bro, they didn't know nothing about no chain in a real way. So I'm like, what the? Yeah, bro. Oh, mama's weird. Can't trust none of these dudes. So, you know what I'm saying? If Luce Cannon wife getting threatened by Wack, hey, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. Call the police in a real way. You know what I'm saying? Then, yeah, that was super weird to me. And then Wack, oh, yeah. So Wack, I talked to Wack the other day. You feel me? I spent like an hour on the phone with Wack. We going, okay, so Vlad gave Wack my number. You feel me? So I'm like, and then I was stupid at him too. Like, don't that kind of look like witness intimidation? You know, why is Wack calling my phone after threatening to unalive my mother and children? You know what I'm saying? Why are you calling my phone, Bradesky? You know what I'm saying? You have pending charges, you know, against you in Atlanta, Georgia, for terroristic threats, whiskey. You know what I'm saying?
I found the video, obviously.
Why are you calling my phone? Somebody you just threatened to unalive.
Tay Breezy, remind me to tell you what I was saying in the comments. I got you, bro.
Their mother and children. Whiskey. You know what I'm saying? Vlad, that wasn't a smart move, brother. But yeah, so I talked to Vlad. I mean, not Vlad, I talked to Wack. You feel me? We was on the phone politicking. I know he recorded me. He trying to make me agree to something and try to say, oh, you were drunk. You were fighting Donut over a cell phone charger. And bro, it doesn't matter what it was over. You feel me? Bottom line is the man disrespected me after I was looking for my stuff. You feel me? After he disrespected me, I wanted to fade him. I wanted to get down with him. As soon as I caught his fade, the first thing he did was say, I'm going to pop you in your face. Oh, mamas, bro, didn't want to get down. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen how I was charging him up, but we ain't finna keep revisiting old events. You know what I'm saying? Now, all of a sudden, here it is 2 months later. You feel me? Wack tapping in. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's up, Aaron? We can line up the fade now. Bro, it's 2 months later. Y'all talking about line up the fade. No, y'all trying to line Aaron up. Oh, mamas, I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the phone. They get Donut on the phone with me. Bro, ain't even sounding like he want to squabble. He ain't even sounding like he didn't want to be on the phone. You know what I'm saying? It took them so many hours to get bro on the phone. You feel me? Like, oh, yeah, Donut be sleep or he be busy or he be... Knock it off, Brodusky. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. You feel me? That man, bro, didn't want to fight on mamas. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna leave it alone. You feel me? I'm finna leave that alone. I'm not finna meet up with no Wack. Not finna meet up with bro. If I see bro and we cross paths on mamas, we gonna get in off the dribble and ain't finna be no talking. You feel me? But other than that, I'm staying far. Then Wack talking about some, we're trying to book you for a 20v1 and with Ray J, and they trying to clear the beef with Ray J, bro. Y'all, bro, Ray J, this my thing with Ray J too. Ray J, you're a dweebster. On mama's a weirdo, you know what I'm saying? Because if you kind of Stockton, on mama.
Come here, Six. Come here. Lay down. Did y'all bathe the dog today? No. Go bathe the dog.
Say I invite you to Stockton. Boom, you out there with my people, and you're from Oregon or something.
I got a naked dog, so she got to bathe every day. She go outside every day. She got to bathe every day. The same way if you was naked with your skin and you was outside in the dirt, barefoot and all that, you would have to bathe every day. The dog got to bathe every day. And the dog got her own cocoa butter and Cetaphil. Yes, she do. Yes, she do. I got a rich ninja dog. She got cocoa butter and Cetaphil. You want to know what my dog ate for dinner today? Ground beef, eggs, and mixed vegetables with like some strawberries in it. That's what she eats regularly. The same canned string beans I fed the Beezy. But yeah, what I mean, if you know, you know. The same canned string beans I fed the Beezy. The dog get them too. But I'm not lying.
You feel me? I promise you, nobody from Stockton's gonna spit on you. Just out of respect for me, you feel me? Ain't nobody from my camp finna spit on you, lay a finger on you, do none of the above. You feel me? Y'all was out of pocket. Period, point blank. You don't invite or you don't let nothing happen to no guests at your house. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. Thank you, Coco. Appreciate the rose in a real way. So you don't let nothing happen to no guests. They try to say, Aaron was drunk and he was, no, I was not drunk. I had a porn star upstairs. I just got done beating her doonies down. You feel me? She couldn't handle it. You feel me? So I went downstairs to get another girl, you know what I'm saying? So I could finish.
Beating her doonies down. Okay.
So I could finish. I'm in a good mood.
He's a dooney beater. Shout out to everybody getting the doonies.
You feel me? I just got done wrecked her. Like baby was fine too on mama's. I wrecked her. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't take it. So I'm like, let me go downstairs and go get another one. You feel me? So I go downstairs on mama's. I try to go get the other girl, but I'm looking for my phone charger and my charger is gone. So I'm like, hey, bro, where's my charger at? You feel me? Bro, like, bitch ass nigga, don't nobody got your charger with you. What? Nigga, who you talking to? All that big stuff, bro, that hyped me up on mama's. I've been fighting big dudes my whole, what's happening on me? Let's get down. Then first thing bro says, oh, I'll shoot you in your face. Bro, you're a coward on mama's. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get in with Ray J off the dribble because of that, you feel me? And it ain't never going to be good.
James, what's up?
You know what I'm saying? We could never be in the same vicinity. It's going to be smoke on mama's.
So it sounds like so far, Aaron the Plumber's not really ducking any smoke, any problems. He's really with whatever you have for him. He's with for you. Something that he said that makes a whole bunch of sense. Yeah, why would I, go ahead and get into all this with you and go and get into all that with you and blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah, blah that, when overall you can just take a fade with me. You wanted to fight, but then you didn't want to fight. And then anyway, you didn't want to fight, then you do want to fight, then you do want to fight, then you don't want to fight. Like, you don't know what you want to do. Wack is compulsive and needs therapy. And we're watching this man's downward spiral. So God, bow our heads. Lord, we come to you today humbly on this beautiful day to ask for love, grace, and guidance for Cash McElroy Jones, who doesn't know if he wants to be an extortionist, a diaper salesman, a philanthropist in the Congo, or a paid informant. But we hope that you find your strength, and we hope that you put empathy and blessings into his heart and into his soul. And God, you could be the light to guide his way. Let us pray a trapper's prayer. Let us pray a trapper's prayer. Amen.
You know what I'm saying? I want to get in with Ray.
Hey, Paris, get in. Hey, Paris going crazy for Aaron the Plumber. Paris, get in there with him. Go DM him. Send him that thing. Paris, send him a picture of that thing. Paris, send him a picture of that Dooney. Send him a picture of that Dooney. Paris in the comments going crazy for Aaron the Plumber. She like him. Hey, Paris, send him a picture of that Dooney. Send her a picture of that Dooney. Hey, ladies, if you like him, send him a Dooney pic. Send him a Dooney pic. Don't send me a Dooney pic. I got a bitch. Don't send me no Dooney pics. Don't send me no Dooney pics. You can send me a Dooney pic. She right here on the phone. You can send me a Dooney pic. Send me that Dooney. Send me that Dooney. Then you neck man, bust you down. Give me that Dooney. So I'm just saying.
AJ, just off the simple fact of that.
Paris, send that nigga that Dooney, girl. Stop playing saying Aaron the Plumber that Dooney.
Bruh, you feel me? You was on the top of the stairs watching your security guard trip with me. On mamas. If my homie was tripping with any of my guests, I'm finna damn near whoop the homie. You know what I'm saying? The homie, I'm finna get on this top, bro, because you misrepresenting me, you misrepresenting my team, my brand. You feel me? On mamas, I'm finna get on you. My homies already know. They ain't even finna do none of that. You feel me? So I want to squab a Ray J because of that. Wack, you know what I'm saying? We already, Wack so scary. I tell Wack, I'm just really trying to get him to pop out on mamas because the police email.
He said she 50. That ain't age, baby. That's experience. Put that 50-year-old Dooney on that young boy. Young boys love that 50-year-old Dooney. It's a lot of experience on that Dooney. Okay, I'm done. I'm done Dooneying.
Email me, you know what I'm saying? It was like, hey, Aaron, come write a statement. We'll lock this dude up right now. All they need is me to come in and give a statement. You see, he's still free. You feel me? I'd much rather sock bro in his lips on mamas.
See, here's the thing about that, though. If you know, like I know, you know what? We'll put that in the members only because Wack has another situation going on in the city of Atlanta after he sent threats at my children's elementary school. And the school found out about it with the school board. And that was a very interesting conversation that I had today at the school board with the field officer from the FBI, the head of the children's school police department, whatever the hell that is. You know, like school has actual police. Like actual police. Yeah, I had to sit with them and then the principal and the superintendent and all that kind of stuff because Wack made a salacious claim towards my children's school and the school found out about it. And as me being a mandated reporter, I have to make sure that these things are taken care of. Otherwise, you'll lose your children. Free game. If you have your children in a school within America, you are a mandated reporter. You're going to say, no, I'm not. I'm going to say, yes, you are, because it is literally against a federal law for you to put your children in any school, public, private, or charter in the United States of America without agreeing to be a mandated reporter. If you look at the paperwork when you sign your children up for school, it is a part that says if you suspect any type of crimes going on at the school, you are agreeing to say something. With that being said, say me and you go to school, me and your kids go to school together, and I say, you know what, I don't like Jonathan's kid, and I'm telling you, I don't like Jonathan. His kid's messing with my kid. When I go up to that school today, I'm going to say something to Jonathan's kid. If you don't tell the school that I'm planning on saying something to Jonathan's kid, and the school finds out that I told you and you said nothing, you will lose your child. Even worse, if I say that I'm going to threaten the school, threaten the student, threaten anybody on the school grounds, any type of harm, criminal, blah, 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 don't say anything, you will lose your child because you parents are mandated reporters by federal law through the entirety of the United States of America. If you didn't know that, you know it now. So we're all mandated reporters if we send our children to school. And every time we agree to send our children to school, we agree to be mandated reporters. Interesting. So if you know, like I know, not only does Wack have this case going on in Atlanta, now he has another case going on in Atlanta. Maybe we'll talk about that more. Do you guys want to see a members only video and I can kind of give more information about that? Would you guys be interested in that? A members only video, we can talk about it. Let's get back into this.
watch him swole his eyes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Before I send him to jail. So I'm telling bro, like, hey, pop out for the fade on mama's, or I'm gonna lock you up. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't walk the main line on mama's. Wack, you can't walk the main line. If Wack goes to prison, he gonna have hard time. He gonna have problems every day. He gonna be getting boom bopped in there for surely. You feel me? So I'm like, pop out for the fade. Bro would rather risk. Bro would rather risk a whole felony before catching the fade.
And you know what's crazy? Like Aaron the Plumber, you feel me? Like Aaron the Plumber, I started off wanting to get in the ring with Wack. And when he didn't want to get in the ring with me, it turned into these crazy situations. You guys want the dog in here with me? Come here, Six. Come here. Come on, Six. Come on. Lay down. Like Aaron the Plumber, when Aaron the Plumber's from Stockton. I don't know if that would be considered the Bay. But like Aaron the Plumber, when Wack was embarrassed by not wanting to fight, he then began to attack children and women. And that's, I guess, where me and Aaron the Plumber both have something in common. Wack didn't want to fight either one of us and began attacking our mothers and children.
Bro, Baba, and you supposed to be a Pyru, a gang member. Bro, come on now. That's why, bro, I quit gangbanging. I don't respect that. Like, where's the OG gang member that's gonna say, bro, you ducking a fade, homie? You know what I'm saying? You need to go get that. You misrepresenting this Pyru stuff, and you need to go handle your wax after threatening that man mom. You feel me? That's why I don't like the gang stuff, bro. When gangs first started, you feel me? It was to protect the community. You know what I'm saying? When it was Tukey running around, and all you see the gang members back in the day, they was swole. All of them was swole. You know what I'm saying? They was about something. You feel me? They had more unity. You feel me? Now you got these skinny Pistol Pete toters, you know what I'm saying, that ain't got no squabbles and just want to fully everything away, just switch everything away, man. That's why I don't like it, bro. It ain't no structure, you know what I'm saying? In a real way. It shouldn't be I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. They just ain't cut how I'm cut on mamas. I ain't never threatened nobody mama, you know what I'm saying, or they kids or nothing. That stuff females do on mamas. Females get mad at each other. You're pregnant. I'm gonna kick the baby out your stomach. I'm gonna kick your kids are ugly. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about kids and moms, you know what I'm saying? That's stuff women do on mamas. What I do is I don't like the
crazy. That is what women does. Well, that is what women do. That is something that a woman does, definitely. And like I've said, we've come to the point in this content space where a lot of people don't want to actually get cracking and come back. A lot of dudes just want to get in the chat and Twitter fingers and Twitter thumbs. And unfortunately for us, a lot of you guys, there are more people in our world. If you don't believe me, look at the chats, look at the comments. There are more people in our world that are cowards, that are afraid of physical confrontations and altercations, than are really ready to jump outside and move some furniture and stand on what they believe. If you don't believe me, look at all the people in the chat who will say, oh, Aaron the Plumber scared, blah, blah, blah. No, Aaron the Plumber tried to fight Wack 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And Wack thought it was smart to call Aaron the Plumber and threaten his mother and all kind of stuff like that, and blah 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 this and blah 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 that, and try to line him up for an unalivement after Aaron the Plumber has already been pow a bunch of times. So why would he take anything from I don't know, why would he take anything outside of seriousness towards any type of actual threats? You know what I'm saying? Wack is a coward. Same situation that I had. You know, you could have fought me a million times and jumped in the ring with me, but instead of jumping in the ring with me, you decide to send threats and attacks at my kids' elementary school. Interesting.
Argue, bro. I like to get jiggy, man. I like to get jiggy on mama. I want to make you feel me on my sock me hard. I'm trying to sock you harder on mamas. That's how I be on that type of time, Bradesky.
Dog bumping the table and stuff. Chill out. You doing too much.
You feel me? And then afterwards, we could shake hands, Bradesky. We could.
That's the part where Wack never wants to get into it with. Let's just take a fade and shake hands afterwards. But no, you don't want to do that. You want to threaten Aaron the Plumber's mother. Interesting. Hey, Paris, thank you, baby. I appreciate it.
We don't even drink beer. We could drink a good beer together. After we run the fade, we could drink a good beer together, Bradesky. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like beer. But I'll be so happy, you feel me? We had got that out the way. Like 2 black men, nobody got unalived. Yeah, man, let's drink a good beer, brother. In a real way. But thank God they ain't got no heart, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't cut like that. It don't matter if I can fight or not, win, lose, or draw like Pokemon. I gotta catch them all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be a coward. I could look myself in the mirror at the end of the day and say I'm a.
Now, we're going to continue this in the chat. We're going to continue this on the live. But if you're watching this at home, man, check out Aaron the Plumber on TikTok. Here, get that. And make sure y'all get into Hood Feed. Shout out to Hood Feed. I just hit him with a subscribe. Hit him with a like because I just did. And chat, we're going to let y'all watch the rest of this. But y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We go. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe. My bad. Boom. My bad, Brodusky.
Man. Yeah, I'm saying I ain't scared of no man. Yeah, I'm saying he bleed just like I bleed, man. Let's get jiggy, man. Yeah, I'm saying in a real way, because that's what a man do. A man don't back down from no man, Brodusky. Yeah, I'm saying in a real way. And I don't mean all you cloud chasers be like, oh, Aaron, you say you don't back down. You say squabble me. That's how you get popped on mamas. That's how you get popped running up, trying to play. You know what I'm saying? Said it a real way. But Whiskey, I ain't even gonna cap. The detectives just text my phone right now. Whiskey, yeah, I'm saying, yeah, man. Whiskey, 59% of the people say, put Wack in jail, Jack. Yeah, I'm saying, WACK100. The detectives just text my phone, Brodusky. Yeah, man, the big squeaker. Yeah, man, the big rat. So y'all want to label me as a rat? Maybe I should just tell on you, Wack. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. I'm not a gang member. I'm a non-affiliate, man. Ooh, man. Wack. You're in a tough position, buddy. I wish you never threatened my mom. You know, my mom is very afraid, that you threatened her. My mom's very afraid, y'all. No cap. This ain't even no joke. You know what I'm saying? My mom has been addicted to drugs, you know what I'm saying, for 28 years of her life. She been clean, my mom been clean for about 2 years, working a 9 to 5 now. You feel me? Moms don't even want to go to work because she's scared WACK100 is going to have something happen to her. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. Wack said he was just trolling. That ain't trolling, Brodusky. That ain't trolling, man. Yeah, I'm saying in a real way. That's not trolling. I ain't never trolled and threatened somebody's mama, you know what I'm saying? Or to unalive children, but I know he ain't doing nothing. I ain't finna let nothing happen to my mom's off the dribble. You know what I'm saying? In a real way though, man. But yeah, man. WACK100. Thank Adam22 and thank Vlad22. Whiskey, because I'm finna put the nail in the coffin. Ooh, I'm finna put the nail in the coffin. I don't give a damn either. Hey, man, I'm on some Charleston White, man. Yeah, man, I'm finna be like Charleston White, man. I'm finna be famous like Charleston, man. I'm the one that sent Wack on his way. Where's Wack going? On his way, man. Yeah, I'm saying, Whiskey. Yeah, man. And the people still gonna love me. So I don't even care. Y'all should have left me alone, Brodusky. You know what I'm saying? You was good. You was good at first. You know what I'm saying? Because it was been supposed to happen. But Lavish D saved you. I ain't even gonna cap. Lab saved you. I was like, nah, little bro. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it street. But see, hey, man, since we at war, man. Free WACK100 in a real way, though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to get off of TikTok live because I have an important decision to make, in a real way. Protect Aaron the Plumber at all costs. You know what I'm saying? Protect Aaron the Plumber's mom at all costs. In a real way. That's what we got to do, man. That's what we got to do, man. Whiskey. Put your faith in Jesus, homie. He's just walking in circles. Anybody walking in circles? You know what I'm saying? Paperwork, say it ain't so. No, I ain't on no paperwork, but I'm finna be. I'm telling y'all now, that them documents that they typed up is fake, Brodusky. I already proved it on my Instagram. You not qualified. Look at the second slide on my, I'm finna block you because you just keep spamming. I just keep noticing you. Hold on, let me scroll up and find you. Yeah, so, yeah, I ain't on no paperwork. No, but surely I'm not. But I am. I'm about to be in a real way because WACK100 is gone. He's a goner. He should have left me alone, Brodusky. He's a goner. Yeah, babe. Screenshot me. Repost. Yeah, Aaron, the plumber, is a snitch. Yes, sir, I am. Yes, sir, I am. Don't threaten my mom. No, sir, don't threaten my mom and not pop out and squabble me. Don't threaten my mom and not pop out and squabble me, Brodusky. Yeah, I'm saying, in a real way. Don't be threatening my mom. Yeah, I'm saying, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, man. Yeah, I transformed to the biggest rat. I just took off my true form. Yeah, man, the rat came out. The rat has came out the tunnel. Oh, whiskey, it's time to put WACK100 down. Yeah, man, WACK100, hey, buddy. Your time is limited, man. Your time is limited. I hope you enjoy these I hope you enjoy these next few hours, man. Yeah, I'm saying, I hope you do. Woo! I feel good. Y'all heard that song? Yeah, I'm saying, I'm on my Charleston White hype, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my Charleston White hype. Ooh, whiskey, man. So I'm gonna let a couple people in the box. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what y'all think about WACK100. Ooh, whiskey. Tell me, y'all could come in here and call me the biggest rat. I don't care, man. You know what I'm saying? Brodusky should have popped out. Here we go. We finna let a couple people in here. Hey, if you come in here, I'm just letting you know, if you say something crazy in here after I let you in the box, Brodusky, I'm gonna block you and you will never be allowed in my live streams again. Oh, whiskey. Harry, what it do, ski?
Yo, what's good, Brodusky?
What's up, Brodusky?
No, I'll just come here and say, like, I love what you're doing, man. Just keep going with your shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm just seeing what you're doing. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, appreciate it, brother, in a real way. Peace and blessings be upon you, man.
In a real way, appreciate you, gang.
In a real way, though, man. Shout out to Barry for stopping through with the positivity, man. You know what I'm saying? In a real way, though. He likes snitches. What? I'm a snitch, because I'm not a snitch yet, but I'm finna go tell on a man that was threatening to kill my mom. Yes, sir. I sure am. Yes, sir. Sure am. So now I'm gonna give y'all a valid reason to call me a rat. Yep. I'm gonna give y'all a valid reason. Y'all try to lie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all try to lie and discredit me. No, let me do it the right way. Let me snitch the right way. I'm gonna get on live when I'm walking into the detective office. I'm gonna be like this. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Snitches get stitches. Not this one. Don't threaten me, because I'll tell on you too. I will tell on you too. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. Brodusky, snitching is when you tell on somebody. Snitching is when you do a crime. We do a crime. Me and you go steal something from the store. We get caught and I tell on you to get out of jail. That's snitching. That's snitching, Brodusky. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, whiskey. So I don't know what you talking about. So if somebody pop your mom, pop your kids, you're not going to say nothing? Whew, boy, if you ain't going to say nothing about a woman or some children getting hurt, hey, man, you need to be in prison too. Oh, mamas, you need the death penalty. Oh, mamas, if you're willing to let women and children get hurt, regardless if you said it or not. You know what I'm saying? That's just like somebody say, that's just like this, right? Oh, I threatened his mother's children, the mother and children, but I was just trolling. All right. Or that's just like saying an inappropriate comment to a child. Oh, I was just trolling. I said an inappropriate comment to a child, but I was just trolling. Does that make it okay? No, Brodusky. You know what I'm saying? In a real way, that does not make it okay. If somebody said something, a derogatory statement, something sexual to a child, and then turn around and say, hey, I was just trolling. Does that make it okay? No Sirski in a real way, man. You know what I'm saying? So Bradesky should have popped out, handled his scandal like a man, but instead, you know what I'm saying, y'all try to tarnish my image, y'all try to cost me money, you know what I'm saying, lying, painting false narratives. Well, hey, let me paint a real narrative, man. Let me paint a real narrative for y'all right now. Aaron the Plumber will be going to the police department live, you know what I'm saying, to provide a statement for Cash Jones, aka Mr. WACK100. He's gonna be going to jail. The detectives are contacting my phone right now. Whiskey. You know what I'm saying? And I don't give a damn. And I'm still gonna keep going up. I'm finna go on the stand. I'm finna get on the stand. I feel like he did it. That nigga right there. Yep. The big Pyru nigga. Yep. Should have just fought me, nigga. Oh my, should have just lined up the fade. Yeah, I'm saying it in a real way. I don't care. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man. I'm not playing. I'm gonna show y'all now I'm not playing. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. Hey, and I don't condone and snitching on mamas. I would much rather squabble. You feel me? And let bygones be bygones. But y'all want to play? Y'all want to act like it's war? Wartime it is, Bradesky. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. And I don't play by the rules, man. So yeah, man, Aaron the Plumber, call me the biggest rat jack. Whiskey, love you all, love all my fans, all mamas. I tell y'all all the time, don't nobody, I don't care. I don't even care if my family shunned me away. I don't care. I love my fans, Bradesky. Like, I don't even call y'all fans. I call y'all my supporters. You feel me? My supporters are the only people that love me. Oh, mamas, they be in the comments, really loving me, encouraging me, send me money, anything I need. Like, my supporters got me 1000%, man. Love y'all in a real way. I got to get off of here because it's time to press play on Mr. Cash Jones. Whiskey. Love y'all, though. I'll be
Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Hey, chat, don't go nowhere because I got something. Stay around, chat. I'm about to play it right now. I got something y'all want to see. I promise you I do. Bradesky, I got something you want to set usky, Bradesky. Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You not finna get in nobody's college, though. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like the no jumper victim has officially spoken. Let's get into this. Cracking the same, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content, more of this good news you can use, more of this good knowledge, though. You can't get in nobody's college, though. Good news you can use, good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. I told you I'm in traffic, doing news at the wheel. I'm out here trapping, giving you news you can feel. Shout out to Shoreline Mafia. If you want to be a part of this Trap News Network, man, you want to be a part of this Trap News Network, you want to work hard, you feel like you can do the news, knowledge you can't get nobody's college, you want to be a live correspondent, hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWOR. X Trap News Network. Get into that if you ain't got into that. You feel me, man. Somebody just sent me this good content from I believe it's SBG TV. SBGB TV. Excuse me. Shout out to SBGB TV. Give him a like. I just did. No jumper victim Marciano speaks out for the first time about the no jumper incident. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's really him. Let's see.
It's Turtle Soup from Atlanta. Peace to you, King.
What's going on with you, Turtle Soup?
Oh, man, I got a special guest on the phone right now. What's going on, Mar? Say what's up, man.
What it do? What does? What it did? What it really do?
What's going on with you, Marciano? How you doing, my brother?
Man, trying to get over all this wickedness.
Okay, man. Glad to get you on the phone, my brother. You know, we've been definitely repping for you out here. You know, the whole SBGB TV family, you know, we've been sending prayers for you. We've been putting it out there for you. And
for those of y'all who don't know, the dude Marciano was the one who got stripped all the way, you know, to his birthday suit at no jumper. The one who they said was in the coma, who was fighting for his life. So let's see what he has to say.
We appreciate you, you know, brother, calling in, you know, and we riding for you, my brother. The question, you know, we wanted to ask you though, my brother, when you was up there at no jumper, right? After the situation took place, have you ever spoke to WACK100 or anybody else up there?
I don't even know them dudes, man. I don't know dudes at all. I don't know none of them. I'm from San Bernardino, bro. None disrespect towards them. I don't know them at all. Never spoke to them. I wouldn't know how to speak to them.
Okay. And they never spoke to you, so you saying you don't know them, and what they were saying about speaking to you was a lie.
They never spoke to nobody. Ever spoke to me, man. One person spoke to me with the turtle suit.
Okay.
We've known them for a while. I don't know them dudes at all, man. I wouldn't have even been up there if I wasn't trying to go to the studio with the dude Jay Reed.
Okay.
I didn't know nothing about what was going on. I didn't know nothing. All I know is phone calls to him. That's all I know. I was there.
Keep in mind, these dudes are saying that they spoken to Marciano, he's doing well, blah, blah, blah this, blah, blah, blah that. Well, here you have Marciano saying that I've spoken to no one. Why would I have communication with the people who put me in the hospital? Let's keep going. We'll play this one through.
Okay. And you just gave Jay Reed a ride.
That's why I was doing, giving him a ride, because we was doing the song for one of the rappers. We were remixing the song.
Okay. Right.
That was it. I was just giving him a ride. That was it. I didn't know nothing was going on. I didn't know if they had beef with people or nothing. I didn't know none of that. If I knew it was like that, I wouldn't came so shabby. I wasn't gonna come anyway to try to hurt nobody and nothing like that. I'm not into all that, man.
Right. And if you heard, you know, we played the audio several times. You know, WACK100 bragged about what happened to you up there and tried to make it seem like it was you coming to look for him and Jay Reed coming to look for him is the reason that happened to you.
Oh, no, man. Jay Reed likes them dudes too much. That's what I think. There is no way in the world. He respected them.
Hey, and that's the thing too. Jay Reed, you did too much. He said the realest thing ever. You liked them dudes too much. You was too busy trying to fit in with a group that's not for you.
It was too much. Jay Reed's mind wasn't even on that. We was at Jay Reed's house, man, eating on some gumbo. He said, let's go over there, man. To the studio up there where we went to. Son told me not to even go. I wish I knew when you wouldn't win. Now I got rehab and all kind of stuff now, man. Behind all this.
And you know, another thing we want to ask you, can you tell the people about you being paralyzed, my brother? Because I've been telling everybody that you paralyzed on one side of the body, and you know, WACK100 guys acting as if nothing's wrong with you.
Man, I'm all messed up, man. I can barely remember certain things. You know what I'm saying? My whole left side is messed up. I gotta go to the hospital tomorrow, matter of fact.
Okay, my brother. Yeah. So, you know, we wanted to let the people know, because, you know, we over here repping for you, brother. We praying for you.
Praying. I appreciate your prayers, bro.
The whole...
May I chime in with you gentlemen really quick?
Yes, sir.
Mars, when you was eating gumbo at the house, what did Jay Reed mom say about Luce Cannon and them constantly calling Jay Reed over and over again?
I don't know. I don't know. He's against a phone call. I don't know who exactly was calling. I know she said, "Why did call someone?" I remember she said that.
Yeah, and then when you guys were in the vehicle, they kept calling, checking where you guys was at too, right?
Well, yeah. I didn't know. See, I wish I knew. I knew something. I didn't do wasn't bad with them.
But Mars, you know just as much, right? That he didn't even know though. You know what I'm saying? You know how high he spoke about those dudes all the time when we was around them. You know what I'm saying? He never seen that coming.
No, he didn't. No, that's what I was saying. That's why I know he didn't set me up. He spoke too highly of him.
I just wanted to point that out. You go ahead and take back over, my boy.
Okay, so you said you didn't know that situation is going.
The no jumper indictment is coming. Remember, I told you I've been saying it. It's gonna come in June. It's gonna come in June. The no jumper indictment is coming. The no jumper indictment is coming. The no jumper indictment is coming. The no jumper. That's why Wack is so pressured up right now, attacking my children in their elementary school. You under pressure. God bless his soul. We're gonna continue to pray for
him. Occur like that. And you know, did anybody ever reach out to apologize to you at all?
I haven't heard nothing. Jay Reed, I talked to Jay Reed about 4 weeks ago. He said, man, like want to say since you're here right now, man, so I'm truly sorry what happened. That's what Jay Reed told me. I'm truly sorry what happened.
So Adam, at No Jumper, nobody had any, you know, remorse or concern for what you went through.
Man, I don't even know who Adam is. Is he? I don't know. Is he man black, white, or what? I've never even seen his face.
Dang.
Well, that absolves Adam from the no jumper fight. Adam don't got nothing to do with it. Everybody keep trying to blame Adam. The victim right there just said out of his own mouth, I ain't never even seen Adam in my life. I don't even know this nigga's black or white or nothing. I know nothing about this man. So Adam ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, so we praying for you, Mars, man. You know, we just wanted to definitely let the people know, you know, that it was real. And, you know, I let people know several times that I've been in contact with Turtle Soup about you. And, you know, he's been keeping me updated. And, you know, I just wanted to let the people know and let the people hear from you because, you know, people ask about you all the time. And I'm letting them know that you was in the situation.
Yeah, that's the first time in my life that's kind of stuff ever happened to me. You know, something like that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Without me knowing what's going on. I wish I had a little fair chance to find out what happened, you know what I'm saying, what was going on. I didn't know. I thought Jay Reed spoke about him so highly. I thought they was his homie, just what he told me.
Okay.
He kept telling that was his homie and all that stuff. So I'm just listening. I'm just going for a remix. He's gonna remix a song. I was just going to give him a ride. I just give the nigga a ride. Then they got killed behind this thing.
Imagine taking your homie up to the studio because you think you finna. First of all, I don't know why Jay Reed told you he was that kind of studio. Like he was finna go do a remix. Not even that kind of studio. I mean, there is a recording booth at No Jumper, but it's a film studio. It's not a. Excuse me. It's not a music production studio by any means. Yeah, that was weird. But imagine dropping your homie off at the studio and end up becoming a victim of premeditated conspiracy from Officer Rat Run Hunter and Turtle. It's crazy.
Stuff, man.
Damn near lost your life behind that situation.
Yeah, for nothing.
For nothing. You didn't have no beef with anybody. You didn't come up there to beef with nobody or nothing.
Don't even know who the dudes is.
Right.
The sad thing about it, I don't even know who the dudes is.
Right.
People ask me, man, why was you all the way out there? You know, I used to stay going out there, LA. Sometimes I could go to Vegas sometime, you know what I'm saying? There's Turtle Soup over here or over there, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't nothing to do with it. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Well, I feel bad because they know I'm not into that kind of stuff, man.
Right.
I would never in my life go cross me on the phone someone on beef with him. That's the stupidest thing in the world. Too old for this shit, man.
And you know, they wanted to make it seem like this was gang affiliated. And I told everybody that wasn't
There's
it.
no way in the world. I would never conduct, man. I'm in my 40s, bro. I would never in my life conduct my stuff like that. Gang affiliated. I'm gonna drive 73 miles away, try to beef with Chief for what? I would never do stupid stuff like that. Wouldn't even talk that kind of stuff. I hang with too many youngsters. You know what I'm saying? On some different kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And on some mentor stuff. I would never in my life ever put myself in that predicament. All I be trying to do is just to help these few folks out. You know what I'm saying? Jay Reed, he didn't know what was going on. I wanted to be there. I wanted to keep it real with you. I wanted to be mad at him. What happened to me? Because shit wasn't nice. Still ain't nice, man. My speech right now still fucked up right now. You gotta be hearing my voice.
Just to make a small correction, you said 40s, but you're in your late 50s, early 50s.
Yeah, early 50s. Yeah, see, there you go. My mind going. My mind been slipping, man. A lot, bro.
Damn, bro, they done whooped this man out of his memory. He don't even remember how old he is. Yeah, man, that's we gonna pray for that, man. We gonna pray for that victim. It's not all right for him to have gone through what he has gone through. It's not all right for him to have to suffer the way he suffered, for sure, man. We definitely praying for Marciano.
My mom is slipping, yeah, a lot.
You know, Mars, you sustained a lot what you went through, brother, and you're a strong brother, man. You know, I've been knowing you since 1992. You always been a strong-minded brother and a good-hearted person, man. And you did not deserve that. And I just want to just let the people know, man, that you're an amazing person and amazing friend. I've never met a person so trustworthy that I can have around my woman, my kids, trust with money or anything, and I don't have to worry about nothing with this brother. What he endured at No Jumper, no melanated man or any human being on this earth should have to go through what he been through. He didn't do anything but try to help a friend and tried to do something good for a good friend and got caught up in a situation for somebody else's clout chasing, somebody else's power trip and mass manipulation saga and all this other crap that he's going through and this embarrassment. You know, it's really sad.
Yeah, that was bad, man. That was a bad situation right there.
And you know what we want to ask you, Turtle Sue, is if some way that you can set up like a GoFundMe for him.
Calling this nigga Turtle Suit is crazy.
Because the people, they want to donate to him, but you know, I would like y'all to set it up and just give me the information, and I can just put it out there for y'all.
Yeah, that's a blessing. I'll make sure that I address that with his family. This call was just, you know, exclusive as a friend offer from me in support of you and all what the people been doing. I told him, and he's been very, very pleased with the information that he's been hearing and some of the videos he was able to look at and so on and so forth. So I got him on the air as promised, you know.
Yeah. I was talking to some folks not too long ago, man, from Kansas City on the SBG TV about this situation right here. They was like, I couldn't believe how big it was. This is crazy.
Yeah, we've been repping for you, Mars.
Good job. You proud of yourself, man. Seriously.
We appreciate you calling in, letting the people know your situation, that Wack ain't talk to you. And brother, we're gonna continue to pray for you as you heal up, my brother.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it, man.
100%. And just a message to WACK100 if you're listening, and all the WACK100 supporters. It's a melanated man who's been struggling with diabetes, okay? Almost in his senior stages, supposed to be retiring. This brother has done a lot for many people. Many people love this brother for how big his heart is. And what he endured, no man should have to ever undergo. What you did to this brother, and it was because of you, Wack. You gave the command, just like you said in your lives, that when you step back, your guys know when to go. And if any officers listen,
like you said in your live, when you step back, they know when to go. And if any officers listening, let's run that back.
To this brother, and it was because of you, Wack. You gave the command, just like you said in your lives, that when you step back, your guys know when to go. And if any officers listening, he stepped back, watch the video, and he stepped forward again. He kicked Luce's foot and stepped back again. And then Luce then started his attack on Jay Reed. And that chain reacted with the other assailants that were there, the IBM crew. and caused this problem that Mars is going through right now. So justice must be served for Mars. I want y'all to really, as listening in, pay attention to what Wack did. And he thinks that he can mass manipulate himself through all these acts. From the whole thing that's happening with Luce Cannon and the other high criminal, what's that brother name? I can't even think of his name right now. Yes, Big U. This brother has been having his hand in all this pot. Every devil and every dog has his day, Mr. Pyru. Your time is coming. See, you thought you could talk your way out of here with that low education hood mentality talk. But see, God has eyes and see everything in the dark. And whatever's in the dark must come to the light. And for every rock that is not unturned, it will be turned over. And you will get what you have coming to you. You will reap what you sow. So I just want to let everybody know they never talked to Marciano. They never spoke to him. He was in a coma for most of his part. He was also going through other medical conditions that I choose not to mention that he was suffering from, okay, that caused him to be in a situation where half of his body is paralyzed. This man has been in care ever since these assailants did what they did to him. Justice will be served from Mars. Glory shall and victory shall be the Lord, says the Lord.
Appreciate you calling in, Turtle Super Marciano. Marciano Hill, my brother, we're going to continue to pray for you.
Yeah, man. Peace and blessings. I really appreciate you, King. Thank you for all that you're doing. The family sends their regards. I love your way also. Everybody's in support. God is going to bless you, brother, for the mouthpiece that you have. It's about what you do with your lips. See, you know, when you read prophecy and you understand what Christ does, the word that he speaks is spirit that gives.
Hey, everything bro is saying right now is literally what we're watching. From how he's so obsessed with day 2 of my children and you're literally stalking kids and all that kind of stuff. So all this, it's not just the pressure from me. I'm just who you have a contact phone number of. What you gonna do, shut down everybody's YouTube page? Because this ninja right here is literally directly talking to the police about your salacious activities. And the crazy part about it, everybody has tried to deal with him outside. Everybody's tried to deal with him outside. Boxing matches, his neighborhood, the opposition's neighborhood, here, there, Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, rock, paper, scissors. He avoids everything, but yet he's constantly putting the police on everybody. Now look how the pressure in the pressure is on and the tables are flipped. This is incredible.
Life. That has to be what we give to our people in order for them to have life. We've been oppressed for far too long, and we've been undergoing too much of this oppressed system from these colonizers and the deception of the devil. It's time for our people now to be lifting each other up and stop tearing each other down and being cancer to one another. Peace and blessings.
And WACK100 is for sure a cancer to our cancer to our neighborhoods, a cancer to our society, and a cancer to our culture. We up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. I'm gonna keep y'all updated, but you have it right there from Marciano. He said it out his own mouth. New evidence is proved. WACK100 ordered Luce Cannon to attack him at No Jumper. Marciano just said it. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Free Avenue Angel Suites, free we go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wants you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
I did almost drown. You seen it? I don't matter. Ain't no water around. I almost drowned just now. You seen it? Even though I'm dry, it ain't no water around. I just almost drowned. You watched it happen. It's a deal, y'all. Rich Trapper's happening in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cook, cracking the same, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more of the good content you can't get nowhere else here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you use, some knowledge you throw. You can't get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Tap in with the tap in. How you tapping in all the way inward when you tap in all the way inward. Get into that if you ain't got into that, man. Hit the subscribe button. Become part of the Rich Trapper Mafia. Rich Trapper, wooty bam, wooty bam, wooty bam. Ha ha ha. Tap in. Like, comment, subscribe. 50,000 subscribers, $500. We're doing that. How little you care is out now. Plus your love ain't for me out now, man. Tap in with tap in. Hey, man, we've been following this guy, Rich Trapper, all day, man. He did No Jumper yesterday. He did Community with AD and Pun. He sat down with Problem with them. That was cool. That was a good look, man. I'm a huge Problem fan. Shout out to Rich Trapper for being able to sit down with Problem. I thought that was dope. I wish I could have sat down with Problem. And then he slid over to Haters World. He was doing his thing yesterday, man. So we giving y'all a full day of Rich Trapper content, man. He was busting his 1-2 step. Trappers have been in and TrapToons UNCUT. Back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content. We rich trappers. Deal, y'all. Rich trappers have been in and TrapToons UNCUT. We back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. What's the deal, y'all? Rich trappers tapping in early in the morning. It is, what time is it? 6:59 in the city of Atlanta. It's 3:59 in the city of Los Angeles. We are outside early in the morning on a rainy day. Ooh, about to be an accident. Ooh, wait for that accident. Hey, that was gonna be ugly. News you can use, good knowledge, ready to get nobody's college, dog. Tap in with everything we got tonight, man. Y'all see my little boo in it? See my little boo right there? Y'all see her, man. She swerving out of her lane, man. So Rich Trapper got the night off. It's not a trap shiesty. This iceberg trap. We got one renegading, y'all. We gotta reel this in. Because she's using that mouth for all the wrong reasons. If you in the chat, you want a cape for her, all I'm gonna say, Deuce Jones, just chill out and go with the flow, bro. Just go with the flow, bro. Sit back and enjoy the show. That's it. Roll a blunt. Pour you some Henny. Shout out to that girl Henny in the chat. You feel me? Don't cape for her in the chat. She's for sale. If you send the Cash App, she gonna make that clap. It's an easy breezy lemon squeezy type situation. You ain't gotta yell at me in the comments. You ain't gotta go hard in the chat. DM her the fee, and she gonna get on the knee. That's on me. If you give her the feesies, she's on both kneesies and doing whatever you need for a pleasy. So, with that being said, strap up, put on a helmet, because we finna go dumber than Luce Cannon. Let's get into this content, man, because we got one running wild.
Here's a cost of this call. Press. You may be
without. Gosh, this is so.
Oh, she has to explain herself. Okay, let's see what's going on.
This is so funny. So I'm gonna read this to y'all, right? Y'all see the who it's supposed to be, right?
Oh, no. No. I see where she's going. She's on a cleanup mission because we outsmarted you. Yeah, see, she's not my smartest one. When I was out there doing my thing, you know what I'm saying, however many toes down, because that's my business. You got to keep one that can't think. She's the one. Yeah, let's run this real quick. Hold on, because I didn't. Got it. Let me make sure I cross out this girl's number, because we don't want to expose. We don't do no doxing. But you know what? Let's let this play for a second.
Tasha K, right?
Wait, hold on. Run it back. What did you say?
Oh, gosh, this is so funny. So I'm gonna read this to y'all, right? Y'all see the who it's supposed to be, right? Tasha K, right? So we
wait. You know what? Let's.
We had somebody when y'all remember when I had made the PSA that anyone that's putting up our content without, approval and whatnot will get stricken. Immediately, 2 people reached out. Okay,
who reached out?
I'm not gonna name.
Use that mouth for all the right reasons.
The other one, but I'm gonna name this one.
Shout out to my nigga Compton Rick Rock.
Once we get through these text messages, right? So this person has the nerve to go and impersonate.
Oh no. They finessed you. You thought you was talking to you thought you had a friend. They finessed you. You got worked like a part-time. You're not the smartest. Baby. It's okay. Go ahead.
Tasha K. And act like a whole female.
Oh no, it was a female who worked you. And here's the thing about it. It was one of your homegirls that worked you. Shout out to your sister.
I'm sure y'all can see that, right? If y'all can't see that.
Shout out to your sister. She's a great lady.
I'm going to read it to you later.
The same sister that whooped on you, that's a different situation for a different day though.
Because Cannon only got 10 minutes, right? But this person.
So now she's on a cleanup mission. Hey, Henny, you see how she's trying to twist this situation? Nah. You're cleaning it up because you embarrassed Luce Cannon talking too much. Wack's an idiot, a snitch, and a 304. He a blood that can't go to anything with a B team function. He a Paru that can't go to Paru Street. That don't change the fact that he didn't outsmart your dumb A too. And if you let that idiot outsmart you, you for sure got your sister whooping your feet. For sure. So you're on a cleanup mission. Let me see something.
Literally impersonates a whole woman.
Shout out to your sister.
And said, baby, this Miss
Where you think that I got your number from? Outside of what we've already had in the past when I've let you go because I didn't want the dirty bathwater, but we'll get to that. We'll get to how I've been turned down. Chat, I don't know if y'all remember, Reg Dog, you in here? Was it about 1.5 years ago that I had them nudes? Not the ones that's on OnlyFans. No. No, I don't got the OnlyFeezies. I got the rich treesies. Yeah, no, I don't got the OnlyFeezies. I don't got the OnlyFeezies. But they weren't that impressive. They weren't that impressive. You feel me? Now, did I send them to anybody? Nah, we don't do that type of stuff. We don't ping pong the news. That's corny. We don't do nothing like that. We won't do nothing like that. That's out. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, I told you 1.5 years ago I wasn't trying to play. Reg Dog, you remember this conversation. I told you 1.5 years ago I wasn't trying to play in that dirty bathwater. Yeah, remember 1.5 years ago when you slid up on me? You tried to bust your little 1-2 step and I wasn't interested because anybody who would lay down with Turtle, I'm not your type. You playing Turtle Tanks. I hit R&B before Wack. I had that first. I got the wobbly knobbly first. He got my leftovers. That's a fact. Hey, and if you mad, ask R&B about Mr. Conductor. Choo choo. Mr. Conductor. Ask her about that. Choo choo. I hit it first. I hit it first. Yeah, but that's not something to be proud about. That's not my proudest moment. It's not my proudest moment. And then I didn't hit it. I just I ain't going that. I ain't going You feel me? That's it. You feel me? But this one? Oh, yeah, right. Chill out, Swamp Mills.
Hey, the queen of gossip. Ooh, You know, I know you on baby time. I said, as in who, Tasha?
And you want to know? Let me show y'all something. Let me make sure I store her number because I ain't trying to dox the girl. You know, hold on.
Okay, and they said should.
I'm gonna show y'all when I text her. Because I got the new number. The number's different. The sister gave me the new number. It was a different number. Don't worry about it. But let me show y'all when I text her.
This is my burner number. Ooh, They said, okay, I appreciate your support and your
Why would Tasha K even reach out to you? Why would Tasha K reach out to you? Your sister played you. Yeah. The same sister that played you with Gigi. Your sister played you. Why would Tasha K reach out to you? Why? What do you have that Tasha K can want? She just did a whole interview with Gigi. This is wild.
I'm thinking she's trying to give me advice to not strike everyone's pay.
And here's your problem. Nobody told you to think. Who told you to think? That ain't your job. Let me relax. Iceberg trap in the building. I'm getting hot. Supposed to be keeping it cold. Who told you to think, baby? Who told you to think? That's what got you in the situation in the first place. All that thinking. Who told you to do that? Who told you to think? See, you thought it was a good idea to slide in my DM thinking that I was finna slide in that little after you had already let Luce Cannon, but just and you thought that I was gonna Why would I do that? You disgust me. You disgust me. Why would I ever? I'd rather lick you know what? I'd rather lick the same floor that Lush licked in the men's inmate reception center in the Los Angeles County Jail. Why would I ever want that? Just because I sell a Pinto don't mean I drive one. You hear me? Let me say it again. Just because I sell a Pinto don't mean I drive one. Is in the chat. Just because I sell CRACK don't mean that I smoke it. You a Lush quality woman. The hell? What the helly? What the heliante? What the helly is on your brain?
Because this, that, the third, you know, we need people to talk about us, whatever, right? I'm okay with people talking about us. Let's get that straight. We weren't trying to. You know, exactly, honey. I know you don't want to waste this call. Love you. Mwah. All right.
Look at her. That's how I got mine trained. That's how I got mine trained. She on the phone with her nigga in jail talking about me. Yeah, that's how I got mine trained. Yeah, she on the phone with her nigga in jail talking about me. Yeah, I'm daddy. Stop playing. You're wasting your jail money. He's on a jail phone. You spent your money to talk about me. Good girl. Daddy's proud of you. I'm proud of you, baby. I'm proud of you, baby. I know you still going through postpartum. Get my money this way. I appreciate you, baby.
Right. So, anywho, fast forward, right? This person has the nerve. Let me go back.
It's not this person. Your sister whooped you. It's not a person. Your sister whooped you.
Hold on. Has the nerve to say, hey.
So I'm not going to, oh, hold on. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to call that slow tart. Hold on. I'm trying to, I ain't even going to say the number because why would I save her? Why would I save her? I don't even want to save her. We're going to just do it like this. You know what? I just blocked it. Boom. Hold on. We'll do it. Hold on. Boom. We'll do it like that. You were just on my line Monday. I don't want to show the number. You know what? I'm going to have to go ahead and we're going to just lock her under dirty bathwater. We're going to save her under dirty bathwater because you was just on my line on Monday. It's Thursday. You was just on my line Monday. Dirty bath water. Yeah, you got a missed call from me because you ain't answered. But you called back though. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't show nobody else's wooty bam. Hold on. Y'all see that? Dirty bath water. Hold on. Make sure I don't show nothing I ain't supposed to be showing. You feel me? Y'all see that? Dirty bath water. Monday. There she go. Yeah. Dirty bath water. Monday. You just called me Monday, dirty. Oh, now you mad? You mad? You want to talk about our conversation from Monday? You don't want to talk about it? You want to talk about it? You want to talk about our conversation? It's okay. I'm not finna cheat on my girl with you, dirty bathwater. Is that why you acting out? Y'all just seen it. Let me show y'all one more time. Dirty bathwater. Y'all just watch me lock the number in. I ain't finna dox a girl and give her number out, but you feel me? Dirty bathwater. Boom. There she is. Right there in the call log. Dirty bathwater. Come on now. Dirty bathwater. Right there from Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know, when's your live? I want to come on. What time is it? I missed the text because I was busy on live. I don't really look at my phone like that when I'm on live, right? Has the audacity to say, hey, you know what? I'm not available, but, you know, the person that is Rich Trapper. You know, he's going with Terminator.
Now, let's go. You see the date? That's April. It's May. So your sister flu flammed you. Hit me up and told me about the flu flam in April. Go for it. Today is Thursday, May the 8th. So Wednesday will be May the 7th. Tuesday will be May the 6th. Monday will be May the 5th. You're on my line. Interesting. No, she needs me to make content. No, she needs me to and ill. I'm not doing that. That's what got us here. It's not about content. These are bedroom escapades that never happened, that aren't going to happen. Come on now. Her twerk air is disgusting. Her twerk air Disgust me. Gangland name voice. Let me relax. It's Iceberg. We cold. Iceberg's in the chat for Iceberg Trap.
Maine is a victim angle with Cash. He set him up. And I said, okay, let me talk with our team and I'll confirm. Obviously, you know, I had to talk over my husband and everyone and see if this is something that they wanted me to do. And of course, you know, my husband said no.
Because he's scared of me. Do we got to pull up the video of him pretending to be in jail? Do we got a responsible mind in the chat? Jason Marshall, are you here? Reg, I don't know, Reg, you hit or miss with the responsibility. I ain't gonna lie. Your husband lied about going to jail. So this nigga called me out to a boxing match. That nigga told me he was in Atlanta and then lied about going to jail. And then lied about going to jail. It's a whole video. It's a whole video.
Okay.
All right, well then shit, look. Hey, Reg, can you find a video for a nigga? The video of Luce Cannon lying about going to jail? Because that's why your husband is scared of me. It's on YouTube. We went viral with it. But since we got to bring it back up, that's the reason why he said no. And then the other reason why he said no is because he knows you're a goer. He knows you're a goer. I'm not gonna put that out because that ain't my business to put out. But you got stupid Snitcheroony, Snitchosaurus Rex, little T-Rex arms, Snitch 1000. He gonna put it out because he's messy like a hoe. You feel me? He's messy like a hoe. So he finna put out all the little flu flammy your little boyfriend said about you and all that because you ain't got no husband. You ain't got no husband. If you had a husband, you'd be able to go to his court dates. You notice she ain't been in one single court date. She ain't been inside no court dates. I'm sorry, no visitation. I'm not the court date. She ain't been around no visitation. You feel me? Because she can't go visit him because you're not a wife. Not Red, just on my page, nigga. So let's keep that a thou wow. Let's keep that a thou wow. Your husband don't want you doing no content because you're a goer and he knows you already went for me. Yeah, see, here's the thing that, all right, so since we're here, since you want to put everything on the table, let's put it on the table. Let's make everybody uncomfortable. Yeah, see, Luce Cannon, he was tight about you, about knowing that you sent me them nudes. Yeah, them noodles. Yeah, see, he was hot about that. He was tight about that. Now, he ain't gonna do nothing about it, but he was mad about it. That's why you're not allowed to be around me, because you're a goer. And he knows that you're a goer. So there's that.
Okay.
And he put you in a hospital behind it. We ain't gonna talk about that though. You don't want to talk about how he put you in a hospital behind it? Don't worry about it. That's y'all business.
Not to say that.
But then see, I told him, hands off the merchandise. Ain't nobody gonna buy a beat up car. Ain't nobody gonna buy a beat up car. Ain't nobody gonna buy a trashy apartment. So who gonna buy a beat up female dog? Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. You messing up my profiteer. You messing up my Hold on, real quick. Come here, Six. Come here. Come here. I got a female dog too. Mine's probably more expensive though. I got a female dog too. She's a good female dog. I got one too. I got a good female dog. I got one too. Oh, we. Oh. We ducking the smoke? Like you should have ducked that right? Never mind. See, it's a non-contact sport. You don't never put your hands on him. It's a non-contact sport. So Luce Cannon keep his hands off the merchandise.
You know, the reason being is not what he wants to talk about or anything to that nature. We know you don't give a fuck about Cannon. We know you said some things about me, my child.
Yeah, y'all slow. Y'all put that baby on the stove with the gas on. Yeah, y'all slow. I'll say it again. Y'all put the baby on the stove with the gas on. You put the child on the stove with the gas on. You put a newborn baby, on a stove with the gas on. And then you say, oh, well, no, the gas ain't on, the stove is broke. You're with this millionaire who has a newborn baby in the house and the stove that don't work. Well, which one is it? Did you put the baby on the stove with the gas off, with the gas on? Or, yeah, alien brain. Let me break this one down to you. So you know them gas stoves that we all have in our house because we're adults? Yeah, she put her newborn baby in a little bassinet, the crib, whatever, blah, 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 on the stove. I get it, baby in the oven type situation. The knob was turned, insinuating the gas was on. Now, she says, well, the gas wasn't on. The stove is broke. So that means Luce Cannon, the millionaire, has a newborn baby in the house that he knew was coming for 9 months and didn't get a stove. How does that make sense as a parent? How does that make sense as a parent? You're a bad mom. I said it.
About lying about me.
I said it. You're a bad mom.
Being in your DMs initially when you know that's not true.
I said that a year and a half ago.
You said all these things that my husband just can't really forgive you for.
Your husband had a chance to do something about it and lied and said he went to jail. Hold on. Let me find this.
Fortunately,
Your husband had a chance to do something about it and lied and said he went to jail and tried to call me to make content and wanted me to come up to No Jumper and kick it with him and on some weirdo type, whatever, wookie bam. You can hear me cussing out Bricc Baby for hanging around your weird ass husband. That's not your husband, though. That's your baby daddy. Yeah, remember when him and Bricc Baby wanted to put me in on that little No Jumper play and all that kind of stuff? And I was like, yeah, right, you ninjas are dumb. And we was on ODM Slim Live and I cussed Bricc Baby out for being around Turtle. Yeah. Your husband come in peace. He's hella friendly. He's humble. He's mannerable. Every time I talk to him, what's up, King? Y'all hear it? What's up, King? Yeah, nigga, you know. What's up, Turtle? What's up, Turtle? What you mean? What?
Nothing against you or nothing. I know y'all got the same initiative. Y'all hate Wack. Y'all don't like Wack. And I think you just felt like that was the reason to do that, right? So then, I said, I'll talk to the team. And then he.
So you have all this loyalty to your husband. Why would you even, if you know all this, I done spoke about your baby. I done went in on your husband. Why would you even bring me up to your team? Why would you even bring me up to your team? Oh, that thumbnail? Nah, we just getting started, Damien. We just getting started. Bleeder. Munchie B got compassion. I don't. Munchie B forgives. I don't. See, Munchie B been telling you, gonna catch the right one. Oh yeah, you got the right one today, baby. I'm gonna act like I'm from where I'm from. All of them. I don't want your dirty bathwater. Dirty bathwater. You disgust me. Ugh. Yuck. Ew. I don't even want to see you right now. You disgust me. I don't want you on my screen.
He says, he's one of my clients, one of my more expensive clients, but a long-time client.
You want to know what's crazy? Yo, Goofy A double believed her and then went to her and confided in her for help when you thought that. Nah, see, let's talk about the real. Yeah, expensive. Yeah, expensive. Here's the thing about it. If you would have chose up with a hero instead of zero, you wouldn't be sitting in that house a single mama right now, baby. But I don't want it. I'm not your type. I don't want it. I had an offer for it. I looked at it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Did nobody tell her, Damian Jolly, did nobody tell her to put her baby on the stove? Did nobody tell her to put that baby on the stove with the gas on? I ain't tell her to do that. But here go the thing, though. You see how I'm living, baby? Oh, you know how I'm living. Come on, stop playing. You love them little FaceTime conversations. You loved it. You love seeing them three handsome little boys. You loved it. You love watching the kind of man I am. You loved it. You enjoyed every second of it and got mad and heartbroken every time when I told you, yeah, right. I can never go in there after you win. If you let somebody else go in there, what? You let that's the type of ninja you dealt with? Yeah, I'm not your type. Let's keep it real though. How did she even end up with Luce Cannon? Because he finessed her into thinking that he had some chili. She thought she caught him one. Yeah. She thought that she caught her one. She thought he had some kiss ash. She thought he had some kiss egg. Oh no, all he got is a left and a right for you, baby. The only sandwich he makes is knuckle sandwiches. That's it. You didn't choose up with Luce Cannon because you was in love. You was for sale and thought you hit a lick and he finessed you. Yeah, let's call a spade a spade. Don't never play with this rich trapping shit. I get chilly. How many videos I done did this week where y'all see me in the grocery store? Nigga, come on now, stop playing with me. Do not make me go get the oat milk, bro. Don't make me go get the oat milk, nigga. Y'all know how much that carrot juice, bro? Do y'all know how much that carrot juice costs that I be drinking? It's $8.99 a bottle. I buy them 10 at a time. Y'all always see me drinking them. Y'all always see me drinking. Don't make me go get my carrot juice, bro. My $10 carrot juice that I buy 10 at a time, and y'all always see me drinking them. You feel me? Why you over here playing in water that somebody pooed it in? You a poo.
The less, and he talks. We talk about Cash, and we'll definitely shine a light that Cash and his manipulation and blah 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 blah. And then I said, okay, I'll let you know, mentally and emotionally, woman to woman, my prayers are with you.
Your sister worked you. What you mad for? Go fight your sister so she can whoop you again.
Woman to woman. I said, but wait, okay. I said, I appreciate that. It's not easy. I smile on camera, but really sometimes I'll be hurting and da, right? You know, woman to woman, I'm talking freely, right? You got this. Good.
And then here go the thing though. Man, I would love to take credit for gaming you up like this. I would love to take credit for being the one to game you up like this. Look how green you are. You disgust me. You disgust me. Look how green you are. Pull a table twice as bop, 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 bop. Green. 4 equal sides. Box. You an Applejack, baby. Green and square. You an Applejack, baby. Green and square. Here it go. No, that's not it. I'm gonna find it. You an Applejack, baby. Green and square. I wish I would have been the one that gamed you up like that, and I would have taken credit for it proudly. Yep, I worked you. You stupid. I got all in your head, all in your cranium. All in your cranium. Look how I do a 3-0 Feezy. Easy bleeder. Easy bleeder. Look how I do a 3-0 Feezy. Easy bleeder. Come on now. Nah, I can't take credit for this bleed, though. Nah, I can't take credit for this bleed, though. Liz Ashley, don't cape for her in the chat, big dog. All you got to do is send her a cash app. She make that clap, big dog. Somebody catch Liz Ashley up to speed. Because he think caping for a literal 304 in the chat. You don't got to do that. Go pay for it. Like y'all not hearing me. Y'all all going about this the wrong way. Y'all in the comments, y'all in the chat. She sells her. Pay for it. That's all you got to do. Go buy some woo-wop. It's easy. I got $5 on your woo-wop, big dog. Liz Ashley, I got $5 on your woo-wop. She'll do it for the 40. She'll throw for the 40. I got $5 on your 30 for the 40. I ain't worried about it. You feel me?
Morning Beautiful is the next. Let's go to the next, right? I hope you're well. It was brought to my attention that a comment was made on Rich Trapper, and it will be first to, you know what? Let's fast forward. The person got...
No, read it. So you can see how they finessed the hell out of you and then got you to go against the IBM Hillum dude. He a good dude too. Shout out to IBM Hillum. And IBM Hillum, I apologize, bro. You just collateral damage. My bad, bro. My bad. Show love to IBM Hillum. I got number love for him. No, read the whole thing. Don't fast forward nothing. Because you full-blown got finesse into pressing a whole individual about me. Yeah. You supposed to be Luce Cannon's woman. You over there defending me. You are supposed to be Luce Cannon's wife. You're defending me. I got $5 right now on the Cash App. If anybody can find me that video on my page, Luce Cannon and me supposed to box and he lying about going to jail. I got $5. I'll send it to your Cash App right now. I'll send you $5. $5. I need y'all to find it. It's on my page. It's a video of Luce Cannon lying about going to jail so he don't got to get down with me. I give you $5. Come on, find it for me. I got $5 for you.
Got mad that one of our IBM team members spoke on this and was like, you know.
And then here go the thing. I'm Trap Shiesty. You think I give a damn about an IBM member speaking on this? Don't nobody give a damn. What you gonna do? Jump through the computer and whoop on me? No. Y'all don't even know Luce Cannon. Y'all just met this nigga. One IBM nigga just gave his life to God. We seen him dunk his whole head under the water. The other IBM nigga's telling. You feel me? The other IBM nigga's telling. And then King IBM himself is king of the snitchatron. I don't even got an IBM computer. I got a MacBook. What are you talking about? Oh, because IBM. What's that? What? Do they even make IBM anymore? What's gonna happen? What we gonna do? Y'all know what I mean? Can you please find that video for me if you could?
Not welcome to the Sunday service, basically, right? Spoke on that, said you're not welcome.
And then you know what's crazy? Y'all see me on there with the IBM hoodlum, nigga. After that. Wild. 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 The bath water is wild.
Welcome, whatnot, Come to find out, the 678 phone number is the same phone number that he calls our IBM member from and says, oh, this is my sister's number. Let me chop it up with you.
No, you're lying. That's not what happened. It's not what happened. It's not what happened. That's not what your sister told me to say. You're lying. It's not what happened. What happened in real life was we finessed that nigga with the same story of thinking that niggas was using the same throwaway number to communicate with y'all. That's what happened. You're lying. And then even still after that, yo goofy A double put them text messages out talking about Luce Cannon, how was having relationships with R&B. Even after all this, you're not that bright. You're looking back in hindsight. You're not that smart. Because if you were that smart, we wouldn't have the messages of Luce. Are you saying that Luce Cannon sent the pictures to R&B? Or R&B sent the pictures to Luce Cannon? You're not that smart. You're not a genius. This is not your aha moment. Girl, you're dumb. And your bathwater stink. Look at the look and disgust on my man's face.
Sam Ross Clot phone number. You get caught.
It's a clinic on Western Street's gotta go.
How are you going online impersonating?
Nah, hold on.
You know, you're real. You told
she didn't show the rest of the messages. Henny, can you send it to my DM, please? She didn't show the rest of the messages. No. And you say no. And you say yeah. Show the rest of the messages. No. No having, ain't no have stepping. Chat, y'all want to see the rest of the messages? Chat, y'all want to see the rest of the messages? Y'all want to see where it go? Icebergs in the chat. Icebergs in the chat. Icebergs in the. Shout out to her sister for setting up the flu flam. Where you think we got the number from? Shout out to her sister for setting up the flu flam. Where you think we got the number from? How would I have her number? I had the old number, but Luce made her change it after he whooped her feet after she sent me them pictures. Icebergs in the chat if y'all want to see the rest of them messages. Oh. So look, we're going to show the rest of the messages and then we're going to show your husband lying about being in jail so he don't got to take this fade. I'll whoop on your husband. Bad. And then make you watch it. Stop playing. And man, even worse than that, my bitch will whoop on you. Easy call. Stop playing. Icebergs in the chat. Icebergs in the chat. Iceberg trap in the building. Iceberg trap in the building. Now let's play the rest of these messages. You shouldn't have did it to yourself. You shouldn't have did it to yourself. You shouldn't have did it to yourself. Yo bad. Yo bad. Don't worry about it. Watch this, y'all. Don't worry about it. I'm going to help you, baby. Come home. Daddy will take care of you. Daddy will take care of you. Daddy will take care of you. Teresa feels because I got real friends in real life and I get my real homies, real wrenches. Easy. You feel me? Because I got real homies in real life. So all my real homies got real wrenches. That's why they all blicked up. That's why all my niggas in here sticked up, tripping. Yeah, let's show the rest of these messages. Hold on. Because I don't even know why she did that to herself. Here it go. Young Festa, what's the deal? Hold on. Let's fast forward to where she stopped. So that's the one that she was reading. Hold on. Let me see. Yep, that's the so that's the long one she was reading. And then hold on. It has been brought to our attention that Rich Trapper has been running content at a negative light. There is a lot of misinformation. Your name should have never been brought up. So now she's apologizing. Like a good girl, like daddy taught her to. That's right, baby. Take accountability like daddy taught you to. They don't know how to do that. I had to teach her. It was a long process. She's not a fast learner. Nah, Teresa, we just be in here tripping. Don't worry about us. You good though, Teresa? It's love. Hey, stall Teresa out. She with me. She with me. Teresa, just like that. You good. Your name should have never been brought up. I didn't say it like that. Okay, there we go. I didn't say it like that. I spoke with Luce Cannon because of the content he has been posting against him. We will have to pass on the Sunday service. Don't worry, we're gonna show y'all the video of Luce Cannon running from blah blah live with him. But we will gladly be willing to go live with you and talk about the cast issue, blah blah. First, I apologize, wooty bam, blah blah, wooty bam, wooty bam, wooty bam. So she don't want to read that part. And then she talking. They did that little resurrection day. And here go the thing too. What the hell is resurrection day? Nigga, it's Easter. As my whole chat know, my whole chat is Jason Marshall in here, Snoop Wilpock, you in here, Reg, you in here, Yada I mean, you in here. Y'all ain't never heard me say nothing stupid like Happy Resurrection Day. Y'all watch me go through a whole list and heard nothing about no resurrection, nothing. Y'all know I hate when Jason come in here and say Grand Rising. I hate that woke talk. I don't even speak like that. Happy Resurrection Day. Nigga, it's Easter. What? What? Come on, fool. Come on, fool. Don't do me like that. I'll take a lot of things, but I ain't gonna take the fake woke. I'll take a lot of things, but I ain't gonna take the fake woke. I'll take a lot of things, but I ain't gonna take the fake woke. That's what we not gonna take. Nigga, Grand Rising, Happy Resurrection Day. Nigga, I don't talk like that. I hate when niggas talk like that. Somebody explain to Tasha, Teresa, what's going on. Teresa, if you can't keep up, you got to be mustard, baby. If you can't catch up, I mean, you got to be mustard. Somebody explain to Teresa what's going on before one of the mods blicker for not being able to keep up with the conversation, because all that was already explained. And now you just sound like now you sound just as dumb as this girl talking. But we're going to let you have a moment. Let's keep going. They did their Happy Resurrection Day or whatever, little blue blam and woo out. Right, but then if you just got here, keep up. Don't come in asking questions. Keep up. Read the room. I just got here. So what? Don't nobody care about that. We tripping right now. It's not a safe space. We're not friendly right now. This ain't no safe space. I know I just said it was, but it could change just like that quick. You feel me? Let's keep going though. So they did that, whatever. Good for you. You deserve a place of peace, whatever. That's blah, blah, blah. They become buddies. Oh, so here it go. They talking about how me and IBM Hoodlum was exchanging information and conversation because he cool. I ain't got no problem with IBM Hoodlum. And this is what I always say. Hey, IBM Hoodlum, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. You was collateral damage. That's my fault. That's my fault. So I apologize, bro, because I ain't got no problem with you. And to me, you a cool nigga. So that's my fault, bro. That's my fault. 100%. 100%. That's my fault. I apologize to IBM. This is Rich Trapper apologizing to IBM Hoodlum. I don't know if he turned on loose or not, but I know that I put IBM Hoodlum in a flu flam and he ain't deserve it. So that's me. I apologize. I'm taking my wrong. Not my bad. Not I fucked up. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. As a grown man, that's me. That's me. I'll take that. You feel me? But she gonna take this though. And then here she goes. So this is what she stopped showing y'all. This is what she stopped showing y'all. Tasha, I got an exclusive for you. I found explicit photos of R&B on my husband's phone. She was trying to talk to Cannon behind Wack's back. I'm so upset. I feel so betrayed. That's what she stopped showing y'all. That's where the video cut off at. Why you ain't show the whole thing, Sharice? Why you ain't show the whole thing? Let me show y'all real quick. You see that? You see where it stopped at? Look. Pay attention to where it stopped at, y'all.
Our IBM member from and says, oh, this is my sister's number. Let me chop it up with you. Woo, woo, woo. Sam Ross Clot phone number. You get caught. How are you going?
It wasn't nothing to get caught from. You ain't my mama. I run you. You do what I say. You can't catch me doing nothing. And if I got caught, why you didn't show the rest of the messages?
Online, impersonating.
And you see where she cut it off at? Why didn't? And then look, y'all, look, she don't pull it back up. She don't pull it back up. Look, it don't come back up. It don't come back up. It don't come back up. Why you don't bring up the rest of the messages, Sharice? Why you don't? Sharice the throat beast. Sharice said the throat beast there. You on the DJ, go on the replay, get on your knees and you slurp up the DJ. What's up with you? Gonna rise up, bend them wanna keeping you warm. You got that right temperature to shadow you for face ass. Get the fuck up out of here. Uh-oh. Got somebody, you got me going crazy. Turn Wayne Wonder looking ass. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Hold on, cause where messy ass Teresa Fields at? Teresa Fields, where your messy ass at? Teresa Fields, why your homegirl didn't show the rest of it? Teresa Fields, instead of asking me questions that don't make no sense, why your homegirl didn't show the rest of the messages? Let's pull them back up. Why your homegirl didn't show the rest of the messages, Teresa? Since you know everything. I'm just playing, Teresa. But Teresa, why your homegirl didn't show the rest of the messages, though? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, see, I ain't Munchie B. I don't got no forgiveness. Munchie B got patience. I don't. Teresa, it was her sister. We already said that. Her sister helped me set her up. Her sister hit. How would I get her number? I had the old number when she was sending me the news. How would I have this number, Teresa? How would I get her number? How would I get it? I'm the nigga, and then let's get into this real quick. Leave Teresa alone. Leave Teresa alone. Leave Teresa alone. Did somebody just get blicked? I'll put him back up. I'll put him back up. Somebody just got blicked. I'll pull him back. Don't worry about him. Teresa felt my wrench. This nigga's burnt out. But nah, Teresa, don't come here asking questions. Answer the question. Why your homegirl didn't show the rest of that video? Why you in here being messy, minding business that ain't yours? So since you got all the answers to the questions that didn't nobody ask, Teresa Fields, why your homegirl didn't show the rest of that message? Yeah, why you in here worrying about my business and where my PP go? Teresa, I'm gonna leave this up for you. That way you can think about it. You know what? Yeah, Teresa, come up here. Come on up, Teresa. Come on up, Teresa. Come on up. Welcome to the hood. Welcome to the hood. We putting you on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's our homie. That's her homie. That's her homie. So, Teresa, come up here. Come on. Come holler at the homies. Come holler at the homies, Teresa. Because she didn't want nobody to know that she was exposing that Luce had the news. Okay, I'll give her that. All right, we off you, Teresa. We off you, Teresa. I'm just playing. Love to Teresa Fields, man. Love to Teresa Fields. We not on you, Teresa. We not on you. We not on you. We not on you. Love to Teresa. Big love to Teresa. Big love to Teresa. We just playing. 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 And she watching the Warriors game. Okay, Teresa, we just playing with you. We just playing with you. We just playing. We play rough over here, though. But all trolls get smashed on, and I be tripping on that. So, just be careful. Be careful, because I don't play like that. But I love you, Teresa. I love you, Teresa. Nah, this is not it. Hold on. See.
A girly face, got the same birthday, hospital being.
Nah, that's not it.
Mistake was applying pressure. If I could pay bands for a lawyer, but sure, on God, you feel
that's
me?
Not it.
So,
boom, here we go. Y'all know what I mean for the win.
TrapToons Network, we back to the same.
Y'all know what I mean for the win.
Like to crack the same membership, like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at 10. TrapToons Network. Good news you can use. You know, you can't get nobody's time. Big dog, tap in with the tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. My bad, I had to peek out real quick to make sure that the kids' food wasn't burning. They having a good dinner tonight.
So this is Luce Cannon. Is this him when he lies?
Right now, get my nigga. Why? But I heard the
no, this is not the right one. Y'all know what I mean? I need the one where he lied about going to jail so he didn't have to box with me. No, not the one about him lying about being in jail. The one where he was turning down my fade. That's the one I was looking for. On God, Jason, you feel me? On God, Jason, you feel me? No, I need the one of Luce Cannon turning down my fade. I'm in a car, and we called the police station, and the police was like, nah, he ain't in jail. They don't got no record of that nigga being locked up. Let me see if I can Google it real quick. Let me see. Luce Cannon. Damn. It might have been. It might have been on the other page. It's all good. I don't give a damn. Your husband lied and give a good goddamn. Your husband, Wack, all them niggas. Luce Cannon, Snitch Honey, Wack, all them niggas lied about not taking this fade. So the whole real reason why she couldn't go live with me or she couldn't do the Sunday service, it's okay though. I ain't finna. The homie got you. The homie got you. So I ain't even worried about that. The homie got you. The homie smacked it. Don't worry about it. I said that. Check the works when I sent. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm finna go look right now. The homie hit. I ain't want it. It disgusts me. Hold on. As far, I don't understand who I'm dealing with as far as who.
when it comes down to see me, I'm the type of guy that I like the entertainment and stuff like that. And with you, it's like I think you got a lot of heart. It's just
This is not the right one either, but it's funny. It's not the right one either, but it's funny. But it's funny. It's not the right one, but it's funny. You want to see how much? Do you want to see how much of a factor your husband not? It's not the right one, but it's funny. It made me laugh. Watch this. Your husband's a nobody. That nigga's a nobody. That nigga's a nobody. Listen to this.
You 51.
As far, I don't understand who I'm dealing with as far as who.
When it comes down to see me, I'm the type of guy that I like the entertainment and stuff like that. And with you, it's like I think you got a lot of heart. It's just you fighting for the wrong fight because you too smart, and I think you get.
This your husband trying to be my friend with his extra friendly ass. That nigga's cordial as hell. Good manners. Listen to that good etiquette. Your husband friendly. Ain't nothing scary about that, nigga. The only thing he whoop is you. Stop playing. The only person who ever got whooped by your husband in the head up is you. Stop playing with it. It don't happen like that over here.
He tricked a lot.
Listen to how your husband get talked to.
Really?
Take a second, sweetie. Sweetie! Listen to how your husband get talked to. He's a little boy. Well, hold on. Let's go back to the first question. When you say I don't know who I'm dealing with, as far as who?
I'm putting my like me. You get what I'm saying?
What if I know and I just don't care?
Okay, I respect that. That's
and exactly, and I respect that. Yeah, your husband, baby, I'm daddy. That's my house. I'll be home soon, baby. Miss Mills, Mrs. Trapper. No, you can't be Mrs. Trapper. You can't be Mrs. Trapper. You too disgusting. Your hygiene not up to par. Miss Mills, I'm daddy. That's my house. I'll be home to put my feet up. Have my plate in the oven, girl. Stop playing and have my blunts rolled. Have my slippers ready. Have my bath water ready. I mean, because South Central's only but so big.
That sounds like something that you would say, and I have to respect that. But let's go a step further, right? I know that you can run 51.
Uninterrupted. As far, I don't understand who I'm dealing with as far as who.
When it comes down to see me, I'm the type of guy that I like the entertainment and stuff like that. And with you, it's like I think you got a lot of heart. It's just you fighting for the wrong fight because you too smart, and I think you get tricked a lot.
Really?
Because
well, hold on. Let's go back to the first question. When you say I don't know who I'm dealing with, as far as who?
I'm putting my like me. You get what I'm saying?
What if I know and I just don't care?
Okay, I respect that. That's.
I mean, because South Central's only but so big.
That sounds like something that you would say, and I have to respect that. But let's go a step further, right? I know that you be running content with the Scandalous Los Angeles TV dude, right?
Now, do I know him personally? As far, I don't understand who I'm dealing with as far as who.
When it comes down to see me, I'm the type of guy that I like the entertainment and stuff like that. And with you, it's like I think you got a lot of heart. It's just you fighting for the wrong fight because you too smart, and I think you get tricked a lot.
Really?
Because
well, hold on. Let's go back to the first question. When you say I don't know who I'm dealing with, as far as who?
I'm putting my like me. You get what I'm saying?
What if I know and I just don't care?
Okay, I respect that.
Yeah, your husband friendly. Your husband friendly. After you sent the news. It's after you sent the news. Why you didn't show the rest of the messages? Let's make everybody uncomfortable, baby. It's Iceberg Trap. We out of here, chat. Oh, I'm not done. We just done with this. Trapper tapping in, TNN TrapToons Network. We back in this thing, light cut, cracking this thing here at TNN TrapToons Network. Get what you can use. You ain't gonna get nobody's Calajito, big dog. I'm over here stepping on my chords. Like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get, and nobody's college, big dog. That knowledgeito you not finna get. Nobody's Calajito. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? You feel me? Hit that notification bell, hit all, stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. And we need y'all to slide over to richtraphouse.com. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch me. I got a body on it. All that's out now. Get into that if you ain't got into all of that. We finna slide over here to No Jumper, man. Adam22 reacts to Bricc Baby calling into the news. Now, for those of y'all who don't know, Adam22 and Bricc Baby have had an interesting back and forth where yesterday Adam22 made it very abundantly clear that Bricc Baby owes him over $8,000 and he's not putting no more money on Bricc Baby's books until he get his chili back because he's already invested and in debt to Bricc Baby. So let's get into the situation. Bricc Baby's already in debt to Adam. Let's get into the situation without no further do's or don'ts. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Very special guest calling you right now. Okay.
It's the Brick, not the trick.
What up, Brick?
Yo, what's the deal with the home team? What y'all got going on, man?
You know, not a lot going on here. Typical stuff. Suspect is arguing with our other news hosts. You know what you watch the news. You know what it's like.
The Gerb doing what the Gerb do.
You know?
Exactly.
You know? No cap. Nigga said I don't want to fight. I got up, opened the door, and said, follow me outside. He ain't moved.
Now that we know that he's a black belt, it's like pretty fucking hilarious to see Suspect so confident because having watched that other video, man, yeah, I don't think Suspect knew exactly what tree he was barking up here.
You know how shit be.
Oh, God.
Regular shit.
And now Adam is like, Suspect, you would have got your feet. You would have got your feet whooped. You would have got your feet whooped. You would have got your feet whooped. You would have got your feet all the way whooped.
What Luce Cannon just did.
Can we talk about that?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, man, that's the crazy part. Luce Cannon sitting here lying online. His hand ain't broke. You know what I mean? I never was his celly. I don't know how the hell he talk about he moved me out the cell. Nigga ain't never moved me out the cell a day in their life unless it was blood and holes inside a nigga body, man. Then when I find out he lying online, I tell him to come on here, come upstairs and get that good old ass whooping. He calls the scene in the day room, man. The next day he out of here, man. I ain't gonna call it a roll up. I don't know, but we still right here cool in the real.
Wait a minute. He rolled it up? Oh, hell nah. Luce Cannon. You can't be rolling it up. You know, in the streets, in the jails, we can't be rolling it up. That's one thing I learned from pretending to be a gang member for all these months and years. You can't roll it up. You got to go in there, catch 10 fades back to back, 20 fades back to back, 30 fades back to back. These are the rules. So, shit, man, I don't know about that. Luce, we're going to have a talk because if you're rolling it up, there will be consequences. We will summon you to the No Jumper building and we will turn the tables on you. You will be the one getting stripped, pistol whipped, and beaten. Just kidding. Charisse, don't tell him I said that. That was just a joke.
Charisse, don't tell him I said that. Is sick.
But, goddamn, that's a heavy accusation.
The real gang, man. The score is still right here, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, how you holding up, Brick?
I'm doing good. I've been working back out. I done gained like 15 pounds already.
We already know how you get, nigga.
Oh, we need thick brick. It's brick, not the thick. We need thick brick out in
Thick brick is sick. Thicky bricky is sicky.
abundance. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, nigga come out the county, nigga looking like little big meat and shit.
Hey, I'ma look like I was here, man. I'm eating all my zooms and whams, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go up for another bill in a couple of months, man. I'm gonna let them get over the fact that I ain't the one they looking for real quick, man. You know what I mean?
How you feeling as far as your body? Because you know we do what we do when we on the outside. You know, that was the only thing I was really worried about. I know you can handle yourself in jail. I know a nigga want to be back with his family, but I know how that shit get when you go from off the street and they lock your ass in that cage. How you feeling now?
Hey, you hear me? I'm back right. And then you already know they got little tweakers here. You know what I mean? It'll be all right, man. You know.
Yeah, you ain't gotta say no more, nigga.
Yeah. It's all love. They probably, only get 10 minutes at a time. I was 5 minutes in when I called y'all, man. No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world, man. Y'all can stay tuned to the home team, man.
Thanks. Free that nigga.
We're thinking about you, Brick. Free Brick.
Yeah, free Brick.
Man, good looking, bro.
Anytime, man.
Good looking.
Wow, that's actually interesting. So, I think a lot of people are probably expecting Bricc to have some sort of negative reaction to the video that I put out the other day, even though in the video I made it clear that while I did have some issues with stuff that Bricc said to me or to other people / about me, that, I think probably everybody in this room was expecting him to have at least a little bit of a different energy towards me. But that's dope, I guess. Because I also, like, if you really watch the video, if you really pay attention to it, I did say that regardless of all that, we're going to do a live stream for him. We're going to make free Bricc Baby shirts, etc. So, I mean, it's like, you can't really, like, take that as me being just straight out the window hating on you, right? I mean, the truth is, this is the problem with Bricc, is that he's a little bit, I don't want to say two-faced, but sometimes you...
Damn. Adam just called Bricc fake. Adam just called Bricc fake.
You just see him do stuff. You'll sort of see him talk about somebody some sort of way, and then you'll see him interacting with that person and having a little bit of a different energy. And it just can be a little bit like, damn, like, okay, so, like, where do you actually fall on this? Like, I've seen him do that. And, I mean, we've clarified and we've specified even with something like...
It's crazy how Adam has all these revelations and he notices all these things now that Bricc is in jail, because it's not anything new that Bricc had been doing. We've been saying that Bricc was two-faced, talking about somebody in there when it's his brother and blah, blah, blah. We've been knew he did that. Why all of a sudden you comfortable saying it now? Adam's...
Like, the Luce situation, etc. That it's like, oh, all right, you, like, hated this dude and now all of a sudden you're around him. Sorry, I heard a noise. I don't know. But at the end of the day, Bricc is charming. He's funny. He's a good time. He's, I like the guy so much that even when it's something like him, sort of owing me money and from my perspective, kind of like talking shit behind the scenes, sharp, etc. It's kind of like, it's hard for me to hold it against him because I like him so much. Not to mention that he's like a great content creator. I think as a podcaster, he's dope.
Adam trying to balance out his pride and his check.
So it's like there's part of me that just kind of wants to call foul on some of the shit that he does sometimes, but then there's another part of me that's like, God damn it, I hate how much I love you. I love you, faggot. No, not like that. But
whoa,
we did have a gay thing going on, but that's all in the past.
Whoa.
Wait.
Whoa.
Did I say that? Are we live?
All right. Okay, for that nigga, nah, bro. I know how that shit feel.
That was it. We don't even get anything else.
I know, you feel me? I never been in no feds, but I know how it feel, nigga, when they lock your ass up off that street, nigga, and you be on the streets and you do certain shit. I'm sober now.
I know what you talking about.
Nigga, I'm sober now, nigga. But nigga, when you popping perks and you doing drink and you doing what you do, and they lock your ass in that cell, going through withdrawals at the crib is one of the worst things you do. Going through withdrawals in jail, that's sickening.
Josh, Adam was just at the door doing the dance.
To make sure my niggas.
Why don't Adam settle a fight between me and this dude since he think he's so tough? Like, I don't want to. Josh, I'm gonna be real with you.
We could do
hey,
right
Josh,
now.
Listen. Can I just speak? I'm not gonna get emotional about this. Josh, listen. Professionally speaking, I'm not ever gonna disrespect someplace I've been invited to.
Bro, based on what I've seen in that video and what
Almighty Suspect doesn't understand how close to unalivement he was, and Brandon gave him the choice to stay alive.
I understand about what a jiu-jitsu black belt is capable of. Bruh, if they had actually gone outside and squabbled, oh man, I don't think it would have been good. I think it would have been a bad day for Almighty Sus Gerb. Oh, but wow, that would have been a legendary moment in podcast history.
Suspect would have got humbled.
I mean, shit. He would have been, I mean, he took a W against Kelpie, took a W against Lush. I think he can afford an L,
Because everybody know that wouldn't have worked. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Be better today than what you were tomorrow. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Free Avenue Angels, so he's free. We are gone. What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharper typing in TNN TrapToons Network, man. We back in this thing like cook cracking this thing here at TNN TrapToons Network. It's that good news you use. It's like good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Let me put a seatbelt on so my car can stop screaming at me. We finna jump into this Conversational. Hit that notification bell, hit all, stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. Rich Trapper live to you in traffic, bringing y'all another Young and Hefe style video. Big shout out to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing but what the check say. Shout out to bro, shout out to bro, shout out to bro. Tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in with everything he got going on. Young and Hefe giving y'all some good news you can use, some good knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man. We finna slide over here to this good Conversational, but before we do, we need y'all to tap in with TrapNewsNetwork Trap News Network on Instagram, because we are looking for 3 Trap News Network correspondents, man. If you believe that you can do my job better than me, or you just want to give us some news we can use, some knowledge you can't get nobody's college, hit me up on Instagram. We'd love to have you as a part of this Trap News Network family. Make sure you hit us up. Make sure you hit us up. Make sure you hit us up. This is a paid opportunity, so please tap in with us, man. TrapNewsNetwork Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you can't get nobody's college. We go tap in with that tap in and make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? You feel me? We finna slide over here to DJ Academics. You feel me? DJ Academics apparently has dropped 5 Thou Wow on the Breakington's books. 5 Thou Wow on Bricc Baby's books. We finna jump into this Conversational without further ado. Let's get into it. Let's go.
No. If I give Bricc, I don't have a problem giving Bricc $5,000. It's over after $5,000 though. Like, yo, this is my $5,000. I'm just not a selfish, and I hope I'd never have to go through anything that you guys have to go through. So I will send $5,000. I don't have a problem with it. Don't come back for, oh, could we get more? But I do think that this idea that we're doing content, and I'm not saying I'm the biggest culprit of this, even though I do react to a bunch of stuff. We're doing content around some of these guys' lives and them being involved in the street. When they get locked up, especially if we consider them peers in the media shit, I don't think we should just be like, peace out. That's just what I thought. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I was listening to, so I'll tell you exactly what I was listening to. I was listening to Adam today, because, you know, I'm doing my little construction shit, walking around the crib and shit like that. And I heard how Adam was talking about it, and I felt like, yo, I'm a sucker. If I actually, look, right here, listen to this.
I was thinking about, I ain't heard from Bricc or his girl since I sent him that bread. Not a call, not a text, nothing.
Ironically,
yeah, I feel the same way though. Yeah, I feel like a little bit similar to that. But yeah, so remember that community post I made last night about Bricc BM getting in contact with Wack. Wack was trying to send him like 5,000 last night. I'm like, that's some real good shit, bro.
After that, so I'm watching this 2 hours later, Brick's girl texts me. And it was just like, yo, Wack. And I was just like, I kind of like, I think it's good karma for me to like contribute, but I don't know if like I'm a sucker if I contribute. I don't want to be a sucker. Because from what I know, when Adam and Bricc was rolling around, Bricc had the strap on him when they was out in public. Like, he's holding out Adam. I've never seen Bricc a day in my life. If Bricc was holding the strap for me, I would have definitely gave it to him. Like, yo, you a real. But if the nigga was holding the strap for and holding down, I'm not saying everywhere, but in certain places, if that don't want to give you the money, I'm like, why the fuck am I giving the money?
But listen to Adam though. Adam say he sent him money and ain't heard from Bricc Baby since. Like Bricc Baby on the outs and can just call him whenever he want to. Bro, what you want to thank you every day type shit? And he was holding you down, bro. This shit crazy.
Oh, you sent him some more bread?
Well, that one time when
You haven't heard from who?
when I got back from vacation, Bricc, I made the video, and then like 2 days later, I got on the phone with him and I sent him some money. Ain't heard from him since. I'm not saying I need to be their priority.
Yo, hold on. Now I gotta call Adam. He say I ain't hear from him since. No. I gotta call Adam. Hold on. You know what? Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I'm gonna tell Adam. This is how I gotta do it. Oof.
Your call has been.
Oh my God. I gotta go get my other phone. He ain't gonna answer. Fuck. Is he gonna see if it's me? Where's my other phone at? I want to hit Adam. I'll send the 5 to Bricc, but I want Adam to match it. That's my thing. If I'm the only one, I don't want to be the only sucker. If Adam matches my 5, Adam got bad bread. Bro, he's 5 chicks a day. He's on only.
You didn't hear Adam say he just sent something and ain't heard from him? You know what I'm saying?
Fans making like at least probably like 500, 600,000 a month. He's got no jumper money. Bro, that nigga definitely contribute like 5 bands to his mans who's like a shooter. Okay. Should I call him? If Adam matches it, I'll do it. But I need Adam to match it. Should I call Wack or Adam? I gotta go get my other phone to call Adam because they don't know this number. Okay. And let me call. You know, once you call Wack, you can't get off the phone.
Yeah, I was in the building last night. I was telling him, go ahead and send that little 5,000, bro. It's a drop in the bucket, a one-time thing. It ain't like you obligated to him. He gonna appreciate it type shit. A lot of people wasn't in favor of Bricc last night. They was telling him, don't send it, to where he damn near knocked the price down to 25. Like, I'm gonna just send 2,500 then. Feel me? But I think he ended up sending 5. I don't know. Let's see.
No, I don't need Adam. But Adam is his man's. Like, put it like this. If a nigga who roll with me get in trouble, I would feel like an asshole if they got to ask Adam for money. Like, I'd be like, bro, just ask me. So when Adam's man is reaching out, I want to know, yo, Adam, let me and you go in 5K each. Like, I give 5, you give 5. And if he don't want to give 5, now I need to know why you don't want to give 5, because I don't know this much. Okay. We got to call Wack. Here we go. Every time I call Wack, it's like, watch this. I think he knows this number by now. Because I called him yesterday.
Yo.
Wack!
What up, bro?
Yo, I try to call Adam, but I got to go get my other phone to call Adam. I got a question for you.
What up?
Whatever you say is going to be really impactful, so I need you to take this serious. So Brick's wife, and I talked to Bricc like a couple days ago. They reached out.
So Ack was conflicted, right, about sending the money. And he didn't want to look like a guppy.
I got mixed feelings about this. Now, to keep to the facts, news you can use, knowledge you can't get no college. Bricc Baby is blessed because academics does not know him. Does not know him at all. Doesn't know him from, know nothing. So for academics to even open up his heart and his bank accounts, even consider sending him $1 is definitely love. Definitely love. I think that this is academics trying to make peace with the West Coast after that disrespectful thing he said about Nipsey yesterday. I think that that's what it is. I think that this is a ploy. This is a move on academics. It's a quote unquote chess move on DJ Academic's part to get back in the West Coast good graces after he blatantly disrespected Nipsey Hussle yesterday. Not gonna work, big dog. So I ain't mad at you for sending the Chewy to Bricc. Go for it. You ain't wrong for that. Do your thing. You feel me? It ain't no wrong way to show your love. It ain't no wrong way to show your love at all. It ain't no wrong way to show your love. But niggas ain't gonna forget what you said about Nip. Niggas ain't gonna forget about the blatant disrespect to the West Coast and all that kind of stuff. No, nigga, this is not your get out of jail free pass because you looked out for Bricc. Nah, bro, you got phased. But on the back end, speaking positively, Bricc Baby, I'm sure is thankful and is grateful. And I can salute your kindness and I can salute you for being solid enough to look out for somebody who you have no real reason to look out for. At the same time, I can see why you would be apprehensive and why you would be skeptical because, shit, if Adam is saying that about him and you don't even know this individual and the person who you do know, who knows him, is saying that, it does kind of make you wonder, like, do I want to get myself caught up in this? You know what I'm saying? Or is this something that maybe I can avoid or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Either way it go, the fact that you are even considering this does show a lot about your character, so I can't salute and respect you on that aspect. On the aspect of how you disrespected Nip and all that kind of stuff, you got phased. So one does not cancel out the other. You got phased, straight up.
Took that into consideration that, I could be looked at, whatever, and at that point, it ain't manipulation or you ain't no guppy. You did something that you want to do out the kindness of your heart, bro.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, the sentiment that I got was like, they might need a thing or two, right? I said this before when you were on that I wasn't opposed to like, throwing them some bread. And I think they followed up with a conversation. However, today I'm watching No Jumper, and I heard Adam say, "Yo, Bricc stopped talking to him after he sent money," and I was like, "Wait,
he definitely did that."
So I started thinking, I'm like, if Adam,
bro, listen, all right, this is all I'm gonna tell you, bro. I don't deal with slick East Coast niggas. I advise you don't deal with slick West Coast niggas. Whatever you gonna do, just do it because that's what you want to do, bro. But prepare yourself. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
See, and it might sound shady that Wack is saying like he not in favor of throwing Bricc the money or whatever have you, but it's not like Wack and Bricc Baby is the best of friends, right? So I don't think he care what happened to him, but I could see how people would be like, bro, he in this situation, he could use whatever he could use. You scandalous for not just saying yeah, whatever.
What does that mean? Hold on, you gotta help me.
Because it's like get on the phone with you, right?
Yeah.
And they act in a certain way, it's just that it's an act. Right? So whatever you do, is make sure that's just because that's what you want to do. So it ain't no disappointment later on. You get what I'm saying?
So
you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's real shit.
So this is how I thought about it. I'm like, I'm about to stick to my word, and I want to donate to. I was gonna do 5,000. I'm gonna be honest, like 5,000, right? So, but here's the thing. Adam's words, and Adam is his man. You gotta remember, this is not my man. I never met Bricc Baby at all. Adam is his man. The way Adam speaks about it, it makes me feel like I'm a sucker if I send money. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you use a bozo to get work, but shit, do your thing.
Wait.
What you want to do?
I don't want to be no fucking bozo. Hold on. Chill out. Hold on.
That's on you, bro. Bro, again, if you just feel like you want to just go do something, go do it. What to do?
See, if you ain't a bozo, if you aware of the working, right? It say Bricc, so Bricc and them, he say Bricc and them tapped in, and they was asking for it. I thought he was just doing it on the strength, but even if they tap in, right, and he know what situation he in, or whatever have you, so it's like you can't feel finessed. It's like, nigga, I looked out for you, even if you didn't quite need it and there was some extra, but I'm sure you wouldn't reach out if you didn't need it. Feel me? But the fact that you're aware that you could be being used and you still do it, bro, that ain't, you feel me, at that point. And it like I say, it's a drop in the bucket for somebody like Act. It ain't like he tripping off that little 5,000, but it's a one-time thing. It ain't like he obligated to keep doing it. But I still could see why Wack though ain't in favor of that shit. Like, but I don't care about that. Why you call you if you ask me, right, nigga, like, no, nigga, send it to me then, whatever type shit. And I'm like, I understand that though, cause like shit, nigga ain't in favor of advocating for the ops, even in they whatever their situation is what their situation is, type shit.
Ask yourself, why are you doing it? Don't be mad later on if you hear that nigga say some wild shit.
No, I'll tell you why I feel like, and by the way, it was I would do a one-time thing. I would, like, he can't come back for re-ups just one time. I'm gonna tell you why. So in my idea, I'm like, yo, there's certain platforms, me, Vlad, Adam, we benefit from some of this bullshit that be happening, that we should want to support some of the people who don't benefit as much. And I'm like, it's like a sign of good faith. Listen, we appreciate a nigga like you. Like, listen, I could give you 5 bands, that's it. You know what I mean? It's like a GoFundMe. You know what I'm saying?
You calling me for what?
I'm calling you to give me some advice. I'm about to call Adam, but I gotta leave my other phone.
I mean, you don't end that. Well, let me ask you something, bro.
Yeah.
He wants you to send it to who?
No. We didn't even get to that part, but that's what I was thinking as soon as. So they had called me. So Bricc was like, "Yo, act, bro. Like, you got anything for me?" And I realized what that was. I'm like, and then he said that, yo, act. If anything, I could call. We could set up an arrangement. I could call him once a week. And I was just like, bro, I don't want people from jail having to possibly put their freedom on the line to try to work off content. I'll just give you a donation and I'll be done with it. Like, I'll just, okay, here's 5 bands. I'm good. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I ain't gonna tell you what to do. Do what your heart tell you to do.
So that's even more context. Bricc was willing to work the little nickel off. Feel me? Still willing to. He wasn't just asking for a handout. Too, that put it in more perspective. But I do agree with him for like them big platforms, certain ones, especially the ones who would be considered like culture vultures or shit like that. Y'all should be the first ones to try to donate in.
Now, I don't think that Wack is 100% wrong. He a hoe and he a rat and he a snitch and he all that, but I don't think he wrong in this aspect. Do what your heart telling you to do. If you know you're doing this because you're looking for a benefit or you're looking for a shout out or some kind of cheer or a favor in the future, you're doing it for all the wrong reasons. If your heart is telling you to do it for whatever, then yeah, you know what I'm saying. And then like he said, to the context, Bricc is willing to work off his debt. He willing to call in. He willing to do whatever you got to do. You know what I'm saying, to keep the contenting. You know what I'm saying, to make that money come back and make sense and all that kind of whoop bam and all that. So I can't really fault him. You know what I'm saying. Now, I'm assuming that academic just goes ahead and give him the chili. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and just see what happens to the end of this. But overall, I don't think the academics is doing anything wrong. I think, that's what your heart's telling you to do. You feel like you benefiting off this situation and low-key you feel guilty about it because you benefit off of somebody else's misery. That's your conscience. That's God talking to you. Do it. God telling you what to do. It sounds like you know what to do. You conflicted with the demons inside you that you normally live by. Go ahead and let that God lead you, big dog. Let the God in you lead you. Oh, my bad. It ain't no more. So, we'll keep y'all posted as these stories and more continue to develop. That's my fault. Rich Trapper signing out, though. TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge. Can't get nobody's college, man. We are signing out. Y'all know the deal, though. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Free Avenue Angel Squeeze free. We are gone. Happening. I'm sorry I'm not as energetic as I normally am. I'm scared for my life right now. That guy, WACK100, has threatened my children, and I'm terrified. Now, here's the crazy thing about it. It's not like I haven't offered him 50 million bazillion chances to get into a ring with me and settle our situations like men, the old-fashioned way. But with that didn't work, he put his rainbow pass onto me. Now, I understand that you were a victim of your uncle and other things that went on to your past with your parents having that habit of glass pen 15s in their mouths, and they left you open to a lot of hurt. But with that being said, it wasn't appropriate for you to put that on me, and your obsession with this Grindr app is encouraging me to stay away from you. You feel me? It's encouraging me to stay away from you. So for those of you guys who don't know, when it comes to even that aspect of it, we don't want to put anybody on blast or embarrass anybody or anything like that. But if you ever think about it, why is it that Wack was so knowledgeable of certain things within that community? Take away anything that you may think about Ray J and the Gagency. Take away anything you know about his dealings with the transmission community in the Clubhouse world. His son does a great edit. It is what it is. And he was unhappy about that. Now, if you know about that situation, you know about it. If you don't, it's not our place to expose or embarrass or humiliate anybody. But he's still a good guy. So shout out to Big V. He knows the name. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. With that being said, Wack never really let go of any type of animosity or anger towards me. But here's the thing. I think that he's an amazing guy. I think that Cash, McElroy Jones, WACK100, who lives in Summerlin, Nevada, I think he's an amazing guy. I think that he is has like the best idea of crazy imagination. I think that his ideals of non-traditional folklore, as we like to call it, are, a little bit of entertaining. He's a really entertaining guy. He's really small, but his voice is really big. And who would have ever thought that somebody standing at only a whopping 4'11" could have a 10-foot voice? I personally look up to him, even though I have to look down on him. Myself personally, I look up to him, even though I have to look down on him. You know, Wack is an example of certain things in life, and he'll show you. Sometimes the best example people can give you, excuse me, guys, it's my victim voice. Shh, it's my victim voice. Sometimes the best thing that a person can show you is what not to be. So no. And somebody say, hey Jason, I'm just fearing for my life, man. I'm just over here scared for my life, man. Because you guys know I am as square as a box of Apple Jacks. Boom, twice as green, square. I am a buster, turned down. I've made that abundantly clear a million times, man. A million times. We don't get involved in any type of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. So while I am enjoying my Mother's Day, you know, I'm a single dad, and me and my kids are praying. You know, we're just hanging out. It was after church. We're praying, getting ready for the week. I'm making them dinner. We were listening to that new Kirk Franklin. You know what I mean? It was great. You know, the house was full of love. The house was full of joy. And we were wishing blessings upon everybody in this YouTube world. You know, we seen T-Rail do some things for Heather. Big shout out to them. Big shout out to T-Rail. Big shout out to Heather. Adam's out with Lena. Big shout out to Adam and Lena. You know, we would have thought that the beautiful, gorgeous R&B. I was gonna miss it. I ain't gonna miss it. I would have thought that the beautiful, gorgeous R&B would have been out getting showered in Gucci and Saint Laurent and Chanel and Dior and, you know, Louis V and all that kind of stuff. Because, you know, us regulars, we're just over here making dinner for our kids. We're not doing nothing too crazy. We're just over here making dinner for our kids. Nothing wild, nothing crazy, nothing barnacles. Just making dinner for our kids, us regular normies living a 9-to-5 life. And as I am just sitting here minding my business, I get a barrage of attacks. Let me show you guys this, because I just don't understand why I'm getting attacked like this. I don't understand why Wack is bullying me. Here you go. C. Jones. Hold on. Let me run it back a little bit. I didn't want to do it to you. Now I got to snatch your YouTube. I let you have your fun, but now I'm going to have mine. Stay tuned. I say, well, actually, I'm glad that you text me. I don't think it's appropriate to play around with anybody's children, because let's keep in mind, he already called me 18 times. 18 times. 18 times. 18 times. And because I was actually in church, I was really in church. All jokes aside, I was really in church. Because I was actually in church, I can't record the conversation. I'm in church. And, well, cyber church. You watch it on YouTube. But I'm in church. You know, however you're in church, you're in church. And he's saying, quote, you know, we planted that grinder story on you. Watch what I do with the next. Well, I don't want to plant any stories of men on anybody. And my question is, why would you want to plant that story on a man? Now, everybody's going to say what they want to say. Everybody's going to think what they want to think. We're all entitled to our opinions. But why would you want to plant that kind of situation on a man? And he was so adamant about it for 18 missed phone calls. Like, I answered the first one, but I was in church, and he called back 18 times, and I finally answered again. And he was very adamant about wanting me to know that he's going to put a campaign of male-on-male activities on me. And he said that he was already excited that it started, and he's going to continue it. So that's cool. Hey, that's fine. Shout out to my beautiful girl on the phone right here. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't think that she's too concerned about that. But, you know, I just don't understand. As you being this highly reputable, I turn her hands, I see you. As you being this highly reputable gang member who, as you say, was a blood who gave pow-pows to the Crips. Oh, no, I'm scared of you, man. You said that you were the blood who gave pow-pows to the Crips. You said that you were the blood who sent bloods to Kita's mother's house, Mama Lisa. Yeah, you said that you sent bloods to her house to protect her. And then when you guys fell out, you said that those same blood gang members with 8 tattoos on their face apiece would do her harm. Yeah. You know. Well, here's the thing. Trap, you should have let me run that play on them that you shut down, because we was finna go post. See, I personally, swear, boop, boop, boop. I don't think it's okay to run plays on people, guys. I don't think that it's okay to disrupt people's lives. I don't think that it's okay to disrupt people's actual households and anything like that. I don't think that, you know, especially with me being, you know, afraid for my life here. afraid for my life here. You know what I'm saying? And it's Fed season, and federal RICOs are going on all around us. So I don't want anybody to ever get the misconception that I am anything outside of a newscaster, because like I've been telling you guys since day one, here at TNN Trap News Network, we don't publicly associate ourselves with Crip niggas, Blood niggas, SAs, Asians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, white boys, Jamaicans, Latin King disciples, Viceroy Haitians, Parus, Hoovers, Norteños, Sureños, or anything else in between. We don't associate ourselves with that. Now, with that all being said, let's continue into this. Everything is a joke. We caught you on Grindr. You're gay. We all will never forget that. We'll all never forget that. And if he used the wrong your, it's YOU''RE. He used the wrong your. He used the wrong word. He definitely no. Here's the thing. He used the wrong your. So we're gonna give him grace because here's the thing about that. His emotions are really taking. It's Mother's Day. Let's be considerate and compassionate, guys. It's Mother's Day. God willing, his mother is having a blessed day, or God willing, her soul is blessed in heaven if she's no longer with us. God bless that beautiful woman. His real wife, Kim, is out living her life, flourishing with whomever she may be living with, doing whatever she's doing. But that has to hurt him a little bit to his soul to know that the woman who gave you the most precious gift on the earth, life, family, your daughter, your son, she gave you that beautiful gift. And, I would expect you guys all to be celebrating it together somewhere, frolicking. I mean, Black men, it's okay to frolic. Today's a beautiful day to frolic. So you guys could be frolicking together. You know what I mean? And, that's that. Or, you should be with your beautiful, gorgeous wife, R&B. I'm just saying, you and R&B should be out doing something magical together. Disneyland, Universal Studios, the Dome in Vegas, the Sphere. You guys should be in there spending some money. R&B deserves Gucci, Chanel, Dior, Louis, I don't know. I'm having a brain fart. Celine, all that. But no, it's Sunday and you're attacking my children. Let's keep getting into this. So me being the victim that I am, and I'm just trying to be a peacemaker. I say, if you want an off-camera conversation, if you want an off-camera call, tap in. You want to play content? I'm speaking to you as a real father. We ain't playing with kids. You ain't nobody. Watch the campaign I run on you being in Grindr. We got kids schooling, all the teachers gonna know. So you're threatening my children and their school and their teachers? Wow. Being a responsible parent, I've already forwarded this to the teachers and to the school. Yeah, for sure. And my lawyer has advised me to not only make this video, but if anything were to happen to a YouTube channel or to a page, I would have a civil lawsuit. And this is where things are going to get tricky. I'm going to make sure they hit that button on you. Oh, yeah. See, this is where everybody can say, oh, trap, blah, blah, blah. He won't meet me in the streets. He won't meet me in the ring. You threaten the kid's school, I'm going to let the white people play with you. I already sent it to the teachers. I already sent it to the principal. And I sent it to the lawyer. And y'all just heard me tell Adam, hey, be careful, because if you platform this on your shit, I'm going to get paid. Shout out to Ted Esquire. See, I'm not like these other guys. No. So with that being said, these are premeditated conspiracy. I'm afraid for my life. And then you send this about my children's school? Oh, yeah. I have a great relationship with my children's principal. I'm an active parent at the 99% white school that they go to. Yep. I'm on a PTA for sure. I'm a victim here. My children, huh? See, now if you were gangsta, you would have told me, hey, meet me here and we're going to handle what we got to handle. Hey, I know that you been saying X, Y, and Z. Let's do this and let's do that. Oh, no, it's Fed season. Yeah, it's federal RICO season. I'm not going to crash out. I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to do that to you. I'm going to meet you here. I'm not going to do shit but make my money and collect my bag and make sure that these teachers and everybody knows. And here's the crazy part about it. The principal at the kid's school is a gay white man. Sheesh. 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 See, Wack is a little bit behind in parenting. For those of you guys who have children between the ages of kindergarten and 12th grade, we know how liberal these schools are. And we know that any type of threat towards a school in this day and age, in this climate, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And you were smart enough to send it from your main phone. You are a genius. As a age restriction, I'm pushing play. And here's where everybody else can feel how they got to feel. Do what they got to do. Call me. Fuck everybody that's on my body. My kids first, then God got me. All I need is my relationship with God, my scale. All I need is my relationship with God, my kids, my scale, my blower, and my bitch. And that's all I give a fuck about. And my chili, of course, but that come with the blower and the scale. All I need is my relationship with God, my kids, my blower, my scale, and my bitch. That's it. Fuck everything else. That's it. Fuck everybody that's on my body. My kids first, and God got me. News you can use, some knowledge you can get in college. Do I have pants on? Don't I have pants on? Nobody will ever know. Nobody will ever know. Is he wearing pants? Is he not wearing pants? Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. They're gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. Am I putting on pants or am I not putting on pants? What's going on? Does he have pants on? Does he not have pants on? Who knows? Who knows? That's your problem. Oh man. Really think about it. I'm gonna put this in the atmosphere and I'm gonna make really everybody really uncomfortable. You never see me from the waist down, really. You never know if I have pants on. Am I sitting here bottomless? My drawers? Do I got pants on? And if I do have pants on, are they sweats? Are they jeans? Are they basketball shorts? Are they $7,000 Versace sweats that I have? I like my Versace sweats. They're made of silk and they're shiny. And they're shiny. And they're shiny. Six. That nigga said, I don't give a fuck. I'm not the mother dude. Giving life, that's why you my nigga, bro. And that right there is why you a mod. That nigga said, show the fucking content and quit talking about your goddamn pants, nigga. I got you. That nigga Giving Life said, nigga, that's your problem. I came for the you know what the fuck I came here for, nigga? The news and to fuck with the homies. Because we are low key. Hey, we quietly pushing together a little community over here at Trap News Network. We got the homies over here. I'm fucking with it. Let me see. All right, that's that. Hold on, one more thing. Okay, everybody. That's on my body. My kids first. Then God got me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Lanes with a Z getting stabbed. Where the hell? Give me 1 second, y'all. Damn, where the hell? Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to give y'all the second one. But where the fuck is this? Hold on. I'm gonna look one more time, and if I can't find it, then fuck you. I think they might have took it down off YouTube. Let me see. Yeah, it might have got. Oh, nope, here it is. Because you better believe Wack can't stay off Clubhouse. There it is. Henny, I'm on bullshit. Henny, I'm on some bullshit. Henny, I'm on bullshit. I'm on bullshit. Fuck everybody. That's on my body. My kids first, and God got me. Henny said when I go to New York, she gonna hook me up with one of her fine ass homegirls that let me smoke weed in her house. Henny said that when I go to New York, she gonna hook me up with one of her fine ass homegirls, and the homegirl gonna let me smoke weed in her house. But she can't fuck on me though. I got a girlfriend, bitch. We can't be doing all that. We just gonna smoke this weed. We can't even cuddle. I'm gonna lay on the couch. Better yet, she gonna lay on the couch and I'm gonna take the bed. I'm the type of nigga that deserves a bed. So Henny said when I go to New York, she gonna hook me up with her homegirl, and she gonna cook and do all that kind of domestic ass shit. But she not my bitch. We not gonna fuck. We not gonna do none of that. I don't be cheating on my bitch. You feel me? I don't cheat on my bitch. That's something I don't do. My cheating days is behind me. You feel me? I don't be cheating on my bitch and all that kind of stuff. So she gonna cook and all that kind of stuff. Wooty bam. And you know, we not gonna cuddle. We not gonna do nothing. And she gonna lay on the couch because she's a heathen. Because she's a fucking heathen. You feel me? Because she's a fucking heathen. And I'm gonna say, you know, no, it ain't gonna be no trouble because your homegirl go sleep. I just need a place to smoke my weed in the house. Okay. I need to smoke my weed in the house. All right. Are y'all ready for my bullshit? Are you ready for my bullshit? Bullshit. All right. Fuck everybody. Don't. Bulls and shit in the chat if you are ready for my bullshit. Bulls and shit in the chat, like my man a Millington. Bulls and shit in the chat if you are ready for my bullshit. We pushing narratives. We pushing them narratives. We pushing narratives. We pushing them narratives. I just got off the phone with one of our fellow YouTube content creators. He's talking about the situation I got going on Wack. Real quick. I'm gonna give you know what? I know I got a lot of demands. I'm like Bosow right now. I'm real needy. Before we go into this, I need everybody to take a quick second and go to my Instagram and look at my last post and just watch the first 30 seconds. And then we are going to jump into WACK100 setting up Tory Lanez to get poked up by the Mexicans. I just dropped my Instagram. Go watch the first 30 seconds of my last Instagram video. The last 30 seconds. I need you to go watch it. and come back. Henny, that means you. Yada, I mean you. I need all y'all just to go watch it and come back. Come back. It's 7 minutes past the hour. At 10 minutes past the hour, we're going to get into this. I need everybody to just go take a second out of your life to go watch the first 30 seconds. A Millie. You seen that shit, boy? You seen that shit, boy? A Millie. Go watch the first 30 seconds of my last Instagram video. Just go watch the first 30 seconds. Niggas is worried about my kids, little boys, elementary schools, and grooming little girls. I just need you to go watch it and come back. We're gonna give everybody a second. In 2 minutes, we're gonna jump into this content. Go tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a homie to tell a friend to go tell a homie to go tell a friend. But in the meantime, I need you. To go watch the first 30 seconds of my last Instagram video. It's Trap News Network, the same as the Instagram, the same as the YouTube. News NETWORX. Boom. Once you saw the video, that video, just come back and let me know what you think in the comments. It has everything to do with this. It's the most related situation you'll see all day. Let me know what you think. That shit crazy, ain't it? Cheeto. That shit wild, boy. Hey, man, it's a safe space, though. That's his birth son. That's the child he created. Like how the twins and Harper is my baby. That's his, yeah. That's his birth son. Stunting like my daddy. He be stunting like his daddy. He went yoom on that Yamaha. I don't think that's what Lil Wayne said when he said ride the Yamaha. I don't think that's what Lil Wayne meant when he said yoom on that Yamaha. He jumped on that Yamaha and hit the throttle, didn't he? Yoom on that Yamaha. That boy ride that Yamaha, don't he? That boy ride the Yamaha. Woo! That boy ride the Yamaha, don't he? Woo! Yoom on that Yamaha. Chromed out 1100. Stunning like my daddy. All right, let's jump into this content. No Yamaha. That sounds Jewish, don't it? What you celebrating, Yamaha? It's Japanese, though. Like father, like son. On God, he did. He D-weighted that boy. He Dwayne weighted that boy, didn't he? Man. Hey, man, you know what, y'all? I mean, this is a safe space. My therapist told me that sometimes you have to provide love into a loveless world. That's what I learned in therapy last time. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper, tap it in, TNN Trap News Network. The video that we're about to talk about is 100% ideals, fantasies, fictitious, fairy tales. We're just thinking out loud, spitballing here. There's no actual faith. There's no actual fact. And we are in good faith using this to promote education and awareness. We are not here to bully, harass, or hurt anyone as we talk about this extremely sensitive subject. If you can't tell, I'm using my sensitive subject voice. When I talk like this, we're speaking sensitively, openly, and this is what we call a safe space. All right, are you guys ready? Hey guys, I'm Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network, and we're here to give you some news you can use and some knowledge that you are not able to acquire in college. We would like you to please, if you're able to, hit the like, hit the comment, and please, above all, hit that good subscribe button. You dig me? You dig me. I would appreciate that. And above all, I would also like you guys, if you could, if it's not too much of a bother, to share the content, because we would love for you to spread this educational and awareness moment as I continue to use my safe space voice. We would like you to all put safe space in the comments and in the chats as we continue to give you this safe space to talk about Tory Lanez being allegedly set up by the short little guy who's a troll, who has really bad anger issues, and everything's on pyro. That guy, yeah, he said that he was going to keep Tory Lanez safe within the California Departments of Corrections and Rehabilitation. I don't know if you guys remember that, but in our safe space, we don't forget anything. And by not forgetting anything, we remember when that little guy, the little bitty guy who has a really big mouth, who has this is Trap safe space. This is safe trapper. We're gonna figure it out. Chat, y'all give this character a name. Y'all give this character a name. This is safe space trapper, safe trapper. I don't know. Safe space, safe space, and special awareness for sure. He decided, the really small little guy who doesn't want to get into a boxing ring with me, rather stalks my children's elementary school. That's kind of uncomfortable. He said that he would keep Safe Space Steve. I am Safe Space Steve. I am Safe Space Steve. I like that. We're going to keep this one up here right now. I'm Safe Space Steve. He said that he was going to keep Tory safe. He said that he was going to make sure that he puts people around him to make sure that nothing happened to him. Well, it looks like Tory might have ran out and had a month of insufficient funds, because Tory, unfortunately, was hit up by Mexicanos in the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation. If you give me a second, I will pull up some content that will show you that Tory Lanez, in fact, was poked up. And give me 1 second here. Tory Lanez, safe space. Boom, here it is. Screenshot. Bow. Boom. Bing. Bing, bop, bam. The type of ish I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Let's get into this really quick. 1 second. Hold on. This is what Tory Lanez had to say about his crazy attack that was put onto him. Safe Space Steve here. This is right here what Tory Lanez had to say. Today, I was stabbed 14 times, including 7 wounds to the back, 4 to the torso, 2 to the back of the head, 1 to the left side of the face. Both lungs collapsed, and he was placed on a breathing apparatus. He is now breathing on his own despite being in pain. He's talking normally in good spirits, deeply thankful to God. Is pulling through. He also wants to thank everyone for their continued prayers and support. Well, that's pretty hard to understand, because allegedly, Officer Rat Run Hunter pulled something out of Big U's playbook, allegedly, by telling us all over the internet and the House of Clubs, aka Clubhouse, where that's not really a safe space. The safe space here with Safe Space Steve. Safe Space Scuba Steve. I like that even better. Scuba safety. This is a scuba safety class with Safe Space Scuba Steve. I like that scuba safety class. He said that he was going to keep that guy safe, and he said that he was going to keep some people around him. So we're going to go ahead and first jump into his reaction of what happened. You know what? Let's do this first. Let's actually play this coming from Chig Smooth. Hey, Chig Smooth, we appreciate you for giving us news you can use. Knowledge that you can't get in college. We're going to go ahead and play this from Chig Smooth, where he's letting us know that Officer Rat Run Hunter was very adamant about being able to protect Tory Lanez while within this incarceration period of him for a very gentle fee. I don't know if you guys know about this. That's crazy. Let's see.
YouTube. Chicks. Get ready. You know what to do, Chicks.
So look at Chig Smooth. Hey, Chig Smooth. Appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too.
Shout out to the homie Junior in here. I see you, bro. Junior, I have to use my safe space voice because we have to talk about this very politically correct, because that really small little guy who's not allowed to go on Power Street might want to strike the page if I go against YouTube guidelines. So we have to very carefully navigate this situation with an ABC Unified education. Shout out to the ABC Unified for giving me the confidence to deal with this conflict effectively and confidently. We're going to put together this ABC Unified education and use our safe space voice. Shout out to Safe Space Scuba Steve with Scuba Safety.
Bro.
Oh, nah, this is egregious, you guys. This is downright diabolical. Somebody go find Al Sharpton ASAP. We need justice. Now, this morning, reports came out that Tory Lanez was stabbed in prison. The stabbing was apparently so bad that Tory Lanez had to be rushed to the hospital. Tory got into a squabble with an inmate, and he actually had to be administered first aid after they called 911. Now, typically, when you hear news like this, it's not good. Fortunately for Tory Lanez, luck was on his side today. His injuries were not life-threatening, so that means Tory is gonna be okay. Now, just a couple minutes ago on his Instagram page, Tory Lanez posted an update to let fans know how he's doing. Looks like Tory Lanez got into a fight with the Wolverine. He said Tory was stabbed 14 times, including 7 wounds to his back, 4 to his torso, 2 to the back of his head, and 1 to the left side of his face. God damn, the person was definitely trying to get Tory up out of here. Both of his lungs collapsed and he was placed on a breathing apparatus. He's now breathing on his own despite being in pain. He's talking normally, in good spirits, and deeply thankful to God that he is pulling through. He also wants to thank everyone for their continued prayers and support. Yikes. Looks like Tory Lanez is lucky to be alive. He's lucky to have survived this attack. There's not a lot of people out there that get stabbed 14 times and live to tell the tale. Now, let me be clear to you guys. The prison Tory Lanez is in out there in Cali, that's one of the most dangerous prisons in the country. There's about 4,000 inmates. You got a bunch of gang members.
Now, for those of you guys who don't know, in my safe space Scuba Steve voice, the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation is an extremely dangerous place, starting off with the Los Angeles County Jail, located within the downtown Los Angeles, the downtown Los Angeles area, or where you have Wayside, located in the way far out mountains where there's magic. If you know, you know. Shout out to the old road, but never to the Pitches Detention Center. Did not know, random. Did y'all know that Pitches was a person? I just found out the other day that Pitches Detention Center was named after a person with the last name Pitches, and he was a staunch racist. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Everybody from LA, I don't know if y'all knew that or not. Y'all might have known that it was named after a man named Pitches, but y'all know that this ninja was racist. If you ever been to the to Wayside Jail, that's why I saw Cowboyed out like that. Because he was a racist cowboy. That's what he was on, the Pitches dude. I digress. Back to my safe space Scuba Steve voice. You might want to align yourself with some of those guys who might be like on the Blood or the Crip or the SA, Asian, Dominican, Puerto Rican, white boy, Jamaican, Latin King, Disciple, Vice Lord, Haitian, Paru, Hoover, Norteño, Sereno. You might want to get with one of those guys. Or you could factor in the Muslims or the non-affiliates or the others or something like that. But you might want to make yourself a bit of an aggressor, not a defender. Tory Lanez is going to have a hard time moving forward because he's already had a hard time. When we're going back to the situation, you have to remember that Tory Lanez came into the situation buying friends and buying love, and he came in with the false sense of security that little bitty teeny weeny little shrivel little short don't want little bitty guy that puts everything on Paru, but he's not allowed to go to Paru Street, said that he was going to keep him safe. And Tory Lanez, thinking that guy had some sort of faction, some sort of factor, or some sort of stain in grace within the city of Los Angeles or the state of California, very foolishly believed that. And now look at you. Interesting.
Serial killers, just downright evil people all together in that one prison. Now, fortunately for Tory, he was able to make some friends. I believe Wack even said he knew people in that prison that was actually going to protect Tory. But
now, why would WACK100, who has no invested interest in Tory Lanez, be willing to put people around him to protect him? Even if those people around him are no longer even if those people around him don't even welcome WACK100. That's interesting because we know very clearly that WACK100 can't go to Paru Street. He's not welcome there. Nor is he welcome in the city of Inglewood or the city of Los Angeles, Compton, Watts, Long Beach, anywhere in between. We also know that he's not welcome in the city of Pacoima, where he once held a residence and claimed to be a prominent member of that community of the 2 P's and the B. Now, here at TNN Trap News Network, we have nothing but love and respect for the 2 P's and the B. However, Wack used to be a 2P and a B, and right now he's somewhere where we can't see because he's a champion of hide and seek. Let's continue this.
Unfortunately, while you're in prison, nobody is going to look after you 24/7. And we all know Tory Lanez is cocky. He tells us every chance he gets that he's getting the squabbles in. So right now, it's very unclear if Tory is going to be sent back to that same facility or if he's going to be transferred to another prison. I'm sure the last thing Tory Lanez's family, friends, his loved ones, or anybody else around him wants to hear is that Tory Lanez lost his life in prison. So there's nothing wrong with Tory Lanez asking to be transferred or, hey, put me in PC. I don't care. I'm worth millions of dollars, brother. Get me the fuck up out of here and away from these hooligans. Very, very unfortunate situation. Prayers out to Tory for a speedy recovery. You guys get in the comments below. Tory Lanez just revealed he was stabbed 14 times by a prison inmate. Post your comments below. Subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you.
Now, let's go to this, to where WACK100 is blaming this attack on the Mexicans. Why would WACK100 got the media conflicts between black and browns? Let's get into this. Let's get into this content.
Team in there, where the media
team? We got
the penitentiary gonna go up when them gates racked on. I don't know what the N90 Jake was talking about. It couldn't have been nobody from another race. When a stabbing happened from another race, they locked the prison down. That shit ain't gonna go off today.
Well, before we get into that, I just got a message from, I'm not going to say who, but within the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation. Let's see what he has to say on this voice message you just sent me.
What was it over?
Oh, it's a clip. So it's a clip. Excuse me.
This morning, brother, the next came out of bus on the boy Tory. You know, they area to the man, so you know, man, that's gonna respond when we come up with this shit, we're gonna respond. So hey, wake it up.
They laid the yard down.
No, it happened in the building.
What was it over? It was over. So what he had did he have a debt, a gambling debt or something?
Nah, nothing like that. Shit, we don't even really know worries about the whole situation, you know.
So it was just like some foul play. So it's gonna be up.
Yeah, it did. For sure, was some foul play.
Damn. Wasn't nobody right there with him? Wasn't nobody right there with him?
Yeah, I guess nobody wasn't. He was by himself.
Until the Southsiders, specifically, get rid of the anti-black politics, you'll never be accepted in black culture. Hip-hop.
We're going to get to the viral. This is a different concept for a different day. We're going to get to the viral way because we're going to definitely tap on that side of things. But right now, we're using our safe space voice. I got you, Giving Life. My mom want to hear it again. I got you.
Accepting anybody.
This morning, brother, the next came out of bus on the boy Tory.
And if you want to hear this entire conversation, go to Spider-Loke's page, Spider-Loke Most EC. You can check it out.
You know, they area to the man.
That's right. But he said, somebody told me they flipped. They like to.
My bad.
This morning, brother, the next came out of bus on the boy Tory. You know, they area to the man, so you know, man, that's gonna respond when we come up with this shit, we're gonna respond. So hey, wake it up.
They laid the yard down.
No, it happened in the building.
What was it over? It was over. So what he had did he have a debt, a gambling debt or something?
Nah, nothing like that. Shit, we don't even really know worries about the whole situation, you know.
So it was just like some foul play. So it's gonna be up.
Yeah, it did. For sure was some foul play.
Damn, cuz wasn't nobody right there with him. Wasn't nobody right there with him.
Yeah, I guess nobody wasn't. He was by himself.
Until.
All right, let's get into that.
The yard, so like they brought like a whole nother prison on yard. Like literally. I ain't never experienced that type of new shit. It's 50.
Why is his mouth always full of meat every time he talks on Clubhouse? Literally. Why is his mouth full of meat literally every single time he talks on Clubhouse? He has a mouth full of meat. Every single time he's literally smacking on meat. How you a vegetarian and every time you're on Clubhouse, you got a mouth full of carnivore? You are a carnivore, bro. You are a carnivore. All you can eat, meat buffet. Carnivore. Hot dog eating world champion. Congratulations, man. I'm so proud of you. That is an amazing feat. You are the hot dog eating world champion. I am proud of you, bro. That is an amazing accomplishment. I'm so proud of you.
50 and that's right. But he said somebody told me they flipped the yard, so like they brought like a whole nother prison on yard. Like literally. I ain't never experienced that type of new shit. This 50-50 and PC shit they got going on. Like they had shut one yard down, one prison, take all the inmates, put them on a bus, send them to a whole nother prison, and just release them to the yard. That's some dangerous shit.
They said he was in critical condition. What's going on?
Yeah. Oh, they're live shit.
That's what I was trying to tell. They like, what we talking about? I'm like, I can only tell y'all what Wack give us. I don't know.
You know, I've been ripping and running all day.
Yeah, I figured. But Anya had came in here and she reaching out to her people too. So Anya gonna come back in here too. Anya.
Oh, you got stabbed by a messenger. You got stabbed 3 times on the yard.
Yeah.
They said it was a dropout message, so maybe somebody, I don't know what that's about. That's a little different.
Now, keep in mind, that guy right there, Mr. Mouthful of Meat, made it abundantly clear to all of us that he'd be the one providing protection for Tory Lanez through his stay within the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation. So with you running that type of forceful payment on him, not sure we can use the E word, stick-stortion, because you might have been stick-storting him. Can't imagine why a complete stranger would want to pay you for keeping people around him within the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation unless he's being stick-storted. It sounds like maybe that stick-stortion payment didn't come in this month and Tory Lanez was hit up as a result of. Just saying.
Maybe they're telling him he can earn his way back. I've been thinking about it.
So that's a very specific statement as well, too. He's saying that the Mexican guy allegedly did that to Tory Lanez so he can have his way to earn, so he can earn his way back into the good graces of his, you know, his once approving fraternity. Meaning that on the yard that he's on, the Mexicans that are there are considered no good. These are Wack's words, not mine. I'm just here to give you news you can use and knowledge that you can't get in college. He says that the Mexicans on that yard are, to quote him, no good. And to get himself back into the good graces, the Mexican who Tory Lanez did it because, you know, he wanted to show his loyalty to his fraternity and get back into their good graces and possibly get off that yard. With that being said, it seems like that's a pretty detailed description for somebody who has nothing to do with the situation, considering the fact that, again, we want to highlight and re-highlight, you said that you were going to keep him safe throughout his stay within the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation, considering that you guys are complete strangers with no real history.
I know he's been helping a lot of people in there.
You can say that you know him, but I guarantee you right now, you really can't show us a picture of you and him together in an intimate level. Promise you can't.
But appeals. And I'm wondering, maybe he ain't been looking out for them. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. That's it. I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe he have. I don't know. We know he ain't gonna owe nobody in there. I don't know. Never know. They could been walking around on some bull, could have had words. We ain't done.
Hey, what about extortion gone wrong, Wack? Think you been extorted?
No extortion going on with no nigga, no Mexican, no California penitentiary. You crazy? You got your mind?
But you're right. A Mexican couldn't extort a black person in the California from Canada, in the California penitentiary who's from Canada, but maybe you could.
The blacks ain't letting that happen. It's not gonna happen.
But the blacks don't extort other blacks in there?
I'm gonna slow it down again for those that's slow. I'm Mexican stabbed. What you saying fit?
But you can send a hit though.
Huh?
You can send a hit.
Is she hinting at something? Does she know something? Interesting. Kind of sounds familiar to what I've been echoing this entire video, no?
Listen, nah. You need to stay in your lane because we ain't gonna even have this conversation. What you saying don't even make sense. That's like me talking to you about cramps. You think a nigga gonna go over here to a Mexican dropout and send a hit back at a nigga? Is that what you saying?
I don't know how prison run. I don't know.
I know. Yeah, that's why your theories is crazy.
No, her theories aren't crazy. It just sounds like she's very aware of what's going on. With that being said, we're going to allow the live to continue watching this video, but we're out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. So this is Safe Space Scuba Steve signing out, and this has been another Scuba Safety class. We're going. Damn, not gonna stop using that fucking voice, bro. That shit was getting on my fucking nerves. Whew. It's like I just took off a tie after a long day of work, nigga. Shit.
That ain't gonna.
Nigga, Scuba Steve is heavy, bro. Scuba Steve is heavy. Scuba Steve is heavy. Oh, yeah, giving life. Not only does he say, he starts acting real oblivious and starts speaking real gentle. He's a terrible liar.
In California prisons, I don't know other states, that race shit is very territorial. If it's a Mexican got something that they're gonna make him pay, the Mexicans ain't gonna let the blacks get him with the whites get him. They gonna get him. Ain't gonna happen.
Right, but he in critical condition at this time, right?
So that means he in the hospital.
Yeah, I know
He
that.
right. He can't do nothing but fight.
Yeah. Damn. I know for him. Damn.
Critical is critical. Life support is life support. So
Yeah.
he ain't on life support, he all right.
Yeah, he cool. He gonna...
Hit you in the face, in the chest, and some others hit you. They might categorize you as that.
Right. Yeah.
Didn't he just win something with an appeal or something?
He ain't got back to court yet. I tell you this. Or if they reverse that charges, that woman gonna pay. That pain and suffering bill gonna be crazy.
And for that to happen, if that didn't happen how she said, like, that's good.
That girl know that nigga ain't shot her.
Didn't they say she did a concert like 2 days later?
So here go an update. Tory was stabbed 14 times. 7 wounds to his back, 4 to his torso, 2 to the back of his head, and 1 to the left side of his face. Both of his lungs collapsed. He was placed on a breathing apparatus. He is now breathing on his own. Despite being in pain, he is talking normally in good spirits and deeply thankful to God that he is pulling through. He also wants to thank everyone for their continued prayers and support. That's a whole lot of times to come out of it that quick. Now, somebody posted that on the Tory Lanez page, but it's on the yard say he got hit 3 times. So Groovy, that's a whole lot of times to be back talking that quick.
That's a fact. Especially your lung, both of your lungs collapsing. You talking normal already? God damn. You got hit. Damn, boy. That's crazy, boy. What?
And that was one dude, he was working.
Oh no, Tory must have thought it was gonna be a fight, man. He came with that jug.
Or he had to hit the ground, bro. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
7 to the back.
Damn. And so he stabbed him in the back.
There's 7 to the back, 4 to his torso, 2 to the back of his head, and 1 to the left side of his face.
Trying to run? Shit. I told her trying to get out of there.
Yeah. Well, that's a little different.
Dang. Stabbed him in the back.
Hey, the biggest issue gonna be them lung collapses though. That oxygen. It's crazy.
And then got Well, they tried to kill his ass, boy.
Flacco talking about K-Dot. What's wrong with that? He get to throwing names out there. Talking about K-Dot people.
To do with what?
Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
Yo, what up, YouTube? Now, whacking his meat eaters. The meters. Meet the meters. Whacking the parking meters. Whacking the parking meters. Hold on. And then I got this. This came in while I was doing the video. Hold on. And this was just posted to Grind Face. Here we go. My homegirl works there as a nurse from Victorville. Wack is spinning the narrative big time, trying to cause friction between blacks and Mexicans. It was a personal attack between him and another visual, the same racist story. This guy Wack did not hear that. This guy Wack did not hear that BS. Interesting. So this is what I'll say about this whole situation. Tory Lanez is on the 50-50 yard. So any Mexican that's on that yard is deemed no good. No good. Either you snitch or you a removal. For whatever reason, they don't want you over there. For whatever reason, they don't want you over there. You feel me? That's that. If he did in fact get hit up by a Mexican, we'll hear about it soon because, you know, the blacks will retaliate. If it was a black on black situation, then it'll be an in-house. Excuse me. What we do know factual, Wack said he was going to protect Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez did not get protected. We want to know why. We want to know why. Seemed like old girl was on to something when she was like, well, you know, you can't send hits and all that kind of stuff. And Wack, huh? What? Wack has a lot of shady dealings. And they're all starting to come to light. He has an open case in Atlanta with Aaron the Plumber. He's now on this with Tory Lanez. He threatened my children's elementary school. That was an interesting day for me today to have to talk to the superintendent, the Atlanta Public School chief of police, an FBI field reporter, the principal and his teachers. That was interesting. Got to do that today. Thanks, Wack. Got to do that today because you made a threat towards an elementary school. So he has a lot of interesting things going on, man. It's a lot of hate in that man's heart. I wonder if it hurts. What else we got here in these clubhouse streets, YouTube streets? What we got? OG says 600 is a real. People will say anything on Clubhouse, won't they? Hey, check out Banky Pound, man. I like Banky Pound. All right. Well,
Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Rich Trapper. You be reacting to your shit. TNN Trap News Network, back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. That good news you can use. That good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit that like, comment, subscribe button. Follow up. You feel me? We finna jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts, but make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. We got WACK100. We got Adam 22. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I've learned that. And if you notice, over time, even when Bricc Baby was free, you notice I bagged off Bricc Baby. 80%.
80% would suggest that you were really going to go a lot harder before this reduction.
Yes, I used to be on him.
You were pretty on him.
Yeah, but once I
once you got arrested and you got your mission complete as Officer WACK100, there was no real reason for you to continue to combat Bricc Baby. There was really no reason for you to continue to go against him. Like, you feel me? What we not about to do is act like Wack wasn't clearly snitching and telling on Bricc Baby. You feel me? Like, WACK100 for sure was snitching on Bricc Baby. No question.
80% would suggest that.
If you notice, over time, even when Bricc Baby was free, you notice I bagged off Bricc Baby. 80%.
80% would suggest that you were really going to go a lot harder before this reduction.
Yes, I used to be on him.
You were pretty on him.
Yeah, but once I realized, I'm like, you know what? That's really his partner, right? And I'm like, I can't keep putting him in a situation where Bricc looking at this like, man, you at the table with this dude, and boom, boom, boom. So that's why I eased up off of that, right?
So is he saying that he eased up off of Bricc because Bricc and Luce Cannon were friends? This nigga tells so many lies, so many ways. We don't even know what's going on anymore. This nigga is just lying McLiarson. He just be lying for the sake of. Like, I think bro just be bored and want to hear his own voice and just start lying just to fill up the empty space in the universe.
You can care less, right? But the one person you don't play with is the homegirl Lena.
I just feel like
you don't play with her.
If anyone in the office,
unless you initiate the conversation.
Fair enough. I would say, like, in general, if anybody in the office ever feels the need to place a phone call to the cops for assistance, that should not be blamed on anyone in particular. It should just be like a blanket of, we don't know who did it. It was someone.
Well, see, you got to remember.
Sounds like Adam might have been the one to call the police.
That kind of stuff doesn't need to be aired out to the world. That being said, Lena absolutely did not do that.
So now that kind of stuff, you guys air out people's children, people's court cases, people's actualities, people's marriages, people's snitch documents, people's disciplines and physical ins and outs of their hoods, people's drug dealings, people's extortions, conspiracies. Y'all air out everything. Y'all platform pathetic fatso, the sloppiest, messiest person in our universe, literally and figuratively. And now when it comes to, did Adam or did Wack call the police on the Crips? That's something that doesn't need to be air out. That's interesting where that boundary lies. All right, boundaries. We all got to have them. We all got to have them.
No. So when I heard that come out of Travis' mouth, I say, wait, what? Who? Bro, I call R&B right now. She gonna tell you he flipped out. I swear. I said, bro, what the flush? What kind of motherfucker is you?
Yeah, that's a weird
Why would
move.
you? So then when he goes and
So wait, is he trying to say that Lush was the one who called the police? Mr. Glass Bong with a plate full of glass, sweaty, over caffeinated because all he drinks is Go Fast coffee, balding, eyes red. Is that who called the police? Because that is what WACK100 is saying for sure.
Try to clean it up. He's like, oh no, I said the plug.
So did WACK100 just expose Lush for calling the police on the Crips?
Oh, girls. Adam can't come out because he's doing plug talk. I said, bro, nah, bro.
Imagine.
Or did Adam or Wack call and Lush is being used as a scapegoat? Plot twist.
If I had not been able to get a boner because of all this stress. Now, that didn't happen. My shit stood up. I actually busted 2 nuts, 2 different girls yesterday.
Yo, one thing I
performed
can say.
Great. You would have been proud of me.
What?
But
No,
imagine if the stress had fucked up my boner.
And just to rewind, you ain't never had my girl. I heard that shit. I was just into telling my story. You get what I'm saying? I know how to tell my story, hold that mid-range, and then come back to it. One thing I can say.
Wack is a really small little guy with really small little arms.
You list in your brain?
Definitely.
Really? I've never been able to properly
One thing I
manage
can
that.
say, though, Travis didn't do no lying. He didn't come up here and pop up. He literally had the taco truck. He had he had to put the no jumper logo on the shit. He didn't do no lying. He when he came, how he came was agreed upon by Lush. He wasn't, and I gotta say that because a person to look at him and be like, yo, you popped up and violated the building. No, he let him know. He communicated with how he was coming, and I asked him why he come that way, and he said because I wanted to show some appreciation and make up for the little merch incident.
Oh, okay.
He said, so I wanted to he said, I paid the truck to put the logo, to drive around all day, to feed the staff. I brought the cake. You know what I'm saying? People looking at the cake like laughing, but when you really think about it, dude was really like trying to show like my bad.
Right.
He was really on that, right?
I wish, because like
cake's hard.
Okay, if let's say Lush had communicated to us, hey, Travis is gonna pull up with like 30 Crips, and they got a taco truck, and they got a cake, and we're gonna have a whole little just
the cake sounds funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Film, hang out in the parking lot for an hour or two, whatever. We'll get some footage of all this. Yeah, that was conceivably something that we would have been like, all right, cool. It just so happened to be a day where there was like almost nobody in the office. It was just a couple of a skeleton crew of employees. And then meanwhile, I'm piping on camera. So I don't really got a lot of time to be hanging out.
You were here?
Yeah.
Oh, you was in the back?
I was banging.
See, I don't know.
My boner could have not worked. That would have been a grave injustice.
So you could have threw your own mental off.
I mean, in theory, it could have happened like that.
Shit.
Which, by the way, bro.
It's crazy.
I made contact with Brian Plumber.
Oh, he called?
Okay, so with that being said, man, we about into the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel 2.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in action with another reaction video. Back in this thing. Like, cook, crack in this thing, man. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe. More of this good content we got to go over here. TNN Trap News Network. I'm not showing my. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, man, make sure you get into this good content we got going on over here at TNN Trap News Network. Do you give you some knowledge you can't get into college, big dog? Hit that subscribe button, become part of the Rich Trapper Mafia. Hit the notification bell at the top. Hit all, stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest of what we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Find me on all streaming platforms. Rich Trapper Game 6, Rich Trapper Worth More Than Money, Rich Trapper I'm Better Off Without You. My two singles, Start From Scratch and A Nightmare Before Christmas. They both out now, as well as my newest project, I'm Still Better Off Without Who? Without You. Make sure you get into that. Find me on all streaming platforms. I'll get into that. Make sure you get into that. Instagram, if I said it once, I said it twice, I said it again. TRAPNEWSNETWORX. That's Trap News Network. Make sure you drop a comment because the best comment in the month of March will receive a $50 cash app as well. The top comment between now and 7,000 subscribers will receive a $50 cash app as well. If we get to 7,000 subscribers between now and April 1st, I'm going to give away $100. We giving away chili. We continuing on with this No Jumper Live, No Jumper Live, No Jumper. We got DW Flame. We got Bricc Baby. We talking about infamous chokeout. Let's get into this content without no further do's or don'ts. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
He cuts it and puts it on 18 different pages, so it floods the algorithm. It's like everybody saying Bricc Baby got choked behind stage by DW brother.
We can get into that. The chokeout, the great chokeout of March 2024.
The great chokeout. The great chokeout. So my whole thing is this, right? I'm gonna keep it all the way open.
The great snatch up of 2024.
For niggas.
That's hot in this motherfucker.
Now it's a little hot.
Super.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was cold before. Now I was just realizing that. I was starting to think that like I was like overheating. Like I'm freaking out or something.
Not you, it's literally.
Yeah,
So look,
what's up?
I blew a gasket, right? I blew a gasket. Gordy, I was telling Gordy, let me speak. He was giving me my space until I got up. Then he just started working. I could see it in his face, but I got to go get my homie.
Where were you coming from? You were coming straight from the airport?
Straight from the airport.
Were you like sobering up? I've seen quite a bit of speculation that you might have been on your little dump mode in that moment and you were kind of like getting clean at that moment.
Did you see it? No,
I didn't see
what happened was never you see me puke.
No,
listen,
you never withdraw that hard.
No, I don't go that
Stay
hard.
loaded.
Withdrawing hard enough to puke, and then Adam 22 joking about you being a dope fiend never is cool. That's playing directly in your space and in your face in a very disrespectful manner. Where's my ashtray? Figure this out.
I'll go get a Suboxone if I'm going to do that. Okay. I'm not throwing up. I'm going to treatment before I throw up.
We keep Narcan here because of you.
No, because of dump.
Oh, well, that's it.
Because of little dump. But
keeping Narcan handy. Wow. Narcan is that like adrenaline shot stuff that they give you when you OD. Keep that handy because of you as a joke is wild.
I blew a gasket. I didn't have no weed coming up here. I'm like, damn, I need to smoke. I can't smoke. Then I'm watching shit. I'm mad. I'm trying to smoke. Of course, there's no perks in my system, but I wasn't even tripping off of that because I'd rather be more.
They gonna say that you was hurting off them perks, and that's why you was mad. They gonna say you was having a dope fit. For those of y'all who don't know, man, Percocets and heroin pretty much go hand in hand. Opiates, you feel me? They gonna say you was having a dope fit, big dog, and you was mad at that dope fit, and you started tripping. That's what they gonna say.
On deck because all the shit that was going on, I'm like, I gotta.
So was you sober or wasn't you? I never even asked that.
No perks.
Let me see the DW flame juice.
On deck because all the shit that was going on, I'm like, I gotta.
So was you sober or wasn't you?
Okay, words are hard. He said slober. I thought he did. Sober. Sober is the word you were looking for, big dog. Slober is actually not a word. Slober is maybe you are a little inebriated. That's cool. You know, you got the sticky icky and the cuppy wuppy, you know what I'm saying? A little dranky yanky or the stank yanky. Slober is not a word. Sober is actually the word that you were looking for. It's cool. Words are hard. Words are hard.
Never even asked that.
No perks, no weed.
On deck because all the shit that was going on, I'm like, I gotta.
So was you sober or wasn't you? I never.
Sober is a word. Words are hard.
Never even asked that.
No perks, no weed.
You wasn't off nothing.
That'll make you angry.
No, hold on. It wasn't.
When you put Kill Squad in the street, you wasn't off nothing.
But you had them the night before.
No, I popped one before I got on the
you
plane.
was saying that. You ain't.
You popped the perky before you popped on the planey. So you was Percules. Okay, so you was Percules. That perk made you want to, perk made you want to jerk.
Said that. You can't tell me you sober.
I was sober.
You was?
Yeah, I was sober.
You had a different vibe.
Wait, you're sober, but you just said you popped the perk before you jumped on the plane. How did that? I never took a perk before. So, like, can you sober up on a flight? How do perks work? I know how heroin works because I've seen a lot of people on heroin. Shout out to my uncle. I ain't gonna say his name because some of my cousins watch. But you, my family, we all know which uncle was a crackhead and a heroin addict. We all know which uncle I'm talking about. I'm just not gonna say his name out of respect, but we all know that he's the reason why I know what heroin does to people. Let's not pretend like we don't all know that uncle is a dope fiend. It's for sure a dope fiend. We love him, but that ninja's a dope fiend. He a crackhead.
Kind of looked like Lucifer.
Yeah, and
at a certain moment in that, it's like kind of become a meme. You were looking very devilish.
It wasn't that. It's like, how much can you take? How much can you take of? You don't understand. Fuck, the job just put the icing on the cake, but it's like everybody call it. They don't. Then they favorite thing. Don't respond to it. Why are you calling me about it, nigga? Don't respond to it. Don't respond. So I'm like this for weeks.
Everybody wants their own personalized response.
One thing I had to ask you. So now I see a different angle, right? Mm-hmm. Cool. And I really don't give a fuck which angle it is, because what I wanted to say was, so the video, it came out it came out before we talked.
So the video happened before.
Yeah.
So now they're addressing the situation of the leaked conversation. This is getting deep.
The thing happened the next day. All the homies was loading up against me.
Mm-hmm.
I DM'd the nigga.
The leaks called you, man.
Yeah, the leak called. I DM'd the boy. When I DM him, I'm like, hey, let's not do that, because if I say something crazy.
So this was right after the first thing.
The next day. Yeah, after the first thing. Now the phone call comes through in the morning with DJ. Mind you, we ain't been on no more shows. We ain't did nothing. I'm explaining. I'm talking because they want to smooth everything out with the 40s. I'm having a conversation. They hold on to the information till everything gets deflected. They see that we got over that. Nothing happened. Me and him still cool. Then the call gets leaked. This call is super old. It's from the day afterwards. You get what I'm saying?
Well, it can't be super old because this situation didn't happen that long ago, even though it feels like forever because we've been talking about this thing, but I feel it.
And it's me standing up for my boy. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, bro, Like, I don't want people. My whole angle is not to make people think that he hates.
I'm gonna tell you, it didn't. And this is true. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I just don't want to keep explaining that type of shit to niggas. Niggas from over there or whatever know what type. Know what type of nigga I am. The real niggas know.
Yeah.
So, but besides that, my thing was I know you kept saying my homeboy, but it just the way you was talking didn't look like that. But the fact that it came out before me and you chopped it up,
I can respect the fact that DW Flame is gonna stand on his counter no matter what and have uncomfortable conversations wherever they need to be had. That's real.
Didn't come out before that, but it was already said before that. Like right when I said the bullshit, boom, you said that right.
It wasn't after the apology.
No. I'm saying right when I'm saying right after
the bullshit.
The first when it first happened.
Yeah.
Then you was talking. I could understand that because I would do that. I'd be with the homie or right after. Like I could somewhat understand that.
On a private phone.
Yeah. I can understand you. Let me correct myself. I can understand you popping it to cut. Like you know what? Because literally you ain't know me like that or too much. Like heavy right there for you to know if I was playing or not. You know I wasn't playing.
And I was under a gang of pressure.
You knew I wasn't playing.
No, I know you wasn't playing. No, it wasn't even that. I was kind of speaking, which that's not my card, but I was speaking for your card, and I wasn't trying to speak for your card the wrong way. I'm saying I could have used the word off branch, a branch off.
Yeah,
because it was a
different branch of trades or a different branch of trades. We just ain't gangsters.
Yeah,
but fuck all that. I get what you was doing, but when you just if it was. I was thinking that just came out. So as everybody caught it, even the homies, everybody like, damn, cuz I thought you said y'all was cool now. Cuz we need to, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Like niggas is like, damn, cuz I thought y'all said cuz was cool. And now he playing.
And a fucking mountain has been made out of a molehill. And we got time. What? Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second, management. I'm gonna give me 2 more minutes to make sure I can get my green monetization because I'm finna #F management in the comments. Day 3. F management.
Yeah,
low key acting.
You know what I'm saying? Now, cause talking to them,
I never took the phone call after that one.
Right. So that's where, but that hit me even probably not too long ago. Day so after when you just blew up, boom, and then somebody was like, "Oh, Spody told me." Matter of fact, and that shit, Spody he been had it. You know what I'm saying? But type shit. So I'm like, okay, cause I would have. If the homies would have called me, I'm like, well, I'll pop it how I pop it. I ain't saying necessarily what I would have said. But I'll pop it how I pop it a little bit, especially if the homie that's what you niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So cause you low key got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. But yeah, fuck all that shit, cuz we on this podcast and we the avenue. We the avenue. We the
biggest crip niggas in this shit.
If niggas was smart, hey,
kill squad. You kill squad.
If niggas was smart though, niggas would be like, "Cuz, that's the avenue."
Let's team up.
That's the avenue. Niggas would be like, "Cuz, we could go through." Cuz my side should be like, "We go through." Cuz your side. We should go through cousin,
I love how Bricc Baby and DW Flame through it all can still remain friends, can still maintain their relationship and continue to do, growth and development, continue to make this chili together, big dog, and not let they game politics or the politics of where they come from determine and dictate what it is exactly they should be doing.
We ain't gonna be able to just make every miracle happen today,
but we got a whole lot of shit.
We got action on a lot of shit outside of this. In here, niggas, we know niggas want a podcast and niggas want to rap and niggas want to. Just holler. I've been helping niggas for a long time, but I'm only helping niggas that's serious. I don't help niggas. I don't help niggas who, if I don't help you today, you'll turn around and diss me tomorrow.
I want to just throw this idea out there. After Snakegate, March 13th, I believe it was, 2023, when a large percentage of the hosts left to pursue their own endeavors.
BBB.
I said after that, 9 months after that, I remember saying, look at how little drama we have. There's been no drama on the channel for this long period of time or whatever. That really feels like it's kind of gone away over the course of the past few weeks.
And when y'all numbers was down is when y'all didn't have no drama. When y'all didn't have no drama, your numbers was down. And look at y'all numbers back up with all the drama. And that's why people think that y'all drama is fake, big dog. That's really why. Yep, D-Brit. I'm
That was statement.
Yes, I'm finna turn my monetization on for my last video in the middle of this video. Yes, I am.
It's just kind of like, I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden we're like back in the groove, and it's almost like, oh, we got our swagger back. Like, oh, this is like what people like on No Jumpers. They like seeing all this messy shit. But then on the other hand, it's kind of like, and especially when I hear you saying something about the same
fuck management, day 3.
Content being used 3 days in a row, it's kind of like we're not taking an active enough role in what we're doing on camera, and we're kind of just letting the comments and the chat and the Reddit and the bullshit sort of like guide us by just going for the easiest possible thing and leaning into this like sort of like lame drama that like we're sort of like letting the psychopath fans guide the ship, which is I think is a mistake. We want to take more of an active role in what we're doing,
even though we
on
are
camera.
Fans.
Even we fuck with the fans. I'm
To
just
a
saying
certain
there's like a certain toxic element of the fans who basically like only want to see you guys get into drama. Like if we could do a poll right now of all the people in the chat, and we were like, should we, light off fireworks in this room? They would all say yes.
Yeah, no,
even though in reality, that is a very bad idea for us.
Should we light off fireworks in the room, or should DW and Bricc Baby catch a fade?
Right.
It's the toxic. It's going to say, oh, yeah, they need to fight.
Should we chug a bottle in 1942 and bang our heads into the wall?
That's real. People do want to see crash outs, man. Nobody likes a plane crash, but everybody loves to watch it happen. That's real.
Exactly. They're going to say yes, do that. That would be fucking hilarious.
Like the world, okay, let me tell you how crazy the world is.
I preach positivity all the time. That don't get shared as much. But I do it. Everybody know me. I do it.
But as soon as you start doing pull-ups in the op block,
hey, let me get that straight too. That's not the op block. That's just where Big Sad.
All right, man. So we finna go ahead and cut that video right there before DW Flame jumps into Big Sad. That was an interesting little 1-2 step like Sierra, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, though. We finna continue to give y'all this live coverage of No Jumper Live. We give y'all the full breakdown of what's going on. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, become part of Rush. Hit the subscribe button, become a part of this rich trapper mafia. What the hell was I finna say? Words are hard, like Slober. Words are hard. Hit that notification bell at the top. Hit all say tapped in for the latest and the greatest of what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Find me on Instagram, Trap News Network, TrapNewsNetwork. That's Trap News Network. Find me on all streaming platforms. Rich Trapper Game 6. Rich Trapper Worth More Than Money. Rich Trapper, I'm Better Off Without You. My new single, Start From Scratch, and Nightmare Before Christmas is out now. As well as my newest project, I'm Still Better Off Without You. Get into all that, man. If you're trying to get $100, $50 different ways, or $150, hit that little red dot, slide it to the left. We got you all the way figured out, big dog. We up out here to the next one, and as always, it's Free Avenue Angel until he's free. Start off with that. What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like, cracking the same. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, comment, subscribe button, man. We looking for live correspondents here at TNN Trap News Network. So tap in with us, man. If you want to be a live correspondent for the TNN Trap News Network family, we'd love to have you a part of the TNN Trap News Network team. And you can get you some of this good Chiliana, man. This is a paid opportunity. So please, please, please tap in with us, man. If you would like to be a part of this TNN Trap News Network family, we would love to have you on board. Hit me up on Instagram. We would love to be, part of the Trap News Network family. Give you some news, use some knowledge you can't get nobody's college. Bring it to us. We finna jump into this, man. I love this channel, and I'm really excited to do this reaction. Shout out to Chill, 16 in Life, from Banning, California. 90% of dudes rapping ain't as nice as me. 98% ain't live the same type of life as me. They send me life, and then they send me where the life is be. I like Chill, man. Two choices, fight or flee. I refuse to die a punk. Never been a mark, but yeah, it's scary when I riot jump. I seen dudes like a punk and some. Knew a dude who lost his life and he was only doing 5. Shout out to Chill, man. Hey, go get that dude's music, man. He be selling CDs, and I know it's 2025. He don't care. Chill gonna sell you a CD. He don't care that it's 2025. You feel me? What'd he say? And the flow ain't nothing like Curtis Blow. You feel me? So I got nothing but love for Chill, man. I'm a big fan of 16 of Life. Big fan of 16 of Life, man. He tells some amazing stories. The dude did 16 years on a life sentence, I believe, and he did all kind of 180 yards. Was it MDC? All that he got stories, man. So big shout out to Chill. Big shout out to Chill. We finna jump in here, man, because the Mexican dude, Dubs,
told him out of his own mouth he was on the SNY yard, and now Dubs is tripping on 16 to life and tripping on chill, man. We gonna slide for chill. We sliding for chill. Dubs, what you on, bro? We finna what? Let's get into this content.
When it's convenient and when it fits him, and then at other times when it may be beneficial to him, he'll choose to do a video on what some people may consider getting into the politics of Black people. Now, me personally, I'm not an individual who's going to bring every aspect of what goes on in prison out here to the streets and let that govern my life, right? I feel that once you hit the streets, if you choose, a man is free to do what a man chooses to do. Others may not feel that way, right? So now let me show you guys a quick video about what Dubs had to say specifically in doing content on Black people.
I have to be completely honest. See, like, I'm old school with stuff, right? Like, first, when people try to say, hey, Dubs, stay out of Black people's business. Listen, check this out. I don't even know what that means, right? I will stay out of doing whatever content I want when Adam 22 stops doing that same content, when Vlad TV stops doing it, when NBC News stops talking about Black people, when CBS, when MSNBC and everybody else. When you get all them to stop talking about Black people, and believe me, that would hurt you, because if nobody's talking about you, you ain't making no moolah, baby. But when you get all them to stop talking, I'll stop talking. In the meantime, I'm going to be right there with everybody else. When I feel there's a story, I'm going to tell the story from my perspective.
And once again, my feelings on that are pretty much the same, with the exception of, I feel that at sometimes potentially doing a video about any subject matter could be problematic, and you have to weigh out the options on, is the potential problem you may receive from doing the video worth what you choose to gain from the video. And once a person weigh that out, like I say, I feel once again, a person is free to do content on whatever he chooses to do content on. When a person chooses to step into the lane of content creator.
Now, there's this gray area in our space where a lot of the Mexican platforms feel like the Blacks shouldn't be speaking on what they have going on, yet they're always speaking on what we have going on. And I ain't trying to make it a racial thing. Y'all made it a racial thing. I'm actually just responding to the facts, but these are the facts. These are not opinions. These are not critiques, as somebody misused terribly in my comments earlier today. This is an actual fact, man. A lot of the Mexican podcasters and content creators get really uncomfortable when a Black speak about what they have going on, but yet there's always a conversation of what we have going on. There's a lot of things going on in you guys' side of the universe if you want to keep it away from the Blacks, or we could all look at it as what it is, entertainment, and not drag race into it. But, you know, potato, potato, tomato, tomato.
And the second you start doing content on other individuals, if your name happens to come up on the hot seat, people are going to do content on you, and you have to be able to deal with that. You have to accept that and, you know, just keep it pushing. Now, for those out there who may not watch a lot of this type of content, you have another content creator by the name of Gunner. Gunner was originally from Northern California, and he's admitted before in different videos that he's no longer welcome with the individuals he used to run with for whatever reasons they got going on, right? But now Gunner and Dubs are good friends. They'll often go live together. Despite them being friends, that still doesn't stop Gunner from doing content on Dubs in relation to Dubs going into an SNY yard, people exposing the fact that he went to an SNY yard, so on and so forth. Of course, you know, when Gunner, by him and Dubs being friends, Gunner's gonna try to soften the blow. He's gonna speak kindly of Dubs when he's doing the video, but at the end of the day, he does the video and he tries to get his bread. And let me show you a recent video that Gunner done speaking on Dubs being on the SNY yard, so on and so forth.
You know, I'm surfing the internet looking for content purposes, and I come across Dubs being exposed again, right? One more again. Wow. Every snake, every creature on that side of the fence is going to creep out and have something to say. You know, I guess the talk of the town now is the exposure of Dubs. It's his turn. You know, the exposed game is real. You can't, it's one of those things, man. You can't throw a rock at a glass house, right? And not expect it to shatter into a million pieces. And everyone's trying to get him a little piece. Everyone wants a shard, you know? Now, it all started from a righteous individual. When I say a righteous individual, someone in good standings that expressed not this nor that, but just basically said, hey, this is what I was told by dudes at a high level that actually knew Dubs in real life, face to face, you know, functioned on yards with him, around him, which only leads to me saying, hey, Dubs was really doing it at some point in time. He was really with the activities if he was around these types of guys, right? Like he's always expressed. And he said, hey, he's no longer embraced. He's no longer in good standings. That's understandable. It's not the end of the world. You know, I've dealt with it within my people. I'm not embraced. I'm not in the best of standings, but we all have our own story.
So recently, like a day or two ago, you had Gunner and Dubs go live. At some point, you know, and I guess they on there drinking during the live or whatever, having having fun or whatever. At some point, somebody informs Dubs, informs those dudes, hey man, Chill released a video on you. Immediately and automatically, Dubs goes to being extremely disrespectful towards me, right? And I addressed that in the video yesterday, right? He did call me, he apologized, so on and so forth. Now, you're going to have some people that say, hey, Chill, you know, you made a video and you said that, you know, you respected his apology. I do respect his apology. But at the end of the day, I still feel that there should be accountability, especially when they misrepresented the nature of the phone call in a slanderous way and trying to make it seem like I was Howard the Coward. Keep in mind also, now this was a phone call that we had behind the scenes. So my feelings on that is, if you guys want to lie and bring forth a phone call that we had behind the scenes and you want to make that public, let's make public the whole entire conversation. And real quickly, how we arrived at that point anyway is this. Dubs made a video in reference to black people, right? Something that I disagreed with. So I made a video in responding to that video. Now, for whatever reason, Gunner...
Now, this is what I actually say. First of all, calling somebody Howard the Coward is hilarious. Shout out to Los Angeles 213. I see you, bro. Calling somebody Howard the Coward is hilarious. Number two, in real life situations, Dubs wouldn't be able to hang with you. Dubs would not be able to hang with you at all. Chill to give Dubs everything that he need plus some. No. So Dubs, I'm not understanding why you so upset, because I'm not understanding why you're so upset, because you made it very, very clear that you already were on a PC yard. So I'm not really sure what the problem is. I'm not really sure why you're so upset. I'm not really sure why you so angry. Why are you mad, Stan? Trying to understand that I do want you as a fan. You told us that you was on a PCR. You said that. So, yeah.
Felt the need to insert himself into that situation. It's cool. You know, we all YouTube content creators. Somebody say something you disagree with, whatever, make your video. But in the course of Gunner's video, Gunner happens to mention that I done time at a prison that Southerners and Northerners are not allowed to go to. Okay, that's fine. I'm not a Southerner. I'm not a Northerner. So, of course, I took offense to him trying to judge me or trying to tarnish my image on politics that apply to him, politics that he has already admitted to that he's no longer under because he left and couldn't do his time in accordance to however they have to do their time, right? Once again, he admitted he's no longer welcome among his people. So I reached out to somebody, got Gunner's number. I called him and I said, hey, listen, Gunner, I don't have a problem with you making your videos, doing your YouTube thing. But once you try to insinuate that, you know, I've done time on yards, that's not cool. Just keep in mind that you opening up the door for me to talk about where you've been and where Dubs has also done his time on, because we all know that Dubs' status is in question, right? Now, keep in mind, at that time, I had been doing YouTube for about 2 years, you know, so periodically people who do not like Dubs often send me material in relation to Dubs and, you know, Dubs being on the SNY yard, so on and so forth. They want me to expose him, talk bad about him, whatever. I've always chose to stay out of that. Almost exactly.
And that's crazy because Chill typically don't get into it with nobody. Like, and then he even stays away from like the messy topics, the hella politics and all that kind of stuff. He don't be into all that. So it's kind of making me wonder, like, you know what I'm saying? What snitch paperwork got up Gunner's A-double-double and made him act like this?
In the same manner after Dubs and Joker done the live. I wasn't watching.
Not Gunner, excuse me. It's my bad, Gunner. I didn't mean, my bad, bro. My bad. What snitch paperwork got up Dubs A-double-double? Gunner, not you, bro. My fault. What snitch paperwork got up Dubs a double got him acting like this.
Watching that live, I didn't record it. By the time I woke up the next morning, I had 3 different versions sent to my Instagram saying, hey, Chill, look what these dudes are saying about you, right? During the course of the conversation, Gunner says, well, hey, Chill, you know, I think you and Dub need to talk and discuss you guys' issues. I tell Gunner right then and there, man, listen, I have Dubs' phone number and I've had it for several years. I don't have a problem with Dubs. I have a problem with what he said about black people, and I responded and made my video. Gunner says, well, I still think you guys will talk. I hit him up right now. I told Gunner, hey, listen, man, I'm getting ready to go to a party or do something. If you want to discuss this, get a hold of Dubs. If it's cool, hey, call me tomorrow. So Gunner calls me the next day. So he puts us on the phone. Dubs says, hey, Chill, what's up? I explained to him the same thing I explained to Gunner. I don't have a problem with you. I disagree with what you said on that video, and I made my response. But then once Gunner inserts himself into the situation and starts talking about, hey, well, Chill done time at CMC. So I told Dubs, if that's the avenue that Gunner wants to go down, just keep in mind that opens up the door for me to talk about Gunner's status and your status. Dubs says then, well, hey, Chill, what is my status? I tell Dubs, well, of course, I don't know 100%. I wasn't on the line with you, but I definitely believe when it comes to your people, you're no good. Then
So Gunner, I don't know why he's saying that, like, oh, so what is my status? Nigga, you know good. You make whole videos about it. About how you a dropout. You made a whole series that we all watch and we enjoy about you being a dropout. So what do you mean?
And he went on to explain a few other things in relation to him going SNY that I don't necessarily feel is important for me to talk about, right? And this whole conversation would have stayed private had him and Gunner not chose to make it public. Now, if you guys gonna choose to make this conversation public, then my thing is be honest about the whole conversation. Now, let's get into the audacity of these 2 individuals, right? Both these 2 individuals did not complete the mission that they signed up for. I don't want to hear dudes talk about this structure is harder than that structure. So
hey, yeah, and that's real talk. I never thought about it like that, but they do be hella politicking and heavy politicking for 2 niggas. You got a nigga that's an SNY, you got a nigga that's a dropout. It's a lot of politics for 2 people who decided, hey, I don't want to play with you guys anymore. This is going too far. You guys are playing to ref. Just saying. It's a lot of politics for 2 niggas who decided that this was not for them and they couldn't manage the scandal and the handling the scandal. You feel me?
On and so forth. It is what it is, man. You knew what you signed up for. You know what I'm saying? So the audacity, right, for these dudes to even try to insinuate, speak negative, or downplay an individual for doing what they know that they have done, right? So they set up there on that live, right? And you had Gunner playing the role of the ultimate wingman. Oh, yeah, Chill was all hell yeah. Chill was all hell yeah, which is a whole bunch of, keep in mind, right? I've done about the exact same amount of time that Dubs has done. No, it wasn't 15 years in CMC. I don't know where the hell they got that number from, right? So I start off in Salinas Valley, do a couple of years in Salinas Valley. I go down to Ironwood. I do 6 years in Ironwood. My points drop down to level 2. I do about 5 months on a level 2. I catch a sticking in Corcoran on the level 2. I go back to the level 4. Eventually, they put me back up to go to a level 3. They told me that I was either going to Centinela, which is cool, extremely close to my house, or I was going to Pleasant Valley, which is cool as well because my homie Biscuit was there. He was running a music program. He had a keyboard in his cell. I'd be able to hop back into my music. So the day they called me to transpack my stuff and I asked, hey, what prison I'm going to, they said, you going to CMC East, which is something that happens often. The prison may tell you that you're going to one particular prison. Then at the time they get ready to move you, there's no bed space. They send you somewhere else. Unlike many different other YouTubers who have gone to prison and who get out and who hop into the so-called prison genre, I try not to let the rules of prison dictate every facet of my life in this free world. Now, there's definitely some things that I learned on the streets as a gang member and in prison that I feel are definitely good lessons to hold on in life today. And
that's another thing too. Imagine being a YouTuber, politicking on the gang world and letting that structure your life, but you dropped out of your gang. How do you let that structure your life when you yourself dropped out of your gang? That doesn't make sense.
Continue to move like that, regardless of the fact that I'm no longer in prison or no longer out there actively gangbanging. Now, there's 3 rules that I learned that I definitely still try to apply today. One of those rules is if you got something to say to somebody, say it in their face. Another one of those rules is if you got a true homeboy or a family member and somebody disrespects that person, and that person is not there, and if you know that dude is worthy of it, then you defend that man's honor in the same fashion and manner he would defend himself if he was there and a person had something to say that was disrespectful or untrue. The last thing is, you don't fight another man's battles. Real quick, man, I had a good homie who I was on the streets with. He was from my hood, and at least on 2 occasions, maybe more, but at least on 2 occasions, we went out there and we put in some work with them pistols, right? Me and him happened to be in.
So obviously, when he says pistols in jail, he's not talking about pow pow. He's talking about pokes. You feel me? Just throw that out there.
The county jail. He has a few words with a dude. A dude punches him in the face, and he just sit there. I said, "Hey, homie, get him, man, get him." He sat there. So I'm not just to sit back and fight his battles if he won't fight for himself, right? Those are things that I believe and I take to heart. So when I went to prison, one of those rules was reinforced, and that's the no cell soldiering rule. Basically, a cell soldier is when you lock behind the cell and you holler at somebody, you can't get to him and he can't get to you. So what's the sense of hollering, making all that noise? I notice a lot of people these days in this internet and social media space, they are in the lip boxing and tongue wrestling. And me, sorry, man, that's just not my thing. I'm not just to be hollering at no computer screen, screaming and hollering at a dude. Listen, man, if a dude is an hour away, you might as well be 1,000 hours away. So for those of you guys that's into that, hey, so be it. You know, I'm talking to the dudes who specifically wanted me to match Dub's energy, wanted me to get on here screaming, hollering, and all that type of stuff. I mean, y'all might be cool. Y'all might be into that. That might be a good look for y'all. That's not a good look for me. I'm just not into that. And with all due respect, I don't value the opinion of a person who has not been in my shoes, who has not done a long stretch in prison, as I value the opinion of people who have. You get me 10 solid Bloods or Crips who have done not even necessarily life, but who has done a considerable amount of time the right way, who has stuck to their street principles, who's not told on their homies, who's not went S and Y. You get them to come on here and tell me that I'm wrong for not being a cell soldier, not screaming and hollering at a drunk individual, then...
Hey, that's real. That's real. If you want to go, it's like, and you guys don't even understand how many people, it's a lot of junkies in our universe. So what is that? That you guys were about to give away because you weren't paying attention? Yeah, right. It's a lot of junkies in our universe. There's a lot of addicts in our universe. There's a lot of people who are on psych meds, who need to be on psych meds. You'd be surprised at who's putting a glass pit. There's more people than you know putting things up their nose and their veins and glass pin 15s in their mouths in our universe. And you want us to argue with these junkies?
I might just consider it, but I'm still not going to agree with it. You know, just to keep it 100, man, this street shit is entirely different than the civilian life, right? And even though I'm no longer an active gang member, I've already made my bed in terms of there are certain things that I can and I cannot do. There's certain things that I refuse to do that a civilian may do under certain circumstances, right? And doing all the time in prison that I did, I learned a lot from Crips and Bloods, either in conversation or just watching a person's actions, right? That if you're going to be part of that life, it's just a certain type of thing that you have to adhere to. So now, you know, for all the game goofy civilians out there who wants me to match the energy, the same energy Dubs has, you mean to tell me in this day and age, right now, as far as what we got going on and seeing what's going on with this RICO situation involving Big U and others, y'all want me to get on the internet and scream, holler, and cuss, potentially threaten somebody else? Because we never know what the future holds. You never know who you may bump into. You never know what's going to transpire in the future. You never know.
Yeah, they want you to cuss out, scream, and yell, and all that kind of stuff, woody bam, and do all that. And then when it's all said and done, they want you to, you know, get into a flammery situation. And then when you whoop on them and all that kind of stuff, it's going to be, oh, you stupid. You should have never did that. You should have never did that, and blah, blah, blah.
Plan on going back to jail, but I didn't plan on going the first time. So you never know what's going to play out in the future, right? So in my opinion, coming on here, making threats, even entering a back and forth beef with an individual who obviously didn't complete his own mission, who didn't stand up to the standards that he set for himself, to me, that's asinine. While I'm not proud of going to prison, I sleep pretty well knowing that I completed the mission. I paroled from CMC West, a level 2. On that yard, you had every fraction except for Bulldogs. You had Southerners, you had Northerners, you had whites, you had Asians, you had every faction who does time in prison except for Bulldogs. And once again, I brought to the forefront a behind-the-scenes conversation because
And that's crazy for Dubs and Gunner to bring that conversation to the forefront, try to make Chill look like a buster. You niggas weird for that.
And Gunner chose to bring it to the forefront, and they chose to misrepresent the facts because I felt they tried to lie and intentionally and purposely slander and tarnish me and my image. Now, I don't know if you guys caught it or not, but the very next day after making the disrespectful video, they did go live and issued me an apology, and I respect that. I do.
Oh, because you guys got drunk and was looking at the Wookie Band, you feel me?
Kind of find it funny while they claim to be extremely drunk, they were able to remember the nature of a conversation that happened at least 7 or 8 months ago, but they couldn't remember what they said. So the reason why I chose to drop the first video is to say that, hey, listen, man, I do not take certain things personally, especially when a dude is jibber-jabbing over the computer. That's just not my get down once again. Trying to be the heavyweight champion of lip boxing and tongue wrestling has never been an ambition of mine. When it's all said and done, Dubs chose to gangbang. Dubs chose to commit the crime that he committed. Dubs chose to go SNY. Dubs then chose to bring a behind-the-scenes conversation to the forefront. And so I feel that I have every right to come correct the situation and speak the truth about the situation. Also, during that live, when they got disrespectful, you'll hear Dubs ask Gunner, you was there, right, Gunner? You was on the phone? Gunner says, I was. Now speak on that, Gunner. Anyway, man, look, y'all already know what it is. It's your boy 16 to life. I will set the record straight. I will not do the cell soldiering. Y'all already know what time it is, man.
Big shout out to 16 Life. Big shout out to Chill, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel Tweets. Free. We go. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing, like, cook, crack in this thing. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good comment, hit that like, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on. We got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that new views. And now you ain't finna get nobody's college, dog. Hit the like, comment, subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news reviews. And now you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Make sure you tap in with the tap in, man, because we are giving away some chili, man. We need a live correspondent. We're giving away 3 opportunities for 3 special people who want to be Trap News Network correspondents, man. So if you feel like you're good at giving us the news you can use, now that you can't get nobody's college, you feel like you can do my job better than me, hit me up. We would love to hear from you because we would love to get you on this Trap News Network team. Put some money in your pocket, see if we can do something about this Trap News Network situation we got going on, man. So make sure you hit us up. Opportunities are available to see the paid position, so hit us up. We finna slide over into these YouTube streets, man. Let's see what's going on. Let's tap into it.
Outside.
Get right, he did.
Okay, Terrell. No, let me finish.
But the question don't make sense.
Can I finish?
Okay, go ahead.
He did.
Did it come up like academic?
Your favorite rapper said,
yeah.
Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you, this is what I'm saying. So when you say you wouldn't steal, I feel like you're lying again. Like, you just lie on camera. You lie on camera.
But it don't prove nothing though, right?
No. Why don't prove nothing?
A short nigga came on the West Coast who had the anti-gangbanging, I guess, like
I get the truth out
opinions.
now.
So he should automatically say, "Oh wait, this sounds familiar," because you know the fat foreign
It does
nigga
sound familiar.
who has an anti-street perspective of academics. So again, bro,
Academics and you not the same size. We never looked at academics. Nobody ever looked at academics the same size as you. So stop doing that. Look,
again, that's just y'all thinking.
No, listen, hold on. We want to stop there though because
this is
you're
foreign.
lying.
This sounds familiar. I guess I guess
not that though. It's the
but nobody ever deemed actors as fat as you though. So why you say that?
It was the
academics.
Why you say that though?
Academics, which is closest reference, which again, bro, if you're back,
because you act like him.
No,
you did.
Man,
Your delivery,
man, no,
you did, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not lying on you, Flacco.
No, listen. Let me see this real quick, okay? Right? Okay, listen.
Yeah, he about to throw that shit at King.
No. No, okay. No, listen, okay. When I see somebody, okay, I have a deep bag of references. Me and this, okay, because my bag is deep. I can say, yo, you know what? Yo, Magpie reminds me of.
My bag is deep.
If you say, yo. Wait, hold up. Fat, foreign, anti-street, it shows, bro, like your bag ain't that deep, bro. You feel me? Which is cool, right?
What'd you just say? Hey, listen,
Your bag ain't that deep, bro.
Womp, womp, womp. Like, bro, that's
it's true, though. Your bag ain't that deep, though.
He think he cooking, y'all.
I just cooked you, though. The bag ain't that deep. Because, again, right? If I'm somebody who was looking at me from the outside perspective, bro, there's a long list of niggas that you get to before you get to act.
No, it's not.
What you mean?
You chose
No, it's
acting,
not.
so
No, it's not.
okay,
No, it's
his
not.
back ain't really that deep.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
You're a person that deal with the facts and not feelings, right?
Yes.
Exactly. So I'm telling you right now, no, it's not.
But
so now come on, new narrative. I'm telling you, no, it's not. That's not the truth. I'll give you the facts. You deal with facts.
Keem, how's that facts?
I just told you. You telling me about me. I'm telling you that's not true.
No, I said if I was looking at myself from an outside perspective, there's a long list of niggas because I have a deep bag of references that I will get to before I get to act. But y'all have a lazy, again.
You talking to all of us right now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm making sure.
Right? Y'all had a lazy comparison, which was but no, right?
Give us some two people should say you remind them of then.
Sure, right?
Well, Macwop, now that you asked, what some things that you can compare Pathetic Fatso to? Well, he wanted to be DJ Academics, and then he started wanting to be Adam 22. Before that, he wanted to be Dr. Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed. And then he says, I'm cooking, so now he wants to be Pun, and then he'll play on gang culture because he wants to be DW Flame. He has no real identity of his own. He lies about who he is. He lies about when he came to America. He lies about his age. He lies about his name. He lies about where he went to school at. Do we got to keep going? What should we think of when it comes to Flacco? Liar, manipulator, gaslighter, narcissistic, thief, con artist. That R word that he did to that little girl, David Jala versus the state of Ohio. That R word that you did that everybody acts like nobody knows anything about. He full-blown R word that girl and baby snatcher. But, nobody wants to bring up that, we don't know. Y'all tiptoeing around that. Cool. Whatever. Either way it go. Regardless of the fact, back to let's add this in here too. He has no identity of his own. If you take away everything that he's taken from everybody else, there is no identity of David Jala outside of the dude who was stealing out of Walmart. Right. Petty theft out of Walmart. Around the same time you had that case in Ohio with that girl that you hit with the R word. Right. Anyway.
Folks say Dama's live, but I don't see it.
You a motherfucking lie. Go ahead.
Right. A bunch of people say, like how I talk, my terminology, vernacular, it comes from the conscious another movement, right? So, right? Look. Dudes like Sarah Sudi, Young Pharaoh, right? Those niggas is who, like, I'm more closely related to because again, like those are my origins on tube, right?
Those are just YouTube channels that you consume.
No, but
those are niggas that you consume. When we first met you, you know that your dialogue and everything that you had was academics. Even he said, and he factual. He said out of his mouth. Oh yeah, Flacco. Yeah, he imitates everything I do. I love him. That's my little nigga. That's my little nigga. And you start fucking with him. And when he mentioned your name, you was ecstatic. You like, oh my nigga. Because your whole thing was, your whole point was to be on the level. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be mentioned with these niggas no matter what at the end of the day. And you knew what it was. So that's all it was. And that's nothing. It's no problem with that. It's no problem with that. But he got money now. This ain't that now.
Can I ask you this, Terrell?
Yeah, this ain't that now, nigga.
Can I ask you this now?
Go ahead.
Look, right. Now listen.
Yeah, man, act my nigga, man. What's up, man?
So that's your nigga?
Yeah.
Can you get him on the line so we can ask? I want to ask you something.
Oh, you a groupie now too, bitch?
Hell no. Hell no. I call that nigga for this.
I ain't gonna say, hey, nigga, what you calling me for? Yeah. Don't ever fucking call me.
No,
it's not that.
I call him for this. What you doing over there with who?
And you ask some wild shit. Now guess what?
What you mean wild shit? You
over there with Cleve?
No, let me talk. First of all,
Me and Ack never met, but we talked. He know me, I know
Of
him.
course,
You
yeah,
feel me? He
of
came to my live
Of
show
course, yeah, of course.
in New York when I was fucked up in hospital. Shit, you feel me?
Yeah.
So we ain't never got at Ack sideways. We fuck with Ack. But can you get him online? Wack, he call him all the time. For bullshit. We call him on some podcast shit, just talking shit.
Hey, listen, man. I'm not going to abuse that line. I have Ack. You feel me? It ain't happening. No, but though, I like Ack. That's my nigga, but I don't feel like y'all, because back then, right? I think people said, y'all said that it was a direct like carbon copy, and I don't feel like
it was
my style copy. No, bro, it was the conscious movement. That was like the origins, and that's where I feel like Ack also got like his terminology from, and folks just automatically grouped like the conscious movement into with Ack,
Even the chat saying Ack is gonna confirm Flacco is my little.
Now, the biggest thing I want y'all to take away from that, when it came time for Flacco to stand on business with academics, there was no business for him to stand on. I'm not going to abuse that line. That's his way of saying, I'm not going to put him on the phone so he can deal with you hard ERs. Hard ERs. I don't know if y'all noticed the tone change. Body language and tone change is the mother chucker. It's almost like Flacco was disgusted at the thought of even allowing academics to sit with Smack, with T-Rail, with Mac, with King. But we already know that Flacco looked down on him. We already know. You know what I'm saying? Now, everybody will act like they don't see it. Everybody will act like they don't know that Flacco walks into the room with an air of superiority. How you walk into that building looking down on them? Why they won't call it out? Why nobody act like they don't see it? I don't know. Why nobody act like we to the point where, historically speaking and knowing right from wrong, it should be a much harder press on that kid, but they handle him with kid gloves. Oh, we don't want to offend Flacco. We don't want to blah, blah, blah. Nobody else can get away with being a buster 2 times in a row. Notice that when my man Point and Shoot wanted to call up, no, don't let him call. Call academics. I want like why I don't get it. Y'all let that boy go on the show, and I say boy, y'all let that little boy go on the show and control whatever. Well, cause Flacco, he our homie and blah blah blah. It's all good. Y'all can't save him for too much longer. Y'all can't save him for too much longer because I want to know this. Who gonna risk the politics when somebody crash into him? Yeah. Who gonna risk the politics when somebody crash into him? Who gonna step up and say, no, don't do that to Flacco? Nobody. Nobody. Who gonna risk their politics? Who gonna get involved? Who gonna get involved? Because everybody not gonna handle Flacco with kid gloves. Everybody not gonna handle Flacco with delicacy and understanding. Now somebody gonna make him atone for his sins. And they might nail him to the cross. Who gonna step in front of that bully and get involved in them politics? Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. It's free Avenue Angel till he's free. We go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wants you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper.
Rich Trapper.
He be reacting to your shit. Travis happening in Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content, more of this good content, we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some music you use. Not legit, you can't get in nobody's college, big dog. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of that, make sure y'all get into that, man. And make sure y'all get into Free the Trappers over on Crenshaw King, man. Tap in with them. Crenshaw King, Free the Trappers. Make sure y'all get into that, man. Trap Lottie Trap Pack, 10 gram Trap Lottie Trap Pack over on Crenshaw King, Free the Trappers. Get into that, man. Make sure y'all get them. Make sure y'all tell them Rich Trapper sent you from Trap News Network for that Trap News Network, Rich Trapper, Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Get into that if you ain't got into that, big dog. Make sure y'all tap in with the tap in. If you ain't tapped all the way in, big dog, y'all know the deal. Make sure y'all follow me on all streaming platforms. Get into my newest single, How Little You Care. That's out now, man. Get into that. And Broke Baby Mama is on the way. And drop a comment because the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers will get a $500 cash advance from me and a $500 cash advance from T-Rail over on Back on Fix. So that's $1,000, man. We finna jump into this quick content. Y'all just see me a time step of Adam calling Bricc Baby zesty. Let's see.
No, that's not right.
But don't they already know that I'm zesty? Is that like even breaking news?
You're not zesty.
I'm a slice of lemon.
Him.
Yeah, this is my gayest.
My newfound zest monster.
Like a lemon peel.
On the zest lokes. That's real.
On the zest lokes is crazy. And Bricc Baby realized that was maybe cringy. He's like, I shouldn't have said that one.
I'd be your newfound zest partner.
Well, you're the one who keeps like proclaiming that we are actually doing zesty activities on the podcast repeatedly. Maybe you're so perked out you don't remember, but you've confirmed many times.
Confirmed about all the fucking your slap games you like.
Your desire for zest.
I feel like he
walk up on me like, "Hey, bro."
I don't do that.
I feel like he expresses his
like I
just play
in the white boy world. That's normal.
He's willing to express. He's expressing his willingness to engage in potential activities more than what has really gone on.
I know that they love it.
He's a curious guy.
I like to think of myself as not just zesty, but a zest monster.
Ooh,
like a big zesty drink of water.
And since I'm never gonna be official Rasa, but I could always be a zestican.
No, yeah, that's real.
Enrique.
You see me with Cholo Juan?
I did.
You know what Cholo Juan?
Of course.
This whole segment is like cringe as hell. I'm not sure what the whole point of all this is, but why are we here?
Cholo Juan.
Look at you up in the score.
I never had anybody else come in with, like gangbanging this hard. His whole shirt, El Rio Gang.
It's fire.
Real simple.
That's the type of shit they do.
No weird flair, no weird font, no funny colors or nothing. Just boom.
You be seeing those little tattoos? Like it's the same thing on their bodies. Like it's very evident.
And he has ER tattooed right here. And I asked him if he's a big George Clooney fan.
It was an incredible show.
That's like the whitest joke you would ever make to a Mexican gang member for a show.
ER, fuck. That's crazy.
If you're not following, that's El Rio.
El Rio, the river.
He told me about how nasty it gets in Oxnard.
Oh, Oxnard is slimy.
Well, he's also kind of talking about like the.
Let's see what else is going on here. I'm not sure why this is a thing. Hold on, y'all. All right, we got Adam and Bricc going back and forth about whatever they finna go back and forth about. I had to get past that pause moment, but let's keep going.
See the table.
Hell yeah.
I came to check you about some shit.
Hold on.
I feel like I should be the one saying that, but okay.
Yeah. We go check each other.
Check the checker. Go.
Listen. Why you do that? Did you call Almighty first?
Oh, the Frosty interview?
Yeah.
You think that went a little too far?
Almighty for sure knew first that you were doing that.
No, I didn't tell him. I should have told him.
Nah, yeah.
Well, he wouldn't have been happy either way, but he'd like, look, did you watch his reaction?
Do you consider?
I watched chunks of it.
Okay, so he does not hold you or this platform accountable in any way.
Honestly, Munchie just said, like, are you down to do the interview? And I said yes. And I didn't think about the fact that previously Almighty had basically said that was like the one person that he would not want coming through.
Exactly. Here. But okay, so do you consider, since that's the case, do you consider Almighty like extended family right now? Or is he here?
Extended.
Is he doing what I'm saying? Is
he's not here. He's not in the room.
No, I'm saying never.
Of course, Almighty is part of the family here.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
But part of the end of the family is that dad is going to interview your ops. Yeah. That makes it slightly different.
Part of the family is your dad is going to interview your ops. Adam referring to himself as Almighty Suspect's father when Almighty Suspect has a father who he has a great relationship with is super disrespectful.
And the normal. Yo, but you know what I feel bad about? The Reddit trolled me into thinking that he actually played and beat the Barbie game on Super Nintendo.
You believe that?
Yes. And I actually thought, like, yo, okay, because that's like a video game thing. It's like if you're a real Super Nintendo head, you might just like play through every single game that's available for Super Nintendo or whatever. I didn't realize that was a fucking joke, and they edited him into the thing.
I thought he was really playing Barbie.
Me too.
Oh wow!
Don't do my guy like that.
No, but I just thought that he
was there or something. I don't know.
I thought it was hella open-minded. Like, damn, he actually like fucks with the history of the Super Nintendo to such an extent that he's playing like the gayest possible game ever.
No, he's got so much ism. He turned Virtual Barbie out. You feel me? Virtual Barbie is on Fig.
Yeah.
Not to snitch. You feel me?
Roller skating down the street, like whatever. That sounds pretty. Sounds like Frosty's Instagram story.
No, come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Your text to Frosty is amazing.
Why can't I say anything to anybody without them airing it out on their story right away? I told Frosty I wanted to go to Fig and do a vlog because I see if you watch his story, he's out there having so much fun.
So that's crazy that you said that, because me and Gordy, I was gonna take 3 or 4 white bitches with me and act like they were prostitutes. we was gonna shoot, like I was gonna pull up in a Mercedes Sprinter van and me and Gordy hop out on the blade and let the pimp start chasing all the white girls and then fucking record it, like sit in the cut. Like we were gonna go to Fig and do like a little like parody vlog.
Bro, like you know what a potentially dangerous situation you putting those bitches in by doing that?
Where and I mean, well, they're all hoe friendly. They know where we going. It ain't like I'm just putting.
They're all hoe friendly. It's crazy.
Okay. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's no fucking harm on Figs and Munch Peas. You already know it's a non-contact sport. The Hovas be out there, the ops be out there, everybody. When you on Fig with a bitch, you ain't supposed to worry about no game.
Wait, so on Fig, all rules are off in terms of like spotting your op?
Unless it's that time you try. If it's somebody you got to get, if he just did, you know what I mean? The one that you got to get, then any place is a good time to party. But at the end of the day, like when the bitch is involved, it's definitely like, what you gonna do? Kill the money, keep shooting up the blade? Like this is where we get our money at.
Right.
In theory, you're not supposed to do that, but not all rules apply.
Like certain.
I'm going.
Yeah, go. They
maybe Thursday. You want to go?
Yeah, I go.
You'll go. You cool with Frosty?
Yeah.
Wow, you got so much distress saying that.
No, I think he had the wheels were turning. He had to think about
like, I ain't seen him since he got shot. And I don't know how you feel about that. But I'm not cool with nobody that beefs with Conrad, period. That's my twin. We born a day apart.
Okay.
So you already know, like, if he's subbing anybody like that, and I haven't heard it myself, but I heard, no, I'm not. But Frosty is a gangster. Let me tell y'all something. I was in the county jail with Frosty. Frosty went into 626 because I was at 628. So he's right across. Basically, I'm just trying to. He went in 626. It's a gang of 9-0s, gang of homies, and all that. They run Frosty like 8 fades. Frosty getting it in. They had to put the big nigga on him to whatever.
Really?
Frosty squabbled down. Yeah, he squabbled down.
Non squabbler.
Hit the yard.
Non gerb.
Yeah, look, hit the yard, see me. You know, it is what it is. He like, Bricc, what's the deal? Like, nigga, I'm like, shit, you tell me, nigga. He like, you already know, nigga, just take it. Woo. We ended up doing some pull-ups and shit together, chopping it up. I'm like, I seen how you handled your business, bro. I ain't got nothing but the utmost respect for you. We can't fight on the yard anyway, because you get your ass popped up. So we was just talking, and then, like, everywhere he went, he didn't turn down no fades. So whatever else about Frosty, y'all could think whatever. I just seen him in a different light. So, yeah, me and him is somewhat cool. But like he got shot and alleged something had to do with, you know what I mean? Like the homies and all that, you know?
I will say that when I did that interview, I didn't realize that his default opinion of Almighty was going to be so non-conciliatory. Conciliatory, I think is what.
Well, bro, they've really been into it. You know.
Yeah, I guess I just like forget that it's just not the kind of thing that 22 Farrakhan over here is going to be able to sort through for them. Yeah. So when he was just like, nah, he a bitch, and he just like wouldn't let go of it at all, I was like, fuck, right, okay. I thought somehow I would be able to like create a little bit of
Almighty
space.
got some career-ending shit on Sus. Tell Sus to calm down. I mean, yeah, no.
Almighty got
on Frost. Yeah, I always get them. I don't care how long. I'm always gonna confuse their names because they were like a dynamic.
Bro, that's the coldest part.
You know that, but no, Almighty got some career-ending shit on.
Like what?
The boy Snowgird.
Like what? What is?
I don't know if I'm allotted to talk about it, but
if you're cool with him, you probably shouldn't.
He got foot. I mean,
I want to hear it.
Yeah, nah, he just.
I love you, Frosty, but I do want to hear what he's
got
talking
some
about.
footage of like, nigga, if Sess is a bitch, then you.
Okay, so. Okay, so hold on a second. No. If you're referring to the shit with him in the middle of the street barefoot when the girl took his chain,
well, he was playing that on street.
Because
he played that last night. Yeah. He played that on street.
Yeah.
Oh, Sus did?
Yeah, and that's been out, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
it ain't been out. He been having it. I don't think he hit the end.
Really?
I've never seen it.
He only showed the middle of the street part, right?
Yeah,
okay,
he didn't show fade to the
in the middle of the street with no shoes. Wow. What happened to your shoes? My question.
He didn't know. He didn't show how they got to the middle of the street.
No.
All right.
No. He showed the middle of the street altercation. Now,
a nigga came in disrespected. A nigga was in his house first. That shit wasn't no middle of the street type shit. Nigga walked in and
nigga, yeah.
Dead ass, I will buy Suspect the Barbie game, and I will play it
He
with
has
him.
to win.
I will pull up and play it with him because now I'm kind of curious about it.
I got 50 on a super chat if he actually plays and beats that game.
He talked to me about Dave Mirra XXX too, which I've never played, so I was totally down to go play that as well. But hey.
That'd be dope.
All right.
Up to the basement.
Sure.
Actually, me and Sus were texting. I was like, bro, like I'm annihilating fools in SNES and PS1 games. Like, come on, fool, it's my era. What's cracking?
I was gonna hit up Sus to come through on this one, but we already had a couple of random guests that are coming later, so I figured I would keep that. Anyway, we have so many things to talk about. I did want to bring up.
Do it.
Here's one thing that needs to be addressed, and I'm not sure exactly how much we want to say about this and everything, but over the weekend, YBG, Young Berry Gordy, got into a situation. We, in the group chat and stuff, were all like, let's not draw any attention to it. Let's not talk about it. But then it starts to get out. People start putting the pieces together. They start figuring that out. And then I start to see the narrative pop off in the Reddit or whatever, basically like, oh, y'all don't care about your boy. Like, nobody has anything to say about your man's getting into the situation and getting shot. I was like, damn, we were just trying to keep it low key, but now we do kind of look like dickheads because we didn't say anything about it. So I'm going to let you control this. What is there to say? I don't know what's appropriate to say and what shouldn't be said.
Shit, prayers up for YBG. He good. He in a good position. He in
For
stable
those of y'all who don't know why young Berry Gordy got shot.
condition. He doing well right now. You know what I'm saying? He did catch a stray bullet. You know? But I mean, you could talk about it, but I mean,
was it just one stray bullet or multiple?
He got shot twice, once in the stomach, once in the leg. Prayers up for Brian Hurst, baby. Prayers up for Gigi.
Those dudes got hit too.
Yeah.
So in the video he posted, it looked like he was on he had breathing tubes and things like that.
That's a nitrous balloon.
He was just nozzing it.
Oh, you're talking about in the hospital?
Yeah.
That's like a mucus draining tube. Okay. It is inside, but it's not a breathing tube. It's to drain so he don't get pneumonia.
Yo, honestly, fool, I really feel some fucked up about that because Barry is one of the chillest people that I've met in a long time.
And that's unfortunate because I literally had just saw young Berry Gordy earlier that day at the BET Experience, the celebrity basketball game with Deshaun Jackson and Jackpot. He was over there with those guys, so it's unfortunate that he did get popped later on that night.
That's time, and we know that it's very rare that you meet genuine friends in this business. It's very rare, and when I say this business, I'm not just saying podcasting, like the entertainment industry as a whole. And he's a legit cool dude, man. Tabernacles in the building was cracking, fool. But yo,
OG church in the building.
OG chat.
Much love, everybody. Much love.
What's the show?
Come on,
Juice
man.
God? Yeah. Oh hell yeah! Addicted to money and bad bitches.
I need new clothes.
I love an honest shirt. That's hard.
I need some new clothes.
But yeah, man, I've been stressed about Berry Gordy, man. I couldn't believe it when that happened. They had him under, he was.
Yeah, he was
they sedated him?
Yeah, he was sedated for 2 days. He kept fighting the nurses, trying to pull the tubes out, as soon as he was coming out the surgery, and they couldn't do that. So they had to keep sedating him so he could calm down.
I think the most important part that we're glazing over here is that this was Josh Mannheim's first time witnessing somebody get into such a situation.
Is this the first shooting you've witnessed, Josh?
Can we disregard? We're not talking about where it happened.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
never mind.
Yeah. That's why it's that was. It's not only we just got to protect everybody in the family.
Yeah,
Josh,
fair enough.
I take it back. Josh wasn't there. Is he gonna tell the cops everything he knows?
We're talking about Josh Danielson. He left already. But really, Barry's one of the coolest fools, and it sucks that he would ever have to endure something like this. But I know, with as strong of a person he is, me knowing what I know about him, this is only gonna make him a stronger person.
Yeah, he turned into Superman because nobody could fucking pick him up. He noticed that, and I looked him in his eye you gotta do it, and he just said, got up and started walking
like the Hulk.
What?
That's how you put him. Are you willing to say how you helped transport him?
Yeah.
What'd you do? You put him over your shoulders?
This is the most fried shit I ever heard.
No.
You're a gentrifier?
It was somebody in a fucking wheelchair. And mind you, while all this is going on, my back is turned. I'm talking to people, not nowhere. I'm just having a conversation across the room. So I don't know exactly what's going on. I hear the shots, whatever the case is. So now I see my boy on the ground, and little old me, I can't pick him up. So this random wheelchair is just sitting in the corner.
Unoccupied.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, God wants him to make it. I'm like, give me that. Like, da-da-da. He's like, hey, that's mine.
So you didn't have to physically take the handicapped person out of the chair?
That's what I thought he was.
He had already crawled out?
He was crawled up under the stage. He was deep up under the stage.
Oh, he jacked a wheelchair.
No, I didn't.
Just like you sold the taxi cab.
Shout out jacking a wheelchair for the homie.
He borrowed a wheelchair.
I borrowed a wheelchair
from a handicapped person.
Yeah.
But
and
guess what?
Brought it back to him.
Real crippin'.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta love it. Keyway shit. You feel me?
And not to bring up the devil himself, but Luce Cannon did make a good point, is that it's got to be tough for a handicapped blood to have to look at that symbol all the fucking time.
Facts. They got to make red versions for the bloods. Like,
well, you can probably be dazzled your own, right?
Yeah. He's crazy.
Nah, like that's a great point.
So, how do you feel about Luce Cannon? Or do we need to elaborate on?
Adam's.
Returned it, so y'all don't think I'm just a fucked up. I returned it.
All right, man. We about to do the next one. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Knowledgeito you can't get in Collegeito, big dog. We about to the next one, man. Make sure y'all know the deal. Red dots, fight to the left. Get some of this good content we got going on, man. Y'all know it's free. Avenue Angel, so he's free. We gone.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Y'all know the deal, man. Autopilot on this thing. We in traffic, man, sliding through these LA streets, giving y'all some news you can use. Knowledgeito you can't get in nobody's Collegeito, big dog. Let's see how the Tesla manages this one. All right, man. All right, let's see. Can you merge? Tesla, can you merge? Can you? Let's see. All right, we can. All right, good, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use, some knowledge you can't get in college. Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into all of that. You feel me? Not taking calls right now. We're filming. Tap in with the tap in when you tapping in, how you tapping in. Yeah, dig? Hit that subscribe button, become part of the Rich Trapper Mafia. Hit that notification bell at the top. Hit also tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Knowledgeito you can't get in nobody's Collegeito. Tap in with the tap in when you tapping in, how you tapping in, man. Drop a comment because the best comment between now and 500. Best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers get a $500 cash Abington, man. That's right. We give away the $500 cash Abington to the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers. Make sure you tap in with that when you tapping in with that. You feel me? Yeah, man. It's hands free. The Tesla's hands free. It's cool, man. It's a beautiful thing. What else I need to tell you about? My newest single, How Little You Care, is out now. Plus, Your Love Ain't For Me is out now. Get into that if you ain't got into that. New music, man. We got a peace treaty between the Fruit Towns and the Treetop Parus and Bompton. Hope this is true, man. Shout out to 2 Gangs for you, too. We finna jump into this content. Without no further ado, don'ts, man. Let's go.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? First of all, let's give a round of applause for Fruit Town and Treetop Paru. Both of these gangs have finally called the truce. They've been feuding since forever. Both sides has lost somebody at war. Now, just because they got a truce doesn't mean they don't still like each other. Some people might still feel a certain way about the other side, but both sides.
Now, what is true about a truce is there are always unforgiving sides on both parties. Somebody ain't forgot what you did to my brother. Somebody ain't forgot what you did to my cousin. Woo-wop, wooty-bam, and the other. The woo-wop could be the wooty-bam and the whatchamacallit. However, overall, as a collective, they've all decided, hey, we're no longer going to do this. Hey, we're no longer going to be a part of that. And that's a beautiful thing. That's what we love to see, man.
Eventually came to an agreement. They agreed to cease fire. Nobody shoots nobody. You don't necessarily have to be friends to accomplish that. You stay on your side and we stay on our side. Nobody disses anybody's hood. Nobody crosses each other's hoods out when they tag up on the wall. Now the word on the streets is all the Parus are trying to unite in Compton. That's a beautiful thing to see, so I hope.
Hey, that is a beautiful thing to see, man. We love to see all the P-Funks unite in one nation under a sun. Nothing can stop y'all now, you feel me?
They can do it.
And y'all getting down just for the funk of it. I love it. Little Paru joke. Don't worry about it. Paru puns are hard. Paru puns are positively. I couldn't get it. Wasn't fast enough. Don't worry about it. Puns are hard. Rhyming is even harder.
We're gonna keep going. But we love to see One Nation Under a Sun, for sure, for sure.
This is one of them rivalry where I thought would never end. It reminds me of when
Paru puns are positively. Words are hard. Paru puns are positively. The lisp and the speech impediment is whooping my A-double right now. Positivity. Paru puns are positivity. He's kicking my A-double. I'm over it. Words is hard. Words, and you know what, y'all? It's not just y'all. Words are hard with me too, man. So like y'all be like, oh my God, it's such great people. Words are hard for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Words are hard, man. Paru puns are positively perfect. Positively perfect. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. Words are hard. Shout out to all the Parus and Bob today.
East Coast Crip in Florencia called the truce. Now that truce still holds today. I remember the other day when I was out that way, I seen a Florencia graffiti get crossed out by East Coast Crip. If you look at the graffiti, it looks like it was done by a culture vulture. It don't even look like it was done by any real gangsters. Basically what I'm trying to say is this. I feel like the police did it in order to get them beefing again. They don't want to see black and brown coming together. And they damn sure don't want to see.
Now we all know the police do corny SHIT like that, man, like trying to get two sides to feud against each other when they trying to come together. So that's definitely corny. That's some whack-ish.
Any gangs getting along with his rivals. If everybody gets along, then it puts them out of a job. I wouldn't be shocked if this truce was done by guys who work for the grid program. Some grid workers are there to help the community. And then you got those that's just in it for the money. I'm not going to mention any names, but let's call a spade a spade. I see some grid workers still gangbanging on social media. That's why it's important to put the right guys in the right position instead of just drafting people that you consider a friend. I remember when the OG from
Dang, 2 games for you too. Who you talking bad about, bro? Who you don't like?
Florencia was trying to work things out with the East Coast Crip. He needed a reputable from East Coast Crip to be able to be willing to sit down with him. At first, they approached an OG from East Coast Crip and he said no. This OG works for the grid program. So some people felt disappointed by his actions. The main purpose of the grid is to bring unity and also to ensure safety of the kids in his community. By saying no is basically the opposite of what the grid program stands for. Lucky for him, Skip
bro saying no is wild. Game banging before grid, I guess.
Gave up. He went and looked for another East Coast Crip that's willing to do it. Little Doc Thone stepped up to the plate and agreed to do it. But even he said no at first. But he had a change of heart when he spoke to OG Bobo. Little Doc and Bobo ended the beef between Florence and East Coast Crip. Now let's get back to Fruitown and Treetop Paru. Fruitown approached T-Flats. They tried to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. They told T-Flats if they want to call a peace treaty. Compton Chapo said, we don't do peace treaty, my boy. He actually posted.
Damn, that's a harsh reality.
The message on Instagram and laughed about it. Some people is for peace and some just ain't going for it. That's why it's best to find the right guys that's willing to sit down with you, because every gang got a person that's willing to listen. You just gotta find them, so never give up. But you guys, let me know what you guys think. Like and subscribe to my channel. Peace. I am out.
All right, man, that's my dude 2 Gangster for YouTube. Doing his 1-2 step like Sierra. Shout out to 2 Gangster for YouTube. Always doing his 1-2. We got nothing but love for my man 2 Gangster for YouTube here at TNN TrapToons Network. Let's cut that off. Yeah, man, we finna get about it to the next one. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. What you finna do, Tessie? You gonna run a red light? You gonna go? Nope, you making it? Okay, cool. Shout out to the Tessie. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe. He always says I'm hitting that. Hey, in autopilot on the Tesla, yellow means fuck it, we're going. That's what I'm learning. Either way, go, man. We're about to the next one. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. Some news reviews. Not legit though. We can't get nobody's call legit though, man. Red dot sliding to the left. It's Free Avenue Angel. 2 hands on the wheel because we off this freeway, off the 110, man, and we about to slide through these South Central streets. We about to the next one. Free Avenue Angel. So he's free though. We go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN TrapToons Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Studio, we're tapping in TNN TrapToons Network. We back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content here at TNN TrapToons Network. Shout out to everybody with a blanket over him right now, looking like ET sitting in the basket, finna pedal off into the moon. That was a shot at you. Either way, go, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. We are going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use from Logito. You can get a comment. Big dog, hit the subscribe button, become part of this show. Remind you that notification bell at the top. It also tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use from Logito. You can get a Logito, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Get into my newest single, How Little You Care. That's out now. Your Love Ain't For Me. That's a video. It's out now, man. Make sure y'all tap in with the tap in because we are giving away good chili. How do you get good chili? Drop a comment because the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers will get a $500 cash Appington, man. We're giving away good chili on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Knowledgeito. You can't get it. Nobody's collegeito, big dog. Tap in with the tap in when you tap it in, how you're tapping all the way in. You feel me? Get into all that. What else do I need to tell y'all? Find me on Instagram, Trap News Network, TrapNewsNetwork, Trap News Network. Man, we finna jump into this content, man. We got Rich Trapper talking about Flacco, called Flacco BS Ninja. We finna jump into this content. Without no further ado, the dunks. Let's go.
For 1 second.
What's up?
Can I cook for 1 second?
Sure, yeah. I'm
gonna start off by saying off camera, I show love to Flacco, so I don't even want it to be misinterpreted because the clips is sick. So I don't even want to look like a phony nigga, no food flam, no nothing. I show love to this nigga off the camera.
Yeah, man.
So let's let that be the precursor to all this. Yeah. You a bullshit nigga, bro, and I'm about to tell you how.
Yeah, so let's see. I love bullshit niggas. That's like.
My man Rich Trapper was like, I got nothing but love for you, Flacco, blah, blah, blah. But you a BS ninja, and I'm finna tell you how.
I don't be fucking with you.
Yeah, come on, man.
You are a guest within our home. You feel me? Even with hear me. Just let me cook for a second, and I'm gonna pass you the pot.
Yeah.
You feel me? Even with the comment of you telling me, well, you don't live here and not doing blah blah blah. But yeah, you inside though, my nigga. I'm willing to bet in 30 days of me being out here versus your 365, I'll be outside way more than you because we different type of niggas. Not saying one's better, not saying one's worse. I'm just saying these are the differences. That right there, that comment is even just a little bit too comfortable because you still a guest in my home. I'm just letting somebody else rent it out.
Hey. That's a true statement, man. Rich Trapper will probably be outside in 30 days. In a 30-day time span, more than Flacco will be outside in 365. Not saying one is better, not saying one is worse, not saying that they're equal or lesser than. I'm just saying that they're different. But for Flacco to even make, again, kind of comments like he said, saying that like, chill out, big dog, because you just kind of jumped off the porch. He from there, you know what I'm saying? That's that, you know what I'm saying? Nothing can surpass the trials and tribulations and obstacles you have to face walking to school in South Central, walking to Audubon Junior High School, walking home from Audubon Junior High School. Flacco, you don't have those experiences. I'm not saying that makes you less, makes you more than that. I'm not saying nothing at all. However, it still makes you a guest, and to even say anything like that takes you out of the space of a guest.
I'm doing my 1-2 steps somewhere else if you want to look at it in the literal sense. So when it comes to the Los Angeles culture, especially the gang culture, you have a lot to say.
Property. Hell no. What's up that? Hell no.
Property and all kind of shit.
Hell no.
Not to say that my boy got a whole life.
Still paying taxes.
Hear me on it. Hold on. Go ahead.
No. Sorry. So when I here, right? No, listen, right. So when I said right, like about living here opposed to there, I'm just talking about like. I have to be super cautious as to like what I said because I'm here opposed to if I was there, bro, I'm kicking all these niggas backs in. You feel me?
So, but no matter where you at, you still gonna have to answer.
But then,
whatever.
So to 2 points. Number one, to use your verbiage, not mine. Pause. No 3-finger hot dog water. Yeah. I'm bold enough to kick backs in wherever I'm at. You feel me? Because I ain't gonna say too much, but you know what I'm saying? When I'm in Atlanta, I'm running my taco stand, which is a daily outside thing. When I'm outside, I'm seeing people in the grocery store, hey, that's Trap News Network, blah, blah. They see me outside there too. You feel me? I'm outside literally every day in Atlanta pushing taco stands and all that kind of stuff.
You sell tacos?
Hell yeah, they fire too, bro. They fire.
Hey, listen, man.
We are not, nope, you're not going to do that.
That is cultural appropriation, man.
I want to ask though, are they, is it traditional tacos?
The traditionals I can get them. The traditionals I can get them. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm black. You feel me? So,
no, that's lit though. Yeah. But there is like, you feel me?
Yeah, all the proper steps. You know what I'm saying?
Taco Pete.
Nah,
tight.
It's my version of a birria taco.
Oh yeah,
fire. Birria boys.
Hey, shout out to Rich Trapper, man. The Birria boys, his version of birria tacos, they fire. I bet Rich Trapper probably got some fire tacos. I bet he probably made some super fire tacos for sure.
Yeah, Kroger parking lot on Cascade and South and David Abernathy Monday to Wednesday.
You got some fire costume, man.
Oh God,
yeah.
3-day cook time for the
3-day cook time for the costume.
If you at the college,
nah, he Mexican food.
If you at the college, take Lori.
Yeah, right there.
Matthew make
on,
a
bro.
right,
Across the parking
go
lot.
straight there, man. You know what I'm saying?
But
If you
back to
ever-
your ass.
Why don't people fuck with me?
Because you are a poor representation of LA culture, and understandably, you're not gonna like what I'm finna say, but understandably, you really shouldn't even have a voice based upon their opinions off the shit that they've gone through for you to even have a voice.
Why?
Well, these ignorant niggas and blah blah blah. But here's the thing, though, you're a guest within our house.
Okay.
So even if that's your opinion, nobody's saying you're wrong for your opinion, but you Liberian, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay.
West African.
West African. So I'm assuming there are certain traditions, like maybe I got to take off my shoes, or I can't smoke weed in your mother's house, and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? So if I go into your mom's house and I just sit on the couch with my shoes on and smoke a blunt, that's hella disrespectful. Anytime you talk bad as a guest and you can say what you want to say. That's the way you say it. Calling someone ignorant and you have the superiority complex, and you got to keep this in mind. We ain't gonna go too deep into it, but it's already perceived by American blacks that Africans think they better anyway. You feel me?
But that's false, though, right?
I mean, I don't know what it's saying. You the African, not me, my nigga. You feel me? So
listen, Russell, look, right?
Bro say you the African, not me. Bro said, I don't know, you the African, not me. That's hilarious. But can you see how you could be perceived as rude?
No, finish what you were saying about interjecting.
Yeah. So what all I'm simply saying is being a guest within our home, number one, you should be a little bit more mindful of your manners. However, even deeper to the point of, I don't think you really fully understand that these niggas will whoop your ass. Like, I think that you know it, but because nothing has actually happened, you think you align yourself with certain people. Nobody's gonna. I'm being 100% honest with you, and I say this out of love because I'm not gonna words over whoopties. None of these gang members that you talk to on camera are, I'm not saying anybody's fake, because everybody's real and authentic. Whether I like you or I don't like you, let's give everybody that love. But they're all on camera, not actively in their neighborhoods gang banging every day. They're doing something better with their lives and something more productive. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and everyone's got their ass whooped too.
Bingo.
Like
everybody's got
you
their
don't
ass
get your
whooped.
ass whooped, period. Like,
you speak as if maybe you haven't had your ass whooped. And then if you kind of got that ass whooping that we all know is very obtainable, you would maybe humble yourself a little bit because you have
I don't think or I don't think niggas can whoop me. You told me that's one thing, right?
Then, so here's the thing, though. So let me tell you from experience, you will get your ass packed the fuck out, my nigga.
Sure.
Here's the thing about LA, man. Flocko, you might have all the hands in the world. What's the fair one? They're not giving out those. A fair one? They're not giving those out.
Well, that's not tough then, right?
But also, it don't matter, bro. I've been packed out a million times.
Yeah, right?
I've been packed out a million times. You will get packed out, my nigga.
No, sure, right? But I don't really like respect the pack out, right?
It don't matter, nigga. It happened.
No, sure.
Whether you respect the pack out, whether you don't. He said, I don't respect the pack out. Did that change the fact that you got your ass packed out? You don't got to respect the pack out. Does that change the fact that you got your ass packed out? Whether you respect it, whether you don't respect it is irrelevant, big dog. You got your ass packed out. You feel me? And, you know, whether you respect the pack out or not is 100% irrelevant. There's no relevancy in I don't respect the pack out. That don't change the fact that the niggas put head, shoulders, knees, and toes placed upon you.
But the two is this,
yeah,
right?
Get your ass whooped, my nigga.
So, hey, Russell, look, when I speak on street niggas or like gang members, right? So LA dudes now is probably like, cause like hair, right? Like they aren't concerned about anything, right? That takes place in out the city, right? Because when I say the streets and gangs, I'm talking about everybody, right? Meaning here,
GDs, BDs,
here, right here,
Chicago shit, New York shit,
right here, New York, right, right. But guess what, though, right? But when I say, yo, these ignorant street niggas, they automatically internalize it as, yo, he's talking about us LA niggas. No, I'm talking about the broad ignorant street niggas. They automatically internalize it as, yo, he's talking about us LA niggas. No, I'm talking about the broad Atlanta, Houston, New York. You feel me, right? Everybody, right?
Can I use your words to tell you why they think that?
Wait, right? Now, two, though. Now,
and I acknowledge that about you. I believe that to be true.
Right? Now, two, when I name no specific LA dudes, it's usually like all about the music in terms of like my actual critiques is usually all about the music right now.
Well, you've also had more experience with LA people at this point.
Sure.
You live out here.
Yeah, right, sure, right here, right. No, sure, no. But though, if I'm speaking about a specific LA dude who's a gang member, like, and I'm critiquing him, it's usually about the music, right? Why? because I'm not about to say, yo, he's a bit on that block, because, right, like, it's not my place, right? So in terms of me critiquing the LA rappers and the gang members who rap and do podcasts, well, I'm critiquing podcasting and music. And for that, I would always say, I don't care where you're from. If you have ears to listen to the content, you can critique it, and that's your right.
So based off that same thing, to use your thought process,
Sure.
We spoke earlier about you being very aware when you moved around, as you should, because you are somebody out here. We're not going to take away none of your accolades and make it seem like you're nobody. That's why you got to move a certain type of way. You feel me?
Sure.
Based off that, would you say that you have been welcomed, or you're a resident, or this is now your home, or however you want to look at it?
I mean, like, I live here, but I do like plan on leaving.
So
you're welcome here.
So wait, hold on. I got even better. So you're still a guest, right?
A guest in what sense, though?
Are you at home, or are you a guest? When I'm in Atlanta, I'm a guest. Despite the fact that I have property, despite that I have a house, I'm not from there. So as far as the streets are concerned, any politics concerned, I humble myself and I move as a guest. I'm home when I'm in LA.
Again, that's for you, right?
So what about you?
I'm not a part of no gang or no street shit, right?
Has nothing to do with being a part of a gang or whatever, but you just admitted that you was a factor in the fixture, so you have to watch the way you moved in these streets. So you do have to abide by certain politics based off that thought process and the knowledge to know move accordingly. If you didn't respect the politics, you wouldn't move accordingly, and you would just be out here willy nilly. But you're not. So with that being said, Flockian, I see what you're doing here. Rich Trapper's finna back you into a corner. It's what it's looking like to me.
Gang.
Wait, right? And you said in terms of like the politics like that, bro, I'm a guest there. I'm saying I don't even like concern myself with that ignorant shit. I'm a civilian. I moved to a city. I live here. This is my home until I leave.
So you're a resident.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. You feel me?
Okay, so resident. So that gives you the right to speak on what goes on and what doesn't around, but you try to veer away from that shit.
No.
He does try to veer away from LA politics.
Wait, the Bricc though. Bro. Wait, no, look though, right? Now look, I speak on shit that's on the internet, meaning this, right? Mm-hmm. I would never go out my way to speak on a local gang member who has nothing to do with the internet, meaning this, right? If these niggas hop on podcasts and speak about gang shit on like podcasts, that's podcast content.
So you feel like you got the requirements to. I mean, you got all.
You ready for the repercussions of those actions?
Wait, Rachel, look, right?
Of course. You got the requirements to speak on the situation because they spoke on it.
Yeah, because look at this, right? Because the misconception is I'm speaking on gang shit. I would never speak on just some local gang member who's gang banging without no.
They have to be involved in music.
Well, that right, or like for example, right. If you come on your YouTube channel and your podcast and you speak on gang and street shit, that's podcasting and that's YouTube content. If you come in,
here's the thing about that though. It is podcasting. It is YouTube content. Flockian is 100% correct. He's 100% correct. Flockian is 100% correct. You still have to have a understanding that those consequences and decisions come with repercussions. You might not respect said repercussions. You might not care about said repercussions, but it doesn't change the fact that they're there. So they can make the content, you can respond, and then they can respond to your response. And we're all allowed to have these same freedoms and liberties. You know what I'm saying? So,
in your songs and rap about some gang shit, that is rap shit. That's hip hop shit. But I'm speaking on rap and podcasting shit.
But how do you feel like that
I got
you got the qualifications? Because
who the fuck are you to make a comment?
Yeah, no, hold on. What makes you think that you have the qualifications to bash the way that we grew up in our moms and dads for having us and all that, letting us be gay? You don't know how this shit go out there. Like you said, you can speak on shit on the podcast. Sure. But why are you speaking on the community and you don't know how the fuck this shit is read in the inner city? Because you wasn't around, nigga, for the crack. You wasn't around for when this shit was really fucked up and niggas' families really got crashed and nigga wasn't nowhere to go but the streets, nigga. So for you to just talk about that shit, cuz, like, and act like it was just some shit, like, that shit is weird as fuck.
Can I make it?
Right?
That's a lot to address.
Well, yeah, right?
Look, very, very, very strong point.
No, sure. But though, in terms of my overall critiques of the quote unquote streets is, can we not kill each other, bro? Right? But folks take me saying, hey, bro, I have people who are being affected by this, right? Family, friends. Hey, bruh, can we not kill each other? And guess what? I don't want to hear the excuses of, no, this too deep. Bro, if we wanted to, we could stop the gun violence, right? So I'm saying, hey, right? Here, Russell, look. So I'm saying, hey, bro, can we please come up with some solutions?
See, that's not what Flacco be saying, though. Calling people ignorant and talking bad about people's mothers and all that kind of stuff, and parenting and moms a failure and all that is not what you're typically saying. That's what you're saying now.
And say, hey, bro, let's start moving forward, right? So again, I'm critiquing the niggas who are actively in the streets with one job and one job only, bro, to kill and victimize as many people as possible. I'm saying that's wrong. Now, again, if anybody is saying, bro, that like I'm not qualified to say that murder is wrong, then y'all got some different issues.
This is what you're not qualified to say. You moving the goalposts again. This is what I've heard you say. Maybe not a direct quote, but something to the effect of, well, if a mom got 3 kids and 2 of them, something like that, end up like this, she's a failure and blah, blah. You went into that whole thing. That's not what you just said. How do you not hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
This is why I can explain to you. Okay, you're from a war-torn country.
Yeah.
So it's people in your country raping, pillaging, killing, stealing, and all that kind of stuff.
Of course.
Okay, so if I said,
and those moms are failures too.
Hold on, can I finish?
They kind of got dealt.
Is it sure?
Right. That part right there. Now, I can't expect things of you that you don't expect of yourself. I can only expect of me what I expect of me.
Sure.
So I can't expect you to understand the fact that those mothers got dealt a fucked up hand. Those kids and those people are product of their environments. I can sit there and say, from the country that you're from, it's kids, without having any context, I can look at a picture of a kid with no shoes holding an AK-47, and I can have a million negative things to say without having any context or understanding of how that child grew up. So if I chose to live there and do what you do deep within their culture and all that kind of stuff, that would make me as big of a dickhead as it makes you in this exact moment. This is why I would.
Yo, that's real. That's real. Rich Trapper just cooked Flacco. That's real.
So I'm about to tell you exactly why I would. Because it's the exact same situation. Whatever response you're going to give, if it's in disagreement, it's going to be a bullshit answer if you moving the goalpost. So before you get into that long-winded bullshit ass answer, just to make a very long-standing... Hold on. Hear what I'm saying. Long story short, I just gave you a scenario that's similar to where I'm from and to where you're from. You're saying one is different than the other.
No, how? I said they're both wrong.
No, he did say they were both wrong.
And then I said that would make me as big of a dickhead as it makes you in this exact moment. This is why I would. So
so he said Flacco said no, it wouldn't, implying that it's different. So you just made an inference that it's different. Okay, I'm not tripping. Rich Trapper's cooking right now.
I tell you exactly why I would, because it's the exact same situation. Whatever response you're going to give, if it's in disagreement, it's going to be a bullshit answer if you move.
Hey, Rich Trapper got a big head, bro. I know he got a bunch of tattoos, but Rich Trapper head like meaty in the back. It is like it's meaty in the back, like right there, like over there. It's meaty in the back, bro. Got a big head.
Goalpost. So before you get into that long-winded bullshit ass answer, just to make a very long-standing. Hold on. Hear what I'm saying.
Okay.
Long story.
So not only did he say that it would be different, he's saying that Rich Trapper is wrong, implying that it's different or that it's not the same. Got it.
Short. I just gave you a scenario that's similar to where I'm from and to where you're from.
Okay.
You're saying one is different than the other.
No, how?
We just explained how you said it was different one than the other. Don't worry about it. Words are hard. Don't worry about it.
I said they're both wrong.
No, he did say they were both wrong.
And then I said, so I said, if I look at the kid and I had a million things to say about the kid and blah, blah, you'd be like, oh, it's different.
No, what? Huh?
Okay, go for it.
Wait, what? Listen, right? Again, let's be clear here, right? So one, I never stated that was different, right? As soon as he brought it up and I said it's wrong, and those moms are failures to meaning, bro. If a mom in
which is a crazy thing to say.
No.
He did imply that though. He did imply
that. Look. Again, I'm saying right now, if a mom in Liberia raised 5 child soldiers who is raping and killing people, that mom is a fucking failure too. So what else?
If that woman's children were forced to be child soldiers, how does she have a chance for them to be otherwise?
No, a single working mom that's going from the bare minimum hours from 9 to 5, and Lord knows that they got 2 jobs to take care of a household in California. So for a mother that's absent the whole day and only can afford to grow up and to raise their kids in a project or a area where her Section 8 or whatever the fuck is going on where she can afford to live. So these kids are outside every day.
Yeah,
making their own decisions.
You could only judge people in the context.
I'm saying, like, bro,
food for them.
The only word you could have thought of was failure, my nigga. Like, I'm not even saying you're wrong for your opinion.
in prison
I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying you're wrong for your opinion because we all entitled to.
And that's real, bro. Like, the only words you could have thought about was failure. Like, goodness gracious. Like, imagine like a mom being from, like, he's from Liberia, so he's talking about how if a mom has 3 sons in South Central and 2 of them start gangbanging, she's a failure as a parent. But then at the same time, if a mom has 3 sons in Liberia and 2 become child soldiers, is she a failure as a parent? It's the same thing. So if this woman's children are taken from her for whatever reason and forced to do this, the same thing that happens in South Central culture all the time for whatever reason, what's the difference? See what I did there? See what I did there? I came prepared for bro. I wasn't prepared for no, but well, my bad, not me, Rich Trapper, because we fourth wall breaking right now. Rich Trapper came prepared for bro. Rich Trapper came prepared for bro. I be thinking I'm Rich Trapper sometimes, but you know, my head ain't as meaty in the back as bro's. He got a real meaty in the back here. It's like hamburger patty. Geodude, like, never mind. We gonna keep going.
But the thing is,
like,
are you a parent?
No.
They did.
Okay, well, you know,
it depends on how hard they try.
You might not understand.
We can only judge people based on the context of their circumstances. 100%. Now, like, what your point was, I completely agree with. Should people that are out there and their sole purpose is to kill and literally end lives be admonished? Yes, that's obviously like there's no that's indefensible. But you
talk about gangs, period.
Yeah,
you ain't just talking about murderers.
Right.
But if a nigga shoot at you, you shooting back.
But the
that's
self-defense is sense, though, right?
All right, so just know that too.
Yeah, of course.
But I say all that to say we all
more nuances.
Off the topic of back to my original point.
Yeah, come on, man.
Even if you understand that these are the people, let's say you don't like the LA-based rappers, maybe you don't like the LA-based podcast, maybe you don't like these certain things about the LA culture. Cool. How about you just converse more about the things you do like? Speak more about the positive things that you do enjoy, rather than always having some bullshit to say.
I am always gonna say that killing niggas is wrong.
That has nothing to do with what
right. Listen,
that was a strong point, but it was very different than what he asked.
That's his main point, though, right?
That's not what I said. That's not my point. My point is specifically to stop.
I told you if it happens here on the Liberia, it's both wrong. Right?
I'll put it in the elementary level since you're moving the goalposts. I see you with the middle spots.
Right?
That's a very good straw man argument
for sure.
Yeah.
So I'll just make it.
What I will say, a Rich Trapper and Flacco debate show could be fire. Could be fire because they both have very strong points. It's a good back and forth. It's a really good back and forth. You have extreme opposites on both sides, kind of like the Joe Budden academics dynamic. Shout out to Joe Budden, shout out to academics. That could be a thing.
Elementary clear.
Sure.
Because you are a guest or a resident, this is not your home. We're saying that you're a resident.
It's my home. I live here.
Okay, so even if you live here, how about you just stop talking bad about where you're now welcome? You moved in, you know, you're a new resident, all that kind of stuff. It's your new home. How about you just stop talking about the things you don't like?
I talk about
focus more about the.
No.
Let me finish. Can I finish?
Yeah.
Can I finish?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Bro is worse than a baby mama, bro. Let my man finish. Rich Trapper cooking.
Can I finish? Damn, you worse than my baby mama, bro. You been talking to number 3.
Don't like.
Golly,
right?
Bro said you worse than my baby mama. You've been talking at number 3. Fire. That guy right there, Rich Trapper. Over the pot. That ninja's cooking.
Worse than number 3,
yeah, right? Yeah, right.
How about you just talk about the things you like? Why do you have to highlight so strongly the things you don't?
That's real. As a guest somewhere, why do you have to go into someone's house and talk about everything you don't like? I don't like this couch. I don't like this carpet. I don't like your food. I don't like it. If the only thing you like is the ceiling fan, talk about the ceiling fan. If that's the only thing you like, you talk about that ceiling fan. You feel me? But anything outside of that is just unnecessary.
Sure. I talk about both what I like and what I don't like.
More
right?
upon what you don't like than what you do from my perspective and what it looks like to me.
Hey, sure, but right. But
to be fair, the content that resonates does tend to be negative. You know what I mean? Like,
listen though, sure though,
that's part of him doing his job.
No,
I feel it. It looks like, but
he's wrong though, right?
Because we're from here, we all know what the direct consequence of that is.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
No, sure though. Wait though, right?
It's gonna hit different,
right? No, sure, but though. I'm definitely against that. Like, I speak about the bad more than good. Like, that's not true at all, right? But though, even if I did though, bro, that's my right, right? I can critique and give praise, right? So again, if I see something that I feel like is fucked up and is wrong, I'm gonna speak up about it. If I see something that's cool that I fuck with, I'm gonna give it props. You feel me, right? But if we are all here saying this thing is wrong, then I don't feel like the solution for that is, oh, we all know that is wrong and fucked up, but like don't speak on it, right? Like to me, like right, like that don't make sense. You feel me, right?
No, you are supposed to speak on it, and the fact that I think the fact that you have an outside perspective actually makes you more objective to a degree, and it
seems like a lack of wanting to understand versus more.
But there is.
Yeah, because I don't believe Flock was a highly intelligent man, so I don't want to ever think that he doesn't understand, or he doesn't, comprehend what's going on. He definitely does. He doesn't want to comprehend what was going on. He doesn't want to talk about what's going on. He doesn't want to see the things that are outside of what he wants to talk negative about for the aspect of creating content and doing numbers and going viral and all that kind of stuff, because it's not, I don't know.
At certain points of what could come across, what I think his main point is that it could be looked at as judgmental.
Sure.
And you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, beyond the scope of doing it within the context of being in an impoverished community, whether it's Liberia or whether it's, you feel me, inner city America or whatever, we don't know what it's like, the challenges of motherhood. None of us could really speak on that, period.
How about fatherhood?
Yeah, father,
you can't though.
But father,
you can't though, bro. You ain't there yet.
These kids were raised by coward fathers that ran off, weren't there, or fathers that were deeply rooted in the streets that had passed away due to gang violence, fallen soldiers due to the war in the streets, and they're behind the wall due to being solid soldiers in the war in the streets. So they're away. And sometimes the mom can't get right. She might have been on crack, and you get what I'm saying? Like the kid went to the system, they both were drug heads. Like you wasn't around for what crack really did. You wasn't around when, hey, it's a 10-year-old roaming the streets hungry, and the brick man, the dope man that's down the street is the one that's feeding him.
Yeah, bro.
He giving him a couch to lay on, bro. So nigga at 11 years old, this nigga has vouched his whole life to this dude that saved his life. Now he's a gang member, cuz on the dead. All he's seeing is what's going on. It ain't no mom or dad to tell him what's right or wrong. The dope man trying to teach him what's right.
Hey, it's crazy to speak so negatively on the kids who come from those situations with no understanding. And they're like, oh, they're this, they're that. But man, this kid wasn't even dealt a fair shot at life. That's wild.
Wrong, but shit.
But he fucked up. He's trying to figure out his moves.
He fucked up too.
His ticket to heaven might be fucking with this kid and saving this kid for real.
But now he done linked up with nephew and them outside. Now he going to go serve shit too.
I would just ask that.
What happened when a dope man get killed?
But this,
I would honestly
real quick. Flacco and I, some of our best debates we've ever had, and the reason why he thinks wrongly that I'm a social justice warrior is because, and you know that you called me that several times.
You was though. At some point, you change your ways though. Right?
I've been the same. I believe that people should be judged on their circumstances.
Sure.
And that's where we defer. You feel like everybody should be held to the same standard, no matter who you are.
Look,
right? That's essentially where what the skin and bones of this entire discussion is.
Look, right? For example, right? For example, and if the job of a parent is to provide and protect and put your kids in a comfortable environment and lead them on the right path, now we can say, yes, right? And there were things, and in the way that made it more difficult for those parents to do so. But if they didn't do that ultimately, then why are they not failures as parents?
Yeah, because like Bricc was describing earlier, Brick's like, okay, this mother.
They've already explained that, but Flacco doesn't want to acknowledge what was said, and you want to continue to ask the same question until you get the answer that you want. That question's actually already been answered.
Has to work multiple jobs, and in all these different circumstances.
And who fault is that though? But
as opposed to suburban privileged mom who has the liberty of being able to spend time doing projects and all this shit with her kids and putting extra time into taking them to soccer practice and all that because she has a more stable life. And
listen, whose
fault is that? Then we start talking
that?
About things like social justice warrior alert, systemic oppression, generations. You know what I mean?
Hey, right? Okay.
Come on, it's the day after Juneteenth, Flacco.
Listen, right? No, Lush, right? So let's be real here, right? So look, again, like this, listen, like, and this applies to all parents, or not just the hood parents, to all parents. I mean this, right? Again, if you are having kids prior,
oh my God, bro,
prior to when,
this nigga's trash.
I'm not gonna go, bro.
What?
Go ahead.
Fly.
Go ahead.
Wait.
Let him go.
Wait, right?
Trash
Look
with no season.
No. Hey, look, right. Look,
I don't want to interrupt your cook. I gotta go bust that other. I gotta go where this child cannot be said.
We appreciate.
That's right. I want to say this before I leave.
Yeah,
fuck you, Flacco, but I got love for you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Fuck you. I got nothing but love for you, bro.
We started 2:30.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good.
I'm gonna come back on the for real, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, we appreciate you for blessing the microphone.
Free Avenue Angel until he's free though.
Yeah, man. Free Avenue Angel, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, Kendrick Lamar just trying to manually claim my shit, man. It's crazy.
That's right.
Dead man.
He did what? Oh, by the way, Vince Staples hates everybody. Don't take it personally.
No word.
Yeah, he like.
Wow.
He's just a very. If you know anything about Vince Staples or the whole way he presents himself, he's like a super antisocial dude.
You walked down and said Vince Staples kick your ass, Flacco. Oh man, we up out into the next one, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use, some knowledge you can't get in college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Become a part of the Trapper Mafia, man. Become a part of the Trapper Mafia. Tap in with the tap in. When you tapping in, how you tapping in, man. You already know the deal, man. Red dot. Slide to the left, get some of this good Chiliana. Y'all know it's free Avenue Angel, so he's free. Go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wants you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
What's the deal? Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like, cook, cracking the same, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more. It's good content that we got going on here at TNN. Oh. That was gross. News you can use, no Legito. You can't get in Collegito, y'all. I am killing myself with this sinus infection, bro. Sinus infection is killing me. Man, I feel like SHIT, man, but I'm still giving y'all this news you can use from Legito. You can't get in Collegito, big dog, because y'all loyal to me and I'm loyal to y'all, committed to the cause, and to the cause I am committed to. As Gunners Collective would say, I'm striving and struggling right now, but it's more struggle than striving going on right now. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content that we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Not Legito. You can't get in nobody's Collegito, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN. TNN Trap News Network, bro. I gotta give me some ginger tea. Break down some of this mucus. All right, it's draining down, bro. Like, it's all right here. It's draining down. I feel terrible, bro. Sinuses is killing me. Anyway, man, drop a comment because the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers, we get a $500 cash saboting. Make sure y'all get into that if y'all ain't got into that, man. 500 from me, 500 from T-Rail over on Back on Fig. Can you dig, my nigga? Make sure y'all get into that. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, make sure y'all get into that. How Little You Care is out now, but 100,000 cash. That's my newest single. Make sure y'all get into that, man. If you ain't got into that, make sure y'all get into that. 100,000 cash is out now on all streaming platforms. And drop a comment because the best comment. I told you that already. I feel like something else to tell you about. Free the Trappers, Crenshaw King, man. Free the Trappers on Crenshaw King. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Y'all get a Rich Trapper, Trap, Lottie, Trap, Packington. Yeah, man. Free the Trappers on Crenshaw King, man. Get into that Rich Trapper, Trap, Lottie, Trap Pack. You need to get into Free the Trappers on Crenshaw King, man. They are available Monday through Sunday. You gotta have an ID to get into the building, bro. It's a legal dispensary. So if you do not have an ID, they're not gonna let you get into that thing, man. Sorry, young ant. I know, bro. I know, but you gotta have ID, big dog. It's a legal business. Make sure I get into that though, man. Get that Rich Trapper, Trap Lottie, Trap Pack, 10 grams of greatness. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Y'all know the deal, man. We got young Barry Gordy talking to P Nice from the hospital. We finna see what this situation is about, man. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Critically shot at Desto Dub's warehouse party. A lot of us was shocked.
He's cooler than the weatherman, the way he's predicting it.
We thought the boy was a goner. When they announced somebody was critically shot at Desto Dub's warehouse party, a lot of us was shocked to find out that it was YBG.
Yo, you guys got any inquiries?
I haven't been responding because I was shot on Monday, y'all. I've been sedated for 2 days, feel me? But I'm back, like, cook crack, feel me? So, any inquiries, any
Look at young Barry Gordy back in that thing like cook crack in this thing.
business inquiries.
And we want to make sure we send our love and our support to young Barry Gordy, man. We're glad to see you recovering, glad to see you popping out of that situation. I love to see it. Shout out to young Barry Gordy from Hope you will make a full, speedy recovery for everything that you got going on, big dog. Our prayers and our love go with young Barry Gordy and his family and anyone else. Brian Hurst, baby, I believe, was also shot at that party. So we want to send our love and our support to him as well.
Man, we still get going. Hey, this type of
Man, shout out to YBG, still hustling, doing promo right after being shot and recovering. That's a real hustler right there. But while Bricc Baby and P-Nice was going at it, with P-Nice dropping that bomb, that video, YBG was still recovering, so he couldn't really respond if he wanted to. And P-Nice mentioned everybody with Bricc didn't do anything, and that anybody is YBG.
Then I'm seeing like, yeah, my homies was there, and this was that, and this was that, and if everybody ever did this to me, and my homies was there, big old, like, bro, nobody with you did anything. Like, and this ain't even no cloud chasing, no beef, nothing. I'm just speaking the facts. I haven't lied about nothing. Then I hear this conversation, all this bull again, all this fucking lying. They just big disrespecting me and my brother. They just big disrespecting me and DW Flame, man. Like, the energy crazy up there. We walking around spooked. They pressing us. They talk about they gonna catch some small Dan with us, and like they disrespecting, dissing us. Like, we just ain't did nothing, huh? We don't say nothing. We ain't did nothing. We just let that happen, huh?
Well, it looks like YBG is doing a lot better today because he had the energy to respond and go right at P-Nice. And you know you mad when you still at the hospital recovering and you make a response video.
Well, I don't think he's mad in the sense of like, oh my God, you're mad, you're mad. I think that he genuinely feels disrespected, and his pride and his morals and what he believes in is being compromised. And he's not a fan of that. So I don't want to downplay it like, oh, he's mad, but and kind of like make him feel stupid for it and make him look stupid for it. Because I don't think that that's what's going on. I think that his morals are compromised, and you know what I'm saying, he didn't like the way that he was being portrayed. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, whatever.
Like this, YBG, you gotta calm down. But check out what he said.
song called Bosow. It goes, you goofy, you bozo, you bitch, man. Hello? Check this out, bro. I just got off the phone with P-Nice and pressed his line away. Cuz is a buster. Let's start there. Number one buster of Long Beach.
Goodness gracious. Now, is this a true statement? YBG, is saying that he has then called P-Nice ready to address the situation ahead of him, and P-Nice was not with any type of 1-2 step like Sierra.
You was not in Long Beach. I'm more of in Long Beach than you are, and I'll show you. I'll show you. My auntie is Aunt Bob. My uncle is Uncle Crack. I'm one of them that made sure stop playing. I started P4L in Long Beach as a kid. I've been squabbling in Long Beach as a kid at the Pike, all that. Stop playing with me. So what I want to say to you is that's doing the goofy internet. I just happen to be a real on the internet. I just happen to be on the internet. You is just goofy and exposing yourself and making yourself look goofier. What part of crippin' is that? What part of the crippin' is that? Getting your S8, getting socked in the face and running? What? Y'all, hold on.
Like, when did P-Nice get socked in the face and ran? That's new information. What the hell? Like, when did that become a thing?
And on the dead homies, shout out to Bricc, because Bricc is a real homie. Bricc is a real, and he looked at niggas as real homies and real niggas, bro. And y'all foul. Y'all foul. Let me tell y'all why y'all foul. Because y'all are internet. Ha ha, joke's on you. Hey, the joke is on you, right? This is what you wanted. You wanted clout and fame for the wrong reasons. And now we'll give it to you. So, P-Nice, let me ask you this. Which one was it?
Was you trying to hold Bricc back from being you nice to calling me right now? No, sir. I just called you back 4 times, brother. It's over. You fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right?
So this little situation with P Nice and Bricc Baby and Berry Gordy and all that kind of stuff, I don't think at this point it's a play because, again, Berry Gordy getting shot was a very real thing. It's a very, very real thing. So I don't want to like minimize it as a play and anything like that. Maybe some whoopsie should be put over words at this point, and they should just, kind of move some furniture. Well, not Berry Gordy because he's in the hospital, but that's that. But maybe some furniture should just be rearranged, and as gentlemen, situations should just go ahead and just be handled, and scandals should be handled and all that kind of stuff, because this is going a little far. You feel me? Little far, not too far. Little far. You feel me?
I'm just a real nigga that happened to be on the internet. The shit that I do is not on the internet. I do it. You feel me? If that make any sense. You feel what I'm saying? So, y'all, look, I'm really a nigga in Long Beach. Y'all don't know that. But the people around you know me, right? So now look, this is where you fucked up at. It's the clout chasing, right? I stepped back and I never said nothing, gang. I never said nothing. Y'all niggas said the N-word, bro. Y'all dissed the hood. And then guess what? Bricc took on the whole hood and everybody, bro. We had to go against everybody, bro, for those actions, for y'all. And then y'all turn around. Come on, I'm trying to build a relationship with y'all. You feel me? Y'all seem like some cool niggas. But now you're goofy as fuck. Lame.
Now, I'm not saying lame. That was funny. Binoculars. Telescope. Don't worry about it. You know. Don't worry about it. Lame. That was funny. That is unfortunate when two people who are from different areas in life, different walks of life, different neighborhoods, different sections, try to become cool, and then like it kind of backfires in one of their faces, and they can't really become cool. That's always unfortunate. That's always definitely very unfortunate for sure. So it's a good effort, but it just seems like that's not able to be. You know what I mean? Not able to happen.
And nigga, play again. You niggas won't be welcome to LA. And I'll be in Long Beach when I get out, nigga. Dead homies.
Hey, this is the most masking YBG. He don't look like he's playing. And he got a lot of love for Bricc because he didn't even wait till he got home to respond. First off, YBG, calm down. We hoping for a speedy recovery. And everybody go follow YBG's YouTube page. It's going to pop up in a few seconds. And I'm going to have it in the description. Let's get him to 1,000 at least so he can monetize, man. But what you guys think, though?
All right, man. Shout out to Good Toxic Media, man. We're going to get up out of here. Shout out to YBG. Young Berry Gordy. I said YGB, Young Gordy Berry. YBG, Young Berry Gordy. Shout out to him, bro. We wishing him a real and a speedy recovery. We pray that Young Berry Gordy gets well soon. As he's healing from those gunshot wounds. We're going to see what's going on with him and P Nice, though, man. Berry Gordy, get some rest, bro, because I know you're going to see this video. Stop yelling at them niggas on the internet. Go lay down, get you some rest, big dog. We about to the next one, man. Red dot to the left. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, man. It's free Avenue Angel, so he's free, though. We go. We're tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You're not finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button. Good news, 10 you could use, 10. Good knowledge, though. You not finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNN Trap News Network. It's not good news you can use. It's not good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button, hit the notification bell, hit all, stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest of what we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Get into that Contiana, get into that Contiana, get into that Contiana. And if you feel like you could be a Trap News Network, boys, somebody take the dog out to the bathroom. If you feel like you could be a Trap News Network correspondent, brain fart. You feel like you could be a Trap News Network correspondent, make sure you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button, and make sure you tap in with me because we are giving out these good positions and they are paid positions. So make sure you tap in with that tap in if you feel like you want to be a part of this Trap News Network family, man. Trap News Network correspondents, we're giving out good chiliana, man. It's that news you can use. So now you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWS, NETWOR. X Trap News Network. Hit me up, man. But we finna jump into this Conversational. We got this big goofball right here. Man, we wish that this was going so he could. But it's not. But, you know, we can't say on YouTube. But, you know, considering the fact that, hold on real quick, because she looking like, what are you talking about? Said, I wish that he was going to finish the job. But it looks like he's just taking his tie off. Man, I wish he was going to finish the job. Man, I wish he was going to finish the job. Come on, don't be a quitter. Don't be a quitter. We believe in you. The long way for results, the short way for attention. Just saying. Just saying.
It's a big use court date, right? Y'all remember what happened last court date?
All I hear in my head is, I be telling him he's stupid. Why are you even talking to him?
Minions get the popping and blah 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 blah. Let's get the
like his face is so smackable. like I want you just to run your face into my hand. So smackable. Your face is just
elevator. Oh, we in the elevator. We don't want to fight. Let's go outside. Don't nobody want to fight, right?
So you're in the courthouse, a federal courthouse. Oh yeah, I want to fight in the elevator, nigga. It's cameras in the elevator. It's a federal courthouse. Let's go outside and fight. There's cameras all on the perimeter. Come to the set, bro. Come to the hood. Go pull up. Come to the set. Come to the avenues. Go to the fronts. Go to the backs. Go to the hills. AGs, BGs, matted ass, all that. Go to the set, bro. Go get what you get what you deserve. Stop trying to fight in the courthouse. Stop trying to fight on federal government court property. If you do anything wrong, free game, y'all. Free game. Drop a cigarette butt on a federal ground if you want to. They got the opportunity to dig into you because that's a federal ground. Act up at that post office. Act up at that airport. Act up at that courthouse. Act up anywhere where the federal government has ownership over that property. Don't think because you walked out the courthouse and you punched him in his big, fat, sloppy face that keeps getting fatter, you're going to be all right, big dog. No, you're still on federal property. You will get charged with a federal crime, and he know it. And he know it. That's why he up there provoking people to whoopty bam with the whoopty bam because he's scary. It's a PC move. It's a PC move. Nigga, go get cracking and come back. Come to the hood, bro. Come to the hood. Christopher Love Boys. Christopher Love Boys. Come to the hood, bro. You got phase, bro. Come to the hood. Bring your weave with you. Bring your weave with you, my nigga. You a grown man with a weave. Bring it with you.
It's crazy, right? So kind of the same thing happened. So let me just tell y'all what was going on. So first off, beautiful building. The First Street Courthouse is a beautiful building.
Federal.
And then go look at the pictures I posted. Look like a glass house. I mean, it looked like modern, you know. Like, look at the inside, bro. Like,
this nigga's such a cop. This nigga's such a cop. He's admiring the courthouse from Google Pictures. You ain't take them pictures, nigga. Them is Google images. That's a Google image. That's a Google image. That nigga didn't even go to the courthouse. And here's another thing. Nigga, I know for a fact you didn't go up to the courthouse. Them niggas was up there waiting on your stupid ass. You ain't go up there. You ain't go up there. Them niggas was over there waiting on your motherfucking ass. You mean to tell, nigga, please. Nigga, please. Monty put that shit on Instagram. Anybody who want to come to my court date, hit me. Anybody who want to come to my court date, hit me. You wasn't there, bro. You're lying through your fat teeth. You got fat teeth. I ain't never seen nobody with fat teeth. You got fat teeth. You lying fat teeth.
I mean, beautiful inside, right? I mean, even like beautiful building. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga showing Google documents.
Even all the way up, like
this nigga showing Google images. This shit got long like Drake hella fast because he got a weave. That nigga paid for inches just like a bitch.
Even walking, they got like a.
He did pay for it. Man, look. This is what. Look. Hold on. You know damn well that nigga hair not that long. You know damn well that nigga hair ain't that long. You know damn well that nigga is a grown man with a weave in his head. Nigga, you got units. Nigga, you got units, bro. You paid for an install. You got bundles, nigga. You got bundles, nigga. That poor Malaysian girl turning to her little bald-headed grave right now. Goodness gracious. Nigga, you got an install. You got that thing installed. You got a unit. Grown men in units.
Infinity pool, like, I'm taking selfies in the building. You know what I'm saying? like, come on, man.
It's from the last one, bro. You lying. You wore the exact same outfit. You wasn't there. That's from the last one. You wore the same outfit trying to pull a stunt, bro. You wasn't there. You wasn't there. Them niggas was in there. You wasn't there.
It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, beautiful building, right? So
you pulled a stunt. You wasn't. It's okay. Because you know what I'm going to do all summer? Give y'all news y'all can use from that courthouse. Don't trip. I can't wait to see my cousin. It's going to be a great reunion. I can't wait to see my cousin. How your mom and them? How the kids?
Take this off.
He lucky I ain't thirsty. You lucky I ain't thirsty and I know how to control myself. You lucky I ain't thirsty.
In there, and first I go to the federal building down the street. I'm thinking it's going to be in the same courthouse, right? Oh, more Louis. I'm thinking it's in the same courthouse.
Nigga, that little BS wallet costs $500. Nigga, that little BS wallet, nigga, that, first of all, that's a little wallet that the girls carry. Number one. What's that, a pocketbook? More Louis. This nigga put out a pocketbook. More Louis. Nigga, you put out a pocketbook. Okay.
So
this nigga poured out a coin purse. You barnacles, boy.
I'm at the one down the street where it was at last time. And I go in there, they say, who sent you here? He's not here. He's at First Street. I said, oh, good thing I'm early. I go everywhere early.
Good to know.
I said, how far is that? If she says walking distance, I said, cool. Eddie boy, let's roll.
Ooh, and you brought Eddie boy with you? Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great summer. We're finna be cracking. Let's get it cracking. This is going to be great. I can't wait to go to these court dates. It's going to be a reunion. You got Eddie boy. You got Snitch Honey. All we need is Officer Rat. We got everybody like. It's perfect. It's great. Let's go see what happens.
It's a 12-minute walk. We get there about 1:40. You know what I'm saying? So I said, I see everybody waiting outside to go in. I said, oh, everyone's here. We get there, we go in. They have another check. First they check you walking in the building. You can't bring none of this stuff in the building. You can't bring none of this.
Why would you be able to bring your police issue a firearm into a building, stupid? This nigga. Oh, yeah, we're not finna get through 10 minutes of this idiocy.
You feel me? So,
we're not finna get through 10 minutes of this idiocy. That's what we're not finna get through. I'm not finna get through 10 minutes of a grown man in a blouse with a weave. I can't. Or 10 minutes of a grown man in a blouse with a weave, lying about going to the courthouse with a smoker. Crazy work. So we got a fat police snitch with a weave, wearing a blouse, who I wish he would have just, with that wooty bam, he was, whatever. You feel me? Walking around with a smoker, trying to get people to fight at a federal court. You niggas is burnt out, bro. Burnt all the way out. Can't neither one of y'all go to the hood that don't claim y'all. Crazy. That's how I'm feeling on a Saturday. Can't neither one of y'all go to the hood that don't claim y'all. Y'all grown men over 40 banging the hood that don't bang you. Y'all just bang each other. Wild.
But they have another check going to the courtroom where they take everything again. So bam, walk in, Big U sitting right there. Big U's in custody.
The show looked like it came from 120th and Avalon. Bro doing all this for the approval of random people on the internet, because the people who deal with bro, everybody who deal with bro in real life don't deal with bro in real life. He know it. Everybody who deal with bro in real life don't deal with bro in real life. No, and everybody who he around, from his fake homies to his little dating partners and all that, everybody deal with bro in secrecy. Everybody tiptoe around. Everybody creep around. Don't nobody want to be seen with this nigga. Everybody know not to be seen with this nigga. Though everybody from our section knows not to be seen with him. Men, women, children, everybody know it. They creep around. They slide in. They slide out. Anybody who got a little bit of love for him will never say it publicly. Never. It's going to be a hot summer for you, love boys. You playing a dangerous game, bro, and I suggest that you put it on pause. Straight up. You playing a dangerous game, love boys, and I suggest that you put it on pause. Chill out. You're doing too much. See, here go the thing about life. What go around going to always come around. I don't know if y'all realize that. I don't know if y'all think that it's a game. I don't know if y'all think that it's facetious. I don't think that I'm being cryptic. No, that's how God works. That's how karma works. That's how the universe works. You can't keep playing without getting played with. And this guy right here, he playing. And he understand how much people, he get on the internet with y'all and, oh, well, he did. Nah, he is Spooky Johnson. He's a lot more afraid of reality than what he goes onto the internet and say, I ain't gonna put your personal business out there, but you Spooky Johnson, bro. You Spooky Johnson. He tell y'all a lot of lies. What's up? What's over there in Rome, Italy, you keep going to? Stop lying and saying you're going to Germany. You ain't going to Germany. What's over there in Rome, Italy, you keep going to? Get on your job, bro. Focus on that. You playing. Chill out, love boys. This your little cousin talking to you. Love boys. Chill out. Stop telling these lies. Stop telling these flu flammers, these skullduggs, and these larcenies. Then maybe you'll be able to come out of hiding. See, here's what Snitch Hunter don't tell y'all. Grocery store, he don't go there. Parks, everything, but being able to be a father, he don't do that. Sneaking in and out of people's back doors and wooty bams from the marina and wooty bam and all that. Oh yeah, that's what you about, big dog. That's why when that nigga IBM Hoodlum put your shit up, you got all spooked. But we already knew where you was hiding, Santa Monica, by the beach, right by the boardwalk. Oh, I'll be there every day. No, you don't. Because they went over there looking for you. You wasn't there. You lying, bro. You are a flu flammer. You wore the same outfit to the court date to make it look like you was there. You wasn't there. It's all good, though. It's all good. You went up there to snitch. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Bobby Perkins, you want to get up on my chat, bro? Yeah, Bobby Perkins, we're going to go ahead and get you up out of there, my nigga. I don't know what you want, but we won't do no snitch activities. Go take that over there, bro. When people found out he lived in Marina Del Rey, he was spooked. But see, here go the thing, too. It's a lot that people know that's not on the internet. Chill out, bro. Go sit down somewhere. Go. Like, let me ask you this question. When are you a dad? When you with my little cousin? I've been asking this for like 8 months. When are you with my little cousin? It's school year coming to an end. Why you not going to field? You not going to field day? Out of school? You not gonna go to field day? Why you not going to field day? You spooked? You done did too much online. Now you scared to go to field day at your daughter's school? She don't play soccer, basketball, t-ball, ballet, gymnastics, dance class, instruments, bedazzling hats. When do you do any of that with your daughter? Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Y'all can watch the rest of this best on your own time, man. It's Trap News Network signing out. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing. Like, cracking this thing, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Nalajito. You can't get in nobody's Calajito. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Make sure y'all tap in with Free the Trappers on Crenshaw and King. Tap in with that tap in when you're tapping all the way in. Crenshaw and King, man. Shout out to let me see. Because somebody said that they went and seen the Trappers, man. Somebody went to see the Trappers. Who was that? My bad, John. Let me go ahead. Bricc Baby with the Peter Griffin laugh. I want to give a big shout out to Mad Props, man. Mad Props said went to support the dispensary. He got some Trap Lotto and a Free the Trapper t-shirt, man. Make sure I tap in with that. Free the Trappers, Crenshaw and King. Tap in with them, man. They are on. They're across the street from Krispy Kreme in the old Louisiana Fried Chicken building. Make sure you tap in with that. It's Louisiana Fried Chicken turned into a dispensary. Yes, sir, man. So they used to give you something to satisfy the hunger. Now they give you something to get you hungry. Don't worry about that, though, man. Free the Trappers. You want to get some of that Trap Lotto. Trap Lottie. My bad. I want to say Trap Lottie. No, right. Trap Lottie. Get into that Trap Lottie, man. Make sure y'all get into that Trap Lottie. Get into that Trap Pack, that Rich Trapper 10G Trap Pack. You want to get into that, man. Plus, get into my newest single, How Little You Care, is out now. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Plus, my new single, Your Love Ain't For Me, that's out now, too. Music videos, all that's on the way. Tap in with the tap in when you tap in all the way in. What else do I need to tell y'all about, man? Drop a comment because the best comment between now and 500 Now at 50,000 subscribers, we get a $500 cash Appington, and make sure y'all do that because T-Rail from Back on Fig said he gonna match my 500 with another 500, big dog. So that's $1,000 to the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers, man. So that's good chili. That's good chili. Y'all be mad about the intro being long, but hey, it's $1,000 we giving away between us and back on Fig. So you might want to get into that when you're getting all the way into that. Yeah, feel me? We finna jump into this no jumper universe. Munchie B had a long discussion with Ash Bash. Munchie B had a long discussion with Ash Bash. We finna see what that's going like. Let me see. What's this? Adam on running into T-Rail at the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards. Okay. Let's see how that went. Let's jump into this, man, without no further content. The do's or don'ts, man. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I'm the one who gets to tell this story for the first time because I thought for sure I would be the second person giving my version of events because I figured that yesterday that they were going to get into it, but let's just get into it. So there's the Impact Awards, which is something that Jason Lee puts on every year, it would seem, a Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards. I get invited, me and Lena pull up, good time. Here's the full timetable. It says on the flyer, red carpet, 6 to 8. We get there at 7:30. I figured that was a safe bet. If we get there at 7:30, we can hit the thing. Dinner is at 8. So we show up at 7:30, take our little photo on the red carpet, then we go and take our seats. As we're sitting there.
Y'all look like you were having fun, by the way.
We were having a good time. But as we're sitting there, I look up and maybe 50 feet away from me, who do I see?
Zestfest.
T-Rail and Heather. Hadn't seen him in person since the Great Split. Or her.
Wow.
So automatically, I start whispering to Lena, like, oh my God, look at that over there. Look at him. Look at him. Look at her. Heather and T-Rail, they're here.
Had they seen you yet? Did you get the vibe like that they had already like scoped you?
By the time I'm scoping them, it starts to become pretty clear that they're scoping me.
Yeah.
And you know the emoji that's just sort of like,
yeah,
that was the vibe I was getting. Like literally their jaws seemed kind of dropped. Like they in their mind, they saw the boogeyman. I just popped up like the boogeyman. They're like,
I don't think they saw the boogeyman. I thought that there was like, oh, it's Adam. And then that kind of might have ended there, but I don't think anybody was like, oh, the boogeyman.
What the fuck?
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show people.
Upon reviewing their Snapchat stories, I realized that they were drinking. So that colors the whole situation slightly differently to me as you hear what happens from here. So
did he have a cowboy hat on?
He left that at home.
Okay.
And we both didn't have ties on. I don't know if he was like planning on not wearing a tie. Myself, I was planning on wearing a tie. I watched the same YouTube tutorial like 8 times and I still couldn't figure it out.
I'm not going.
I've never done it. My whole life, I've never done it. And I got a bow tie now. I want to be a bow tie guy.
Clip-ons are
like, bow tie. You gotta just
get the clippy.
Pop out and
just gotta clicky. Man.
No, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a backup clip-on at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's pretty clear. But pretty soon after, I'm gonna say within like a minute or two of me scoping the fact that they are in the same building, he comes over. He approaches me. As he gets over to me, I stand up. He's got a guy with him. Now, I don't know who the guy is. It has been suggested to me that it might be his manager, Jack.
Okay.
I have not done the prerequisite Googles to figure out what this guy looks like.
I'm not familiar with Jack.
It is a African-American man with a baldy.
Okay.
That's all I know. And Lena filled in the details. She said, because I didn't really peep this, but as they're coming over, Lena said that the emotion coming from the other guy was kind of like, no, like, dude, I gotta stop this. Like, this is bad. Like, what the fuck's gonna happen? Like,
it's like a Flacco caption. And this is bad.
And I'm asking her, I'm like, he seemed like he was shaking his head at me. She's like, no, it seemed like he was shaking his head like at T-Rail. Like he was, and if it is his manager, then it makes sense. Like, okay, he's pissed off because he doesn't want to see anything happen. For the record, we're both wearing suits. Everybody's wearing suits. There's a lot of actual famous people here. This would be like the most inappropriate place ever to fade.
Sounds like Adam was happy that they got caught up in a place like this, not a place where it could have been a 1-2 sub like Sierra. I ain't gonna say it. I'm just saying.
Would have been the most epic fade.
The best fade of all time.
You missed your Will Smith.
You're right. Yeah, it would have made history.
Adam T-Rail, who y'all got in the fight, man? Who y'all got in the fight? Hey, sitting next to T-Rail, T-Rail got some strength in that arm, bro. Don't get it twisted. And that arm that's bad is not as bad as people think. He's not as, chill out, big dog. Chill out, big dog. T-Rail ain't as lackey as people think he is.
But
you weren't invited next year, but you'd be all right.
I cannot act like he is on some Ho Simon for not firing on me in this situation, because like any situation in which we could ever see each other, this has got to be the number one most inappropriate situation. Maybe like a funeral or church would be more inappropriate, but you got Cam Newton, you got Fat Joe, you got Cardi B. There's all these people
starting to fight next to Cam Newton as well.
Even just me, I'm at a table full of homosexuals. I don't know, they just sit us down at the table.
Bro, they know what
they categorize you. That's monsters right there. I'll fuck with them. We having a whole conversation talking about sex clubs, all this kind of shit. Oh my God, someone just sent me a picture of Jack so I can verify. Yeah, I think that's him. Yep. Spotted. It was Jack.
Confirmed.
It was Jack. Anyway, so as T-Rail approaches me, I stand up, so we're face to face. And I actually remember the dialogue perfectly because I texted you guys within a couple minutes to let you know exactly what was said. He says to me, this is his bar, and you can quote me that this is basically exactly what came out of his mouth. Pause. He says, I ain't gonna do nothing right now, but if I see you later, I'm on your ass. My response was, yeah, I don't think that's going to work out too good for you. His response, but nah, for real though, I know you happy to see me. My response was, yeah, I'm fucking overjoyed. And at that moment, I think Jack's judgment sort of set in, and they walked away.
So was your blood boiling at this moment? Like, were you like feeling fadey?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Were you feeling fadey was hilarious.
Feeling you get when your heart rate elevates and stuff? Honestly, no, I did not feel that way. It happened so quick that I didn't even have a chance to like have my nerves start getting to me or whatever. Okay, I'm leaving out an important piece of dialogue now.
You had butterflies.
After he said, I did not have butterflies. Right before he walked away, he kind of like looks around me and goes, "Hi, Lena, nice to see you." And it honestly didn't even seem like he was like feigning the emotion. It seemed like he genuinely like, because he has no reason to say anything negative to her. He's seemed like
out of it.
He was being polite to her, that's okay. And then they walk back to their seats.
That's so. I was wondering if Lena and Heather had any interaction, because they used to be like pretty cool at one point.
They were super cool.
Yeah,
there may have been a little wave. Okay. We're like far enough apart that it's like there's a significant distance between us or whatever. And then I'm seated in such a way that when I'm looking at the stage, all I have to do is kind of like glance over here and I can see what he's doing.
Yeah.
Now he is a person whose emotions are typically like pretty transparent. You can sort of like take a look at his face.
Bro, you should have like shot spitballs at him or something.
Oh my God. What I wanted to do was I wanted to get a fucking Snapchat clip where I just zoomed in super tight on his face of him, just because he was kind of like watching the show.
It's the fuck off.
He didn't look like he was having the best time of his life, and I was like, oh my God, like I got to do this for the Reddit.
Do you
if I post a clip of me just zooming in hella hard on his face? Do you think
if he had a couple more groovers with him, he would have said something? He would have let them handle his lightweight.
I mean, again, like this is the ultimate scenario in which like you're not going to have any back.
It's not that time.
You just like, everybody has their seat at all these tables. There's a dinner that's served and everything. It's just like the ultimate situation that is, and there's a reason why Big 22 was in this environment lacking, right?
Yeah,
because it's just that you would never expect some shit to happen in this kind of scenario.
It's not the source of words.
It's not that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Yes, and I did notice that they served chicken. You don't need to put out steak knives for chicken because you don't want anyone to go young buck.
That's true.
Anyway,
that's true.
Did I glance around looking to see if there was any steak knives available? Yes. But he goes back to his table, and so the whole time,
Lackiana.
A lot of times when I'm looking over,
never do it.
I'm seeing him. I'm seeing him text like pretty quickly and stuff and shit. So I'm thinking, is there going to be an ace boy waiting for me outside when I go to get this Uber?
Where were y'all at? You could have activated the squad. You know it's one press of the button. I'll give you the Cash App name.
Yeah.
Not just playing.
You got hitters.
I'll give you the Cash App name. It's crazy.
On Cash App dial? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They see the money pull up, they check your location, not just playing.
Okay. So the dinner starts at 8. The show starts at 10. By 10:45, I look up. He's gone. Jack's gone too. I'm thinking they all left. Like, why did they all leave?
This is what you do. You got to get out of there before you're out.
I look back 5-10 minutes later. Jack is there. Heather and T-Rell are not there. So if Jack left, Jack must have like helped usher them into the Uber or whatever. Yeah. Make sure nothing goes wrong. Make sure Big 22 didn't fall into the whip. That's a good home.
I don't think anybody's worried about Adam 22 falling into the whip. It's not what I think they're worried about.
The walk down specialist 22 Street.
He's walking him down.
He's gonna walk him down at the car.
And at that point, I'm just kind of like, well, fuck. Because I'm picturing like the whole time I'm sitting there like an hour and a half or whatever that I'm kind of like glancing over from time to time and just taking note of the fact that he's there. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what the fuck is going to happen when this shit wraps up, you know? At one point I go over, I'm having a conversation with Cam Newton and fucking Floyd Mayweather, talking to them about the podcast.
His name
and
is
shit.
Dab.
Who's Dab?
Dab Newton.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get that joke.
Newton. No, it's not a joke. That's his nickname. That's what everybody calls him, Dab.
Hit him with the Dabber Ranch.
Dab Newton. Every time he scored, he did that. So all the cool
I'm
kids
all about the Dab.
call him Dab.
I didn't know that. Okay.
So change it.
So I'm talking to Dab.
Yeah.
I'm just
Cam works better. You're an adult. Cam works better.
fall in line with whatever you're saying. And I don't know. And that was it. So we watched the awards. And, you know, part like Jonathan Majors comes out, bro. He's crying his fucking eyes out. He gives like a 20-minute speech. I'm surprised I haven't seen the speech go viral yet because it was fucking ridiculous. He's just pouring tears out his face. The Christian Louboutin guy goes up there too. He's crying. The vibe in the room is crying. Everybody's crying. And
celebratory crying?
Yeah, or like, you know, Jonathan Majors won the Perseverance.
Jonathan Majors won the Perseverance Award after he was flammed by the white girl, for sure.
It's award.
So like,
he was found guilty, but he's persevered regardless.
Yeah.
So I'm observing all this going down, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and her, we left by 11:30, which the whole thing wasn't done. I'm gonna assume that it was all done by like 12:30. It seemed like it was running a little late, but yeah. Then around 11:30, I think they probably left around 10:30, maybe 10:15. We hop in the Uber 11:30. And that was it.
They had cooler shit to do than you guys, though. Don't try to write them off. The clubs are. You were in Hollywood.
From my lurking,
that's what I was wondering.
From my
too.
lurking, did not appear that they did anything after.
But go get a burger and talk about how they saw
The lurking is wild.
the 22 Street.
You know, I think they might both be on Ozempic, so I doubt that they got a burger. They're probably no burger.
No burger.
I mean, go home.
22 Street.
Do what I would do. Go home, eat a little handful of crackers. That's your calories. That's what I might do. I'm not eating a whole burger at 11:30.
And that'd be like that's like a dish too. Like, you feel me? I'm gonna eat some crackers when I go home.
Oh, as a dish to me. Well, I'm gonna eat some Fig Newtons in that case.
You feel me?
I don't know. But
That's what.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That was kind of a diss, maybe kind of. Shout out to Fig Newton, though. He was cool. He showed me a lot of love this weekend. Shout out to Fig Newton. Totally unrelated.
Oh,
that was quick.
It was a total nothing burger of a situation, but it was a little peek. I mean, it was our first time seeing each other, and it was a little peek into exactly where the tensions were at and stuff. Because I'm going to be honest, when he said, "I know you're happy to see me," it just really felt like he still fucks with me. He still kind of wants my approval in a way. Like,
that's what I was gonna say.
He wants me to know that he's doing well for himself and
acknowledge it.
It felt like in that moment he couldn't even really fake having like hardcore hatred towards me. That's kind of how I took it. And then, oh my God, I'm so glad you're calling
I know you want this.
Telling this story is stressing me out so bad that I just okay. And then it was interesting though, because just today I saw a clip on the Reddit of Smack talking about the conversation that we had in the DMs that I highlighted last time.
That's what I was going to bring up.
And Smack, although he did delete the DMs, which I actually leaked the original DMs to overly invested.
That's why we screenshot them.
Right. He then
screenshot him, got him.
Even though he deleted it, he then made it perfectly clear that he doesn't have a problem with me, that he thought that the photo that I posted of him was funny, etc. So I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Because
and he said he thinks that the beef is now redundant and played out, and he's over it. Like,
which was also interesting to me. And I'm going to be honest, there was a version of this conversation, this clip, that would have been very disrespectful that I could have easily, and this morning running in the shower, I was kind of thinking about, like, what is the tone that I want to execute when it comes to this conversation?
You go a light on the overs. Is this your peace treaty speech?
I am not a gangbanger, so there was no chance that I was going to take aim at anyone's gang affiliation.
Oh, it wasn't, but I'm saying, like,
you've definitely taken aim at his gang affiliation in the past, so that's a thing.
His hitters are back on the streets, fresh out of juvie.
You're saying that Pop Smoke's killer is employed by Back on Fig?
I mean, Treyway gets jail cell interviews. Nobody does those.
Who has a jail cell interview?
Treyway and T-Rail. Treyway calls in every now and then.
Well, I mean,
I didn't see that.
On this very channel,
Young Threat and all them went over there.
Yeah, but I didn't know he interviewed Treyway over the phone. That's interesting. There's a lot of that going on.
He pops up on the show on the phone. I'm not gonna say it was interview style.
Okay.
I mean, you interviewed JK.
It was like on the live.
That's true. That was like fresh after he got picked up.
Yeah. That
I tried to get out,
which is even crazier, low key, when he's still fighting.
Right, but okay. Anyway, all I'm saying is that I could accelerate this. I could make it worse. I don't really feel the need to do that. I'm actually still kind of shocked that he didn't talk about it on the show Monday, because he had to have known that I was going to talk about it, right? Mm-hmm. He talked about the big deal confrontation backstage at the Kendrick show.
Yeah. So what exactly?
But you know what I'm saying? If you said it first and then he replied, you know what I mean? He ain't the one in the wrong for talking about it.
You know what I mean? That's true. But you can't. All right, him talking about his brother and shit. You can understand keeping that low key because that's like brotherly shit. In terms of me, he has no reason to expect me to have any kind of discretion. Now, one thing that made me think about not saying anything at all was I was listening to this clip of Joe Budden talking about how he ran into Rory like a while ago and they had a weird confrontation and they just didn't talk. Neither of them talked about it on the podcast, which I thought was kind of G to like have this conversation and just be like, not even important enough for me to bring it to the table. But I am Big 22, so I had to talk about it.
All right, man. We're thinking about it to the next one. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for it. It's good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use, knowledge. News you can use, knowledge though. You can't get nobody's college though, big dog. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on over here. Think about it to the next one, man. Make sure you have that red dot, slide it to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free though. We are gone. We back in the same, like could cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use, that good knowledge though. You ain't finna get nobody's college though, big dog. It's Friday. We doing some things around here, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more of this good news you can use. More of this good knowledge though. You're not finna get nobody's college though, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with this good tap in. You feel me, man? Get to this good content. Get to this good content. Get to this good content. You feel me? Hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell. And I need y'all to make sure that y'all tap in because we're making sure we finding us 3 good correspondents for TNN Trap News Network, man. So if you want to be a TNN Trap News Network correspondent, hit me up on my Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWORX. That's Trap News Network. If you think you can do better than me, let's get paid for it, man. It's a paid opportunity, so hit me up. Lil Durk just got his bail denied for using 3-way calls. That's ugly. It makes you kind of wonder what's going to happen to Luce Cannon. Shout out to Harlem Legend. We're going to show him some love. Like, comment, subscribe. Give him a link. Give him a like. Give him a link. Pause. Give him a like, comment, subscribe. Give him a link. Give his shout out a link. Give his link a shout out. Excuse me. We're going to get into this content without further do's or don'ts. Let's jump into this content. Let's go. What's going on? Oh, there we go.
Man, it's nasty what's going on out here, y'all. If you mess with the federal government, they will figure out a way to take you down. They will figure out a way to keep you in jail, to make sure, you heard? They will make sure you make no contact with the outside world. Man, it is going down, y'all. It is disgusting what's going on. Yo, it's your boy E Oil, a.k.a. the Harlem Legend, man. Help the channel grow by smashing that like button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you set your bell notification so you know when I'm dropping a video, man. I ain't gonna lie. Lil Durk, he might be done out here, y'all. Yeah, it ain't looking too good because some people, I gotta be real. I've done time. They go to prison and they start bidding right away. Yeah, they go to jail, they lock behind bars and they start bidding right away. You got to understand who got.
For those of y'all who don't know, that means that they immediately reacclimate themselves to the scenario and the surroundings that they're in, meaning that they've done so much time before in incarceration that it doesn't really matter to them that they may be doing a week, they may be doing a year. They're going to immediately jump into the program, start working out, start eating noodles, start getting the phone, start doing this, start doing that, wheeling and dealing and willing, if you will.
The drugs, who got the, you know what I mean? Who got motion in here? I need to know who got the motion in the joint as soon as you go in the joint. We know how it works. We start using those three-way calls. See, now, the state is different from the feds. The feds, it seems like they not playing no games all the way around the board because they would use something as simple as he's not even complying with his jail situation. You understand? They would say you're breaking the rules within the jail system. So as we all know, Lil Durk was up for bail. And guess what, y'all? He's been denied. He's been denied bail and held back in custody. As y'all can see, an updated picture with the bald head. You know, when you come through the system, they cut your hair, I guess. He's, you know.
Damn, they cut Durk's hair all off. That boy looked like a thumb. That nigga looked like a thumb and a penis had a baby. That nigga looked like a penis. Goodness gracious.
Hey, look, it is what it is. But I gotta be real. He was denied.
But you know what? It's crazy because now we have Luce Cannon all on the internet thanks to Sharice Mills. So, yes, Lil Durk's case is showing us exactly how. Let me pull this up real quick. Lil Durk's case is showing us exactly how Sharice Mills, being the super genius that she is helping Luce Cannon stay in incarceration. Here you have Lil Durk getting his bail denied because he's using three-way calls. Where you have Luce Cannon on multiple recorded YouTube calls uploaded by the pretty bear herself, Sharice Mills, the smartest thinking woman in our universe, obviously, where he's admitting to not only using people's phone time, which Lil Durk was also denied bail for, he's also saying that he's making three-way calls. Sharice Mills does not want Luce Cannon to come home at all. She doesn't. She's happy with him in jail. But you know what? She probably likes it because if he's in jail, he can't be up there whipping upside her head.
Okay, and let's keep it real. The prosecution, they made mistakes. The feds made mistakes. They quoted him on one of his music tracks that he was making of Quando Rondo. Let's be very clear. Durk is locked up for a hit for hire. Okay? The government made a mistake when they used evidence at a grand jury that Durk rapped about it.
When in actuality, a fan made that.
But little did the government know that song was old. It was not new. It was old. It been out. So Durk had a case to come back and try to get bail. There's some things that can throw you off, though. No bail for Lil Durk. The judge just said nothing has changed till warrant release. She also referenced a report that Durk is violating federal custody rules by using other inmates' phone accounts and engaging in three-way calls.
So again, using other inmates' phone accounts and engaging in three-way calls in a federal facility where that's prohibited is a federal crime. Literally. That is a federal crime. So I get it, Lil Durk, is not getting his bail, his bond, but let's apply this to our universe where we're watching Luce Cannon do this exact same thing all the time. Spade to spade, she don't want him to come home.
Sharice Mills does not want Luce Cannon to come home. And he's going to suffer the same fate as Lil Durk, based off the exact same situation.
Now, those of you that have been incarcerated, you know what three-way calls is. We know that they're illegal. In a state, we may get over with that. But when it comes to these guys that want to see you under the jail, you got to make sure you move militant. You heard? I heard he was on his deen. He was in there shahaded up. He's in there Muslimed out. He's converting people, but he's not following the deen. Trust me, if he was staying humble and staying, you know, I know we all have temptations of making three-way calls. We want to talk to this person, and we know he get a limited amount of time. We understand. You heard? What got Durk in there? Allegedly trying to get over. You heard? So it takes a toll on us when we can't do what we're used to doing. So we'll figure out ways to get over again. Well, it caught up with him. Pay attention to a lawyer that was actually in the courtroom. Yeah, because you know it's the feds. There's no cameras out. Pay attention to a lawyer that was in the courtroom, and he breaks this all down for us simple and plain. Durk might be done. Pay attention.
Little Durk, he had his bond hearing today. He looked good. He looked like he was in good spirits. No crazy weight gain or anything like that. He looked good. The judge was on the same vibe she was on last time, which is that, wait, they're saying murder for hire. They're saying you put bounties up. They're saying you ordered the shooters. They're saying the shooter shot. I'm saying that's going to be no bond. There's basically no argument you can make to this judge in a murder for hire case to get a bond. The one silver lining for the defense is that the prosecution's case has taken two major hits. One, the prosecution has had to abandon their allegation that he rapped and celebrated about this murder, that he put these lyrics out talking about, oh yeah, I got you, you out here screaming no, no, crying in the street. The prosecution had to back away from that allegation. It was proven false. They need that allegation, and now they're not going to be able to have it. The other allegation they backed away from, which is huge, it shows the weakening of the case. Previously, the prosecution had alleged that Durk paid the bounty for the death through one of his co-defendants, and they named the co-defendant. Now they've backed off that allegation. They're not actually saying that Durk paid the bounty through the co-defendant or anyone else. And the fact that they're not saying that suggests that previously they thought they were going to be able to prove that he paid the bounty through this guy. And now they know we're not going to be able to prove that he paid the bounty through this guy. And so they took.
So as you can see, they're backtracking now on a.
As you can see, the feds are petty. So we can't get you for that. Oh, we can't get you for that. Oh, well, you made a three-way call. So yeah, that's enough. Bro, how petty is that? How petty spaghetti is that? Oh, we can't get you for the wooty wop. Oh, we can't get you for the wooty bam. Okay, don't worry about it. You made a three-way call. We'll get you for the three-way call. Don't worry about it. You can't follow penitentiary rules. Oh yeah, it's a federal penitentiary. So you're not following our rules. It's actually a federal crime. We're gonna hit you with that. Bro, how petty is that? Pay attention, y'all. You can end up in a stupid situation. Real stupid situation.
A lot of things that they said. I mean, hey, look, we all human. The government can be wrong too. Yeah, the federal government can be wrong too, but they're used to scaring a lot of you guys out of your wits. You heard? They're used to getting you, your lawyer, and you in that room and saying, yo, we're going to do this to you. And they superseding indictments, all kind of stuff they used to doing to you. But I got to keep it 10,000. When you do it to yourself, yeah, because this is self-inflicted. If he didn't have any of that other stuff, now I know this is a hit for hire. It's very hard to get bail on, right? But the government is retracting a lot of stuff. But if you sit there and bring this on yourself, and the judge got to bring it up, oh, he's violating the federal rules, you obviously ain't on your dean like we thought you was in there. Because your dean is to be as humble as possible, stay as calm as possible. You dig what I'm saying? And I feel like he's not doing that right now. He's probably panicking, making all kind of calls. Yo, let me use your slot time. Yo, let me use yours. That's not working in the federal government because they will use anything. As y'all can see, they will use anything to keep you behind bars, especially if they feel that you're powerful enough You know what I'm saying? Especially if they feel like you're powerful. He has millions of dollars. You heard? Yo, he can't even, you know what's sick? You know what I find very sick? A lot of these celebrities, artists that very wealthy artists, P. Diddy, Dirk, YNW Melly, these dudes can't get out of jail even with an ankle bracelet on and locked in the house somewhere. You heard? Like locked in the house, 24-hour security that report back to the courts. They can't even get out of jail. But that Abercrombie and Fitch dude, he walked up out of there. Yeah, he got the same charges Diddy has. He walked up out of there. Now, I understand a hit for hire. I understand YNW Melly. But if a guy is willing to tell you, I'm willing to give you everything I have, put up $1 million home, all my money, you can have it, take all my passports, just put me on an ankle bracelet and put me in the house with 24 around-the-clock security. They can't get bail even on that? I don't know. Y'all let me know how y'all feel down in the comment section, but the little...
I mean, we already know what's white and what's wrong about that, you feel me? But we finna get up out there to the next one, man. Check out Harlem Legend if you need more of this good content. We up out there to the next one, man. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. We can't get nobody's college, though. We up out there to the next one. Free have no angels, so he's free.
And Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
We back in the same, like cracking this thing, man. We are back, man. We are back. Christopher Lovejoy, it is okay and it's safe to come outside, big dog. I'm gone. I'm back in Atlanta, bro. It's okay. It's safe. I know I had you tucked up. You a video gamer now. You feel me? It's okay, bro. It's safe. Milk, it's safe to come outside, bro. I'm gone. I'm back in Atlanta. I'm not sliding through these South Central streets no more. No. You can come out the orphanage and you could come. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. TNN Trap News Network. Some news, reviews, knowledge, though. You can't get a college, though, big dog. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Shout out to everybody who was able to come outside the last 2 weeks while I was in LA doing my 1-2 step like Sierra. We appreciate the real one. We appreciate the love. And I didn't tell that 6'7", 360-pound grown man he couldn't come outside. He just made, the conscious decision to stay inside. And we appreciate him for that. We appreciate that when we was on 10th Ave in Slauson, he ain't pop up. We appreciate that when we was in Lamert Park in the 40s, he ain't pop up. We appreciate how when we was sliding around at Hungry Harold's in the donut shop doing interviews with Tylo Tiny Amp, he ain't pop up. We appreciate that he wasn't at the Kendrick video shoot, he ain't pop up. I guess I don't think that's what he meant though when he said they not like us. I don't think that's it. It's okay, don't worry about it. Not being like us is hard. Anyway, get into Free the Trappers, man. Shout out to Free the Trappers over there on Crenshaw and King. Make sure y'all get into that, man. Make sure y'all get into them. You need to get you a Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack. You see the Free the Trappers bag? It's fire. That's fire. It's fire. Free the Trappers, Rich Trapper, Trap News Network, Free the Trappers, Trap Lottie, Trap News Network, Trap Lottie Trap Pack. It's 10 grams. You can get. It's the real thing. 10 grams comes in this, and it's fire as hell. And I'm gonna talk to you about that because that is nigga. That ish right there. Like, I'm not even saying it because the camera's on. Nigga. like, yeah, it is like that. That Free the Trappers Trap Lottie, it is like that. Because they be making fun of me. Oh, you be smoking little bitty blunts. You only need a little bitty blunt of that. Like, that putting that in the backwood is a waste. It's a waste, Anyway, we dropping content on it, man. Drop this comment because the best comment between now and 500 subscribers, 50,000 subscribers get a $500 cash app from me, a $500 cash app from T. Rellington over there on Back on Fig. Can you dig, my nigga? And yeah, man, that's that. Get into my newest single, How Little You Care, is out now. Broke Baby Mama is on the way. We just waiting for some videos to come back. When the videos come back, we're gonna be putting out Broke Baby Mama. You feel me? Hey, Broke Baby Mama, that's out right now. It's about to come soon. Anyway, How Little You Care is coming, man. And we got another video coming for y'all this coming Sunday. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We finna get into this content, man. We got Young and Hefe responding to me. Well, we're gonna do the third party. We got Young and Hefe responding. We're gonna break the fourth wall. Don't worry about it. I really do want to go see Deadpool. I'm a huge Deadpool fan.
Rich Trapper, or Young Hefe responds, Young and Hefe from A-Trade Gangsters responds to Rich Trapper. Man, let's get into this content without no further ado. Don't. Shout out to Young and Hefe. Let's go.
Yeah, I got written ass. Look.
Hey, we get that you got written ass, but make sure you wipe your screen off next time with a tiz out. That way we can see you clear here, because right now you fizzoggy. So it's kind of blizzary. You might want to know you got the written ass, but you might want to just get the bottom of your shirt just real quick, just like this. Look. Like that. You feel me? Just real quick. Just hit it real quick. You might just want, don't worry about it. Blurry screens are hard. Don't worry about it.
Let me slow it up. It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Cost you none to subscribe. And if you ring that bell, we'll send you mail. We back here again with another
one too, though. Young Hefe, only worried about the check, what the check say. If you ring that bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. I like that. I like things that rhyme. Rhymes are hard. I like that.
Y'all, man. We back here with another one for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rich Trap News, to Trap News. You know what I'm saying? Rich Trapper.
Trap News Network, Rich Trapper. Don't worry about it. Names are hard. I appreciate the love, though. The gang members are really welcoming. I've been telling you for a few weeks now. They're really nice. Some great guys. You just got to proceed with respect, man. Some great guys.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that guy, man. You know what I'm saying? We got some commentary in the streets, man. Rich Trapper paid me to visit. You know what I'm saying? Young Gang.
Hey, Young Gang. Thanks for welcoming me into your 1-2 step, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. Take my chain out because I'm safe now. I'm safe now. Young Ant said I was good. Shout out to Young Ant.
So, Mr. Rich Trapper, man. As well, bro. You not subscribed to you too, you feel me? As well, shot you a message. Can't show you, put it up here and show you that I subscribe, but you know, you'll see I'm subscribed. I'm pretty sure it'll pop up on your screen or whatnot. So, you guys, Mr. Rich Trapper, latest content is about Mr. Hefe. And as well as giving shout outs, you know, he had a few choice things to say and questions for himself, as if I'm
yeah, because I wanted to know why he brought 600 up to St. Andrews Park with 600 can't go to his own hood.
Thinking of some sort, or am I doing the same thing that I'm calling people out for? Never in a lifetime. Secondly, he's clowning my minor lisp that I have at times. You know what I'm saying? When me saying exploit, well, exploit.
Hey, I got a lisp too, bro. I got a lisp too. The Lisp brothers will never make fun of each other's lisp, but exploit is not the word you were looking for. Exploit was the word you was looking for. Don't blame that on the list, because I got the lisp too. I got the list. Sea sails by the seashore. Promises. I got to think and make me want to fail. Yeah, I got the list, bro. I got the list. Suffering succotash. I got the list, big dog. I thought putty tat. I have the lisp. You said exploit. Exploit is a word. We're not blaming that on the lisp. We're not blaming that. We're not blaming a word without no S on the lisp. We're not doing that.
That's an ant word, brother. I'm not looking for the proper meaning. I said what I said. So I'm going to play some of the things that.
Now we know. Exploit is an ant word. He said what he said. So hey, ant words are hard.
Rich Trapper was saying and had in the question, and you know, we'll go from there. So while you guys watching this, I'm gonna go ahead and enjoy this good old Girl Scouts. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm gonna say. But
and I'm gonna enjoy this good old Trap Lottie. Oh, he's serious about the exploit. Let's run that back. Hold on. How many exploits did we get just in? We got 4 exploits. Did we just get? Hold on.
Him, you know what I'm saying? You know, they say he exploit blacks exploit themselves. So if you exploiting yourself, how can you be mad at somebody exploiting you? That's all I'm saying. Man, y'all see what's going on.
That's 4 exploits right there for the price of 1, big dog. That man just gave you 4 exploits for the price of 1. That's right, young Ant. Don't let nobody exploit you. Don't you let nobody exploit you. As far as all being like for show and for acts and all that kind of stuff, I ain't saying that it is. I ain't saying that it's not. But I could be wrong. But
Ain't that the same dude who allowed 600 to go around his neighborhood in St. Andrews Park when 600 was playing the same type of goofy games? I could be wrong. Excuse my ignorance if I am, but 600 was for sure a part of that circus.
Mr. Rich Trapper, I'm definitely going to have to call your ignorance on this one. Am I the guy?
I don't mind getting my ignorance called.
That had 600 at St. Andrews Park? Sure enough. You're right.
Oh, then I ain't ignorant. I said what I said.
Now,
what I will say is this: you may not have been a part of the circus, because what I'm learning is I myself have been a part of the circus without intentionally trying to be a part of the circus, because these guys will present things in a certain type of way and not necessarily make it seem like it is what it is and all that kind of stuff. Hence the conversation with me, Luce Cannon, in 11:11. When 11:11, you call Bosco and you ain't tell Bosco that the call was being recorded, so I had to edit out an hour worth of content. That's me being a part of the circus without knowing I'm being a part of the circus. Yeah, so me and Luce Cannon on the phone, we chopping it up. He know I'm recording it. He get the promoter from the boxing shit on there. He know that we recording it. He called Bosco. Don't tell Bosco the call's recorded. So I tell both of them that the call's being recorded. They add somebody else and then don't tell him that the call's recorded. And then it comes up in conversation. I say, hey, bro, chill out. You saying too much on a recorded call. He goes, wait, I'm being recorded? So you don't know you being recorded? No. You got to cut out an hour worth of content because you can't put this nigga on the internet if you don't know he's being recorded. But at the same time, had I not asked that question, now I'm a part of the circus unknowingly. You feel me? Because somebody else did something goofy. So I'm saying, I ain't saying that young Ant, you know, put this together and blah, blah, blah. But I am saying that you could have been a victim of 600's goofiness, big dog. The same way I was almost a victim of Nick. That was some goofiness. I'm going to call it what it is. That was foul for not telling that nigga that.
Telling other fella commentators who don't know me, bro. From Ant to Rich Trapper.
Now, what we will say about young Ant, I really do appreciate his Cuban link bracelet and chain combination. I like the set. So sets are important. Sets are important. Like I got the Gucci necklace and I got the Gucci bracelet. It's a set. You feel me? You got the Cuban links. You got the Cuban link bracelet. I like that young Ant. And if you look where we paused it at, it's shining right now. I like that young Ant. I see what you're doing there, big dog. I see what you're doing there. I like that. Has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. Nothing to do with this video, but I like that. I liked it. I see what you're doing, and I liked it. I liked it. For sure.
Bro, ain't nothing goofy about me, bro. See, that's the thing. Y'all get caught up with seeing people on these cameras and seeing people YouTube, and y'all try to place people all in the same category.
Well, it's not necessarily placing you in the same category, but if you were seen with, you know, that guy who can't go over, you know, yonder and blah, 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 and then you speak on people who blah, 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 it does leave room for interpretation, big dog. It does. It definitely leaves room to be desired, for sure. For sure. It's an unfinished book.
Try to place all commentators as game banging in the same category and melting pot. But you can't do that. So let me explain to you what I explained on Back on Fig, what I explained on my Instagram, what I explained to others, sir. You Majesty. If you go back to my interview with 600, I wasn't on YouTube dropping any videos. I never shot a YouTube channel out to get any subscribers. I gained no subscribers from that interview. I was already doing music and other things. Whether you heard of me or not, bro, before.
Well, I actually have heard of Young Ant before this, which was even more confusing to me. Why? And I've heard nothing but good things, man. Shout out to my man B-Mac from over on that side, man. B-Mac, that's the homie. He be over there with Mad North and all that. You feel me? Shout out to my bro B-Mac. But not even through B-Mac, but through other people. Like, I've heard lots of positive things about you. And it has nothing even to do with the aspect of, like, gang banging. Just kind of like solid individual things. So I was pretty surprised when 600, but you know what? I'm not going to lie. I was surprised when 600 was over there with the Avalons as well, too. I was surprised. I was surprised when he was over there with the 40s. I was surprised. And I feel the same way about all these situations, big dog. From the Avalons to the 40s to the A-Trays and all that kind of stuff. 600 pulled a flu flam. He used those people for safe havens and for protection, and they weren't aware of what was going on. And when they got wise to what was going on, he can't go back over there. but 600 pulled a flu flam. See, I don't think that anybody who got on camera with 600 was knowledgeable to what 600's plan was. See, what I think was 600 went and pulled a move and used you guys all as collateral damage. You feel me? So do I think that Avenue Blue is a buster, or do I think that Young Ann is a buster or flashes? Not at all. Not at all. What I think is they were told lies and flu families by Officer Love Boys. And upon further review, they was like, damn, this man full of ish. And then they removed themselves from that individual. You feel me? So that's my clear aspect. But in the aspect of Young Ant, I thought it was interesting because you were speaking on the situation with Luce Cannon and all that, him recording phone calls and all that kind of stuff, which is goofy activity. But at the same time, allowing 600 to go into your neighborhood when he ain't welcome in his neighborhood is also goofy activity. I said what I said.
600 interview, bro. I have no qualms with that, bro. Rather, can even care. Before the 600 interview, bro, I have no qualms with that, bro. Rather, can even care. But I'm a certified dude, for sure. So.
Now that can be true. That can be true. But we're not going to sit here and say Young Ant is a gang member. He's a certified member of his community, certified member of a fraternity who's outside providing positive aspects and outlooks of alternative lifestyles for the youth. That's how we're going to put that in a politically positive way. Because here at TrapToons Network, we don't believe any of these guys to be gang members. They're all members of a fraternity who are outside providing alternative positive solutions to their community. Like I said, that very well worded, for sure.
Since you were senseless in that fact, I'm going to go ahead and drop it for you. Because, you know, we like to keep receipts.
Oh, and this, you going viral again for the 600 shit. And the boy Blue from Alcohol.
Hey, shout out to Back on Fig, man. T-Row got $500 for y'all when we get to 500. So again, like I said, it doesn't seem like Young Ant was a part of any flu flammery of a WWE skit like 600 does. It sounds like what I said. 600 is riding around doing these things and involving people and what he has going on. And he's like, bringing in everybody because I can't stand my own. 600, I can't stand in the fire, and I can't align myself with the neighborhood that I claim, so I'm going to everybody else's neighborhood to align myself with them, but nobody else really knows what I got going on, and nobody knows that I'm really no good, and I really can't come around here. I'm a buster. That's kind of what it seems like. And again, Young Ant just seems kind of like a victim of those circumstances, like I, kind of been saying, victim of those circumstances, for sure. We want to make sure that we highlight the fact that he's saying like, hey, man, I haven't been on YouTube. I didn't know nothing that was going on. I'm not into all this. And that's him being a newer podcaster, a newer blogger, podcast, reaction channel, artist, whatever Young Ant has going on. Make sure y'all go support that for show. You can't necessarily expect him to be hip on what's going on in these YouTube streets because, as I've learned, you have to really engulf yourself in these YouTube streets to be aware of what's going on in these YouTube streets. So it is very likely that he wasn't really 100% aware of what he was walking into and was kind of like, damn, when the things came out and he's kind of maybe taken aback and all that. I can respect that for sure. I respect that.
Well, nothing. So
that's the word right there. You're a real one, bro. But why are you with this ninja? That's my only 1-2 step, like Sierra, right there, Young Ant. You just said it, and that's the best way I can describe it. Your words better than mine, and I'm glad that you allowed the words to come out because I couldn't find them. You a real one, bro. Why are you with him? He's faker than a $4 bill. You a honey. You a blue shirt. Why are you with a $4 bill? That's it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Don't let them exploit you. Just play. But don't let them exploit you, though. I promise it's not going to be good.
Bro, I don't know. There it is. You have it, Rich Trapper. If you haven't seen it or took the time out to watch my Back on Fig interview, there it is there. I was really trying to enjoy this Girl Scouts cookie, so I really didn't want to get into that.
See, that's where you messing up right there, Young Ant. So you said a lot of things in this video that I like, but let me go ahead and stop you real quick. I have a moment of seriousness, bro. Girl Scout cookies? No, big dog. You need to be smoking this Trap Lottie, big dog. From Free the Trappers over there on Crenshaw and King, man. Tell them Rich Trapper sent you. Girl Scout cookies. Better smoke this Trap Lottie, big dog. Matter of fact, this is what we're going to do. Young Ant, everybody else is leave. Young Ant, it's just me and you. Look, that's what I want you to do, big dog. I want you to go over there. You go to Free the Trappers. It's on Crenshaw and King. Free the Trappers. Better yet, hit me up on my DM on Instagram. Exchange information. But you go to Crenshaw and King. It's Free the Trappers. I know you know where Crenshaw and King is, bro. It's in the old Louisiana. We're not going to do that. Go over there. Free the Trappers. You want that Trap Lottie 10-gram trap pack. That's what you want to be smoking, big dog. That's what you want to be smoking. That's the only thing in this video that I'm actually honestly offended by. Girl Scout cookies. Trap Lottie, big dog. From Free the Trappers. That's what you need to be smoking on.
Of the story, so you know, I decided to go ahead and rewind and run that back because I had already explained the story, bro. So again, brother, I don't know how long you've been on YouTube, brother. YouTube is a new world for me, bro. It's usually not my world, bro. My nephew made this channel for me. I dropped one music video on here before.
Hey, shout out to the nephew that made the channel, bro. Hey, look, nephew that made the channel, young Ant, pass the phone to your nephew that made the channel. This is what I want you to do for your uncle. I want you to make sure he's dropping at least 3 pieces of content a day for at least 10 minutes. That way he can get his watch hours up, get his subscribers up. That way young Ant can get monetized. Nephew, go to YouTube, search how to get a YouTube page monetized. Get your uncle page monetized. That's what I want y'all to do. Because we want to make sure young Ant is getting some of this good chili out off these YouTube streets.
Start dropping YouTube content on here, bro. So again, bro, I'm not here to go viral on these streets like some of you guys are trying to get a celebrity boxing match. If I wanted to go viral, bro, I know a lot of these guys is YouTube. My name has been spoke by a lot of certified guys in these streets, bro. If I wanted to go viral or enact on stupidity, bro, that's easy, bro. That's never been my personal character, bro. I don't care for that at all, bro. Again,
I just got like 4 bros for the price of 1 too. I like young Ant. I do. Hey, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to young Ant. I really do, bro. And if I can get a conversation with bro, then I'm not going to explore it. I want it to go well. All jokes aside, words are hard. Y'all go follow young Ant, bro. I'm not even being funny. Y'all go follow young Ant. I really like what this guy has going on. But more than anything, all jokes aside, all seriousness, I like his mentality. And I like how lightly he's taking this entire situation. He's not all like gang banged out, yelling at the phone, pointing a gun at the screen. Even though if he shot a screen, he would get glass all over his hands and it wouldn't hurt anybody but himself. But I like the way young Ant is handling this like a professional, man. He on camera. He got his jewelry on. He got his chili out. He got his blunt. He got his bracelet and all that, even though he should be smoking this. Rich Trapper, Free the Trappers, Trap Lottie. I'm going to that, young Ant. We ain't gonna go into that. But, you know what I'm saying? That's that, man. I like young Ant. You know what? Young Ant for mayor. Young Ant for mayor. Because Erica's running for president. We're not gonna put nobody over Erica for president. The homegirl Erica for president. That's that. But young Ant for mayor, for sure. Shout out to Erica for president. She'll never see this video, I'm sure, but wait, you gonna do a video? Ready? Shout out to Erica for president, man. We got young Ant for mayor, but shout out to Erica for president. We are a fan here at TNN Trap News Network. We endorse Erica for president because Erica keeps her homegirl from being on that bull. Yeah.
Bro, great segment. Like your channel. See you a jokester a little bit. You know, it's all good though. But yeah, bro, I'm not that guy.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you seeing the jokes too. Like, he not taking it all personal. You know what I'm saying? Young Ant, hugs, not thugs, big dog. We got nothing but love for you here at TNN Trap News Network. Big shout out to Young Ant, man. Follow me on Instagram, Young Ant. I'll follow you back. Let's exchange information and all that kind of stuff. We can put together a 1-2 step like Sierra, big dog, because I would love to interview you for an episode of Words Over Whoopies to talk to you more about the situation with Officer Love Boys.
Not the guy you know, ride around with his homies, pull up in his hood. None of that, bro. Real stump down member, bro.
Only we started younger, then we would have been so much better. Enough time.
Streets, bro, for the sake of stupidity. All in all, bro.
Did bro just give us an Avatar clip? I love Avatar. The Last Airbender and The Legend of Korra. I love Avatar. I love Avatar. I don't like anime at all. I don't like Dragon Ball Z. I don't like none of that other stuff. But I like Avatar and the Boondocks. Bro just gave us an Avatar clip. I like Young Ant. I like this. I like this dude. I like this dude. I like what he did there. Let me see. Was that an Avatar clip? Yeah, that was an Avatar clip. I like that dude. I like that dude. A little firebender in there. I like that. Okay. You should have seen when Fortnite had the Avatar, and I used to get like all 4 of the elements: earth, water, wind, and fire. What? And then I pop out with the golden switch. Wind. Rock. Come on now. And then I fly up out of there because I had to. If you play Fortnite, you know I got kids. Don't worry about it. Today. Wind, switch, fire. Slide up out of there. Rock, water, it's gone. Put in work. We up out of here.
Today is the youngest you'll ever be again. And you still have enough time to become all you wanted to be in life. The best time to plant a tree may have been 20 years ago, but the second best time is right now.
All in all, bro, I just want to smoke some good weed, get some good money, bro.
Man, go to Free the Trappers on Crenshaw King, bro. Go get you some good weed. Tell him I sent you. Why we still talking about this? Go see him. Go holler at him, young Ant. Tell him I sent you, bro. Tell him I sent you.
Going viral in these YouTube streets, bro, for the sake of stupidity. All in all, bro, I just want to smoke some good weed, get some good money, bro. Going viral in these YouTube streets, bro, for the sake of stupidity, it's not my
It's YouTube. Words are hard. Don't worry about it.
thing. Ain't never been my character, bro. You know, the element of surprise has been more of me. You know what I'm saying? So, however, bro, them the facts. I don't know what circus you alluding to. Not a part of no circus.
Well, the circus I was alluding to is 600 riding around getting all these people who have nothing to do with his whoops and whoopty bams involved in his whoop and his whoopty bam. So that's a circle that is the circus that I was alluding to into the fact. But as we've already made it clear that young Ant was just a victim of the circumstances. Yeah, but 600 tried to pull a move, big dog, and he tried to include you in that move. But you know, moves are hard. That's just that. Yeah, but that's the circus, big dog. You know what I'm saying? So. No, I hope everything was cleared up. You feel like you cleared up everything on your end. I feel like I cleared up everything on my end. Young Ant for mayor. We're gonna get him some Trap Lottie. He's invited to my birthday party. I like Young Ant. I think he's a pretty good guy. I do. I think he's cool. Like, I think he has a great sense of humor. I like the way he handled the situation. He didn't get all upset like the other super like banged out YouTubers and try to like fight the computer screen or whatever, blah, blah. He was like, nah, bro, he's just doing his job. He make jokes, blah, blah. But nah, I'm not like this. And I can respect it. I mean, everything doesn't have to be a whoopty over words. Sometimes you just put your words over your whoopties. Just saying.
Not that you said I am, but alluding to their circus, just how you tapped in with Luce Cannon, and he was calling you, you know, G shit, by the way, letting you know that the phone call is being recorded. But just how you tapped in with him and you speak with him, I speak with 600 from time to time. But the thing is, I've been knowing 600. Our relationship dates back. I haven't just met 600. So with that said, I'm going to drop the beats on, leave it there.
All right, man, make sure y'all show some love too. Y'all make sure y'all show some love too. Young Ant, man, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, everything that he got going on. We got love for Young Ant here at 10 Trap News Network. Some news you can use, some knowledge you can't get in Collegito, man. Red dot slide to the left. For more of this good content we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network, man. And y'all know the rest. It is free. Avenue Angel until he is free. We gone. All right, man. Just dropped the boys off at school. Finna jump back into this content, man. We're tapping in TNN Trap News Network early in the morning. It is 7:45 in Atlanta. That means it is 3:45. I'm sorry, 4:45 in the city of Los Angeles. Make sure you tap in with that tap in, like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content that we got going on here at the one and only TNN Trap News Network. Good news reviews. You ain't finna get nobody's Collegito, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button for everything we got going on, man. Hit the button, I'm gonna bring you something, man. We back in the same with another Young and Hefe style video. Big shout out to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing what the check say. We finna slide into this good Contiana, man. Sliding in here. We got Chig Smooth. Big shout out to Chig Smooth. And speaking of, if you want to be a Trap News Network correspondent, DM me. This is a paid position. So hit me up on Instagram. TrapNetworx for more information to be a paid Trap News Network correspondent. Hit me up on Instagram. We will get you figured out all the way here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? So make sure you tap in with that tap in. We'll get you all the way squared away and figured out. We finna jump into this content though, man. They're saying that Chig Smooth want to tell us about Rat Run Hunter warning Lil Durk about Luce Cannon. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
Get ready. You know what to do, Chig. So listen, Chig Smooth. Hey, Chig Smooth. Appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too, bro.
Oh boy, here we go, you guys. This is going to end very badly for somebody. This Luce Cannon and WACK100 beef has taken more twists and turns than the Tyler Perry movie. Every single day, there's something new coming out. Somebody's getting exposed for doing something. Somebody's being called a rat. There's paperwork flying everywhere. Some of it is fake, some of it is not. At this point, it's very hard to decipher what's real and what's not. Just a couple days ago, WACK100 admitted to setting up Luce Cannon and also playing the long game in their friendship. Before Luce Cannon and Wack got cool, Luce Cannon used to be Big U's mans. But then something happened and Luce Cannon and Big U got into it. That's when Luce Cannon started running with Wack. Now, when these two guys got together, it just felt odd. There's video footage on YouTube, you guys can go check it out, of Luce Cannon just dissing Wack damn near every single time he was on camera.
So it's like, Wack, it's like you do all this internet thugging shit and acting like you just so turned up, putting it on Paru this, Paru that. Nobody's seen you do nothing. You beat up a that was don't fit name stitches. Like, bro, you did some buster ass shit, and then you acting like you got clout.
Well, a couple days ago, we actually got to find out that Wack was playing the long game with Luce Cannon. Wack put out this audio claiming this was Luce Cannon's wife, Clarissa, cheating on him. He said this call is being recorded. Maybe he needs to go to the ear doctor. And she's just rubbing her hands while the trainer is caressing that big back of hers, saying, yeah, baby daddy, give them what they need to keep you in there. Law 15. Crush your enemy totally. Law 37. He fell for the spectacles in the form of a clubhouse stage and a podcast microphone. Did he forget what he said about me back in 2021, 2022? Because I sure didn't. Hashtag Bosow. Hashtag trainers over baby daddies. The virtue of patience will always conquer the eagerness of an imbecile. Somebody then got in the comments and asked them, damn, so Wack never liked Luce? Wack said, he established that 3 to 4 years ago. Can't blame me for playing dead long enough until he killed himself. Now, for all you street guys out there, if this isn't a sign to get the fuck out the streets because nobody's loyal, I don't know what is. Now, it does not stop there, you guys. This actually gets pretty worse. Just earlier last week, Luce Cannon, who's currently locked up with Lil Durk, connected Durk with academics. Durk wanted to send a message to his fans and figured Ack was the best outlet. So, Luce Cannon calls his wife to set the call up with academics. A lot of people were confused as to why they were watching Luce Cannon's wife, Clarissa, interview Lil Durk along with academics. We know you helped to set up the call, but do you actually have to talk during the interview?
How the fam do?
The family?
Yeah.
My family good. You know, I talk to them. That's the only people I talk to is just the family and my lawyer, for real. Just keep my spirits up, keep my energy pure.
How's your relationship with your family now that you're in there? Is it closer?
Huh? What you mean?
Like, are you closer with your family as far as your relationship? You know, being up in there talking to them every day?
I don't get what you're saying. You saying like as I'm close to my family?
Yeah, like now with all that's going on, has it brought you guys closer?
I always been close to my family.
Now, the weirdest part about all that is Sharice Mills is supposed to play that like batteries, not included. Not included. You could have just watched that from the sidelines, baby girl. I keep saying that. It got weird when she opened her mouth. Good, so are you closer to your family now? That blah blah. My family name. What you talking about? With that all being said, though, back to the narrative that's being pushed. WACK100 is now using this as a plot and a ploy to basically turn the public against Luce Cannon and his relationship with Lil Durk. Basically saying that, hey, Lil Durk, you know, be aware of Luce Cannon, be aware of Luce Cannon because he's gonna set you up. You know, you see how he already kind of tricked you to be on the phone with academics and blah 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 this and blah 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 that. You know, he's the next thing you know, he's gonna be tricking you in court. You got all these things going on. Be careful because Lil Durk, Luce Cannon's gonna tell you. The part that Wack's not telling everybody is Wack is about to be named in this paperwork of all these snitches in the big Eureka. So he wants to talk about everything but that. He wants to talk about everything but that. So keep that in mind, that that's something that Wack is trying to avoid, trying to dodge. he doesn't want to speak on. He'd rather talk about Luce Cannon and Lil Durk in the federal penitentiary, talk about the fact that he's about to be named in his Big U RICO as a witness, and he's going to be picked up in his no jumper indictment. But let's continue to go through the story.
Y'all was just wondering about your mental, man. I just saw you on this journey, and I seen how, like, even, you know, there's a few times you hit me up and you were just like, yo, Ack, I'm just checking on you. You know, that meant a lot to me.
It was a little bit strange, but maybe this was Clarissa's way of trying to intro herself to the audience as a media personality. This also let the audience know that Lil Durk and Luce Cannon were actually close. A lot closer than most people assumed. And one person that did not like Luce Cannon getting the exclusive from Lil Durk was WACK100. Wack then goes on to put out a screenshot of a text message of somebody hating on Luce Cannon's relationship with Lil Durk. Because of course, why would you not want to discredit your enemy, especially when it's looking like he's trying to go into your lane? As you guys can see here, somebody texted saying, yo, please let Wack know he thought, aka Lil Durk, thought he was talking to Ack. He did not know he was being recorded. Just like he said, he didn't want to talk to nobody. But since it was Ack, he thought Buddy told him he did not want to talk to him. He went on ahead and talked to him, and he did not know anything about that lady supposed to be interviewing him. Y'all don't think he knows how to call Ack on his own? Then Wack goes on the caption and says, enough said. All blogs need to terminate dude's call. He wrung out, wrapped up, and irrelevant. AKA, stop giving shine to my op. Just let him sit in jail and rot and stop making him relevant. Now, I guess that plan did not work, so Wack decided to up the stakes. He goes on to call Luce Cannon a snitch who was sent up there to get information from Lil Durk. Wack posted this message saying they sent Luce up there to get info out of Durk. He's been pulled out of the scheduled RICO he's been named in. Everybody's court date has been moved to May 2026 trial, but Luce Cannon Williams. If all other codees will be on trial on May 2026 date, then where will he be? His bitch slipped and ran her mouth to her mother. Her mother communicating with a New York nigga Luce connected her with from YouTube. He's trying to work Durk for the feds. Give bro heads up, he needs to put the Muslim wall around him. Wack says in the caption, the plot thickens. Chi-Town, warn your mans, I did my part. This is some shiesty shit you can only see in the movies, you guys. From the outside looking in, this looks like Wack is trying to discredit Luce Cannon and also trying to end his relationship with Durk. Wack knows if Durk considers Luce Cannon to be a snitch, an informant, he's going to get away from him and things will be a little bit uncomfortable for Luce while he's locked up. Now, once again, like I told you guys at the start of the video, you gotta take every single thing with a grain of salt. Nobody knows what's real. Nobody knows what's the truth. Nobody knows who's lying. Seems like both parties are now playing in the mud, trying to throw as much dirt on the other person as they can. If I can label you as a snitch while you're locked up and also cut off your resource and access to the media, nobody will ever hear from you again, and I win. This is some very evil plan by WACK100. You guys get in the comments below. Do you guys believe Wack's?
Now, if you can't see what WACK100 is trying to do, it's very easy to see. Like I've been saying before, Wack is like a scorned baby mama. You know, you break up with your baby mama, now you move on to a new girl, now she hitting up your new girl. Talking about, I was in a relationship with him. You don't know he's a cheater. He did this to me. He did that to me, and blah blah blah. But you stay with him, so shut up. So shut up. Meanwhile, Wack is trying to make sure that he destroys every relationship that Luce Cannon has. It's a very female, very catty-like tactic, but he wants to make sure that Luce Cannon is left with nothing. He wants to make sure when it's all said and done, Luce Cannon has absolutely nothing to give. Excuse me, or to stand on in these situations. So with that being said, man, I don't think that, you know, this whole concept of like somebody was pillow talking to Sharice Mills' mom and then a dude from New York. No, okay, so let's follow this crazy lie that Wack told. Somebody's laid up with Sharice Mills' mother, and I think he was calling her Sharice something. He was calling like Clarissa or something. Chick Smooth, her name is Sharice Mills, not Clarissa. It's Sharice. Anyway. Wack wants us to think that somebody in New York is laid up with Sharice's mom. Then he tells a third party. Then that third party tells the fourth party who gets it onto the Clubhouse. And then they get it to Wack. So he told the person who told the person who told the person who just has to make sure Wack has this information. Wack's only important within his own mind. With that being said, he gonna end up in jail and he gonna have to deal with things that he said. And every demon that he's played with, God is going to make him confront face to face. That's the realest. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your best. Red dots to the left. You know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel till he's free. We go. Or sharper type of TNN Trap News Network. Back in the thing, like cracking the thing. Early in the morning, giving you all that good news you can use. That good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college man here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. It's that good knowledge though you ain't finna get nobody's college though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Notification bell hit, all stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. And if you want to be down with TNN Trap News Network, man, you want to be a part of this TNN Trap News Network team, we are looking for 3 news correspondents, man. 3 correspondents for TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. All we need you to do is drop some content, man. Drop some content. It's a paid opportunity. Hit me up on Instagram, and I would love to give you more information. Please tap in with that. Please tap in with that. Please tap in with that. This is a paid opportunity. We would love to give you some chiliana, man. So make sure y'all tap in with that. Tap in. We finna slide over here to this little universe we got going on where they got defeated. WACK100 reacts to Luce Cannon panicking after being exposed by Shriek. Let's get into this content. Let's see what's going on here with this lovers quarrel.
Hey. Yo, go. Hey, Wack, guess what, bro? What? We did it. No, listen. No, I ran into GG, Rick Rock, Flocko. I had Flocko running on the new. You know me, that was Ghost working. Which one? Nigga, we was talking about all kind of shit. Yeah. Oh, I gotta hear that. But listen, let me run something else. I said, listen, see, boy, 2 miles come together, shit get diabolically. But I'm gonna tell you something, Ghost.
Bro, Wack is literally catty like a little girl. Bro is like the little girl who got all the other little girls to stop playing with the one little girl. And I don't want you, can't play with my Barbies anymore. Bro is literally catty like somebody's daughter, like in real time.
That we missed. What's that, bro? So Ghost come with the screen record when the bitch forgot to edit out her plotting and planning to tell them live for Luce Cannon. The shit GG ran and all that was Ghost work. He sent it to me. I got it to Flocko, Rick Rock. GG ran it up. But I'm sitting here listening to GG run her play, right? Right. Ghost, I really want you to think about that recording. Did you see something we missed? I'm gonna give it to you. No. I'll give it to you. Bro, is recording him even when he don't have what's supposed to be a recorded call. She getting her content ready on him on all the shit and plays and all that. And think about it. That call was not, he wasn't in character. Right, bro. Right. I see exactly what you're saying. I ain't think of
this is terrible content. Goodness gracious. It's like these dudes is talking to each other on a Game Boy Advance.
like that. For protection plan, she done signed up with Geico. She said, "Look, yeah, bro." Listen. To his defense, he don't know what's going on the other. She ain't telling that nigga. I sent Wack a bunch of text messages using against us. She ain't telling that nigga. I leaked the unedited call of us plotting on how to get out of this shit. Wack exposed you on, bro. It is lining the nigga. That call.
Now Wack is trying to make it seem like Sharice Mills is like, yeah, she's lining them up. She's lining him. Yeah. Like, how does Wack have this much time to be on? When are you a millionaire, bro? Like, when are you a millionaire? Because you have a lot of time to just be on Clubhouse all the time for free. When are you actually a millionaire? When are you actually a manager? When are you actually a diaper salesman? When are you actually a multi-million-dollar mogul with this tiny home community that you guys are? When does any of this actually happen?
That's like every time I call R&B, she record our call, bro. Right. And you know how she giving herself away so bad? She done made like 3 videos since then trying to explain to people, oh, me and Karen did that on purpose. We was tricking y'all. Get the out of here. The people is stupid. Bro, you dealing with a dingy chick who think everybody else is dingy. Now let's just say other people may be dingy. You's a dingbat, okay? Bitch, you the controller of the cage. You's a dingbat. Dingbat, dingleberry, dinglepuss. Bitch, you really think these people is that crazy? To make you are.
You think that the people are that crazy to believe all your stupid lies. So I mean, hey, who knows what these idiots believe at this point?
You are getting attacked in a way you've never been attacked. Bro, listening to that call, the regular Luce Cannon, right, sounds defeated.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he do. He definitely do. That's a fact.
Bro, he sounds defeated. I know the nigga. The nigga like...
Now you know him, but you said you just met him. Now you know him. Now you know him so well to say that you just met him, but the other day you didn't know him well enough to know. Come on, bro. This is.
Damn, I done lost Wack. And let me tell you what else is with him. Like I said, Ghost, if I know I left a body in a cave in Wyoming, and me and you been riding together, we get into it, and you put some shit up on Instagram, and I know I ain't told you nothing, of a cave that say Wack, tread lightly before I put you in Wyoming. I don't give a what I say. I know what that means.
Facts, nigga gonna be shitting bricks.
Yeah, so when I put up that state of Utah shit, right, and said, yeah, you robbed the boop shop, boom, 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 got caught with the gun, you gave them your handler's number to get free.
That doesn't even make sense, bro. A private investigator gave you information on a federal case. Paris, what's up with you? I appreciate the love. Thank you, Paris. Okay, so you had a private investigator who gave you information on Luce Cannon's federal interrogation situation. So your private investigator was able to tell you what happened in a federal interrogation room. That's supposed to be 100% confidential by federal state law. Meaning that if that got leaked out, Luce Cannon would have to be set free because it'd be evidence that can't be used because it's ill-gotten evidence. But you got it from a private investigator. Got it, Wack, because you're so tapped in. Got it. The only thing that's tapped in is them 3 fingers in your buka.
Shit coming, he knows what that is. He can say what he wants, but you know your truth. That should have had your stomach to your back. And he knows for me to be saying somebody, I know somebody.
Another heads up, like
for me to be saying something about it, I know something about it. Well, typically you say things that you know something about. That's typically how, for me to be breathing, that means that I took a breath. That's typically how breathing works.
Big you.
He know it, nigga, it's coming. And then that work, that shit that we found from the 2007, that's when you started cooperating. Nigga, that case is still open right now, 18 years later. That's what they do. Whatever case they holding over your head, they never close it until you tell them, I ain't doing no more, telling no more, do what you gonna do. Then they close it out, give you your time, along with the other shit they didn't caught you doing, and then put your paperwork out there, let everybody know you a snitch, and send you to the system.
Yeah, 600, we're just talking about that shit on Instagram.
It's the fact. It's a fact. So, you know, end of the day, and nigga Ghost, if you pulled that off, bro, you ran the whole way.
Come on, bro. We the exposers, man. Come on, you know what's going on. Nigga went for it. Hey, look.
My God.
Derek Combs with an H, man. Shout out the exposer.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all watch the rest of this stupidity on your own. Y'all know the deal, though. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Be better. Be red dots to the left, you know the rest. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your best. Y'all know the deal. It's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. You be reacting to your shit.
TNN Trap News Network, back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more. That's good. Kantiana, we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, TNN Trap News Network, TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Knowledgeito you can't get in nobody's collegito. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Again, to this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use, some knowledgeito you can't get nobody's collegito, big dog. We did a lot yesterday, man. We did No Jumper. We did Community. We did Haters World. We done went all around the woo-up and the woo bam. 3 podcasts in one day, 3 live podcasts in one day, but we did it. Putting in that work, man. Putting in them rounds, putting in that work, man. Make sure y'all hit the comment that become a part of the Drip Mafia. Hit that notification bell at the top. Hit all stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use, some knowledgeito you can't get, and nobody collegito. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Make sure y'all get into this good chili. I know a good way. Because the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers will get a $500 cash Appington. Now between 50,000 subscribers, we'll get a $500 cash Appington. So like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Plus, my newest single, How Little You Care, Your Love Ain't For Me, they both out now. Make sure y'all tap in with the tap in when you tap in all the way in. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. You feel me? Get into that. Low key. We finna keep going, man. We got Bricc, we got Flacco, we got Rich Trapper. That guy Rich Trapper was on. Look at Rich Trapper on No Jumper. That guy right there, man. Talk about if milk is valid in the streets, man. We finna go into that Rich Trapper icy. Look at that, man, with all them jewels on. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I am accessible. I'm on live here with you right now. Sure, hey, right, but it's a little different. And
You can't be more outside than at Juneteenth.
And arguably, my consequences for the same conversation are different than yours. Here. Well, again, you told me though that you are a civilian, right? So, right, so
where's a box of Apple Jacks twice as green?
Right, sure.
Yes,
hey, right, look at this though. I feel like living here and being accessible 365 days. It comes with a certain level of caution.
You getting chilly? Why are you accessible 365 days?
No. Here, right? I mean this, right? That you are in the city and you don't know, hey, bruh, at a fucking vegan restaurant, you feel me? And in Glendale, there could be some niggas that you done said.
Shout out to the vegan restaurants in Glendale.
Fuck you, bitch ass nigga, but this shit is trash. Right? So here, right? So though, to be here for 365 days is a little different than,
keep it on you.
You feel me? Right? Like it comes with a different level of caution,
for sure,
than being here, let's say, like a month. You feel me?
Very true.
You feel me? Yeah, right.
So, but considering that I've been here, I've been gone from here in a shorter time than I've actually been. I'm 34 years old. I've only been living in Atlanta for 3 years.
Facts.
You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But to the point even of, well, nigga, I like vegan restaurants. You feel me? I like Juneteenth festivals.
Right.
I like times in the Hoovers. You feel me? I like to do these things that I've been doing my entire life. So it's not to say that I'm not even going to.
Tom's Jr. in the Hoovers is fire.
Friend, do I move a lot more cautiously? For sure. But am I going to stop doing these things? No, because I am from this community. So despite the fact of, I'll put it to you like this and I'll end it like this without saying no names and all that kind of stuff. You notice how quiet niggas been since I've been going live. You ain't really seen too many people. The ninjas who swear they got the issues and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's silent. You feel me? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I shut your daddy up. You feel me? He going to stay inside until I leave. You know what I'm saying?
Calling 600 Wack's Flacco's dad is crazy. Rich Trapper looked Flacciano straight in the face and said, "Hey, your daddy gonna be inside until I leave." That's sick.
He's live right now, though.
The weirdo that killed, the loser that killed, not showing his location like I did. The loser that came up here and then lost his whole career and then got demonetized and all that kind of stuff. Because if he was really a joint in South Central, we'd all know him because he's the only white person of his kind. We ain't seen nothing from bro. You feel me?
Wait.
I'm just saying.
Wait.
Milk is not a joint.
Look. So I feel like that. Wait, listen. I feel like
don't feel like you know it.
Like that stigma.
Don't feel like you know it.
On milk isn't fair because T-Rail knew who he was. Smack knew who he was. So like he's
don't know him.
I'm not saying that.
You wasn't the nigga.
I'm not saying that milk.
We supposed to know you, nigga.
I'm not saying that milk is not from where he is. I'm not saying that milk isn't who he is. I'm saying that nobody cares.
Now people care about milk, bro. He has 100.
I'm not saying that milk isn't who he is. I'm not saying that don't nobody know who milk is. I'm saying that don't nobody care is sick.
Sick.
Like 20.
But essentially, what they're saying, like when you look at, let's say you're a fan of the Raiders, right?
You get what I'm saying, bro.
You might know the starting lineup,
exactly,
but you don't know all the bench players like that. You feel me? Like, and what they're saying is,
if Milk gives an opinion on something in the city,
name the center of the LA Sparks.
The city
right
shakes.
Name the center of name the center of the LA Sparks right now. The WNBA team. Name the center.
No.
Tall ass.
No, the skies. Cameron Bricc, right?
Are you 100% sure? Would you bet everything in your dashboard versus everything in my dashboard right now on it? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't start scrolling.
No, I'm here.
Would you do that?
Bet everything on my dashboard versus everything on your dashboard right now that you don't know the center to the LA Sparks because you're aware of the team, but you don't know the center because you don't care. Is the same way that people feel about Milk, for sure.
Cameron Bricc was on the Sparks, right? And
Who's the center right now?
She just got injured, I think. Cameron Bricc just got injured.
Who's the starting center right now?
It was Cameron Bricc.
Who is it right now?
Well, I don't know.
Because you're aware that they team, but you just don't care about the center.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, sorry. Team-wise, so I don't care.
You're from the hood, but you get treated like a stranger. Shout out to Broke Till Friday.
Here, listen. No, but though, if Milk gives an opinion on something, the entire city hears it and reacts to it, though. So he's not a nobody.
No, he's successful in his field. Yeah. You can't deny that.
I mean, I'm okay. So let me clarify.
What he said is that
we're talking about tangibility, how we could all like touch each other like in real life. You feel me?
Yeah.
Probably not.
What?
It's okay. Tangibility is hard though. Don't worry about it.
Wait, he went outside just walking, and there's niggas who driving by like this. Oh my God, no! So
I respect you. You're impressed by that.
So let me also tell you that gangsters make up for like 0.5% or 1% of the world.
Small
we're
grain
like
of sand on the beach.
1%. So it's like, okay, those people driving by, it's a lot of civilians everywhere that watch YouTube. So yeah, he is a YouTube celebrity to a certain extent.
He's recognizable.
We're talking about gang culture, gang streets of South Central.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Bricc.
Who are you? What are your memorable fades? What are your memorable brawls? When have you been somewhere or something happened and niggas like,
and it was like, Milk got cracking.
You know what I mean? Like, you have none of those.
Milk got cracking. Milk jumped up and did his stuff. Said nobody ever.
You have none of those.
So Bricc. Okay.
You know, you from North Dakota and know more about me than I know about myself.
No, sure. For me, right? No, sure. But here, right?
With him,
right? No, here, right? But don't you feel like though? There's something to be said about somebody who grew up where they grew, right? They never told. They never like.
We don't know. We don't know.
You know what? I don't solid their entire life.
No. He has a sealed case. I showed that. I have the paperwork at the house.
I'll be 100% unbiased. I'll be 100% unbiased. The sealed case, it's a sealed case, but I think it's for like weed or some bullshit.
It don't matter. Unseal it.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You unseal it.
You feel me, right?
However, I'll say this. Yeah. Just nobody gives a fuck. Who cares?
But also,
he's a solid nigga.
He's not a snitch. I don't think he's a snitch. I don't think he's a pedophile or nothing like that. But nobody just cares.
But that's par for the course. That's bare minimum. Like, that's like essentially.
That's like saying you brush your teeth this morning.
Yeah. Literally. Like,
as a man, not telling and all that kind of stuff. If that's what you stand on, that's what you stand on. If that's what you don't. You know, everybody got their thing different. But as being a man and saying, well, he never snitched on nobody, he never blah blah blah. That's like bare minimum. Like, dog, of course, I hope you never did that as a man. I just hope that you stood tall on your, on your own conviction, your own 2 feet. You just never did no weirdo flew flambery skull duckery or larceny. But that's not a bragging point or something to be congratulated about. At all.
Okay, he didn't snitch.
You're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Like,
but
you
don't get trophies.
You
for that.
being white from a black hood, you have to do some standout
extras.
You have to be
like that's being black from a Southsider gang. You got to do the extras.
I'm like,
you supposed to crash out.
Yes,
he got the car.
Yes,
I feel like
if you're a white Crip or a Mexican Crip, like if you're a black Southsider or all that kind of stuff, or you a white blood or you're a Mexican blood and all that, yes, you do. You are aware that you got to do the Dos Muchos. The too much. You do got to do a little bit more than everybody else. That's a factual.
Like that he had the car. They used this car.
For sure.
I mean, like
he was a white boy from the camera.
He's talking about camera.
Like, nigga, all right, fuck it. You over here, nigga. All right, come on.
Milk just didn't have the car. He had a skateboard.
And that fool's name was Milk too.
Really?
Yeah.
He is, huh?
Yeah. But at the end of the day, right? I just feel like that nigga being the same age as me, whatever. But shout out to him. He's a great
keep
father.
doing your shit, bro. No, that you gotta give him that. He a
great
for
father.
sure.
Nigga, I seen him
And the things that matter
off to prime and all that shit.
And the things that matter, he's a great father.
I'll be honest. Hey, now what we ain't gonna do is talk bad about Milk for taking his kids to prom and all that kind of stuff. That was a beautiful thing, man. We love to see dad's dad, and so shout out to Milk for that. Even though nobody cares about him in the LA streets, shout out to him for that though, for sure.
That shit, I DM'd him and I never gave him a DM. I'm like, congratulations, that's hard. Right?
I'll be honest,
and I don't give a fuck.
No, I think he's great at what he does.
That's hard.
Absolutely. You can't never knock a good dad.
Yeah,
for sure. Traps in the chat for Milk.
He does like he is a good at what he does, and I agree with you. When you just said it in a bit of an extreme way, shakes the whole city to his core. Nah, he definitely makes an impact.
It doesn't take much to shake your city, do it?
Yeah, but that's just a very like extreme.
Wait. If Milk gives an opinion about some.
Yeah, shakes the city. That's pretty extreme, bro. Like I don't think anybody's shaken by whatever, blah blah blah.
Life shit.
I never respond.
It resonates.
Everybody no. It shakes us, but niggas have to
people respond because it's good content and people want to make sure that they get that content and all that kind of stuff. But it's not like, oh my God, Milk's such a factor. We really care about what Milk has to say. We care about the YouTube numbers and the analytics, bro. That's for real.
Bro, who? The two biggest.
Well, I'll respond because that's what my pages to react. That's kind of my job is, but like
not him. No sweat to nobody. But the two biggest niggas don't ever respond to Milk or Wack. Like we kind of are the forefront for the game culture, just because of what the fuck. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. We never respond. These niggas have
my job to respond.
ODM Slim never responds to Milk.
Really?
He does he?
I don't know.
Bro, for sure.
Shout out to ODM
But they call him like a little mutt, like a little straight pup.
Shout out to ODM Slim.
You know what I mean? Like it's like, dude, who are you? Like he's the voice of us saying, like, shut up.
Wait.
ODM is the voice of us.
Is he went to Milk Crib and like he put that much energy into it, bro? Like if you go to Milk Crib and like record a show
to show that you are a nobody, and none of the Hoovers want to kill ODM over that. They're cool with that. They just fuck it. It's just Milk.
Yeah, I don't think anyone.
Yeah, ODM Slim going to Milk's house and pressing the issue, and none of the Hoovers wanting to kill ODM Slim because of that. That says a lot.
No one can disagree.
Don't make a fuss about it. It's just Milk. You get what I'm saying? Like,
sick,
come on, bro.
It's just Milk is sick, man. We finna jump into this Conversational, man. We finna get up out of here. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. That boy Rich Trapper went on a run yesterday, man. We gonna give y'all everything that Rich Trapper did yesterday, man. So we gonna make sure y'all keep y'all tapped in. If y'all feeling Rich Trapper and his content and all that kind of stuff, y'all let me know what y'all feel like, what y'all thinking, and blah blah blah. But that man's putting that WORX. Good trap work. Good trap work. We finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Free red dot sliding to the left, and it's Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wants you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network, man. We back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. Yes, man. I'm nighttime edition. I'm in here with tan khakis. Put your hands up, tan khakis. Tan khakis in the cut. You feel me? Doing the 1-2 stuff like Sierra and all that. Your boyfriend texts me. Ha. No comment. Anyway, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. We going off. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. I'm enjoying this good night air with Tan Khakis herself. Y'all know the deal, man. But make sure y'all get into Free the Trappers on Crenshaw King, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Get into what they got going on. Fire dispensary. Make sure you pull up on them for the Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Get into that. If you ain't got into that, big dog, you know the deal. You know the deal. You know the Dealington. You feel me? You know the Dealington. You know the Dealington. You know the Dealington. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, though, because if you drop a comment, the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers will get a $500 cash app for me and a $500 cash app from T-Rail over on Back on Fig. You feel me? And for everybody in the comments who got something to say about me being in the jacuzzi, yeah, I jacuzzi, big dog. If you don't like it, watch it somewhere else. You feel me? Come on now. Either way it goes, make sure I get into my newest single, How Little You Care, How Little I Care, because I'm finna go ahead and kick an in jacuzzi for the rest of the night on some real player, real quick with all my jewels going with Little Miss Tan Khakis or something, you feel me? Anyway, drop a comment, and make sure you get into the comments, because I said you can get you a quick little thou wow real quick. And on top of all that, How Little You Care is out now, man. Shout out to my man, 2 Gangsta for YouTube. We're gonna jump right into this content. Bricc gets into a squabble with Black Sam. He says today, but I don't think that's today. So actually, 2 games to YouTube. We love you, big dog. We got all the love in the world for you. But I'm lying. We are not going to 2 games to YouTube. We're actually going to go to Paperboy News because this is a while ago, and this is a situation that took place at Complex Con. And for those of y'all who don't know, Bricc Baby, Lil Homie, is he who unalived Nipsey Hussle and all that kind of stuff. Hold on. Unalive Nipsey Hussle and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? So all that. We finna jump into this content without no further ado. The Don't Stop, man. Shout out to my man Paperboy Newsstand for giving us this good content that we always need. Indeed, yes, sir, man. We finna jump. Oh, my bad. We finna jump into this content without no further ado or don'ts. 3, 2, 1. Let's get to it.
Paperboy News here to deliver y'all that daily report. Now, I don't know what to believe out of Bricc Baby's mouth anymore because all of these people that he claims he hates, like Luce Cannon,
he sounds so disappointed.
And then WACK100, he's having secret friendly conversations with him. Now, before we get into the content, Bricc Baby's the type of person that tries to smut Cowboy's name out. But then when he's in front of Cowboy, he'll talk about somebody else. And the same thing goes for Luce Cannon. He claims that he never seen Luce Cannon a day in his life and claims that he ain't from rolling 60s. But then he had a secret conversation with him. But Luce Cannon busted the old okie doke and recorded that phone call because he knows that Bricc Baby is known for double backing.
Always assume in this business that your phone calls are being recorded, big dog.
And claiming that it never happened. So Luce Cannon wanted to make sure that what Bricc Baby said, he stood on it. So when he called Bricc Baby on that phone call, he recorded everything. Now, if you guys can remember,
when he called him on that phone call, typically it got to be a phone call to call somebody on, but it's all right. The phone calls are hard.
Remember a couple of years back at Complex Con, Black Sam was over there chilling with.
Look at Tan Khakis in the back.
Conrad in that. Now, Bricc claims before that incident that happened between his little homie and Nip, him, Black Sam, and Nip used to hang out all the time. So after all these years of not seeing Black Sam, he wanted to go up there and dap him up. But instead of Black Sam greeting him back, he pushed him. Now,
but why would Black Sam greet you, bro? Like, your little homie unalived his brother. Like, I can't see that would be a friendly welcome. Like, I can't see that you would be welcomed with open arms.
Bricc said he understood that Black Sam was holding him accountable since he couldn't get his little homie for taking his brother's life. And the fact that Bricc Baby said when somebody calls somebody a snitch without having any actual proof, then they deserve everything that they had coming to them. So according to Bricc Baby, Black Sam was mad at him for that. So they went straight to the bag at that same event and they called Faye one-on-one. Now Bricc Baby said there's a bunch of people from rolling 60s that don't like him that was also in the back when he called Faye with Black Sam. So they could have easily pulled out their phone and recorded that fight. And he said the fact that they don't like him, if he really lost that fight, they would have uploaded that footage to social media to try to smut his name out. But
so Bricc Baby is saying he won the fight with him and Black Sam. What do y'all think about that? I don't know about that one. That's an interesting conversation. But what do y'all think in the comments? Y'all really let me know what y'all think. I want honest opinions. My honest opinion is I don't see that fight being favorable for Bricc Baby over Black Sam. That's what I will say for sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Anything could have happened there and I wasn't there, but based off the tail of the tape, it doesn't seem favorable for Bricc Baby.
You pretty much know who won that fight. Now, Bricc Baby said he always had hands, and he always talks about his victories. But the reason he swept the Black Sam fight under the rug is because of the situation that happened between his little homie and Nip. And he knew it was a lose-lose situation, no matter how it went, if he goes to social media saying that he caught Faye with Nip's brother and he won that fight. Because Nip was loved all over the world, and the person responsible for taking his life was Bricc Baby's little homie who has his name. Now let's see what Bricc Baby had to say about him and Black Sam's altercation.
They didn't drop that footage of me and Black Sam's spot, did they?
No.
All right. They won't be that. Okay, they just dropped the footage without bank that 6'5" security guard. Everybody be respected in that mother, did they? Yeah. They won't be that though with other people.
Now, all due to Bricc Baby's little homie's actions, he lost a lot of friendships and relationships with people that he once called friends from rolling 60s. Now, Bricc Baby said before his little homie took Nip's life, him and Cowboy once upon a time were really good friends. So when Bricc and Cowboy were going at it over their little homies, Bricc Baby's mom inserted herself into their beef because after she found out where Cowboy's shop was, she confronted him and then proceeded to take pictures of his store with the address on it and gave it to Bricc Baby. And that's when Bricc Baby's big homie told them to knock it off and leave Cowboy alone, because he wouldn't be from Rolling 60s had it not been for Cowboy. And that's the only reason Bricc Baby stopped talking about Cowboy, not because he didn't want to, but because he had to, because he got checked. Now, the crazy thing about all of this is...
Now, with that being said, I wouldn't say being checked. I would say it's a show of diplomacy and a show of respect. An elder statesman came in and saw a situation that was potentially going away, out of control. And he stepped in as he should and was like, hey, man, it's not what we're doing. It's not a representation of what we are, of who we are, and what we got going on in this section. So I can respect that 100%.
Bricc Baby didn't realize that his best friend from back in the days, who he used to play basketball with when he was a youngin', was Cowboy's little brother.
When I'm getting into it with Cowboy, my mama drive by the shop. She find out his shop right there, and she didn't think I knew. She take the picture like, all that talking, this shop right here. You be doing all like she getting on the net. I said 6-0, that's big bro. I wouldn't hear from the set if it wasn't for Cuz. We gonna holler at Cuz when we see. You feel me? And you ain't never heard me say nothing else about it, nigga. Look, that's charismatic from over here. And you gotta think it was a personal hurt between all of us when we say Cuz on that. Like, the crazy part is, I just found out that me and Cuz little brothers is best friends.
Now, after Luce Cannon was done talking about Cowboy, he tried to get...
Now, what I will say is, if that's your best friend, how you ain't know who his big brother is? That don't make no sense, but all right.
Bricc Baby to talk bad about Spider-Loc. Now, this is how you could tell that everything that Bricc Baby said about Spider-Loc on social media was all for click and views. Because when he had a private conversation with Luce Cannon and he thought that nobody was recording him, he didn't say anything bad about Spider-Loc, which proves that everything that dang homie said about Bricc Baby was true, where she said that Bricc Baby hit her up over the phone and said, we don't really have any issues, but can we keep it going so we can get views and content? And which she replied back by saying, hell nah, weirdo. So now that you guys heard the content, make sure you smash that like button for support. But y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. It's Paperboy Newsstand. Y'all be safe and stay dangerous out there. Down.
Shout out to Paperboy Newsstand, man. Shout out to Paperboy Newsstand. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of that good Marciano we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. Hit that red dot. Slide it to the left, man, and y'all know the rest. It's Free Avenue Angel until he's free, man. Shout out to everybody who is in the jacuzzi tonight enjoying this good Sunday night, man. We out of here. What's the deal, y'all? We're tapping in TNN TrapToons Network. Back in this thing, like, cracking this thing. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. It's that news you can use. Say Knowledgeito, you ain't finna get nobody's Collegito, big dog. We here at TNN TrapToons Network. Good news you can use. Knowledgeito, you ain't finna get nobody's Collegito, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Yeah, man, I'm here, man. I'm giving that news you can use. Artist Shield, man. I'm just putting in them hours, bro. Putting in them hours, man. Giving y'all that news, though, that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. I appreciate you, Artist Shield, and everybody else who's tapping in. And I appreciate everybody who wants to be a part of this Rich Trapper Mafia Trap News Network family. If you want to be a part of this Trap News Network family, hit me up on Instagram, TrapNEWSNETWOR. Boom, X. Hit me up and you can be a live correspondent for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. If you think that you can do the news you can use, that knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man, let me know something and I will be more than happy to give you a chance to be on Trap News Network on a correspondent position. We are giving away some chiliana to the people who do get picked up, so make sure you are into that. If you ain't into that, we finna slide over here, man. WACK100 talking about Aaron the Plumber, Flu Flam and Vlad. Let's get into that. Let's go.
Into.
No matter what day.
I'm just saying the PO's working weekends to help apprehend his clients.
I'm gonna be real. Shit, hey, every neighborhood should ban any homie or homegirl that got an ankle monitor because you're the police. You're gonna bring the police.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of people like Moneybag Rose were like really trying to urge him, telling us like, do not pull up to like do a video or anything because he knew that was going to make him more likely to be outside.
I told him, I beg him.
Now, this place a bad motherfucker.
That's how dedicated to his gang he is.
Yeah,
you could take notes.
No, I don't take notes for this. I don't give a damn. I got kids. Give a damn. Y'all stop.
Yeah, but you talking about letting all these snitches off the hook and
y'all
shit.
Stop trying to put me apart. You trying to
I
put
wish
me apart.
4X was here to tell you what he thinks of that right now.
What?
He's gonna tell you no.
He might be in there right now.
We're gonna punish the snitches.
No, man, let him tell.
Air him out. Which, by the way, can we talk about Aaron the Plumber?
What is wrong about? You've been talking about him all damn week.
Was that already in? Was the fact okay? And how long into this Vlad interview that you have that's currently being rolled out do we have to wait before we get to the Aaron the Plumber thing? Is it like towards the end or something? I thought you guys were going to start with that.
Yeah, jump it up.
Well, I mean, I don't really. I talked to Aaron after that, and
describe his paperwork for us. And did
I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, now you're trying to act like you don't.
Now you don't know nothing about Aaron the Plumber's paperwork. You went from saying that you was finna send somebody at his mama. You went from saying he was finna send somebody at his mama to now you don't know nothing. All right.
That clip it. Wait. I just had a realization. Vlad told Vlad to take it out of the interview.
I didn't tell Vlad.
Oh, you so did. Because the first clip is them talking about Aaron the Plumber, so I'm 100% thinking that clip number 2 is going to be where they air out the paperwork.
I asked Aaron the Plumber why he didn't go. He said he didn't have no clothes, he lost his clothes, so on and so forth, right? But I think what happened, he started letting people get in his head about what he shouldn't go do. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, you negotiated, he flew you out, that would have been a good look for you. These other people, they probably never got an invite to Vlad.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So he's like, Wack, Cass kept telling me I shouldn't do it.
You should always do what's best for you and never let anybody who's not in your situation tell you what they would do in your situation if they've never been in your situation. That's a fact.
The truth comes out.
You shouldn't have listened to it. He said, you know.
Oh, yeah, he's super whack. It's right in the name.
He lost his clothes, so he didn't have his clothes. He upset. He said he a couple grand of clothes in his bag or whatever. And I think the nigga was just frustrated, and he might have been by himself.
Frustrated is the word you're looking for. Words are hard. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so you told Vlad not to put that clip out.
Put what clip out?
The clip of you guys talking about Aaron the Plumber's paperwork, which I already know that you talked about on that episode. So if it's not in that episode, then you are compromised. You're just like Ack. You're compromised.
No, we talked about it, and I got it. The emails. Because at first his manager tried to get some money. Vlad said he had no money for him.
Yeah.
So the manager said, okay, he can't come. You get what I'm saying?
So Vlad says, I'll buy you a plane ticket and a hotel room.
No.
Aaron says, okay.
No. Aaron texts Vlad back and says, hey, I'm looking at this email thread. I fired my manager. I want to come to your platform.
What do you need a manager for?
20
versus 1s, basically.
Must be getting booked.
Answer an email account. Things that like a influencer can't possibly be expected to do, I guess. You'd think that would be pretty easy.
You would think that'd be pretty easy considering the fact that you go straight to your phone, but whatever.
So he got paperwork of just skipping out on the interview. He got
paperwork because he got shot and he told the cops who did it. But Wack is acting funny as hell now because Wack was gonna be so excited talking about this, and now look at him.
Adam,
he's a librarian all of a sudden.
Adam. He never said he was a gangster. What's wrong with him telling that?
I think he used to.
Nah, he was a plumber.
He used to be banging all kinds of.
Man, he was a plumber.
He's from Stockton. You don't just get out of Stockton without having to join a gang.
We got
the war zone out there.
Somebody shot him. He got kids.
He got shot in Oklahoma or some shit.
But he got kids.
Oh, why do we keep saying that? Everybody got kids.
No, we got some business set up. I put him on the phone with Donald.
Oh my God, here we go.
So you got
compromise.
So you put him on the phone with the person who spit in his face? Interesting.
You got business with somebody with paperwork. Then you got business with somebody with paperwork.
Aaron the Plumber was saying Wack today to me in the DMs.
Everybody says Wack.
But why are you
Wack's
protecting
a good
him?
businessman, though.
Everybody
He's some good business. Nigga, my name, you see what he did? He know me. And this nigga still see some clickbait. And
so now me talking about his paperwork is the only...
You got the paperwork?
I mean, I know Vlad has it, but apparently you told him to take the clip out of the interview.
And you closest to Adam, so you should show him the paperwork.
Bro,
you put up everybody.
Vlad's compromised.
No,
Vlad took it out of the interview.
I got the emails.
What emails?
You know what?
I'm talking about the paperwork of him telling the cops who shot him.
I seen a clip of him talking to the police.
He want to get messy.
No, I seen a clip of him calling in to the police department or something.
He want to see it.
That's on the internet.
I don't know about that.
I just seen it today.
Aaron the Plumber is not really too concerned with anything these ninjas got going on. I think Aaron the Plumber lives in his own world, on his own planet, and I think that Aaron the Plumber does what he needs to do. I think he's happy with the fact that he scattered off of that little Chiliana, and he's going to continue to live his little Aaron the Plumber life. You feel me?
Okay.
But what I will say is, it's crazy how Wack is backtracking everything he said about Aaron the Plumber, because you was just ready to unalive that dude. Now it's like, oh, no, he's my buddy. We're besties. We're butt bosoms buddies.
YouTubers out there, you want to get 1 million views? All you got to do, make a great video about this and include all of the details about how it was discussed on a Vlad episode with Wack, and then how Wack hit up Vlad and told him to delete it. And I just pressed him about it multiple times, and Wack wouldn't admit that that's what happened, but he also didn't deny it. This is all content for.
I got you, Adam. No trip.
Your new video, it's going to get 1 million views. You're going to make 10 bands.
Let me ask you something.
That's right. Clickbait it. You got it. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm gonna clickbait the fuck. I got you, Adam. Don't trip. We're gonna clickbait the fuck out of this.
Trying to chase a little 10 man.
Hey, I got way more than 10 fans.
Something.
What?
And
they all listen to my music.
We would have had that. It would have been out.
I mean, it kind of is out, right? But like, apparently, like, because it's awkward when you watch the clips from the Vlad interview, because you're talking about Aaron the Plumber. Vlad's promising, I'm gonna make my money back on this interview by talking about this, and Aaron the Plumber's gonna get a new name, etc.
Bro, I got
and
the
then it's not in
email.
there.
The email, look.
Unless it takes place much later in the interview.
Listen,
which
I got
seems
the email.
unlikely to me, because usually Vlad likes to front load his interviews with the juicy shit. With the jump, you know, one of many tactics that he's kind of pioneered.
Why is Travis Ford here? So the Crips don't go back to no jumper and trip. Why is Travis Ford here? Why is Travis? Jason, what's the deal? Why? I'm trying to figure out why is Travis Ford here. I don't understand. He's been sitting there in silence. If it's all he did was go up there and corroborate a bullshit Jay Reed story. Why is Travis Ford? Why are you there, bro?
Aaron agreeing.
Yeah, the best thing about yours, you got to look at
Look,
the whole
and show him
interview.
agreeing.
You got to get to the end before the spicy shit. Yeah. Soften them up.
Clips.
Yeah, feel me?
The
You got to
email
become a
show him
member.
agreeing.
Become a member. Everybody out there, become a member.
Yeah.
He agreed.
Agreed what?
To do the interview.
He talking about.
So now he's going to go do it.
No, this was what they were
Listen,
talking
he
about.
don't care about that. He talking about the paperwork of him getting shot telling.
Yeah.
You know what he talking about.
Now, Aaron did.
This is what y'all do every week.
Hold on.
He want to continue doing what
Have
y'all
you
do every
ever
week.
seen this man be this evasive on the podcast? That's a real question
No,
for
I
the
don't.
fans out
What do you
there.
mean every week? We don't expose paperwork here every week.
Damn nerd.
Yeah, but you don't act like
That's all y'all do every week is expose paperwork.
this either.
He said damn nerd.
He's just praying that we switch to another topic. Actually, you're kind of like making it clear how you feel about Aaron's status by how little you're saying right now, because normally you're talking at a way faster
Bro, Donut
velocity.
disagreed to a fight on the Tronics Network.
That's great. Seems like a
What you
bit of
want
a
me to
dodge.
do? You want me to talk about the man?
Yeah. Look at how compromised he is.
Tronics Network.
What happened to the integrity?
Yeah, he do.
What happened to standing on business?
Now you see what just happened?
This is what y'all do.
No, you see what I just did?
Craig and Day Day.
Hold on, you see what I just did?
This is what y'all do.
See what I just did?
I always wanted to be a date.
Right? You always blame him for you saying he's the reason why people do what they do, right? No, nigga. He can say something. It's on you to answer.
No. And then here we are now, like totally off the topic and totally off the subject, and Wack is a totally again flu flamming and skull dugging the entire situation. You be snitching, you be setting niggas up. Rainwater called you out.
I ain't answer shit. I just want y'all to do what y'all do every week. I'm here now. I want to see what's alive in effect. I want to see the paperwork. I want to see
Who paperwork?
whoever you said shot somebody.
Big Sad?
Huh? I don't even know
You
no
got Big Sad shit in interrogation tank. You want to see that?
Who is Big Sad?
It's new Big Sad footage?
Nah, you know the last one I put up. That was a diabolical.
He said
At
it's
midnight,
new.
I put up the steel shot, right? By 6 a.m., I put the whole interrogation.
You see how principled I am? Big Sad, that's my boy. We did a whole goddamn song together. We pulled up lean together. But if he got footage of him telling, we got to talk about it.
Man,
it's in the news.
Man, y'all some bad friends. He got kids.
You don't even know that. You don't even know who he is.
You got kids too.
The nigga, yeah.
What if he had a vasectomy?
All right, man, this is stupid. We out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free. I'm doing until he's free. We are gone.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Y'all, Rich Trapper tapping in CNN Trap News Network, and we back in action with another reaction video. Back in this thing, like, cracking this thing, man. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe. For more of this good content we got going on over here on CNN Trap News Network. Find me on Instagram, Trap News Network, TrapNewsNetwork. That's Trap News Network. Find me on all streaming platforms. Rich Trapper Game 6, Rich Trapper Worth More Than Money, Rich Trapper I'm Better Off Without You, my 2 singles. Start from scratch and the Nightmare Before Christmas are both out now, as well as my newest project. Still Better Off Without You, man. Get into that. Find me on Instagram. Said that already. Newest single is Mention Me. Go get into that. That's out now. Excuse me, y'all. I'm tired, man. I'm putting this grind. And y'all know I'll be giving y'all these hours, man. I got my FOMO videos to do after this one, but we're gonna keep giving y'all this good content. Trying to get $150, man. It's $100 two different ways, but we're gonna try to bump it up a little 50 real quick. I'll show y'all how we're gonna bump it up to 50. We get 7,000 subscribers between now and April 1st. I'm gonna give you away $100 to the top commenter. But if you don't get it, it's gonna just be a regular $100 giveaway, $50 two times. Drop a comment for the best comment. In the month of March, we'll receive $50 cash out with the top commenter between now and 7,000 subscribers. We got Flacco talking about his situation with Bricc Babies. Back into the Bricc Baby Chronicles. Let's jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
All right, what's the next one?
You want to read it?
Yeah.
I want to start off by saying whoever Lil Baby is, right here, she's right there, somewhere over there. She is fine. I don't know who she is. If y'all know who she is fine. She's a dime plus 99, and it's a shame she don't even know. She probably do know what she worth because she fine as hell. She look like she know what she worth. She hella fine. A little thicky. She kind of like she tall. Yeah, little baby hairs and all that. All right, little mama, I see you, little baby. What that thing do though? Either don't worry about it.
Sharp, I respect how you operate, P, but I want to know why you don't tell Bricc to shut up sometimes. He need that from y'all more often, and love you, Zan. First and foremost, kill squad, bitch. We ain't telling none of the homies to shut the fuck up, nigga. Straight up. That's the homie. We get on him when we need to. Shit, he do the same. So, I mean, to get on Bricc for what? Like, Bricc doing this shit right now. All right, what we got next? We got Brandon right here. Said, Flacco, that video on Bricc was out of pocket with or without his permission.
Look, so yes, right. So thank you, right. So
Thank you.
No, thank you. So let's talk about that real quick.
Can you explain? Sure.
Yeah, right. So look, so okay. So I feel like people like misinterpret like the video. I said, yo, Quando.
You want to know the video we talking about? Go ahead and watch the last video I did, and that is explaining the whole video that Flacco is about to explain right now. And there was no way to misinterpret that video, big dog. You was a Tanosaurus Rex.
Quando is dry. No, he's live snitching. He's live snitching on Bricc and Lil Durk. And I said, okay, here's the context in which he said it, and here's why people in Quando Rondo feel this way and gave the examples. But throughout,
so you're now cleaning it up because we literally just watched that last video. Go watch my last video. You can see you did not give it from a perspective of that type of way. No, bro, you said all this as if it was facts, as if it was happening. You said in our quote, the only way that Bricc Baby can have so much information is if he was or knows somebody who was involved. And if he was involved, that puts him involved. And if he knows somebody involved, that makes him a part of a conspiracy. And even her side profile is fire. I just had to get that off. She's gonna get complimented this entire video because I think she's absolutely beautiful. So what? She's fine.
Let's be clear. I think Bricc is innocent.
And if you don't like me complimenting this beautiful woman through the whole video, go find some male meat to munch on, big dog. And if you don't like me giving my opinion through the whole video, go watch the original video. You hear from my reaction. And my reaction is, she fine. So, if you don't like women, go munch on some male meat muncher.
Right? I don't think Bricc did a goddamn thing. But here was the fan theory. And here is Quando Rondo saying, they up 1-1. We got to now make it 2-1. And same way with the Low Pop and King Von Dust, right? And then name dropping Bricc throughout the entire song. Like, I'm like, this is dry snitching, and it's para dry snitching. You just lying now, right? So people interpret that as me saying Bricc Baby committed the Low Pop shit. I'm like, bro, yeah, man.
What song is that he's dropping Brick's name in?
It hasn't dropped yet, but it's like a 45 seconds.
Got another one because he did diss him on that song we played a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
he dropped another one.
It hasn't dropped yet.
Oh, it's about to drop.
Yeah.
God damn. All right, so AR says, shout out to John and Josh for the photo at Rolling Loud and for holding the Mexican flag with me. That's respect. That was dope. He came up to us with
a shout out to God Donuts. Kill squad, bitch. Kill squad, duties.
That we'll give y'all some more But I think that's that, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more to the content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Go back and watch the last video. And yeah, man, you can see if y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Y'all think Flacco was doing too much for Bricc Baby? If not, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, yes, sir, no, ma'am, no, ma'am, no, sir. Whatever you gotta do. Let me know something though. Hit that subscribe button, become part of the Trapper Mafia, hit that notification bell at the top. Hit all say tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on over here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use knowledge you can't get in college. All right, then, man. We finna get up out of here to the next one. Find me on Instagram, Trap News Network, TrapNewsNetwork, Trap News Network. Find me on all streaming platforms. Which Trapper Game 6, which Trapper worth more money, which Trapper I'm better without you. My 2 singles, Start From Scratch and A Nightmare Before Christmas, are both out now, as well as my newest project, I'm Still Better Off Without You. You know what? I'm actually not about to. You know what? No, I am for the video. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was thinking too much. Y'all know the social media. Y'all know where to find the music. Which Trapper Game 6 worth more money? All that blah blah. Red dot, slide it to the left. You can figure out how to get some of this good chili. We're giving away over here at TNN Trap News Network, and as always, free Avenue Angel until he's free. Trap News Network, we back in the thing, like, cook, crack in this thing. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN to make you jump. I got you, Mopey. Don't worry about it. We here at TNN Trap News Network. We got Adam, we got Wack. They talking about the issue with Turtle, aka Luce Cannon, aka he has a hard time reading out loud. Let's get into this. Go.
Turns them into demons, and they be forgetting and whatever. But you know, hopefully, I don't know, maybe Trav could come talk to us one day or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
We figured out.
No hard feelings. That's good. Got it over with. So, okay. Luce Cannon has really taken a more adversarial stance against you over the past couple of days. It seems like he's decided that he really wants the smoke.
Yeah, that's a situation. One R&B kind of like got on me. She had been on me. And I think what I did, what I shouldn't have done, because I got a bone to pick with you after this podcast too. What I shouldn't have done.
Do it on the podcast.
What I shouldn't have done was.
Adam said he want all the smoke. Do it on the podcast, ho.
You know, you hear a bunch of shit and you just don't say nothing. It's like you hearing a bunch of shit I'm doing behind your back and you just don't say nothing. And you look up and it's 5, 6, 7 things, right? And it just one day you just explode.
Right.
So I think that's kind of really
doing things behind Adam's back, like setting up fights. I know jumper.
What happened. And I'm gonna be real. I'm very crafty with this stuff. Extremely crafty. I'm strategic with it. And I fight these type of things different. When you think it's just a head on, I'm gonna fight you from behind you, from above, and come from up under you. And it's all like mind manipulation.
Fighting a man from behind is creepy, but that's your business.
Right. And because he's where he's at, and I know him, I know how to push his buttons, what to say, just what to do, just what to expose.
Look at the genuine anger in his face. As he talks about it more and more, he's genuinely mad at Luce Cannon. Oh, he feelings hurt. He's so sad. Oh, he's so sad. He feel bad. Oh, he don't like it. Okay.
From above and come from up under you.
Look at his facial expression get more and more upset. Oh, him lost him bestie.
And it's all like mind manipulation, right? And because he's where he's at, and I know him, I know how to push his buttons, what to say, just what to do, just what to expose, to send him over the edge.
He for sure gotta love you long time with Luce Cannon.
Remember, he has to fight me back on what he says, right? I'm not gonna even put him in that type of situation to put himself in the trick bag on that phone. You get what I'm saying? Because once I start jabbing and doing and saying shit, right? At that point in time, me knowing him, he's gonna blow a fuse, and then most people would sit back and laugh once he starts to say and do things to twist himself. But to me, it ain't really a laughing situation to contribute to him adding to his situation, right? On top of that, I'm gonna be real.
So now you're trying to change the fact that you was talking about Luce Cannon as recently as like a couple days ago. You was just talking bad about, bro. This is Barnabas.
I never really played the game with Luce Cannon. You know, when I talk to Luce, I talk to Luce. You know, I never recorded phone calls.
Cap. All cap.
As he asked me to. I remember one time he was talking to his dad because he was trying to clear something up for Eddie Boy or something. He like, Wack, record the call so Eddie Boy know I tried. Shit like that, but
letting Eddie Boy make you tell craziness on your daddy? Barnacles.
I never really did none of that with him. Whenever he was talking to me about things, but you know what's
well, you know what? He did it with you. And how I know? Because I got the content. It's all over TNN Trap News Network. He for sure recorded your calls, and they all over my page for show for show.
Things I know, it's things that he don't know I know. And maybe I should have told him, right? But all this did for me is kind of say, Wack, you know you should have been put closure to that. And I'm gonna tell you,
just double check, is the audio for the TV is turned off, right?
Yeah, because I didn't know it was gonna start playing.
Okay, because it did start playing. I just want to make sure that they can't hear it. Sorry.
And it was like, it was a couple things that was done that I really like looked at it and said, oh, it's like some sabotage type shit.
What do you mean? Self-sabotage?
Not self-sabotage is when you doing it to self.
Right.
But when somebody that's supposed to be kind of right there with you starts to do things that could affect things that have nothing to do with them, but just you, you know, you're supposed to see that. But I kind of dismissed it because it was like you doing with Lush. Maybe he wasn't thinking. That's why I know Lush do one more time, think he out of here. Because it get to a point to where you like, nah, after this is gonna be on me.
Right.
Right? Like the situation with Game. Right?
With Luce and Game?
Yeah, like when he went at Game on the internet.
When did he do that?
I didn't know nothing about that.
That was before you guys.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Nigga, you're the reason why Luce win that game. You are a lying, flu-flamming, skull-dugging, larcening. Ooh, boy, I gotta stay monetized. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. You told Luce Cannon to go at Game. You told that man to do that. You got mad at Game for whatever reason you got mad at, bro, for I don't know the reason why, but you got mad at bro for whatever reason you got mad at, bro, and you told Luce Cannon to go at that nigga. You're lying, bro. You're lying, bro. You're lying. And if you were in my face and you told me I was lying, I would SMACC you. No back on Fig. Shout out to Smack. Because I gotta word that the right way so I don't lose my monetization. I'll back on Fig you. I swear I'll back on Fig you. You lying. You sent Luce Cannon to go at the game because you was too scared to do it. You lying, you lying, you lying, you lying, you lying. Flu, flaming skull, dug and lying larcener. That's a fact.
But he understands that me and Game's relationship, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be, like, you've never heard me say anything bad or...
You use Luce Cannon to do it. Why you not in Europe with Game right now? That nigga's on like some 60 days of fitness shit in Dubai. That nigga's on some like 60 days of fitness, driving chrome Rolls Royces or Maybachs or whatever the hell that nigga's doing with Cartier bracelets on, doing fucking burpees in Balenciaga in Dubai. Where are you at? Where are you at, Officer Rat? Barnacles, bro. This is a crazy lie.
Down in Game.
You don't clearly care about that relationship.
No, that's my brother. I love my brother to death. You know what I'm saying? Period. Right? That's for life. Right? So, you know, my phone went crazy because people, when you let somebody get that close to you like that and they do things, they don't believe that you didn't know they were going to do it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So, you know, good thing Game called me.
You told him to do it. You told him to do it. That nigga, what? Come on, bro. Like, we not finna continue these lies and these flu flammers and these skullduggs and these Larsons, bro. This nigga Wack is crazy. This a crazy little man. This a crazy little man.
That's how I found out. Because he called me. So I called Luce Cannon. Game know me. I called Wack, and Wack downplayed something up. I called Wack, and Wack called Luce Cannon and asked him, yo, what the is going on? And then Luce told me, man, he was totally wrong with his information. He was, man, I thought this. I said, well, everything you saying is not right. That didn't happen. Game didn't do none of that, right? You can't fault a man for being at a celebrity party. On top of that, I never.
This how you know, my bad, y'all. This how you know when Wack lying. He all extra humble. Anytime else, on Paru, on Paru, no, when I be you blood, on my baby blood, it's Sunday. God, let us bow our heads. Lord, Heavenly Father, we come to you today on your beautiful day. This is Trap Shiesties, a.k.a. Cheese. Trap Jesus Christ, make sure you put a blessing upon this bald-headed bastard, Lord God, because he knows not the truth, and he is the devil, Lord God, but we got to get the devil up out of him. Yes, sir. Yes, how we do. Yes, shamalala. We got to get the devil about that boy, head of that boy, because this man, Lord God, he knows what he does, but the truth ain't in him. He a liar and everything but flu flammery and skullduggery and larceny is what he's about, but he can never, he can never be amongst the righteous until he get that truth up out of him. And here at First Holy Tabernacle Trap News Network Baptist Church of 3.5s on the scale all the way to a bell, let the church say amen as we continue to pray for this bald-head heathen who does not know anything but lies, larceny, skullduggery. Then let the church say amen. Sister Johnson, make sure you pass that plate around. We see Sister Henny is just in this mother chucker. Sister Henny, you a little bit late, but we need you to go ahead and pass that plate around because we need to get that chili here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you can't get in college. That nigga's lying, bro.
Never put the burden on my artists not to do some business if some business need to be done with somebody. You know what I'm saying? If they got to do some business, I'm not going to tell a man not to do his business if it's, worthwhile. They not going to do the business if it don't need to be done, if something's going on with me or vice versa, right? So, I started seeing a few.
That's not your artist, bro.
Little things, but I was like, I think in my heart, I genuinely was trying to help Luce and trying to show him another way, like on some genuine shit. Looking back at it all and understanding some things I understood, but I just didn't want to call it that. I gave Luce the benefit of the doubt. 10 out of 10 people was telling me things and I heard them, but I didn't hold it against him. You get what I'm saying?
You gave Luce such the benefit of the doubt that he went against your biggest profiting artist. Nigga, Blueface is in jail. Don't nobody want no Nick Cannon diaper. Nick Cannon got 1 billion kids and his kids don't work. You know what's crazy? I just thought about this. Nick Cannon got more kids than anybody. You ain't never seen none of that nigga kids in a fucking incredible diaper, bro. I just thought about this. Henny, clip me. Henny, clip me. Nick Cannon got 1 billion kids, and you ain't never seen none of them little Cannon kids in an incredible diaper, bro. Crazy work. So you mean to tell me that after he talked crazy about Game, who is your biggest profiting artist, Luce Cannon can talk crazy about him and you maintain that friendship? How does that even make sense? How does that even make any type of sense, big dog? The sense ain't sensing. The sense just isn't sensing, big dog. The math ain't mathing and the sense ain't sensing. It's not. Come on, bro.
Even the situation here, right? This is my place of business. Like, that shouldn't happen.
Okay, but question.
You get what I'm saying?
A lot has been made of Luce and suggests that he may be a compulsive liar. That's definitely what his brother and his ex-wife have to say. Was there ever a moment in your relationship with him where you're like, holy shit, this fool lies a lot about things he doesn't need to lie about?
It was things, and I wouldn't say nothing because in my head I could fix it.
and you fucking with him. So it's like I don't want to be friends with a liar.
It's a lot of shit. Like it was like simple shit, but in my head, because I saw him as like and not trying to little boy him, I saw him like a student, right? And like, okay, he may don't know how to get in the 3-point stance, but if I keep working with him, he gonna get it.
Right.
Like it was.
I bet you can teach him how to bend over and get in the 3-point stance. I bet you could, bro. I bet that's right up your little freaky alley. I bet that's right up your little freaky alley. You could have came with any other analogy. 3-point stance, huh? You a freak, bro. You a freak, bro. You a freak, bro.
Can name a list of things, right? But I was like, I can fix it. And he wouldn't know it. Sometimes I'll wait a week and I get in front of him and I tell him. But then another few times it was like, and some shit I didn't pay attention to. Like, I'm like, yo, bro, you got a twin brother? Nah, he's 10 years older than me. I'm 32, he's 42. So I'm like this, bro, if I ask you that and you tell me that, it ain't that I believe you. It's just I don't think you would bullshit me about that, right?
Right.
So that wasn't nothing I was trying to research. People was telling me, I'm like, well, what difference do it make if he is or he isn't, right? But then as time goes on and you start seeing things, you be like, you know, because now when you go to jail, your shit pop up.
Right.
So it's like, damn, you really are 42. So then you ask yourself, well, damn.
Well, you was the one saying that you have been knowing him for all these years. You said that you didn't meet him on the internet. You said you and Luce go way back, early 2000s. That's what you said. You said that the whole thing about him dissing you while he was walking around in 6'0" was all a play, so y'all can get up on Big U. That's what you said. I'm just telling you what you said, bro. I'm just telling you what you said, because now you saying something different, but you was the one saying that you was, you know, that was your best friend, that's your best friend. So I'm just saying, you was the one saying that. So
you know, why would he? Then, but I blow it off. It ain't nothing. It's just he bullshitting about his age, right? Whatever, right? Maybe because he was an artist or whatever, right? The Luce Cannon, far as him being a producer, I would tell people, no, he really produced music. Like, you know, he did produce a couple songs, right?
Do you ever witness it?
No, I never witnessed it, but he would tell me going to the studio and he come out there with a song. Now, as far as he never had a conversation with me about these big names. He would just say he did this song with Nip and
lies. You sat on the Clubhouse stage with him and you said out your own mouth, Luce Cannon has songs with Nas, Nipsey Hussle, and you said out your mouth he produced for that Bodak Yellow shit for Cardi B. You said that.
He would tell me he did the song because he didn't produce the song. The song was produced by one of my old producers.
Right.
A dude named Buckwheat. They call him Press Play now.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that song was produced by Buckwheat. It was him rapping, featuring Nip and YG. But he would just tell me he had a song with Nip, right? And YG. So, but like, he never would tell me, yo, I produced for Mariah Carey,
Nas, Drake.
Nas, and nah. He told me been in the studio with Drake. I don't know. Okay. I don't know how true that is, but he said he's been in the studio.
You said Luce Cannon had 2 Rolls Royces and 3 swimming pools, and you said that nigga paid my rent. I got a mortgage. But nigga, you said that shit. You said that shit.
Studio with Drake. But you know, shit, being in the studio with an artist could come many different ways.
Because I don't want to just take other people's word for it that Luce is a huge liar. But like,
there's a lot of shit going on.
When I really sat back on my stream that I did earlier this week, I sat back and watched the interview with his ex-wife, and the things that she's saying, it just sounded so real. Like when I think about the people I've known throughout my life who are liars, and the way that she was talking about how, oh, he said he got shot 10 times, and then something would happen where she realized that that wasn't true, and so he'd say, no, I said I got shot at 10 times, and like just constantly moving the goalposts and just kind of like fudging the details. I don't know. And now it's like, he's going at Bricc with a bunch of shit that from my perspective is fake, like this transgender, saying that Brick's got some trans in there. I mean, I really doubt it.
Well, here's the thing with that, right?
If he did, I would be proud of him.
No, I listen, right?
Okay.
Because I've been a victim of this a lot of times. first they start with one thing, and then when that don't work, they add to that. Then that don't work, and they add to it. So the first time the Bricc thing was addressed, it was originally Bricc, instead of asking the Crips for some hair grease, he went and asked the transgender for some grease.
Right.
Right? That's all it was. Who he went and asked for some grease. So when Luce ran the narrative on Bricc, that he kicked Bricc out the cell, which I'm like, damn, that was kind of crazy because they was in there. It's obvious they was like running content. We're going to say we sellies.
Yeah.
It was the other fake shit, which I didn't understand when he kept saying Big U trying to get Bricc to sign some paperwork. And I'm telling myself, what kind of paperwork would an inmate have for another inmate to sign on that side of the wall, right?
But it's crazy because saying we're running content is the best excuse for just lying.
Right, no,
because as soon as you say we're running content, that's the perfect way to excuse.
Hey, Henny. Have you noticed that ever since I started saying these ninjas are hiding their freaky desires and their freaky behaviors and their freaky fetishes behind the quote, oh, it's content, it's content, it's content. Now everybody's starting to pick up that narrative. Remember I said that the other day? Who mad enough to drop it? Never mind. I ain't gonna go back into that. But Henny, remember I said that the other day? Now all of a sudden, all these zestophiles, all these zesto dubs is repeating the same sentiments. Interesting how narratives will be spun to benefit. Interesting.
But see, that's the new wave shit, right?
Yeah,
we're gonna get to that.
New.
So the thing was, him, Big U, and Bricc was in the same place. Me and Bricc are cellies, and I'm getting into it with Big U because he's trying to get Bricc to sign some paperwork, right? So I already said, well, I know they're in the same pod or whatever together. Them being cellies, they could be, might not be, right? I left it at that. I never believed that Big U was directly with them.
That would seem massively irresponsible on behalf of the staff.
Yeah, I didn't, but I'm listening to it, right?
Right.
So initially it was Bricc went to get some hair grease. Then it went to when he said he rolled Bricc out the cell. I think it took a while for Bricc to hear about it. And when Bricc responded and said, nah, not only did he not roll me out the cell, his hand ain't broke, ain't no Big U here, ain't been no fight. When Bricc started kind of clearing the board, that's when the, no, I'm lying. Allegedly, Bricc says Luce turned down a fade with somebody from Blackstone. And then Luce turned down a fade with Bricc Baby. I didn't believe that either. I didn't believe that, right? So then Luce ramped it up. Yeah, we got rid of you because you was over there trying to screw the transgender. Now I get ramped. It went from asking them for hair grease to now you trying to. But I'm watching it. One thing I can say, when Bricc came out to say what he gonna say, he said it all. And he ain't said nothing since then. So at that point, Luce ramped it up. Do I believe that?
So basically, Luce Cannon went to this WACK100 school of lies. Got it.
Bricc asked the transgender for some hair grease? Yes. Do I believe that he tried to do some sexual shit with the transgender? No, I don't. I don't believe that.
This already was a narrative on the podcast, though. At a certain point, there was this rumor that Bricc had basically been fucking with a trans person or some shit, or getting his hair braided by a trans person. And Bricc came out with his actual version of the story, if I'm not mistaken, where he had been getting his hair braided by someone, and then he found out that the person who was braiding his hair was fucking with punks. And that made him uncomfortable, and he stopped getting his hair braided by them or whatever, which is a far cry from being a trans person. This was years ago. This is before he got locked up.
Why he was on the street.
Which I don't know if Luce...
That's through a prior jail experience, I believe.
Is just conflating these two stories and just kind of rolling with that.
Wait. So Bricc said he had a man braiding his hair while he was on the street.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. While he was in jail.
In jail.
Yeah.
And then he found out, dude. Okay, I can see that.
Which is
he found out, dude. I can see that. He found out.
You can't braid your own hair.
No. I ain't
so
got
it's kind of whatever.
Bro, we all do that. If you know how to braid, you making money. We pay niggas in there, the barbers and the comb and the razor and the braid. But I can see Brick's finding out oh, you got a punk in the cell, I'm cool on you.
Okay, and I think obviously if there is a trans woman in your cell, like as in if there's a person in your cell who is originally a woman and now presents as a man, but they still have a vagina.
Oh, you getting hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't hold it against Bricc if he's putting a vagina.
But that's not going to happen in the men's facility.
Why not?
They're not going to put nobody with a vagina in the men's facility.
I think they should, but what if they did?
No, what I have seen them do is put transgender men with they plumbing in a woman's facility.
Yeah, see, I would hold it against Bricc if he was banging
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you got a vagina in your cell.
But you dress like a man. But you have a vagina.
Listen,
we go
you talk
that
about
vagina
in the penitentiary, right? In the penitentiary. That vagina's going to get hit.
We got to.
You in the penitentiary.
I'm at the front of the line. Get me in there.
Listen, you in prison?
Coach. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to happen. But no, I don't think...
it's going to be a very popular gentleman.
I don't think... Listen, I don't think Luce Cannon turned down a fade with Bricc.
Okay.
I don't think that. But I don't think Bricc... I think Bricc went and asked the transgender for hair grease. Now, one of the dudes in there said Bricc told him, yeah, man, the punk making googly eyes at me, man. What you think? Right? So, I'm going to say this. If this is the same individual that you told one of the Crips was making googly eyes at you, and after the fact, you went and asked him for some grease, I'm going to say Bricc was flirting.
Ooh.
Because all the Crips is saying he could have got the grease from us.
What is grease?
Grease, hair grease.
Hair grease, nigga.
What is that?
Oh, yeah, you white.
Yeah, what is it? What is it?
All right, man, we about to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. It is free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in and TrapToons Network. Back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing. Here at 10 TrapToons Network. Good news. Use technology, though you ain't finna get nobody's technology, though, dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button for everything we got going on. Here at 10 TrapToons Network. It's that news you can use. It's technology, though you're not finna get nobody's technology, though, man. We are in traffic, doing what we gotta do, how we doing what we gotta do. We doing what we gotta do, man. With another Young and Hefe style video. Big shout out to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing what the check say. We're gonna get into this good content around no further do's or don'ts. We got Officer Rat Run Hunter breaking down 600's Rico. Who better to break down the Rico than the person who got him involved in it? Let's jump into this content around no further do's or don'ts. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Rated from everyone else now. He's been moved to a different part of the jail.
Luce Cannon, listen, this is what's going on. Everything he's trying to do to get out is being exposed. All right. First things first. He tried to get information on an open murder case that happened in LA, right? He had his wife call me, right? And
talk about an open murder case.
Actually, let me. He had his baby mother, because his wife's name is Gigi, the real wife, right? Who's been exposing everything. He had his baby mother call me and say, hey, Cannon called, and he says Big U's trying to put a murder on him. He was trying to put a murder on him. Talking about. Yeah, he says the guy Money Mike. I said, well, Luce Cannon had nothing to do with that. He said it's a video. I said, the video ain't no exclusive. I mean, it's floating around. I can call around and get it. Well, what does he need that for? To show that it's not him. So I make a few calls. I get it. I send it to her, right? So I wait a couple of days, right, Vlad? And I'm like, hey, did they give him the charge? No, not yet. And I said, by the way, how did Big U tell him this? Because first they were saying Big U, Bricc Baby, and Luce Cannon are all together. We knew that was BS. Then it was Big U, then it was Bricc Baby. Then Luce Cannon says him and Bricc Baby are cellies. We knew that was BS. And then when they get into it, when Luce bites Bricc Baby and starts to say, yeah, he's run out of content. I had to put Bricc Baby out because I got word he was snitching. Bricc Baby comes out and says, ain't no Big U out here with us.
Big U ain't trying to get me to sign no paperwork like Luce Cannon says. And when I called him out for a fade, Luce Cannon got loud in the day room. Not attacked him, not pulled out a weapon, got loud. We're going to get to that too. So then look what happens. She says they were both down there getting their blood drawn and Big U screamed it out. Now I know Big U, right? I can pretty much imagine some things he will do and some things he won't do. I can't see Big U down here in the medical part and sees Luce Cannon and say, hey, I'm going to put the murder of Money Mike on you. I just can't see it.
Right.
Now, this is where the red flag went up. 2 days later, they're on their calls, like they do, and she says something, and he says, well, you know I'm going to be out soon. You just had two, like Puffy, 2 denials at bail hearings.
Oh, so they've been trying to get out and
they done denied him twice at bail hearings based upon his criminal record, history, and they're saying more charges to come, as well as he has 2 active domestic warrants on Gigi, right? So there's nowhere they're letting him out. And he's under the RICO. He's named under the RICO, right? So I said, what is he talking about? You know, you're going to be getting out soon. You don't have no court date arranged. You've been denied twice. Then the light came on. I said, yo, did they hit him with the murder? Right? I said, hey, I tell you what, call your attorney with me on the phone. Now, you know why I asked her this, Vlad?
What?
Because what has she done previously? Called the attorney with me on the phone.
Oh, but this time, no attorney.
This time when I say, call the attorney with me on the phone so we can go over that video on how that's not him. You wanted to go over other things on how it wasn't him. No, I can't do that. That's when the red flag hit. Then he uses the fake Bricc Baby thing to claim they're moving me. They move him and his celly to the floor with Lil Durk. So I'm sitting back.
Yeah, that's how academics got the interview with Durk from jail.
Listen, where?
Man, look how friends have become enemies. They're not enemigos. They for sure enemy guys. But look how the frenemies have turned enemies. You feel me? You feel me? Let's go over a few things real quick before we jump back into this Conversational. Wack is trying to jump ahead of this paperwork that's finna come out. That's finna expose every snitch in this Big U RICO. Remember I said it, y'all. I've been telling y'all this for the longest. In June, it's about to get tricky, bro. I've been saying it. The month of June, it's going to be a hot month for what's going on in this Big U trial in X, Y, and Z. And I believe that in my heart, Wack knows he's on that paperwork as far as being the snitch. He's trying to jump ahead of it. He's trying to put whatever on Luce Cannon. Now, is Luce Cannon an idiot? Yeah. But then at the same time, Wack faked the phone call with Luce Cannon's lawyer to make it seem like something that it wasn't. So that's idiocy as well, too. The problem with both of these guys are, including Sharice Slowpoke, Dirty Turtle Water Tub, they all lie so much that they're all now trying to outlie another while mixing the truth. There's bits of the truth mixed in here. Truth. Luce Cannon's not getting the bill because he's mentioning the RICO and he's a threat to society, a threat to the public, as well as far as the court's concerned, because he won't stop making threats online even while in incarceration. That's a fact. Truth. Luce Cannon will not be released on bail because he has 2 active warrants out of the state of California. Very true. False. Wack had the call with the Luce Cannon's lawyer, got the leaked phone call. That's false. That doesn't make sense. A lawyer couldn't give that information. That disrupts client attorney privilege. False. WACK100 made it seem like, excuse me, what was the other lie this nigga told? Damn it, I just lost it. Oh, false. WACK100 said that he had the private investigator get the information from Luce Cannon's interrogation within the federal court system, within the federal interrogation room. That's false. That's a lie too. Talking about, oh, you got to get the facts. You got to get the thumb drive. Nigga, it's 2025. Who the hell wait on the thumb drive? Get it together, old man. Let's slide back into this Conversational. Back to you, Vlad.
Oh, right. And we see it. We see, okay, it's supposed to be an interview, whatever. Cool, right? I'm telling myself it's a little different
because me and you both know Dirk could make a call to anybody and get a goddamn interview. And he's been in there for quite some time. And he hasn't done any of these things, right? So I'm gonna send this to you, Vlad, in case you want to use it and put it up and add it, whatever.
Right,
so the call happens. Dirk gets on the line. He's talking to Act. Boom, 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 boom. People aren't joining. Oh, we get to hear little Dirk's voice. Boom, boom, boom. And then out of nowhere, his baby mother says, so Dirk, do you feel like you're closer to your family now that you're in jail? Dirk on the phone like, huh? Who is this? What do you mean closer to my family? Now, I've always been close to my family. But right then, I kind of seen the play. I said, oh, she's kind of inserting herself as if they all agreed that this was going to be an interview, right? So Luce Cannon gets mad and says something weird, and I get a text to me. Please let Wack know. Dirk thought he was talking to Ack. He did not know he was being recorded. Just like he said, he didn't want to talk to nobody, but since it was Ack and he thought Buddy told him he didn't want to talk to him, so Luce say, Ack don't want to talk to me, want to talk to you. He's running the game on both sides. Ack, I got little Dirk want to interview with you. Hey, Dirk, Ack's on the phone, want to talk to you. He went on ahead and talked to him. He didn't know anything about that lady supposed to be interviewing him. This is crazy that he even did that, right? He said, I got you, sis. I'll let Wack know now. Y'all don't think he know how to call Ack on his own, right? So we got somebody up under Luce that he doesn't know. Because once we detected his ill intentions months ago, we start working our hand, right? And this individual sends us a thing that, hey, bro, let Dirk know Luce is up there to get some information to see if he can. We know he trying to work this other situation, but because I've been so loud about what they asked me for, why they told me, the lie they said on Big U and this and that. And then to yesterday, she goes on her live. See, she got to understand that she's a civilian and says, the only reason why Luce is not in the paperwork with everybody else is because our attorney asked for a continuance. I don't think she understands, brother, that in this paperwork that just came out 2 days ago, Luce Cannon's attorney, along with the other people's attorney, all submitted reasons why they want to push the trial back. Luce Cannon's attorney said he has state cases. Everybody's attorney, and they put their cases in people versus whatever. But everybody that's in the RICO is identified in the RICO. But when it came down to identifying who is obligated to go to trial a year later, is everybody minus him.
Huh. But he's still charged, though.
There you have it.
Okay.
There you have it.
Guess we'll see what happens.
Look, it's here. We have the documentation, and we're gonna sit back and but ain't nobody crazy. We can't even find his minute orders from his bail hearings. We get Bricc Babies, Big U's, we get everybody's quick. His not available. So, at the end of the day, I kind of knew what I was dealing with. I didn't tell nobody. I told my team, actually. I told one guy that I had playing Judas. He knew what was going on. But I always kept, every time he would call, hey, bro, come over for Thanksgiving. Oh, man, I got something to do. Hey, bro, I got something to do. Right? We wasn't doing that. I went to a bowling alley originally to talk business with him. The first time I took him up to No Jumper. I brought him twice. I sent him to academics. And then what I would do for him is I allowed him, and you know how important this is, to be able to tell people they can get Wack on the phone. Yeah, you know what? Wack could come with me if you'll let me in the door. Right? Things like that. But other than that, I knew what I was dealing with, maybe 60%. The other, actually, I'm gonna say 40%. The other 60%, y'all gotta check out Big Gigi on YouTube. She got receipts. This is diabolical. This is like a movie. This movie should be called Habitual Liar. This dude, bro, because a lot of stuff I didn't.
Wack is a weak strategist. The only reason his strategy is working is because Luce Cannon's a weak opponent. Wack is using the court of public opinion to sway thoughts and process and ideas of Luce Cannon, while overall promoting Gigi and using her as a pawn in his overall ability and chance to take out Luce Cannon and wipe away all his credibility and take away any attachment or association that he has had with Luce Cannon, despite the fact that everything that he's now calling Luce Cannon out on, we've all been yelling and screaming from the mountaintops for the better part of 2.5, 3 years now, and he pretended like he didn't know. Wack out his mouth said that he saw Luce Cannon with a Rolls Royce with multiple swimming pools. Wack said Luce Cannon paid my rent. Well, Luce Cannon pays your rent. I ain't rent, but whatever, their business. So notice just how he's trying to now just take away all Luce Cannon's credibility and all that kind of stuff. But no, Officer Rat Run Hunter, we not gonna let you do that because you're just as guilty as the idiot you stood next to, and now you think that you're gonna disassociate yourself with this man based upon what? How? Nah. You a flu flammer, you a skulldugger, you a larcener. Is Luce Cannon an idiot? Yes. Is Luce Cannon a snitch? For sure. Did Luce Cannon go on all these public platforms and tell on himself and others? You better believe he did. It doesn't change the fact that you did too. It doesn't change the fact that you did too, bro. It doesn't change the fact that you the same type of snitch Luce Cannon is. And again, you are doing your best to jump ahead of the fact that you know this paperwork is going to come out and it's going to be ugly for you. That being said, man, I'm Rich Trapper signing out. TuneIn and TrapToons Network. Big shout out to DJ Vlad. Make sure you show his page some love. Like, comment, subscribe, everything he got going on. Hit the notification bell. Hit all. Stay tapped in for the tap in. Make sure you hit that like, that comment, that good subscribe button. TuneIn and TrapToons Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. We about it to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Free Avenue Agents. Release free. We gone.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
I did almost drown. You seen it? I don't matter. Ain't no water around. I almost drowned just now. You seen it? Even though I'm dry, it ain't no water around. I just almost drowned. You watched it happen. It's a deal, y'all. Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content you can't get nowhere else here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you use, some knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Tap in with the tap in. How you tapping in all the way inward when you tap in all the way inward. Get into that. If you ain't got into that, man. Hit the subscribe button. Become part of the Rich Trapper Mafia. Rich Trapper, wooty bam. Ha ha ha. Tap in. Like, comment, subscribe. 50,000 subscribers, $500. We're doing that. How little you care is out now. Plus your love ain't for me out now, man. Tap in. Hey, man, we've been following this guy, Rich Trapper, all day, man. He did No Jumper yesterday. He did Community with AD and Pun. He sat down with Problem with them. That was cool. That was a good look, man. I'm a huge Problem fan. Shout out to Rich Trapper for being able to sit down with Problem. I thought that was dope. I wish I could have sat down with Problem. And then he slid over to Haters World. He was doing his thing yesterday, man. So we giving y'all a full day of Rich Trapper content, man. He was busting his 1-2 steps like Sierra. So make sure y'all tap in with the tap in. Yeah, feel me? Man, we got Rich Trapper looking for Luce Cannon and 600. An interview with Luce Cannon. Oh, that's what he talked about on Community? All right, bet. We finna jump into this content, man. Without no further do's or don'ts, man. We finna jump into this content. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Busting my little twos and fuse, man. I went to the anything I can't talk about. I can say whatever I want.
Talk about whatever.
You say whatever you want. But I say whatever, my niggas.
Go ahead.
So I slid to Lamert Park yesterday, Juneteenth Festival. You know what I'm saying, on Crenshaw and Verney. Okay. Hey, shout out to Lamert Park. Shout out to the Juneteenth Festival, man. They said that dude Rich Trapper went live for an hour in the 40s, man. They said that 600 swore that he could go over there. Said that dude Rich Trapper went live for an hour and a half, man. That was cool. They said the dude Preach from All American showed him love too. That was fire. That was probably one of the highlights for him. That was dope, man. I wish I could have I wish that I had the audacity and the courage that Rich Trapper had to go live in these places and all that. I wish I was as welcomed as he was in these places, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, one day I could be like Rich Trapper, the Trap News Network guy. That guy has something special for sure. For sure.
I didn't see Luce Cannon or 600 there. That's crazy. That was wild. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, you know, that's like, they're like the super gang members and stuff. Like, the gang members.
Oh.
So, like, they wasn't there.
The gang members.
You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. It was fire, though. I seen the homies from Black Beverly Hills. I met Slauson Girl. She was cool.
Okay.
Juneteenth Festival was fire, man.
So they still had it yesterday?
Yeah. Monty Blanco. That's the homegirl. You know what I'm saying? Sliding around, did that.
Okay.
Slid on foot by myself to meet the trappers on Crenshaw and King. You feel me?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So slid over there. They got some good tree over there. You smoke weed, probably? I know you smoke weed.
Yeah.
You still got coffee and kush?
Yeah.
Going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have an announcement song.
Okay.
the Free the Trappers, you know what I'm saying? They blessed me with that, you know what I'm saying? So
Free the Trappers.
Free the
like
Trappers,
the
Rich Trapper, Trap News Network. It's a brand thing we working on. You feel me?
Hey, now for Rich Trapper to link up with Free the Trappers, oh man, I got hit with a sunburn. My face is peeling. That was a sunburn from the other day. I gotta put something on there, like some aloe vera or something. Dang, in the middle of my video, now they're not gonna never stop looking at it. Ugly work. That's some sunburn. That's from that day. Was that when? It's hard because now I'm talking about myself in third person, like it's not me. So I kind of like acknowledge that it's me. Yeah, that happened on the same day that Rich Trapper was in Lamert Park. Elements. Don't worry about it. Breaking the fourth wall is hard.
Train?
That's the building. So you know they're in the old Louisiana on Crenshaw and King.
Oh, okay.
There's a dispensary there right now.
Oh,
So
that's hard.
You know, slid over there.
Okay, that's hard. I saw
some
somebody.
pie out. You feel me? That's why I had to ask. I was like, can I roll it up? Because this is gonna linger.
Hey man, shout out to Meet the Trappers, man. They had a power pack they gave my boy Rich Trapper.
It's a linger.
Yeah.
You feel me?
There's some shit you can smell out from outside.
Yeah, for sure.
I
definitely
smell
that
shit right here.
Yeah, that's the good
Trust
party
me,
pack.
I know.
The good party pack. You know what I'm saying?
Free the Trappers. Y'all make sure y'all support the black business or what?
Yeah, black owned business.
Yeah, black owned business, man. Free the Trappers. Make sure y'all support them, man. Where's that?
Crenshaw and King, right across from the
Crenshaw
Krispy
and King,
Kreme.
man.
Right across from the Krispy Kreme in the old
Crenshaw and King?
If you from that area, it's in the old Louisiana.
Okay.
From the old Louisiana. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Right down the street from the Dash bus stop. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. There it is.
You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go
Hey, shout out to Rich Trapper, man. Meet the Trappers. Free the Trappers. That was a good move. Look at him showing love to his Crenshaw district community. That's dope. I like that Rich Trapper guy. I really do, man. That guy's going places. Here at TNN Trap News Network, not associated with Rich Trapper. We wish that we could be as cool as that guy. We really like the move that he's putting in, man. And he did a lot yesterday. My man did no jumper. He did community. He did whatever. Whoop. For somebody who they swore wasn't an LA authentic native, he's doing a lot in these LA streets, man. Shout out to that guy.
I slid up and gave Flacco a fade. Then I came over here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you went to say with Flacco?
Yeah, I went me and Flacco. You know what I'm saying?
What
Me
that
and
nigga
Bricc.
was talking about?
So
Point and shoot
so
said you cooked them though.
Yeah, I
You was in the
did.
chat
Yeah, I
saying
did.
that.
Shout out
I'm
to Point and Shoot.
gonna have to watch that because
But I need a round
Hey, Point and Shoot gave Rich Trapper love. Shout out to Point and Shoot, man.
too though, because all right, so look, I'm gonna say it. It's some nigga shit, but I slid from over there to come over here. So I was like, I'm finna go here with homies. I did. Not this, but Flacco, we going round two, bro. We going round two. You know what I'm
So
saying?
y'all good now?
Yeah, that's the homie. I got nothing but love for Flacco.
Because I remember you reacting to him, and then
I'll say this.
Cartoon, you did a video between him and Cartoon.
So this is what, first and foremost, if anybody think that Flacco could whoop Cartoon in the fade, you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Yeah, what we're not going to do is act like Flacciana can handle Cartoon in the fade. That's what we're not going to talk about. Flacco, we got a lot of love for you here at TNN Trap News Network. I love the fact that my guy Rich Trapper is showing you so much love. But you can't whip Cartoon in the fade, big dog. That's not going to happen.
That old man will whoop
the
Flacco
shit out
feet,
of you,
nigga.
Flacco said that?
Flacco think that he could whoop Cartoon.
Man, Cartoons. Man,
Bro.
Cartoon would come from where he live, Louisiana.
He from Avalon, born and raised in the Avalons, but he live in Alabama.
Okay.
But how that nigga end up in Alabama is he went out there to hit a flock and got caught and caught a dub.
Oh,
so that's how he ended up out there. You feel me?
Okay.
So
okay.
I mean, after that, nigga, like, yeah, you live. You feel me?
But I seen him in his hood still. You know what I'm saying? Calling out fades.
He's a factor, bro.
Nigga like 50 something, right?
He might be like 60, bro.
Yeah.
He don't fight no old niggas.
But Cartoon
still got his size on him and everything.
I wouldn't care if he did. Old niggas got age behind the punch.
Right.
That grown man strength.
Yeah.
All right. So what happened now? What happened?
So,
I want to know what happened.
So yeah, you know, Flacco has said one thing specifically that Flacco said about me that I didn't care for, that I'm gonna address again when I see him, was I did the reaction of Dejan getting popped at the building. You feel me? Before I did the building, I did it. I dropped it first. You feel me? Well, I'm lying. Crip Jesus dropped it first, and then I got it off of Crip Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Crip Jesus. But before I said it, I wasn't sure of it to be true or false. So I said, this ain't no fact behind this. This is just what was told to me. Maybe, maybe not. It's not my fault you took that shit as a fucking New Testament, nigga. I started off by saying, I'm not sure if it's blah, blah, blah. So, you know, he had to, you know, swinging from dick tree to dick tree, holding nuts and all that. You got to come to the rescue and all that. So now you're doing a video, but you using words, oh, look how he's salivating. This grown man, he's supposed to be a street nigga, blah, blah, blah. If you watch my content, I never come off as a street nigga on camera. I always say publicly, I don't associate myself with nothing. Publicly, but right, because what I got going on behind me should just stay off camera. Right, you know what I'm saying? It's not for public consumption. Right. What
I like what he did there, man. He said, what I got going on behind me should stay off camera because it's not for public consumption. And to the conversation you heard me have earlier, and he was like, nah, we're gonna keep bro off camera. We're gonna keep bro off camera. Sometimes the real boogeyman, he should just stay off camera. But he's such a nice guy. And it's crazy because I'll be like, man, shut up. They be like, oh my God, I'll throw a water balloon at you. Whatever. He's a really nice guy. He just strikes fear into a lot of people's hearts, so he can't go on camera. It happens. But I respect the fact that Rich Trapper set up his parameters and his boundaries between what he has going on, or what he had going on in the streets, versus what he has going in now. His new life is not being dictated and ran by his old life. So I could definitely respect that for sure. What T-Rail is to the Hoovers, what Smack is to the Trouble, what Bricc is, what Charlie y'all. Gang violence. No, them is fireworks. Why are you doing fireworks in the middle of the day in June? I don't know, but welcome to LA. I'm not that. I'm gonna stay in the squares place. You feel me? Right. And when it was ever time to do unsquarely things, I'm not the person who y'all call. You feel me? I'm from South Central. I represent my community. I love my community. I grew up there. But I do the news, my nigga. Yeah. So when you start talking about me in a public context, like you did with Trey, like you did with Bricc, you blah, 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 don't put that jacket on me, my nigga. Yeah. Because I'm walking through the Juneteenth with WAP. You feel me? And it's niggas who take what you say as absolute truth, my nigga. Fact. And I'm on foot bailing through my community. Fact. You know what I'm saying? So whether I live here, whether I live there, I'm welcome enough to where, my nigga, for an hour and a half, I am on live. Right. This is where I'm at. This is what I'm doing. Just getting the love and blah, blah, blah. Don't put no jacket on me that I ain't put on myself, because we all know what could come with that jacket, my nigga. Right. I escaped the jacket.
Drop a tiny in the chat.
I escaped the jacket, my nigga. So my issue with Flacco is, and we could go a little bit further than that, but to start with, you are a guest within this West Coast culture. Like I told him before I just left from over there. I just literally just told this nigga this to his face. Right. You have to stay in the guest place, my nigga. Right. Yeah, you live here now and all that. These niggas will whoop your ass. Well, I could take them. These niggas will pack you out. And that's real. That's real. Rich Trapper made a point, man. Flacco, you might be able to whoop the whoopiest of the whoopers. You might be able to whoop the whoopiest of the whoopers. You get your ass packed out, big dog. For sure. All being packed out, nigga. Can't nobody survive the pack out, bro. Right. You will get your ass packed the fuck out, my nigga. And I can hear the butts, and I can hear the whatevers, I can hear this, and I can hear that. Or I get that you don't like certain things about here. Maybe you should just focus on the things you do like that. Let's talk more about that. Because you come across, y'all, we all having this conversation for the first time. Me being a fifth person makes me the odd number in the voting system. Is it safe to say that Flacco shows more disdain and more dislike for LA culture than he shows that for like of the culture? Right, he does. So again, man, Rich Trapper sound like he just pushing. Rich Trapper seems like he has happily taken the position of the Coast Guard. Don't talk about the West Coast around Rich Trapper. Don't talk about LA bad around Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper seems like he's not really too fond of anybody talking bad about where he's from, especially if you ain't from there and you're making chili off the culture of and blah, blah, blah. So Shout out to Rich Trapper for taking the position of a Coast Guard. Argument was, well, I do this, I do that. Nigga, you're constantly talking about what you don't like and what you don't respect.
I would say this. He does that and then he meets somebody and then he glorifies them. So he's probably gonna glorify you.
What city is he
from? He's
from
from
North
Dakota,
bro. That's crazy.
So my nigga, so you feel my whole point right there, bro. That's my whole point right there.
Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry,
Go for it.
You never heard nobody from
I didn't know he was from North Dakota.
Yeah.
From Liberia, right?
Yeah,
From
Liberia.
He's originally from Liberia, from Africa, and then he moved to North Dakota. I guess he's been there up until Philly
first,
right?
and then.
Is that what the whole issue was about where he was from?
Okay, now
I don't know why niggas care.
I always thought he got the Philly thing. He got that vibe. How long he was in Philly for a while? Or
He was
that's the whole discrepancy.
I think like high school. We don't really don't know.
Nobody knows.
He said like 3 years.
Don't know.
No,
nigga, the police. It's too many. Hey, listen. It's too many. It's too many.
Too many unknown
facts.
They try to crack the code.
He the police.
Too many white areas.
Or he has the traits of policemen.
He do like 600 in the whack now, man.
Oh, you got it.
What about messaging with you at 600? You at 600? You don't fuck with him?
He told me he was gonna knock me out when he seen me, so I just made myself very readily available to be seen, and then
Oh, so that's why you out here?
Oh
no, I'm out here. Bro said that's why you out here. Yo, Rich Trapper flying across the country for a wobbly squabbly is hilarioso. No.
That nigga can't flight for this thing.
No, so I'll just put it like this: let's use yesterday as the example. Juneteenth, you know what I'm saying? I was told that I was gonna get knocked out, and we all familiar with South Central. At the furthest point, you're probably never more than 10 minutes away from anybody within South Central. And let's just even use the bigger demographics of Adams to Imperial. You're never more than 20 minutes away from somebody.
Right.
So if I'm at the Juneteenth WAP and it's the first 15 minutes into my 90-minute live, and you tell me you in South Central, stay right there because you finna come knock me out. Oh shit.
Oh, he told you yesterday he was gonna knock you out
on your live?
Yeah, well, this is his second time saying it. But now I'm accessible to be knocked out. And then,
but you was live.
But you live at your location.
Yeah, I'm live at my
nigga,
location.
come right here if you're gonna knock me out.
Because I'm comfortable in my community. I love my community. I got hear me and him. We all watch All American. That nigga Preach showed me love yesterday, bro. I'm bailing down 11th, and I say, hey, that's Preach from All American. That nigga said, bro, you're a Rich Trapper from TrapToons Network.
Yeah, that's fire.
I get love in my community. You feel me? I'm chopping it up with Monty Blanco. She in the middle of cooking. She stopped to show me love.
Shout out Monty Blanco.
All that kind of stuff. Like I'm getting OGs and shit. Old ass men and women showing me love. A little kid was like, that's news you can use. That literally happened to me yesterday. A kid told me your news you can use.
Fire.
I am They're being rude. And I am welcomed within my community, my nigga. But here go the thing though, pun. We all watch the videos, whether we comment them or not. I know I keep up on it. That's my woo up and all that. But didn't he say that? I'm so comfortable in the 40s. I go to their hood day, but not the 60s hood day, and blah blah. That's his 1-2 step. I'm on Crenshaw and Vernon, free Avenue Angel until he's free.
You over there in the
free Avenue Angel until he's free.
40s, were you comfortable?
I'm comfortable in the 40s.
Y'all, I don't be keeping
the
up
LA
with
politics. Crazy.
Y'all don't know with all that's too much.
The LA politics.
Seems like Compton got a little more unity.
It ain't even about the unity. It's just like we smaller, so
I know it's a beef.
It's so they should be so hyperactive.
You know what? I wouldn't even say it was a beef because a beef would imply I've had beef. That's why I don't got this too.
Where would that come from?
No, that kind of.
How was that even like cross path? Was that internet or
off the YouTube shit? Off the YouTube
like you
shit.
reacted to something he didn't like?
Because I make fun of niggas, bro. Desto Dub don't like me because I said, swear to God, bro. I told him your feet went.
Who don't like you?
Desto Dub don't like me.
Oh, okay.
So Desto Dub don't like me because I laughed at you niggas laughing at him. You got me in trouble, pun. It was you. Pun got Rich Trapper in trouble. You feel me? But yeah, it was you. It was Pun. You feel me? So, and I'm gonna give y'all the exclusives because the Rich Trapper Mafia has been asking me for a minute because I had an endorsement with T.I.'s cigars, the honey taxi and all that, and we was doing awful lot of raps for a minute, awful lot of honey bourbons. And that nigga said, I don't got an awful lot of nothing for you, my nigga. A very reliable source told me Desto Dub will never give you an endorsement because he don't like how you made fun of him. The specific thing that made him mad was when you said, "Pew." That's what made.
I mean,
I got a
to
question
be
when y'all
fair, I wouldn't fuck with you either. You said that.
I mean, how you mad at me for reporting the news?
Hey, but like I said, that's you clowning the nigga.
I got one question. I just got a question.
I love that so
I got a question. As somebody,
awful lot of cost.
as somebody that like, I knew what I was signing up for when I became an artist. I knew I would have to be ridiculed, or you know, I got to worry about comments and people commenting on me, and it kind of comes with the territory. Why is it so hard for people that like are in the podcast space or street niggas that enter the podcast space to like adjust to people talking about them?
Oh, I mean,
hey, you know what? We're gonna let this cook, man, because Rich Trapper's going on the thing. You know what? We're gonna stop it right there. We're gonna stop it right there, man, because Problem is actually cooking, man. And I really enjoyed Problem on this episode. So we finna go ahead and get up out of here. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use, some Najito. You can't get in nobody's College big dog. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the subscribe button, become part of the Rich Trapper Mafia. That notification bell is happening. Also tap the foundation of grace. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network? Hit the subscribe button right there. Notification bell. At the top, red dot sign to the left. Some more of this good chili on we got given away here at TNN Trap News Network. And it's free Avenue Angel, so he's free though. We got here with me. What's the deal, y'all? Trap News Network, tap it in, man. It's TNN, Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Get another Gito. You ain't finna get nobody's College. Shout out to Trap News Network, tapped in from Northwest London, UK. Big shout out to the UK in this thing. UK 10, this thing 10. You feel me? Tap in with that. My man Giving Life in here, tapped in, showing us love, man. We actually got some paperwork. We actually got some paperwork. So let's get into this, man. I ain't finna hold y'all. We got some Luce Cannon paperwork given to us by Gigi. That's his real wife, not Sharice Mills, a fake wife. Let's see what Gigi got on Luce Cannon, man. It's a whole bunch of paperwork, but I think that it's proven snitch documents. Let's get into this content.
With receipts, which is why I wanted to pull up and show you guys that I didn't just take it. You know, I looked up the case. Even though he said it, I want to look it up. So I wanted to show you guys. Let's pull that up again, just for anybody who wants to go check out the case that they were on, or whatever the case may be. You know, there's the case number. Like I said, I didn't just take his word for it. I actually pulled up the case because he said, I took 19 charges. I'm like, you did? Let me go. I had to ask. I said, well, what's your first and last name and birthday? Let me go find this info. So he did. He did take 19 charges, as you guys could see. You know, and like I said, he could only speak. I wasn't there. You know, but
yeah, so Luce Cannon did a flu flam with his homie. His homie ended up taking 19 charges. Meanwhile, Luce Cannon went home. So they trying to figure out exactly how that's even possible. You feel me?
It sounds like I said, what he's saying is true, because Luce got a lot dismissed for, you know, everything was the same. When you go pull it up for yourselves, you guys will see, you know, they both had $1 million bail, both had 50,000. They both take the declaration, and Luce got nothing but 1385 PCs, like craziness. And he had one, King Chosen had one dismissed. And if you go pull up the paperwork yourself, you'll see next to his, it just says, in the interest of justice. It does not state 1385 PC.
And I actually want to pull this up for y'all so y'all can see exactly what this means. I did a little bit of research. Shout out to my mods who helped me out. You feel me? Let me send y'all this real quick, because we want to know what. Let me see. You know what? I could just pull it up like this. Hold on. Let me see. $13.85 PC. All right, let me show y'all this real quick. Couldn't imagine why you would watch somebody's content that you thought was annoying. Don't know why you do that. I wouldn't. Not how I spend my time in my day. California Penal Code Section 1385 PC allows a judge or magistrate to dismiss a criminal case or strike a sentence enhancement in the interest of justice. The judge may state reasons for dismissal on the record. So, with that being said, in layman's terms, what that basically says is the judge basically just said, excuse me, so the judge basically just said, you good, you get up out of here. You gave us what we needed, we good with you. You did what you had to do for us, so we did what we had to do for you. The judge specifically dismiss him. So that means that typically speaking, you can't say 100%, but it typically means that you did something to cooperate with the judge. You feel me? And all that kind of stuff, blah, blah, blah. Yep, now you can't comment on mine. So there's that. I don't know why you're so angry in the chat at 5 o'clock in the morning, but you know, we're just gonna go ahead and give you a timeout to think about that. Yeah, if you come in my chat and you're hostile and you're aggressive, we're just gonna get you out of here. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't understand what you're so aggressive about at 5 o'clock in the morning. Go get some Apple Jacks. Anyway, chat, I don't know what's going on with that dude. Yeah, so a judge has dismissed his situation because the judge was satisfied with the conditions or the arrangement that they have given, and he fulfilled his duties to the courts, and the judge was allowing him to kind of skate and be about his business.
So, thought that was interesting. And I'm not a lawyer, just pointing out my observations. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why Chosen said just in the interest of justice, and why Luce's every one of his dismissals is saying 1385 PC. 1385 PC was not on Chosen's paperwork. It was only on Luce's. And like I said, everything was the same up until they both did their declarations, and then Cannon's case changed, and his stuff was dismissed. So I don't know. You guys make your own assumptions. We can only go by, you know, this and he was involved, right? He was there. So, no, for real. 19 charges is wild. Let's pull that back up for you guys. I mean, that's a.
So imagine hitting a lick with your homie. Y'all both get caught. You got to take 19 charges. That nigga somehow or whatever goes out gone, and that's that.
Listen, I could never be a gangbanger street person because, boy, let me tell you, 19 charges my ass. That's insane. But you know, this is what the cost that happens when anything you're involved with Cannon in anything. He's setting you up every which way, left and right. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. If somebody you've known for that long, then you set him up. Not only do you get him doing, you know, taking 19 charges, you know, and you getting all of yours dismissed, and you take one, then you set him up, you know, and you got your homeboys beating him in the head. Like it's crazy. And I want to make it very clear, I was not there. I was at work when the beating happened. I found out afterwards. I only talked to the girl. The girl just told me what happened, that Cannon's friend beat the Chosen. And I never seen Chosen after that until right now. So I've never seen Chosen until right now. He totally disappeared. So I had no clue. Like I said, I only heard Cannon's side because Chosen had disappeared. I heard from the girl, you know, that the friend had beat him severely, and that was the last I heard of him. So thank God he's okay. You know, praises to the Almighty, and you know, it just brings me back to, like I said, you know, when I saw that no jumper thing, it resonates with you. You know, and I know for people, they're just like, you know, move on, get over it, stop talking about it. But when you're silent for so long because you're afraid of the backlash, you're afraid of somebody's beating you so bad all the time, instilling in your mind that nobody's going to believe you, I have more power than you start to believe it. So for everybody telling me to just move on and get over it, that's not going to stop me. It makes me go harder. You know what I'm saying? It honestly does. It motivates me I'm literally like plotting and planning, like, how can I get the truth out even further? Like, so all that, like, oh, she's bitter, move on, get over it, who cares if he beats you, it just drives me to go harder, because, you know, for people like me, you know, Chosen and all.
Now, here's the thing about the Chosen nigga. Imagine being dumb enough to let Luce Cannon, talk you into a bad idea like hitting a lick. Imagine being dumb enough to let Luce Cannon be the only person to get away with hitting this lick, and then you go to jail. Imagine then Luce Cannon whooping my dog, man. My dog, you doing too much, dog. Imagine Luce Cannon then whooping your feet. You got tricked, went to jail for, and whooped by Luce Cannon, Mr. Chosen. So kind of hard to take you serious, not gonna lie.
Jay Reed, people who stay silent, who don't snitch, you know what I'm saying? You don't go tell this person, you know, it for all those people who were who stay silent and let people like Luce get away with it in fear for those trolls, like those trolls, you trolls out there, yeah, I decided one day enough is enough. And I'm going full force. I'm getting the truth out there. Man, I might start using billboards to get my truth out. I don't know. I do not know. But Big Gigi is coming with the truth per usual, with receipts, with interviews. You guys already know. I do have a surprise to share with you guys. All of my subscribers, I really appreciate every single one of you who's been rocking with me, who's been supporting the truth with receipts, who is not denying the receipts, what's in front of your own two peepers. I want to let you guys know tomorrow, please tune in. I will be having a surprise. I will be on Tasha K live tomorrow, sharing the truth. As you guys know, I've already done Tasha K before, but I will be on Tasha K tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. Please tune in, you guys, and share. Run those likes up when you see me on Tasha K tomorrow. I'll be on Tasha K tomorrow at 1:30, you guys. And hey, you guys, justice for Legacy, justice for Jay Reed, Marciano, Chosen, and anybody else who was affected by Luce Cannon, Luce Cannon's children that he doesn't claim. Justice for everybody, like I said, who's been affected by Luce Cannon and Sharice Mills with their lies. Justice for Little Dirk that they just set up in their, justice for any and everybody. Shawnee O'Neal, Meek Mill, Rick Ross. What did he say? Mariah Carey. Anybody that Cannon has
Mariah Carey. What did Mariah Carey do to deserve this?
Lied on. Cannon and Sharice have lied on, manipulated, set up, lined up. I'm doing this for all of y'all. Period, point blank. So tomorrow we will be on Tasha K. You guys, boop, 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 boop. Hey, you guys told me, you know what I'm saying? Go harder, come with them, the truth, don't stop, and you guys motivate me. You know what I'm saying? All you real ones out there motivate me. I appreciate each and every one of you sticking by me. And we going up tomorrow, man. We getting that truth out there far and wide. We're doing a panoramic tour. Woo!
A panoramic tour is crazy. Let's see if she adds anything else to this in this last 9 minutes before we get up out of here.
I appreciate y'all. Share, like, subscribe to this video, please. Share it with everybody. And yeah, like I said, I will.
Yeah, Chosen is for sure. One of Luce Cannon's beaten girlfriends for sure.
Answer some of your questions now. I'll take a couple because I love talking to y'all, shooting them.
All right, man. So that's that with the paperwork. Y'all know the deal, though. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. Avenue 82. He's free. We got.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Y'all, Rich Trappers at the TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing, like cook cracking this thing, man. We still in LA, California dreaming, man. It feels good to be home. It feels good to be home. It feels good to be home, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news reviews, knowledge though you can't get in nobody's college though, big dog. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. 7 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast, man. We up outside getting to this good chiliana as we get to this good chiliana, man. Make sure y'all get into that, man. Tap in. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Throw some news reviews from can't get the comment, subscribe button, become part of the Trapper Mafia, that notification bell at the top of the all say tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, TNN Trap News Network, the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe. Plus, drop a comment because the best comment between now and 500, the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers, we'll get a $500 cash Appington. So make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, and get into all that. If you ain't got into all that and you want to get into my newest single, How Little You Care, and Your Love Ain't For Me, it's a video. So now get into that if you ain't got into that. Follow me on Instagram, Trap News Network, TRAPNEWS NETWORX, Trap News Network. Man, we finna jump right into this content. Bricc Baby calls in to discuss Spider-Loke's bad podcast, and shout out to Straight Politic and Alex Alonso, Spider-Loke and Munchie B. Let's go.
We're gonna jump to the all of that break. He said, "Don't see late." To the no jumper clip. We'll come back to Lily Gaddis. You got to put him on speaker. Because we can't hear him.
my speaker low.
Oh, okay. Point it to the.
You got either of these cats' numbers? Yeah, call him. Call my hear him. All right.
Okay, we can hear.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so
when you were doing the podcast,
here we go. We're gonna play the clip right now.
The real G-Face, and you were joined by Spider Love. Before we even get into like what you thought of it, I could say I've only seen clips, so it's like I might be missing like the full narrative. But from my perspective, reading the comment section, that is the most negativity I've ever seen towards any host, co-host, etc. Probably ever in the history of this podcast. He was interrupting and like just being off topic to such an extent. I've just never seen that level of anger coming from the fans. Especially because they like the
told me round two. They said, "Can we get a round two without Spider, please?" Bro.
Yeah.
He's like, "Can y'all do it again without Spider?" That shit fucked me up because that's my boy and I be rooting for him. So it's like I don't want to say nothing. But the week before that, Spider called me kind of bad because I came to work that day after my homie died, and I came loaded, and that homie had clipped me like. But we was here for 8 hours, and I popped the whole bar, so. I don't know how I was fighting that.
So he was mad at you for being unprofessional?
Let the world see you like this, cuz like a big brother though. Good. But then you come and ask me like, this is my last day up here. Like, bro, let me sit in on the interview. It's my big brother. I look up to cuz. Like, you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I didn't know what level of intoxication until we sat down. And he just started like, was he just drunk or what? Cuz rolled up a paper. Just a paper. Oh, you didn't watch it?
I seen clips.
Cuz smoke his weed in a piece of paper is a wild statement. Wild.
But I didn't see that.
It gets to that.
And I have to watch it because I want to be on the round two when we run it back with the real G-Face.
Yeah.
So I got to watch it so I can take notes. But I'm just seeing like, shout out to Overly Invested or whatever, bro. He made an amazing compilation of every time he interrupted.
Oh my God. Then he shook his hand. He gave him the ends. I'm like, hey, bro. Don't give him. I'm like, oh, okay, don't give my cousin the ends.
What's the hands?
He gave him the two fingers and the thumb.
As we got Bricc Baby on the line and Spider. First, Spider, what's your reaction to that clip? My initial reaction was different than my actual reaction is. I called Bricc when I first saw it before I even watched the whole clip, and we got to a little back and forth, a disagreement. My main thing, what made me call him is because he said Spider called me with a concern about the way I appeared on the platform. But yet, still, he was discussing his concern for the way I appeared on the platform. So I was telling him, but he was live at the time when I was discussing his concern for the way I appeared on the platform. So I was telling him, but he was live at the time when I called him. I didn't know, so we had to basically cut it short. So I didn't get a chance to follow up with him. But once I followed through and watched the whole clip and saw the entirety of it, I had a better resolution with it. So I called him this morning to tell him that he didn't answer. So he was actually just calling me back, returning my call, not knowing we were sitting here reacting to it. But I can agree, those comments, it was some of the worst comments I've ever seen as far as consecutive people not liking what I was doing.
Hey, Bricc, what was you feeling during the middle of that interview?
I just know my bro was at his limit, but he still is a great conversationalist, so he could whistle through it. But it was like when he was breaking through, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I can't tell him because I tapped my nigga like 2 times, and I'm just like, we finna rock out. Like shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can't judge because I be noted sometimes. I can't even judge. You know what I'm saying? All I can do is work, and it's my big brother, so it ain't no. Hey, cuz, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, all right, well, we just doing this, we're turned up. But at the end of the day, I really didn't see it because we was there in real time until all the fans started DMing everybody and then people in the red. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Spider always get on my ass. What we talk about in private do need to be in private. But I did not bring up that situation. I reacted to it, and that's why last night when we was talking, I'm like, damn. I mean, I'll be trying to hold my tongue. That's why I'm like, did you watch the whole thing? Because
double right back on them and told them that they was doing a great thing. You get what I'm saying? But I don't know if we reacted to that part too.
No, we cut it off a little shorter than that because I don't think Alex really knew how long it was. But no, it's all love because, you know, it is what it is. I know I was super loaded. I ain't smoked a cigarette in 10 years.
That's what I said. I said we was going. It's funny to me how I said it. It was like a joke to me, man, because who can Bricc Baby judge? You get what I'm trying to tell you?
Right.
So I'm like, my nigga was, hey, I done had Bricc moments. He had his moments. Shit.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny. Cause Spider critiqued me about my drinking on camera, and then I limited it. He said, "Don't out the bottle, put it in the cup." Well, he doctored my shit, and then he get faded like Blueprint.
So basically, what it seems like to me is everybody just wants to see Spider do as he says and as he does. Everybody wants Spider's dues to be as he says, meaning that, you know, if you can critique us and, you know, make sure that we at our absolute best, we would love to see you at your absolute best as well too.
Oh, like we just got to do those little self checks, and then like boom, bounce back. Everything be you know what I'm saying, Gucci and Gabbana.
To my defense, that was not a scheduled appearance from me. And I had kind of reached my limit on our shit where I didn't do too much.
We was picking it with the baddies.
Yeah, I think I should have. That was it. To go into we didn't just go walk into the next interview. We kicked it, got loaded some more, then did the next interview. And I was done.
It's that creeper. You know when it creep up on you and you already in that position.
Hey, Bricc, real quick, what does Adam have to say about you when sometimes you're really loaded and sometimes you seem a little bit off your game because of the level of intoxication you have? Does he ever pull you to the side and give you some advice on that?
Yeah, the day that Spider reached out to me, since I done already ran my mouth and said he reached out to me, the day Spider reached out to me, right? Hold on.
That's right, Daddy time.
Let me get it. So he had reached out the same day, and he was like, "Hey," he was a little bit nice, and he said that, "Hey, can you not smoke that much weed before the next fine?" He know it wasn't no weed. You get what I'm saying? But he just letting me know, like, "Hey, bro, you was too loaded the other day." So what I did after my big bro checked me and Adam checked me, I just lowered my doses of everything to where I could damn near program all the time, because everything he tell me I take is gold, because he ain't never told me that'll hurt.
Yeah, I've watched you quite a few times, and I sense that when you're less loaded, you're on top of your game, you're sharper, your interviews are better. I've seen you a few times when you were super loaded, and I was like, this Bricc he not on his game right now.
I mean, when you slow down the week on camera, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man, Alex Alonso's hitting the nail right on the coffee, man. Sometimes sobriety is best on and off camera, but you know, sometimes on camera you gotta excuse me. Sometimes on camera you gotta make sure that you in your A game. You gotta make sure that you in your right mind. You can't necessarily excuse me. You can't go into it with your party face on. You gotta go into it with your game face on, man. For real.
Sometimes they gonna get you.
All right, I appreciate you tapping in, man. I'm gonna holler at you a little longer.
Hey, buddy.
What's the deal?
You already know, keep it whooping.
All the time.
Can we ask you one question before you go?
What's going on?
Why was y'all half naked?
I came in here with that energy. I was already flying with the chain and no, you know what I'm saying, on my thing all day. I ain't had no shirt on me in quarters. You know, I'm still on from last night. It was that hood thing. So nigga, I popped out his hot to the motherfucker. I just didn't have my shirt on. And then they just wanted to be gay and be like me.
They peeled out too.
They peeled out so much I walked in there.
All right, good looking, cuzzo.
All right, I like that.
Look, all right.
And that's that, man. That's Spider Loki Bricc Baby. I love the way that they were able to converse about that. I love the way that they were able to have a words over whoopty situation, man. So shout out to Bricc Baby. Shout out to Spider Loki putting their words over their whoopties. Excuse me. Putting their words over their whoopties, putting their pride aside to make sure that they can get what they need aside. You feel me? So I like that. Like, comment, subscribe for more. It's a good Conversational. We got going on here at TNN TrapToons Network. Those are news reviews from Gito. You can't get nobody's college Gito. Like, comment, subscribe. We got this good Conversational coming all morning, man. I'll make sure I fill y'all all the way up. Pause. No WACK100, 3-figure hot dog water. No Diddy. No Diddy. Hit that subscribe button and become part of the Trap Monkey. Hit that notification bell. At the top, it also tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. And y'all know the rest, man. We up out here to the next one. Red dot sliding to the left, and it's Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We go.
So y'all, we're tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use, good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. We finna slide into this good content. Shout out to rap, news, street politics. Big shout out to rap, news, street politics. Big shout out to rap, news, street politics, man. Giving us some news with views, some knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. The Inglewood families declare war on the Stink Team. Let's get into this, man. Let's tap in and see what they got going on. For those of y'all who don't know, Draco the Ruler, God bless his soul, was a leader of the Stink Team, and he led the essential, for lack of better words, beef between the Stink Team and the Inglewood families. Let's get into this content.
That new membership coming out the Stink Team looking to heat the city up with the beef, man. Now, before we get started, man, we still on the road to 100K. We didn't touch 90K, man. We got a shout out to all the subscribers, everybody that's been rocking with the channel. And for y'all that watched our Mexican Cribs video, man, the young members coming out the east and the west side, y'all seen us talk about G Money DT, Playaways, and the new Stink Team movement that's looking to revive the beef between the Stinks, the Crips, and Inglewood, man, in the city. So for y'all that don't know, we got to give a backstory about the Stink Team in Inglewood. We know the case that Draco sat down on that he beat. It was a member of the Inglewood family named Red Bull that had got chipped at a party, and the Stink Team was responsible for that. Now, you know, the Stink Team has always been rolling with some Crip representation in the city, whether it be the 40s, the Hunnets. They always been around some Cripping in the city, and it's been with that neighborhood car. So already some dudes that was beefing with Inglewood before the Stink Team was formed. Now, you know what transpired with Draco at this concert. Inglewood dudes end up getting up with him, and he's no longer here. You know what I'm saying? So that put Ralphie in a position to keep the Stink Team name going. You know, we seen dudes like Money Monk, OTM, and Rimble fall off to the side. We seen dudes like K7 still staying solid with rocking with the Stink Team, man. But, man, they got a new recruiting class on the east side and the west side with some dudes, especially from that East Coast card, man. We just seen Day 3, Uchi Boy, and Playaways from 6 Deuce East Coast all attached themselves recently to the Stink Team. And you know how the East Coast roll, man, whether it's the 6-pack, 7-6, 8-9, 9-7, Q102, them dudes be tight-knit on the east side. And we see Playaways functioning heavily with his East Coast counterparts, as well as G Money DT from West Side rolling 90s.
Now all those are direct counterparts, direct issues, direct problems with the Inglewood families. You feel me?
Recently, we seen Playaways and G Money kind of get into a situation with Drex the Joint and Rowdy Racks.
I ain't gonna lie, you playing with your life. If you trust me, if it's beef, it ain't no need for discussion. I'm bouncing out, don't need permission. Don't ask me about no.
Now, Drex the
I ain't gonna lie, you playing with your life. If you trust me, if it's beef, it ain't no need for discussion. I'm bouncing out, don't need permission. Don't ask me about no.
He bumper card that boy.
Now, Drex the Joint is not an actual Sureño gang member. He's from a crew called Southside Jackers, but he grew up in a hood called KPC 13 out in that Anaheim area. But Rowdy Racks is going to be some representation coming out.
Interesting. You got a black person from a Mexican gang. Meanwhile, you got a Mexican person from a black gang. And they're beefing with each other. Barnacles.
Southside from Puente 13. Now, the crazy thing is, man, we done seen G Money DT make a record with Drex the Joint. They got a music video and all. So, with G Money DT being really tight-knit with Playaways and him performing with Drex the Joint, I'm pretty sure that them dudes all had a mutual situation going on where they was all cool at one point. But it seemed like some personal shit transpired at a Drex the Joint show in LA, and shit clearly went left. After that situation, we seen some people talking about Playaways and his crew may have knocked somebody out, and somebody from Drex the Joint crew trying to air Playaways shit out with a couple shots in his car. Now, after that, we seen Drex the Joint pull up to Jesse Owens in the 9-0s, and in turn, we saw G Money DT and Playaways pull up to La Puente in Rowdy Racks' hood, you know, trying to do some block banging out there. Now, I don't know exactly how Rowdy Racks came into play. He was probably at that show with Drex the Joint, and it all just went left. But it's just crazy, you know, you got a bunch of Hispanic rappers, 2 that's on the South Side and 2 Crips. You know, I don't know if it was the gang banging that took it off, or You know how some Southside rappers may see some other Mexican Crip rappers and like may not think they official. I don't know exactly what happened, but either way, the shit went left, man. And like we spoke on when we covered G Money DT and Player Ways hadn't sat down yet. G Money DT was doing some time previously as a juvenile, but Player Ways hadn't touched the county and he ain't went to the pen yet. So after this situation, he finds himself in the county on which I presume is some unrelated charges. And it looked like he just got his feet wet with that shit, but he already out now, so it was a little slap on the wrist type shit it looked like. But either way, these dudes are trying to play ball outside. And that's exactly what we said when we talked about these dudes in that last video that we did on the Mexican Crips. Now, I don't know why Drex the Joint is kind of putting gang implications on the shit with pulling up the Jesse Owens because he had...
That's crazy because, nigga, you're from a clique. It was Barnacles, and you finna get into it all the Crips. Wow.
Hasn't fully aligned himself with being from a set. So I think them some dangerous games, man, to be playing with as somebody that's really not affiliated with this shit. Whether you rolling with these dudes or not, that's cool, but he ain't really stamped it that he was one of them. You know what I'm saying? So I think he out of bounds for pulling up to the 9-0's hood like that and trying to stun in somebody else's section, whether it's a crew or not. But, you know, crews beefing with gangs is really nothing new. But, you know, I think that shit out of bounds because it can get out of hand real fast. And, you know, somebody that also has something to say in this beef, man, and we got to shout him out, Chino the P, man. Free Chino the P. He was also seen beefing with both of these dudes after that situation transpired between Player Ways and Drex the Joint. We seen him make a comment basically saying both them dudes is goofy. Drex the Joint was saying Chino was a fan at one point, man, and Player Ways said what he said. But again, it's Free Chino the P from Body O Evil, man. We just seen him go down on a crazy high speed where he jumped out and tried to get on foot in Sun Valley 18th Street hood off Lancashire, man. But as we can see, man,
he tried to get up out of there. He tried to do the diz.
The Stink Team is involved in a lot of beef in the city, man, between a lot of rappers and a lot of different hoods in the section. And you know, with Drex the Joint pulling up to the 9-0 Park, it got some attention to some hoovers in the section as well. We seen Young Threat and his homie speak on the situation of them dudes pulling up at Jesse Owens, you know, disrespecting the 9-0s. And this could be, you know, the start of a new alliance in terms of just some rap music and shit.
Oh, they all up in their shit. Oh, we finna go program with them niggas, understand? Tell them niggas tap in. We about to go fuck with them. We about to go pull up on them niggas right now. We about to go pull up on them right now.
Like I said, I don't think Drex the Joint.
That's kind of sad because that's all it takes for somebody to want to link up with you and be cool with you. Like, no actual work was put in. So now you're inheriting beef over situations that has actually nothing to do with you. And you about to get yourself in a situation, get yourself into trouble over nothing. That's kind of foolish.
Has aligned itself with no gangbanging, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Young Threat and Drex the Joint on a new record together. Now that Drex the Joint has kind of taken on a beat with Young Threat and Amigos. You know what I'm saying? So that's just something to see. But something that was real controversial a couple years back when Draco was still alive is we seen him take a picture with Treyway, another member from Hoover. And that was something that really started off our channel when we was saying that Draco was kind of doing too much, taking pictures with Treyway, knowing all his homies is from neighborhood cars. So a lot to be seen about what's going to transpire next between a lot of these dudes that's beefing in the city. But after that situation, what we see most recently, man, is some of the other members from Stink Team really trying to put pressure on this Stink Team Crip and Inglewood blood beef. We see Day 3 pop up with Frosty Chain on Instagram, man.
So that's when the dude supposedly took Frosty's chain when Frosty was getting knocked down by a 304. So what the situation was, this kid or somebody is supposed to be out here putting girls on the, encouraging young women to financially, how can I say this? He was encouraging women to financially free themselves by way of peddling the paraphernalia that God provided with them. And so I do the name. It's not Almighty Suspect. What the fuck is his name? Frosty the Snowman knocked said girl and did not switch the room. So when the dude came in to check on the girl, Frosty the Snowman, I guess, was getting his knob slobbed, as you know, whatever. And he acknowledged the dude acknowledged him. He said, "Oh, it's all good. It's a non-contact sport. You got it." But meanwhile, Frosty is lacking and has no clothes on and got his chain snatched off the dresser and the dude ran off.
So I'm just lying in the business. I'm just saying I'm a savage. I'm gonna find a way to get it. Just trying to take my life. It's just the life that I'm living. If you ain't trying to catch up, then you a part of it.
Now, it's a lot of stories circulating as to how he got the chain. We know Frosty be with a lot of feet. You know, he got his hands in a lot of pots when it comes to these bitches, man. So it could have been that. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get involved with too many little pieces. Ended up sitting his shit down. And somebody had some sticky fingers and slid it to some niggas from East Coast. But regardless of how it was put down, it's clear that it's Frosty's chain. He's not denying it. And actually, he's trying to push a line on niggas from his hood to go ahead and get to war with the East Coast hoods. And you know, the crazy thing is, this ain't even the first time Frosty got his chain snatched by a Stink Team member. A dude that used to rock with the Stink Team, Paco, also from East Coast, had his hands on the same chain off of Frosty's neck, man, not too long ago.
I know who chain this is, nigga. Yeah, come get your...
God damn, bro. I think that chain might be bad luck. That's not even something that he bought. That's something that he got from somebody else. Like, I believe like one of his older homies like gifted it to him or something like that. So, goodness gracious.
Shit back, nigga. Y'all know who shit this is. Mr. Snow Gerby. Nigga, we need that bag for it.
And you know, we seen Frosty respond by posting another chain, some more jewelry from somebody else that he claimed to be from the Stink Team, talking about his homies had some get back. Now, I don't know if this situation gonna be the same. I don't know exactly how it's gonna go, but Frosty trying to turn shit up with some gunplay, man. So we see how this turn out. Now, East Coast is by default gonna be an enemy of Inglewood family. Even though they on the east side, man, these dudes still gonna be under the neighborhood car. We got a couple of them under that block crib car, but for the most part, man, these dudes gonna be neighborhood crips. And as we see with Playaways from 6 Deuce, he real tight with G-Money DT, who's from 9-0, a direct enemy of Inglewood family. So I don't think it's nothing but a word with Frosty saying it's up with East Coast. It was already up. And like I said, that mean with all of them, man. So we talking 5'9", the 6-pack, 6 Deuce, 6'6", 6'8", 6'9", 7, 6, 8, 9, 9.
It's a lot of them niggas from East Coast crib, boy. It's a gang of them niggas.
7, Q102, 11-8 block, and 190, man. And we seen Frosty kind of call out to his homies behind the wall, talking about it's a green light on all East Coast. Now, I can't say Frosty can, you know, call shots and, you know, reprimand or DP niggas if they don't follow them orders and shit. But like I said, anyways, them dudes already not cool with some niggas from East Coast. So I don't think it's nothing for them dudes to be taking off on East Coast. It's really nothing new under the sun. You know what I'm saying? And you know, somebody we also seen floating around this situation, another State Team member, Chief and Heavily. When Day 3 dropped.
Now, I believe that he had an issue where they like caught him at a t-shirt shop and then he was like assaulted at the t-shirt shop or something like that.
That music video showing off the chain, man. We see Chief and Heavily real excited in the background, man. Not too long ago, we seen Frosty and his homies catch Chief and Heavily in the spot, man. Put the paws on dude and had him on the floor. I think they may have stripped him as well. So, you know, this is something that's been brewing for a long time between Frosty and these new Stink Team members. But as we can see, they done got get back and got their hands on Frosty's shit. So I think this is just the beginning of what's about to transpire between the Inglewood Bloods and the Stink Team, as well as some Crip sets around the city. We just seen a lot of bloodshed coming from both of these sides in this little mini war between the Stink Team Crips and dudes out of Inglewood. So this could definitely have implications to be heating the city up, man, hotter than it already is. Now, like I said, not necessarily because Frosty says so, but you know how these young dudes is, man. Somebody took the chain and niggas is looking for get back now. With
probably not the best thing to have on camera, walking out with the blick. Young kids, man. Make better decisions. Because again, here we are watching this whole lot to do about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Whole lot to do. Yeah, I'm live. Whole lot to do about nothing. Like a whole lot to do about nothing. God forbid one of these dudes get into it and they hurt themselves or they hurt somebody else or they catch a case, whatever the case may be, blah, blah, blah. For what? For what? What was the reason for it? This is a lot to do about absolutely nothing. Poor decision-making, poor time management.
Frosty, we didn't see a situation where when he got out and Draco was out, he was popping it. He ended up getting shot and his homie ended up getting killed, man. So, you know, he been treading lightly since then. He's still been outside pushing the feet and shit like that, but he been kind of treading lightly a little bit. ever since that situation. He's starting to get his shit back now, but I think he still needs to keep his head on the swivel and move smart because shit was moving fast a couple years ago when he got hit. Now, somebody else that we seen speak on this situation who I feel like really ain't got no business speaking on this situation was Frosty, old homie, Almighty Suspect. Now, Almighty Suspect gangbanging career gets an F regardless of anything, man. This nigga failed out in this gangbanging shit. So I don't know why, I think it's just his personal vendetta with Frosty, but he should leave this one aside because the gangbangers is out on this one. But Suspect, man, just a backstory on this dude's situation. He was hanging with niggas from BPS and got put off BPS, man. Niggas whooped his feet over there in the jungles and put him off. Then he ran over to Frosty and Amigos, the 9-0s, man. We seen him with Chico from 90s. He started hanging with dudes from the Enemigo side. And that's already flagrant as fuck for a Suspect to have done that. Number one, getting put off. All right, I don't know what he did, but we do got some smut on the nigga name. But to go to the Enemigo section and be hanging with them and laughing at your old homies and shit on the other side, that shit weird shit. That's why I say he shouldn't even be involved and speaking on nothing that's going on between some gang members. And Frosty and Almighty beef picked up a little bit over the past year. You know what I'm saying? A little situation that happened between them a couple years back has kind of been revived. We seen Suspect dropping a diss record, going at Frosty. I don't think that means nothing. Again, like I said, with Suspect, I think he got to step aside with mixing himself in between this gangbanging shit. He had made a statement talking about he got...
Now, that's real. That's real because it's an unnecessary... it's an unnecessary risk, bro. And you're putting yourself in the middle of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny for what?
Put off BPS because he was hanging with his cousin, Go Get a KB. Another nigga that was no good and got an F with his gangbanging who used to be and got put off Westside Rolling 90s. He said because he was hanging with Go Get a KB, his homies from BPS didn't like that, and he got put off, man. I don't think that's a valid reason. I'm saying if you got respect in your section, you got respect in your hood. If your family from the other side, man, the homies just gonna respect that. They not finna mark you out tomorrow. You got a cousin from the other side, man. You was kicking it with them and put you off. That means they didn't respect your gangbanging to begin with. So I'm not finna take that as a valid excuse.
My man, Rap News Street Politics, be giving some rap news and some street politics, don't he? He gonna rap news and street politics, boy. If he don't do nothing else, he gonna give us some rap news and some street politics, boy.
From Suspect as to why he got put off BPS. And how he was in that interview with Chico looking like Red Off Friday, laughing at a bunch of shit when Chico saying, man, him and his homies finna get up on Suspect in the county. This nigga Suspect doing all this giggling and shit, man. He's playing too many
Chico
games, man. Playing both sides, thinking this shit a game, laughing about everything. This is why Suspect got to step to the side with this shit. But some other nasty shit he was a part of, man, was some paperwork with his folks, man. His pops. Now, his pops was like a rapper back in the day. I don't think he was a gang member. So it was a situation where one of Almighty Suspect's people had gotten to it with some other females, and in that altercation, one of his relatives ended up getting stabbed or some shit like that. And, she had got stabbed in the eye. It was a nasty situation. But then a dude from Pocket Hood, Compton, came up on the scene and started politicking, and some shit went left between Almighty Suspect side and the nigga from Pocket Hood side. Nonetheless, man, the dude from Pocket Hood ended up whipping out on Suspect and his people, and he ended up going down for the case. And we see Baron Tompkins and Baron Tompkins Jr., which is Suspect and his dad, in the paperwork telling on the whole situation. So that's why I said this nigga whole game.
Whoa. I did not know that. Philip, what's the deal? I did not know that Suspect had that on his jacket.
Yes, you're from Pocket Hood, but I got into it with some other females, and in that altercation, one of his relatives ended up getting stabbed or some shit like that. And she had got stabbed in the eye. It was a nasty situation. But then a dude from Pocket Hood, Compton, came up on the scene and started politicking, and some shit went left between Almighty Suspect side and the nigga from Pocket Hood side. Nonetheless, man, the dude from Pocket Hood ended up whipping out on Suspect and his people, and he ended up going down for the case. And we see Baron Tompkins and Baron Tompkins Jr., which is Suspect and his dad, in the paperwork telling on the whole situation. So that's why I said this nigga whole gangbanging career and all this shit, that shit bunko, man. he shouldn't even be speaking on this situation. But either way, exactly what I said in that last video with the Mexican Crips, the Sting team is looking to revive this beef, man. They got a new recruiting class of young niggas coming out the east side and the west side, and this could heat the city up in a dangerous ass way, man. Y'all stay locked in with the channel. We got more content coming for y'all. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe to this shit. Rap News Street Politics, best hood channel on YouTube.
Big love to Rap News Street Politics, man. Giving us some news with you, some knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. I did not know that was what was going on, big dog. Sheesh. Aaron32, send me an Instagram video if that's something that, or YouTube video if that's something that's out already. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel tweets free. We got
and Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Yeah, all right, y'all, man. We back here. Y'all know we still using that same template, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Y'all send me the timestamps. Y'all said it's Flockiana 600. Y'all started off by telling me Flocko starting off by talking bad about LA, calling them broke. We finna jump into this content. I don't want no further ado. The Don'ts, man. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Sure. Of course. But from my culture, we're not really cigar guys. You know what I'm saying?
Now, when like you say culture, right? It's obviously like it's black culture because I don't think you are talking about like the street culture of LA, right? Because I don't think like half these niggas can't really afford a cigar.
So I was talking about culture.
Yeah.
Talking about the gang culture in LA.
Ah. Sure, okay.
You know, gang culture in LA, you know, smoke weed, you know, blunt, stuff like that.
Yeah.
This like next level, like.
And then Flocko immediately goes with, yeah, because you know these ninjas can't afford it, blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, this is what I mean when I say Flocko has so much to say negatively about the culture of Los Angeles. That's the culture that's literally providing a lifestyle for him as far as finances.
You know, and having money type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Suge was like the last person I saw like really like, right, like have that like kind of have like the mob look, you know?
Yeah, like as far as the culture with the cigar, it's very, very big worldwide in the city, but just the culture that we're used to and we, you know, gravitate to and they gravitate to us, it's not like a thing.
Man, you see, man, now the purpose of this interview, man, was I want for this to be like the life story of Christopher Lovejoy, meaning this, right? Like in like 100 years, you feel me? Right?
Yeah.
When we all go,
nobody's gonna care in 100 years about the story of Christopher Lovejoy.
They can come back and say, okay, this is the blueprint for us to find out exactly who this man is.
Yeah.
How he done terrorized.
Terrorize who? I kept that nigga in the house for 2 weeks. What are you talking about? Terrorize what? And then the cold part about it is, Flocko, this is after you knew for a fact that I had that man in the house. You're interviewing him after I already put him on bunk status. What are you talking about, Flocko? You're just eating meat for the sake of eating meat, bro.
Rise the city. You feel me? Right? Like, right? And how he made his wealth, right? So this is gonna be the life story of you, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
Man. So my first question is a question that I was told to never ask anybody from LA.
Yeah, what's that question, bro?
Never say this. Now, I'm only saying this because, again, you know, 600 is my friend. Where are you from?
That's
like born, raised.
He from LA. He a civilian, just like us here at TNN Trap News Network. Squares a box of Apple Jacks twice as green, big dog.
Okay. I'm from Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
South Central Los Angeles to be exact.
Facts.
The west side of South Central to be more exact.
Facts.
The Crenshaw district to be a little more exact.
Yeah, see, this is where the lies start coming in, big dog, because we was sliding around the Crenshaw district. We was sliding around Los Angeles, California. You wasn't there, big dog. You wasn't nowhere near around. You wouldn't show up. You was afraid to go over there, big dog. So let's not do that, because that's a blatant lie.
Facts.
Rolling 60s to be even more exact.
Okay, facts. Now you're just full-blown lying, because we was just at Hungry Harold's doing an interview and you just wasn't there. We was just on 10th Avenue. You wasn't there. We was just in the 40s. You wasn't there. We was just on the Hyde Park at the donut shop. You wasn't. And then the dudes that was around there that like seen us and was coming around saying what's up and all that made it clear that you don't be there. And then the little Asian lady that be at the donut shop, she said she ain't seen you in like 3 or 4 months. So like, you don't. Let's not do that. You feel me? Let's not do that.
You know what I'm saying? So that right there, you know, it's a big question.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I'm from, born and raised. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really been over there all my life, you know. So I didn't do no stints in the pen. I ain't move away, you know what I'm saying, for whatever reasons. And nothing against nobody who went to the pen, and nothing against somebody who moved away. But I just been there my whole life, you know what I'm saying? All my zip codes and schools, houses, homes.
You don't live over there right now, bro. You moved away. Your zip code isn't that area right now. What are you talking about, bro? You be in the valley. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You feel me?
In the 60s, you know what I'm saying? That's my neighborhood. So I've been over. I done seen people come and go, you know what I mean? So, and it's kind of like I said, the movies, man, like the movie Boys in the Hood, man. That's kind of how I grew up, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They film that stuff in my neighborhood, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow,
Crenshaw
okay.
High School, you know?
Bro, you wasn't Ricky. You wasn't Doughboy. You wasn't Trey. What are you talking about? What? Your life was nothing like Boys in the Hood, bro. Your life was clueless. You just happened to go over there. Your life was clueless, big dog. Tubular. Radical. You feel me? What? This nigga's wild.
So that shit was a highly gang activity. You know what I'm saying? That's where they filmed all the movies at, man. That culture was just so contagious. You know what I mean? It just traveled all around the world. You know what I'm saying? This is why
It wasn't too contagious because you never caught the code of the cripping. If gangbanging and cripping was a code that was contagious to the entire neighborhood, you was immune, big dog. You was immune. It wasn't that contagious because you didn't catch it, big dog. You're not a factor like that. Let's chill out. You're a good person as a civilian, as a human being. You're probably a great dad. We love that for you. Probably an intimidating looking bodyguard. Word was looking because we know that you're a buster. But actual 1-2 step like Sierra? Oh no, big dog. You will do no 1-2 step like Sierra. That's what we don't. That's what we know you don't do.
a certain, I'm gonna say, communities from my neighborhood all over the world now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just, you know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing new, but that's where I'm from.
Of course.
You know what I mean? It's not too many people, you know what I'm saying, who can articulate things and be successful in life based on, you know what I'm saying, where we're from and how we grew up with all the obstacles. It's like impossible. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just impossible. So I'm very, very blessed to be here, to be able to travel the world, you know what I mean? And be here with you, man. You know what I'm saying? I done seen it all and done it all, man.
Man, bro, facts, man. Now, like, were your parents in the streets, college graduates? Like, what type of, like, I guess, household did you grow up in?
Well, my mom was trying to be like a little LVN nurse type thing. You know what I'm saying? So she was pretty much cool. You know what I'm saying? I pretty like, you know, was living up under her for you know, when she was here. You know what I'm saying? Then my pops, you know what I'm saying? He was in jail from 75 to 85. I was born in 83. You know what I'm saying? They was married, so they had the conjugal visit thing. That's how I was born. So I didn't see my father until he got out of jail in 85. You know what I'm saying? I was 2 years old. So, you know, my dad was on, he'd have been in the pen and back and forth to the pen doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? And even when he got out, he did some more stints. At one point we was on the streets and my mama said, yeah, he been in jail more than he been on the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But you know, he was just in the street life, you know what I'm saying? My mom was trying to hold it down, you know what I'm saying? Single household, single mother, 4 bad boys, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the Tupac song. I would say you got 4 bad boys, can't raise them on your own, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it was sticky, man. I grew up on Florence and 10th Ave, man. We moved
Bro, when were you a bad kid? What are you talking about, bro? Like, you came out and was like, yeah, I played football, went to college and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. Like, why are you trying to make it seem like you was ganging them? You admitted yourself that you didn't start gang banging until you was like 21, 22. Like, you was like well out of high school, like into college. What are you talking about?
Florence and 2nd Ave, you know what I mean? We've been all through that journey. We lived on Florence and Crenshaw, you know what I'm saying? 3524 West Florence, my address, 7230 10th Avenue, 6714 2nd Avenue, you know what I'm saying? So I've been over there all my life. 74th Street Elementary, High Park.
You could live over there your whole life. That don't mean that you was like a ninja over there your whole life, putting in work and doing damage and all that kind of stuff, which is nothing wrong with that. But you was just like, as the Brown brothers would say, you was a resident for sure.
Horseman, Crenshaw.
Because all through that area that he was at, saying you claim it and all that kind of stuff, you can't go over there. 600 right now can't go live and hit them corners and hit them addresses and show you and then stay there for 45 minutes without anybody going over there doing something to him. We know this for a fact. This man's just talking.
You know what I mean? So I just been in the area, so like I didn't see them go. But like I said, I was pretty much trying to be a good kid, bro.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't out, you know what I'm saying, going to jail, you know what I'm saying, out, you know what I'm saying, doing all the wrong. I was really trying to escape that because I seen what was coming. Like, this ain't it. I was really trying to get out of my mom.
You didn't try to escape it, bro. You did escape it. You're a good kid. You're overall good. Why is that such a bad thing? Like, why do people like find weakness in being a good person, bro? You were a good person. Like, there's nothing tough about you.
House. You know, I'm trying to get out of here.
Yeah, facts.
This ain't it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Everybody I know is going to jail, juvenile hall, YA, going to prison, going to county. I'm like, man, this ain't it. Everybody dying. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I gotta get some money. I can't stay here no more.
At all.
You know what I'm saying?
So like school was like your way out. So like, because again, you were like 6'6".
School and football.
Football. So like, how good was you, right? Because like, for example, right? Because like I knew so I knew like playing tennis in high school that like I wasn't gonna go pro, right? So like when you was playing football, did you know I'm good enough to go pro or not really?
Nah. See, I didn't play football till my senior year. I never played Pop Warner. I played flag football at Van Ness Park when I was young.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
you look like the type of ninja who lived in that area and didn't play for Baldwin Hills, who didn't play for Inglewood, who didn't play for Carson, who didn't play for Compton. You know what I'm saying, bro? You didn't even play for South Orange County, bro. You weren't even a part of the Patriots. You were a real LAOG. You know what I'm saying? You know about South Orange County Patriots. And back when it was the Orange County Junior All-American Football, the OCJAF, before it was a Snoop Dogg League, when it was OCJAF, you know about that, bro. I played for the Inglewood Jets. I wasn't that great. I ain't even gonna lie. I wasn't. I had to clear some space on my device, but I put them pads on though. I did them Omaha drills. I did them up downs in them drills. I did them bull rings in them drills and all that kind of stuff. Flag football. You big softy. You been soft your whole life, bro. Let's get back to it.
I never played football. We couldn't afford to play Pop Warner. And when I went to school, I was just ditching school.
See, this is what we're not gonna do. In the city of South Central, Los Angeles, California, South Central be exact. I know for a fact that them kids can play football for free. If your mama got a conversation, or the kid got a conversation, or the dad got a conversation, or anybody can just see that the kid wants to play and the parents can't afford it, don't make a way for the kids to play football. You was soft, big dog. So we're not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I couldn't afford to play. That's not how Pop Warner Sports work in the city of LA, bro. Especially in that era, area. I didn't mix up the words. In that area, no, bro. You could have got on somebody's team, bro. You was a big softy and you couldn't. It's okay. You was a flag football playing kid. So it's nothing wrong with flag football. You was a powder puff football playing guy. So it's okay. You was just big for nothing.
On the brink of even dropping out of high school in like 10th grade. That's why I gave my life to the Lord, like 10th grade. You know what I'm saying? So shout out Jesus. You know what I mean? So,
shout out Jesus is crazy.
So
shout out Jesus.
You know, I never really played football like that. So my senior year was my actual time playing football.
Yeah.
I never played. You know what I mean? I was skinny.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wasn't working out. Everybody else going to juvenile hall and camp getting swole. I'm puny, skinny.
Yeah.
But I had a heart though. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to play. So, you know, I was just trying to get a scholarship somewhere to get out of LA. I was trying to make some of myself. I could not go down the process because everybody's going to jail, getting shot and dying. I'm not doing that.
The facts, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so like what? Like was you like a receiver, a quarterback,
I was a receiver, defensive end. I was just trying to just get on, running back. You know what I mean? I was just trying to be on the team. You know what I'm saying?
Not facts.
I think I started off at running back, honestly.
Like you too tough for running back though, right?
I had a growth spurt. Okay. I'm speaking of when I was trying to play football.
Yeah, of course.
Like 9th grade, 10th grade, stuff like that. I never even played football for Crenshaw.
Of course.
Until my 12th grade year. So I'm speaking on like when I would go to camp and football. I was trying to be a running back.
Bad.
It's like 9th grade. You know what I'm saying? 10th grade, we'll do. And then 12th grade is when I finally actually played on the team.
Yeah, right. Here, right? Because like, listen, because like when I used to like I'm playing Madden heavy, right? And there like used to be like this thing called like the franchise mode, right?
Yeah.
Like where like we could like pick, right? Like the height of our play, blah blah. Yo, listen, I like used to always like make like a 6'6" running back, right? Because bro, like the cheat code, right? Listen,
right.
If you're 6'6" and that fast, bro, and you can like and bro, man, come on, bro, like you a cheat code, right?
Yeah.
So being that size, though, did you ever get like a scholarship to college or no?
So when I left high school, I didn't get no offers.
Oh damn, okay.
I wasn't even really playing like that. I wasn't getting no playing time.
Facts.
So, but in my heart, I knew I can play. I'm just young. I graduated high school at 17 years old.
Oh, wow.
I'm already a late bloomer, so I'm young.
Now, this is the part of the interview that I can't believe to be true, the football stuff. And I believe that if Officer Loveboys would have continued to go this route, he would have had a great individual amongst us. I think that he would have been a great person. I think he would be a pillar of the society. I think he would have been a great man. Somewhere around the lines, he kind of made a shift, and we ain't going with the shift.
A late bloomer, puny, no football experience. I'm just here, just going through the process. You know what I'm saying? I think the award, at the end of the season, you get awards from the team. I was awarded the most dedicated player. I'm in practice, I'm going crazy, I'm skinny, I'm going crazy. But anyway, so I went to Glendale Community College.
Okay.
I played there. Now, first I went to Southwest College.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Coach Washington. I was so puny, he was like, bro, listen, you playing with grown men, bro. You got to gain some weight.
Yeah.
You trying to play defensive end? I'm like, yeah. He's like, man, you dealing with men now. You know what I'm saying? Went through the process. So Glendale was trying to come to the city, get some inner city players. that come to my house and call me like, you know, you went to Crenshaw. I'm like, yeah, I want to come play. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I ended up going though.
Okay.
So, you know, I did my 2 years there. I got my associate's degree. You know what I'm saying? And
congratulations for that associate's degree. See you being the man who you really are, not the fake officer, love boy that you pretend to be. Respect that.
I wasn't really getting no real offers like that.
Okay.
Even then, it was just whatever. I was still undeveloped. I was probably like 100 pounds lighter.
Yeah, but you got your education, so that matters more than any scholarship offers for sure.
And now, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn.
So a few guys who was on my team, they got scholarships to Northwest Oklahoma State.
Okay.
And that's where that was at. So from there on, I got one scholarship. I went to Humboldt State from the JUCO. Went up there, played a year up there.
Okay.
They tried to move me to tight end. I said, well, I'm not no tight end, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing defensive end linebacker. I don't want to do this. I come back. I'm kind of like in the streets a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Tempering and messing with little stuff. Homies still going to jail down. I'm like, this is kind of ugly, you know what I'm saying? But I'm still in the football mode. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
But I still got eligibility. Okay. So I do a season, a year at Dominguez, Cal State Dominguez.
Okay.
So a few people, you know, when you all in the college world, you be figuring out who going to what. So I go to the University of Laverne.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. It's like a D3 school. They don't even get scholarships. I don't even know. I'm like, I ain't got no kids out here. Come on. I'm like, because now they're graduate assistants now. So now they're recruiting. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm coming out there. Looking at my 40 times to the money.
So what? It was 2003 when like you started like dipping and dabbling into like some like heavy like moving pounds and shit, right? So selling drugs.
03. If it ain't gonna happen, I'm not no fool. I gotta get to the money.
Facts.
I still got a year eligibility. I left. I said, man, I'm cool.
Damn, you just quit.
I left. I got to the money.
And when you say hustling, getting money, like what do you mean?
Let me look up the statute of limitation or something like that.
Okay. You feel me? Right, cuz, so there is a, you feel me, right?
Make so far I be talking.
Yeah, you feel me? There is something,
you know what?
That, you know,
listen, man, when I say hustling, man, you know what I'm saying? Just getting to it, man, in the streets, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we was doing, you know what I'm saying?
So what?
I'm going to give you a sample. Yeah. I went to Humboldt State.
Okay.
That's where I got my feet wet.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
You went to Humboldt State where all the P's are. You met the white boys, you saw the little P's and all that, whack and watch bam and all that, blah, blah, blah. And then you got excited. Okay, we get it. Okay, good. We got it.
So selling drugs.
03, yes. 03 is when I got my feet wet. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I was getting $9,000 for a pound of that purple. When purple came out, purple weed, I was getting $9,000 in the city. I was getting it for $1,500, $1,800 up top.
God damn, bro. $9,000, damn.
Come on, bro.
Damn.
Come on, man. $500 a zip in the city.
That's crazy.
I know people who was going out the city man, listen.
Yo, how much money though? Like, okay. So what? It was 2003 when like you started like dipping and dabbling into like some like heavy like moving pounds and shit, right?
I used to bring back like 20 pounds.
Where? Like back to LA?
Yeah.
Got you.
No license. Slide.
So just so we can make sure we're following this timeline correctly. He was born in 83. 17 years later, 2000 would be the year he graduated. Now this is 2003. Let's put him at 21 years old.
Damn.
Because he still hasn't started game banging yet. So, you know, whatever.
Wait, all right.
Because remember, he just said all through high school he was a good kid and he gave his life to the Lord in the 10th grade. So when everybody else is going to juvenile hall and all that, it's nothing against nobody because I believe that giving your life to the Lord is much better than going to juvenile hall. But let the record reflect. Shout out to Back on Fig. When everybody else is going to juvenile hall, you was giving your life to the Lord, big dog. And now all of a sudden you're like the super banged out crip. Like 30 years later, 25 years later, something like that.
So then at that much time, man, like how much money did you have at once?
That wasn't even my peak. We're gonna get to that in a minute.
Oh, okay.
This was just like I was only making like 500, maybe 1,000. I done had the money, bro. I was just working, like, you know, you get this, I'm gonna make 500 off each one. You know what I'm saying? I make 5 bands, you know what I'm saying, every time I come back, you know what I'm saying? 5 off this. That wasn't really nothing. I'm just always trying to figure it out. You want to talk about the big money?
What? No, soon, right? Soon.
You know, because
all right, soon. But at Humboldt State, right?
Yeah.
So, bro, I think I was on Clubhouse one night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your people hate you on that app, by the way.
They hate me.
Yeah, they hate you on that app.
They love me. They love to hate me.
Facts, right?
So I love it.
Right? Listen, if you mention Christopher, or 600, Yo,
you gotta say sorry. That's my name. You can run my name. I ain't never told nobody. See, some people don't like that name because all this stuff is public record. And these dudes be on sex offender lists. They be on sex offender lists. They be on these people indictments.
But you don't be outside, bro. Like, you're not an outsider. So like, it's easy to say all that from a couch and no jumper, where you have to literally get buzzed in and even know this building exists for you to know that you're there and all that kind of stuff. It's not really like the toughest thing, right? For real.
Mm-hmm. They be on people's paperwork as witnesses, as victims, making statements. They don't want that stuff out there. That's just public record.
The facts, man. Right? No, but when you say your name, though, you know, views come with it, right? So again, if I was your enemy, you feel me?
Right.
I would definitely make this about you. But
I don't think he has any real enemies.
Guess what though? I'm smarter than that to be an enemy, right?
Yeah.
I would never watch because again, I understand when you beef with 600 and Wack, there's repercussions. So I don't want to, right?
There's literally no repercussions for beef with 600. Like, here I am, repercussionless. It's literally nothing happens. He stays inside, he avoids you, he gets in the comments, but he doesn't actually pop out. Yeah, there's actually no repercussions, like not even a little bit. Like there's nothing that will happen to you. Like literally, there's no consequence for beefing with 600. Like none at all. Zero. Donut. None. Skunk. Over with. Like we playing Madden, it's 21-0, and end of the first quarter, you got to pass the controller. It's like that type of victory. You feel me? Like there's no consequence, like at all. Like not even a little bit. Like there's nothing. I promise. Nothing. Hear me on this. Nothing.
Right, but though
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, facts. But while on Clubhouse though, ordered didn't have to be an enemy.
I did it successfully. You're like a nobody. Like he lives in delusion. I'm convinced that this guy right here lives in delusion, and maybe that's my fault on my end for taking the issue seriously with somebody who is clearly like off on another planet. Because what the hell,
right?
Yeah.
I would never watch because again, I understand when you beef with 600 and Wack, there's repercussions, so I don't want to, right? Right. But though,
you don't want to do that.
Yeah, facts. But while on Clubhouse though, they kept bringing up in humble state, right? And they were saying that you was a ticket cop in Humboldt County or Humboldt. Yeah, some bush like that, right?
I never heard
is that true?
Bro. Hell no, I ain't never heard that.
Right.
A ticket cop.
Yeah, right. Humboldt.
I don't even see none of this stuff that they say, bro.
See? Facts, right? Now, and they also said that, and he was a part of the police academy. At some point, they said that too. So, again, is that true?
I don't even
not
have
held
the
like
record.
yeah.
It's not true.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with the police academy. That's not a knock.
Nah, bro. Wait. Here, right now. Look, now I have heard though of gangs and who send people to the academy to sort of like have somebody on the inside. So right. So like in that circumstance, then then there's nothing wrong with it, right? But if you're like a gang member who was once a cop, then it's kind of like you can't really do that, right?
No, you can't be at the same time.
Oh, okay,
it's
gotcha.
Respectable if you're not in the streets no more. Because let me change them to the world. Right?
Yeah,
the gangbangers know there's no winning, there's no end game to being a gangbanger.
Yeah.
The gangbangers know if you have legal firearms, if you're in police law enforcement, you're winning in life.
Absolutely.
The people outside the gang world, they like to use it to say that it's a bad thing.
Facts.
Nobody wants to be a gangbanger.
Facts.
Back then and back now, it was never it. It's always been a facade.
Why are you outside at 3 o'clock in the morning at 4 o'clock at 40 years old spray painting walls and like gangbanging and going live from the hood, live from the section? Christopher Lovejoy is going live from the hood. He's live from the set right now. Dead anchors. That guy's coming. The guy in the USC jersey that's a little bit too small for him. He's coming. Should have got 2 sizes bigger. Jerseys are hard. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. All the people in the pen right now, they feel like they did for nothing.
Yeah, that's fact.
You know what I'm saying? So it's no actual members saying that.
Facts.
But I'm not even in it to say it.
Yeah,
so that was a lie.
In fact, man. Wait, so when you hear like these rumors about yourself, where do you think people is getting this information from? Just making it up, or like they're hearing like bad information from other people?
They're just making it up. I don't have a problem with saying that I was trying to be a police officer.
Yeah.
If I was trying to be a police officer.
Yeah. Fact.
I was trying to be a fireman.
Yeah.
I got 100 on my physical test. I got 100.
Oh, it was the fire academy.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
I got 100 on my written test. Out of 300 people, I was the first person to finish my test.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I passed the physical. I got an in-person interview. I got 100.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they put on my background. And
Seems like you should have went and been a firefighter, big dog. Not gonna lie. That would have been a pretty lucrative career. And you would have been worth something. Nobody ever said fuck the fire department. We fuck with the fire department.
I didn't go. That was it. But it's nothing wrong with that.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No, think about it. People say fuck the police all the time, but you ain't never heard nobody say, hey, fuck the fire department. Nobody has a beef with the fire department. We fuck with firefighters.
Listen,
I laugh at these people. Man, he's a Crip cop. Somebody need to be a Crip cop to get rid of these busters and these rats. You know what I'm saying? But you can't be a Crip and a cop at the same. It's not gonna work, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they be so mad that I don't have no smut. Like I'm telling you, bro. It's so much rats and rat loving in my neighborhood, bro. They mad that I don't have none of that stuff on my name. So they try to just throw lies to not get me to the top. I'm already at the top. You know what I'm saying? I don't even function over there. I got more money and all that. So they be just mad, bro. I mean, they just mad.
Look, so then
I'm not mad at them for being mad because a lot of people really shed blood, sweat, and tears, you know what I'm saying, for the neighborhood with no benefits and wish they never did it. That's just the facts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So some of them just refuse to let it go. But a lot of them is like, he doing the right thing. I wish I could be where he's at.
Of course.
I've been in 14 countries, bro.
Said nobody ever looked at Christopher Love Boy's demonstration in the streets and said, yeah, I want to be like you. No, nobody said that.
You know, I don't got no bullet holes. I ain't got no felonies.
Yeah, bro, listen, bro, like, I feel like the streets come with nothing but regrets, right? So, like, I don't feel like anybody feels like being stuck in the streets is a W in life, right? I feel like everybody want to, you know, like, ascend past that at some point.
Listen, it just is what it is when you don't know nothing else. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You grow up in it. You know what I'm saying? Your best friend get killed by this gang. You want to feel good about this.
You literally just said that wasn't your life. Like, you literally just said that wasn't your life. At that point in time, you had given your life to God. So I'm not really sure what the relevance is in that because you started off by letting us all know that was not your life. So I'm not sure. Life is hard. Don't worry about it, dog.
It's about doing this to that game. Before you know it, you're all the way into it. You know what I'm saying? But this is how you grow up. If your daddy's from it, if your best friend's from it, you going to school around it. These dudes got the girls. They got some money. They know how to fight. You don't want to feel like you're getting beat up. You want to feel like you got protection. So that's just how it be, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just is. It's what it is. But when you realize it, that's when you messed up. Because now you done got bullet holes. You're in the penitentiary. You probably dead. Your whole face is tatted. All your colleagues and friends you met are druggies. All they got is jail stories. You know what I'm saying? Legal stuff.
Yeah, of course.
See, they don't have no real connections. That's why it's bad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look, man, so one of like the biggest things that I've seen people sort of like try to like attach their name, right? And again, we're just going to address in everything.
Yeah.
Because again, I want this to be like the one interview where they say, yo, he talk about this here, if I'm go here for it, right?
Yeah.
So address and all the lies, you know, and like all the truth, right?
Yeah.
So one of the biggest things they say is, yo, what day did Christopher or 600, like what day did like, you know, so what day did you get put on?
What day?
Yeah, or year.
Well, let's put it like this, man. I was born in it, not sworn in it. And when
No. No, 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 no. Because you would have led with that in the beginning when you was talking about your family history, big dog. That is not the case. That's not the situation. That's not the case. No. You will not do that, little boys. You will not do that. No. You will not. No. You're lying. You are a fabricator. You're lying.
you in it like that, you got to come get some officials at some point.
Yeah.
To be like that. And that's just how it go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say 2003. You know what I'm saying? But I'm
2003. Okay. Let's do some math here. Let's do some math here. 2003. All right, give me 1 second. Where's my? Because I just want to make sure that because sometimes my math be off. Is thinking it's hard. He was born in 1983. All right. 20 years. I just want to make sure that That's right, because that's 20 years. That was 20 years. Okay, got it. It was 20 years old when you started campaigning. Got you.
You know, documented and all that stuff, and pictures and actual events.
Keep in mind, in 10th grade, he had given his life to Christ. So just 1998, he gave his life to Christ. And then I guess like something happened in 2023 where he's like, yeah, I sell weed now. I went to Humble State and I'm gangsta. I went to Humble State and I got with the little hippies up there. And now I'm selling tree. And I'm going to go get put on because, yeah, tough. Play flag football. Mm-hmm. That's right.
That can't be erased way before that, you know. That's just how we say that.
Bet. So in 2003, then you would have been 18 years old, and they try to say that you got put on at 22.
No, he wouldn't be 18 in 2023. He was born in 1983. Christopher Lovejoy was born in 1983. Hold on, bro. That's not no. Hold on. Boom. Boom. Yeah, he's 40 years old, big dog. Yeah. That wouldn't make him.
2003, then.
And look how he just agrees to the lie. You niggas is wild, bro. You niggas are fucking wild, bro. You niggas are wild.
Then you would have
listen to
pictures and actual events that can't be erased way before that, you know. That's just how we say that.
Bet. So in 2003, then you would have been 18 years old, and they try to say that.
So look, let's count. Do this together because counting is hard. 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. That's 10. Let's do it with two hands because sometimes the numbers are hard, Flacco. So let's do this together. 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. That's 10. That's 10 little piggies. I went to the market, Flacco. So remember, we're going to put that 10 to the side. So we're going to set that over there, Flacco, because I know math can be hard for you and your daddy over there. You feel me? You have a mouthful of meat right now, and it's messing up your inability to count. And I know you can count, Flacco, because you get chili. So I know you can count. So just take the meat out your mouth real quick, Jason. Don't worry about it. Boom. So that's that. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. That's 20. We did 10 twice, or 5 4 times, or 1 20 times, or 2 10 times. However you need it to make sense in your head, you need it to resonate. It's 20, big dog. It's not 18. Numbers are hard. Don't worry about it.
And you got put on at 22.
Bro, they've come up with so many stories. You know, the first.
See, now I do believe that it's 22 because he said that, number one. That was Christopher Lovejoy. And he just agreed to Flacco that it was 18 when we just can clearly see that it's 20. So it's like a lot of like inconsistencies here. We're going to go with the fact that he actually said it happened at 22. Those are his words, not ours.
Time they said, man, he got put on Crenshaw about some little kids. Then they say he never got put on. Now they got something new. He got put on at 22. I'll tell them I got put on at 32 because I don't care what they think.
Yeah,
and the people who saying that never even got put on.
Like who?
The people who saying it. Bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't even give these dudes no shine. If you notice, everything I do is all about me. If you want to talk about people, that's cool for you. As far as me, when I'm on my show, I don't even respond to these dudes. They got to make 60 videos to get me to say their name.
Yeah, facts. You
know what I'm saying?
Hey, right, listen, right? Because we're not gonna say at his name, but yeah, we found out that he was trying to claim that at some point.
Oh yeah, little buster.
Yeah, you feel me, right? You feel me? But you know, and he was never cut out for it, man. But pass that nigga though, man. All right. So then, who put you on there?
Shit, always.
Like
we can't really talk about.
Yeah,
it's like that because that's like putting somebody. You know, the gang is illegal, right?
Nah, bro, because you've made so many arguments where you're implicating yourself, implementing other people. all kind of stuff, and you out your own mouth said it's not illegal to be in the gang. It's not illegal. That's not illegal. You said that to your own defense. Now you are using that to avoid saying who put you on because you are an imposter on that I stay. It's not the truth, big dog. You're telling a lie. You a liar, man. You a liar, man. You lie to the public. You lie to Flacco. You sit on the couch and you just lie. You lie like the 4th. You lie like after June and right before August. You lie. You lie. You lie. You lie. You a liar. You a liar, big dog. You a liar. Like a hamburger and a hot dog. You're a liar. You're a liar. It's a 4th of July joke. The hamburger and a hot dog. Don't worry about it. Fucking dirty liar, bro.
That's true. They're all like gang injunctions. Okay. Yeah.
So I got a win situation, right? When I go to jail, they ain't got to identify me with no.
You've never been to jail.
Hey, I'm going to any dorm I want.
That's okay.
The members in there gonna know where I'm from, but you ain't got to say I'm from 60s. Yeah, put me only with the neighborhoods. Now put me anywhere, bro. We're gonna figure it out. So there ain't none of that.
If you're a cop, you don't go to jail. What are you talking about?
Gang file, none of that. I'm going with wherever I land. That's
you're a cop, bro. You don't go to jail. And then you claim already to be a good kid. What the hell are we even talking about here, bro? Like, how did we get here? How did we get here? 600, you ain't supposed to be here, bro. You ain't supposed to be here.
I'm gonna be at it. We're gonna figure it out.
First. Yo, so like here, like if they get for for example, if people know that there are like gang injunctions, why do you feel like people feel so?
Shout out to Flacco for asking the right questions, though. That's what I will say, and I will congratulate Flacco, and I will round of applause for Flacco for asking the right questions. He can't make a man answer questions, but I can respect Flacco for answering the questions.
Really talking about like where they're from, how they got put on, who put them on the internet.
Well, you can talk about it all you want. You know what I'm saying? I just found out about this stuff being illegal. Last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it play out how it play out, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know where we from, how we grew up.
No, you're not, bro. I was just over there with them niggas, and they don't claim you, bro. Like, they don't claim you, bro. Like, they not. This nigga's wild. This nigga is a wild boy. Call him Steve O. He is a wild boy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it play out how it play out, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know where we from, how we grew up, things we did and all that. And I don't be having nothing to prove to these people who be on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Best.
My streets, my homies, my people, my history is good.
Best.
My record is impeccable. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be tripping on that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because the people who matter know the truth.
The facts.
The people who don't matter, like that, man, he's a police, man. He got sealed files. He's a snitch.
Yeah.
Bro, I ain't never told on nobody, bro. I ain't got no co-defendants. I ain't even got no felonies.
Still never really did unseal those files. You kind of came with a flu flam, but don't worry about it. Flu flams are hard.
I never took the stand. I ain't made no statements. Ain't nobody in jail because of me. And nigga, we done been out here, nigga, in the field, nigga.
Yeah.
If niggas was in jail, nigga, if I was a snitch, everybody.
You don't be in the field. I was in the field. You wasn't there, big dog. You weren't like literally, you weren't there. You were not present.
I know be in jail.
Best.
You're not God. You're not omnipresent. You don't have an omnipresence. What are you talking about?
Have anyone ever had that same energy for you in person that they had for you online?
He don't come outside. We'll never know. He don't come outside. He don't be there. We got to come outside first to know that.
Nah.
Damn.
I'm a different type of animal, bro. Like, I'm really, really from where I'm from. Like, I've really been out there in the field. Like, I really have a real name in the streets.
Yeah.
Go back and look through my lives. Got a couple different lives, a couple different times where he's like not there. If he's a different type of animal, that's because he means like he's like a teacup Yorkie. So we respect that you a different color. Like, you look, like, you get it. You're a teacup Yorkie. I get it. You are a different type of animal. You feel me? I'm out there with the lions and the gorillas, and you in a house with the teacup Yorkies and a little teacup poodle. I respect you a teacup Yorkie. I respect that. You are a different type of animal. I get it.
This is why
you a pig, you a rat, you a teacup Yorkie. I get it. You're a poodle. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call you a bitch. I'm gonna call you a poodle. You feel me? Female dog, poodle, teacup Yorkie. Different type of animal. You fit in a purse. I get it.
We usually come to the internet. But a lot of these dudes,
you're a gift for a baby mama. I get it. You're a gift for a 16-year-old little girl. Drive the little C-Class Benz. I get you.
See, I've seen them in person, and they bowed it down off top.
Like who?
Hey, man. I mean, it ain't too many people that who ain't seen me in person, bro. I really be outside, and I really was outside in the field before this internet thing.
I look.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, have you seen Spotted Oak in person?
Yeah, I saw Spotted Oak in person.
And was there any type of like conflict?
No, because I ain't seen her since we've been beefing.
Ah, All right.
No, we were straight. You know what I'm saying? We did an interview before. You know what I'm saying? He knows people mutually. I know. You know, we actually had dinner together with a business meeting that we had before. But this is all before the conflict started.
All right. And we'll definitely get to that soon, right?
Yeah.
But how did you like meet Crip Mac? Because I feel like that was the first time that I got like tapped into you was when you, I guess, start managing Crip Mac, or
that's when I really first hit the internet crazy.
Okay, gotcha.
He's just a viral dude.
Okay.
So Crip Mac did a deal with CME, which some people I know.
Okay.
The CME Global. Oh yeah, I forgot I got my train on, my bad.
Okay.
You know, and there's like, man, what you doing? We got a job for you. I'm like, I ain't doing that. What's up? Will you manage Crip Mac? We just signed him. We got him some money. He's straight, and we know we out here on the East Coast, and you know, we need you to run around with him. Say no more. Where he at?
Okay.
Let's do it. So I was the acting manager, but I was never on his contract, and he knows this.
Okay.
So anyway, they did the deal.
Now
I'm managing him.
Okay. Now, well, like, what type of deal was it? Because I feel like a lot of people are confused because there's a lot of like misinformation going out there.
It was an entertainment deal.
Okay.
Based on social media and music. It was really covered everything, bro. All the music, social media, you know.
So basically, y'all signed Crip Mac and basically took his entire life. You guys was like, hey, Crip Mac, your soul. Let me get that, big dog. Let me get that. Go ahead and give me that soul, big dog.
This is concerts, you know what I'm saying? Cameos, everything, you know.
And this included his like YouTube channel.
Yeah, everything. Yes, all social media. Yeah, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, everything.
All right. Now, like, is there like a number that they gave in upfront? Because listen, right? Because there's rumors that he got paid $10,000 for a 360 and all his shit.
No. He got $10,000. He got that up front.
Okay, $10,000 was up front.
Anything.
Okay.
Then he got. So let's just say this is what he did, right? So when we first got his channel was making, I think, $7,000 or $8,000 a month.
Yeah.
As soon as we got him, we got to $20,000 a month.
Okay.
So we're gonna just deal with that first before anything else. So let's just say out of the 20, not let's just say,
let's say
out of the 20,
yeah,
he get his 10 or whatever his percentage is, and the label get their percentage, right?
Yeah.
So not only he got his percentage, he kept the whole percentage. We gave him the whole percentage and didn't make anything, right? So he got his percentage plus the company's percentage.
Okay.
On top of that, he got probably more than double that in advances. Spent all of that. So he spent what he made, he spent the company's percentage, and he spent all of the advances, which was more than all that. And it's always all documented, right? And was mad at the label because he don't have no money when he spent all the money and some. So, well, I was making this much a month. So, mind you, it's done professionally. Everything is documented. Never gave him no cash. Everything is documented. How it was sent, why it was sent, how much was sent to who and what, where. I had an hour conversation with him, the label, and someone that he knows who he always be saying their name, right?
Oh, they was Slim?
No.
Okay.
So, and we had to read off every payment we made to him.
Yeah.
To add up to everything I just told you.
Wow.
And they stopped on the phone like, damn, you have that money? So you spend $60,000, $70,000 in 60 days.
Really? Wow.
And mad at them, mad at the label, and mad at me for being with the label. And telling everybody that I'm keeping your money.
Wow.
So next month when the YouTube check come, where you think the money gonna go? We still give him some more money for his pocket, but how are we gonna recoup the money that we put up? We done put up. Now we in a negative 40,000.
Well, that is normal business for any type of record deal, record label. So, but 600 does actually make sense. I can see that going on that business side, but I think again, 600 should stay on this side of the things, you know, business and all that kind of stuff, rather than trying to play like this whole tough guy role, because nobody believes that. It's the business side that we can kind of, well, at this point, I don't think anybody will get behind you, but what we could have gotten behind, but the whole like tough guy, like, oh, I'm super banged out. Don't quite see that, big dog. Because what he's saying on the business aspect does make 100% sense right now.
He spends the money. We're mad at us.
Sorry, Clay Mac.
Wait, right? So then after, let's say, after y'all gave him, you know, like the 40 to 60, right?
Right.
The following month now, like that's when y'all said, okay, like we're gonna do splits. Like you take 50 and we take 50. Now, so he was getting his half of the ad revenue.
Yeah.
And okay. So then exactly where did things go wrong?
Well, he got 20 people around him who don't have any money, and they're leeching off of him.
Yeah.
So before we came into the picture, they were able to leech off of him.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're in the picture, they can't leech off of him. So now they're mad, and they're blaming us that he don't got no money. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So all these people getting his ear, they didn't went to jail. We had a big fight for him for $100,000. That was when I came into it. That was when we tapped in.
Yeah.
Had a fight for him for $100,000 of Blueface.
Mm-hmm.
Went to jail.
All right. Now, him being your client, did you feel like that was like the best thing for him to put him in a fight with a dude like Blueface, who's like a professional killer, like who's like here, for example, right? Like saying, yo, hey, Crip Mac, like go ahead and fight Blueface is like saying, like, yo, like, hey, like here's $100,000 to go ahead and lose, right? Like, you feel me?
Well, it's not about going to go lose, you know what I'm saying? Crip Mac got heart, and it was just gonna be entertainment, you know. But Blueface is not like a Mike Tyson. He wasn't gonna kill him. He wasn't gonna be injured. If he lose the fight, just lose the fight, just boxing. You know what I'm saying? But he was willing to do it. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like he was gonna be in a situation to where he was gonna have injuries and, you know, trauma.
Nah, that would have caused some injury and trauma, right? Like I mean,
Crip
Blueface probably whooped the shit out of Crip Mac. I'm not even gonna lie. Probably really whooped the shit out of Crip Mac.
Mac a big dude, man.
Right. But
And I was
Blueface had
gonna
been
be
like boxing
training.
for like 2 years.
Before that, no, this a couple years ago.
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
got you.
Yes, this from 2022.
Ah, bet.
You know what I'm saying? He only had a couple under his belt.
Okay, got you.
But we was gonna train him and get him right. You know what I'm saying? That was that was when we tapped
We saw you guys training. It was trash.
in. That was perfect time. I said, no, I'm a training.
Yeah.
That's how it happened. I reached out to them.
Yeah.
And said I want to train him because he's a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I can get in there and actually train him, get in the ring with him, and show him how to go A to Z. Because I told myself that I didn't have no boxing experience. You know what I'm saying? When I left the streets, I was done with the streets, and I wanted to just go do something. So I just said I'm gonna be a boxer. So I was able to show him that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
As a heavyweight. So, but that's when I really hit the internet.
Okay.
Cigar. You know what I'm saying? They think I'm robbing them. They say I kind of favor Suge Knight a little bit. They say I'm robbing them.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
Because that was the conversation being had though, was this new guy who like we never heard of, like you know, like he's big, he's imposing, like and he's mysterious. We don't know like how to read him. Like we think that he's some type of big like business guru who's just like a shark and taking all his money. Right.
Yeah.
So like we pretty much thought again now again, I'll be real, before I moved to LA, you feel me?
Yeah.
Right? When I'm just an outsider hearing all of this, I kind of look at you like, damn, bro, like he out here like, you feel me, right? Right, like you know, like taking it all. You feel me? But now I hear the story. It feels like Crip Mac sort of like got a lot of money too fast that he could handle.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of people who were, you know, around him who sort of had that handout and took it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now speak on like the channel. So he gave y'all the password to the channel and
he signed it over. That's just how it worked. That was the conditions of all this upfront money and all this and that. We're gonna run the social media. That's how it go. You know what I mean?
Okay, and
because they knew on the back end they would make way more from the social media than they would ever have to give them, because that social media check is continuously generating revenue. Even now that Crip Mac is locked up, that social media check is still coming in.
Was the signing over in like?
It's not foul because Crip Mac had all opportunity to read the contract before he read it. So it is what it is. You should sign better paperwork, or should have read better paperwork, however you want to look at it. But nobody put a gun in that man's hand and made him sign that. So that's just 600 doing business at that point.
Perpetuity or until he recouped the 60,000?
I don't know what perpetuity mean, but it was
like
that means that you're fucked forever, Crip Mac. He don't even know what the word means. Words are hard. Don't worry about it.
Indefinite ending. You know what I'm saying? It was just what it was.
Wait.
An indefinite ending meaning that you're fucked, Crip Mac.
So he signed it over completely indefinitely?
Yeah.
Why?
For the upfront money, man.
Nah, come on, bro. Like, but
what's up, Bobby? Yeah, you got one.
Wait.
Did your brother eat all those chips? Your brother ate all the chips? Of course he did. I'm about to make y'all dinner after this video. Love you.
I was advising him to do this, man.
Let me explain something to you. I'm not on the contract.
Yeah.
And I wasn't there when they had the introduction and whatever they had going on. I came in after.
Yeah.
They was inked up.
Yeah.
To be the manager. You know.
If I'm making $10K a month or $7K a month, I'm not signing my shit over like.
Well, you get unlimited. You basically get unlimited advances. You know what I'm saying? The dude got like another 50,000. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Just off of that. And we was going to go up. We was going to continue to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because we knew we'd make it back. And we was going to boost everything. You know what I'm saying? We was going to boost everything.
Damn.
We was going to put the machine behind it. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So now when he went to jail, though, like, was him and y'all already on like bad terms and shit?
Me and him was always cool.
Him and them.
They always had the issues, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. They always had the issue because he'd be saying one thing, and they putting it to him black and white. He got people in his ear saying something else, and he listens to people he loyal to.
Yeah,
they mad because they can't bleed him for the money no more.
Yeah,
so they talking bad about who he signed to. It's all type of political things going on with who he signed to and me and all that.
Yeah,
and, it was just a lot going on, bro, and they were just in his ear. You know what I mean? And like he let them people take him down, man. You know what I'm saying? When he with me, he ain't got to worry about nothing. I already told him, you sign to me, you ain't got no problem. You got problems, you let me know. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take care of it. You ain't catching no cases, you don't need no gun. This before I got my gun license, you know what I'm saying? I'm out with him toting.
Well, clearly that didn't work because Crip Mac's in the feds for like 15 years, free Crip Mac, but he got for like 15 years.
Wherever we go, I got the gun. He want to have his own thing. You ain't bringing no gun with me. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't catching no case with me. You gonna be straight. I'm gonna die for you if you're in my car. It ain't gonna happen like that. He get with these square dudes, you know what I'm saying? He carrying a gun, got 2 gun cases with these clowns.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, listen, I'm not calling y'all clowns, right? I said because I was trying to talk about like the actual gun case, right?
I'm saying clowns because you got a nigga who possibly could be a millionaire, bro. You know what I'm saying? And a nigga got 2 gun cases. Now he about to get a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up the bag. I didn't fuck the bag. I'm gonna protect the bag.
Right. So when he got like pulled over with a bunch of people, what was they supposed to do when they found a gun?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know the details of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't ever supposed to have no gun.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't expect nobody to take no case for nobody, but I don't even know what happened. You know what I'm saying? They kept that away from him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want people to even know that he even went to jail this last time. You know?
Really?
Yeah, he was mad. People talking about, man, you don't get my PO. Well, how somebody on YouTube gonna get your PO to get you violated? They know you went to jail. It's public record. The first thing they did was contact probation to violate whatever they're gonna do.
In fact,
you know what I'm saying? So he like, man, why y'all saying online, bro? Listen, what's wrong with you?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Now, when he got out of jail, like the first time, now is it true though that you sent like a legal notice to China Mac and No Jumper to like, hey, before y'all do content, y'all gotta tap in.
Cease and desist.
All right, so what happened?
We sent a cease and desist letters out.
Why?
Because they're doing business with him and he's in the contract. All that stuff is covered in the contract. You know, and they were ignoring his active contract.
I bet. And that was, I think, No Jumper doing like a series with him.
They did a lot of business with him. You know, a lot of business with him. All that stuff was covered. It was all the way inclusive, whatever you want to call it. I don't know details, but it was covered every type of thing with him. You know what I'm saying?
You're locked in, you feel me?
You're locked in for real.
I bet. So then when you send over like the cease and desist to No Jumper and China Mac, how did they react to it?
Adam replied back, and I don't think we got a reply back from China Mac.
All right. And I think they was going to keep doing it. Oh, okay. But then if Crip Mac hadn't like went to jail and fell out with like China Mac, how would y'all have proceeded with making sure that stopped?
The cease and desist is kind of like a warning to let them know. That's just the steps you have to go through before you form a lawsuit. You have to show, cease and desist. You got to show, I forgot. It's like 3 steps you got to do, man. I did it before when I had to serve somebody. You got to serve them. You got proof of service, cease and desist, warning, show this, that, and the other. And then you have to have all that stuff to present a lawsuit. You can't just go form a law. They're going to say, why? Well, did you do this? Did you send a cease and desist? Did you send this? It's like 5 different things you got to send off.
Fast.
And the way you got to do it. And they were just following the steps to do it. But by the time all that stuff happened, dude went to jail.
And okay, here, right? So when the paperwork came like to No Jumper, now Adam is known to being stubborn. So how did Adam respond to that?
I don't think we care much about this.
No, it's 300,000.
Damn, see, yeah, I was the plan.
They still have it. I can get access to it if I want to it.
Yeah,
to be able to be. You want to keep it organic for him. You don't follow me.
Yeah,
he's done it again. But like I say, once he get out, he just let people get in his. You know what I'm saying? That so many can highlight into it.
Now, if he does 5 to,
I was all the way in the hood. All the you bringing him up because our history is how she.
5 to me is like that's like
is. I think things would be a little different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 5, I think he's been going like a year already, right?
Yeah.
So 1 down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
but 5 to me is like that's like
yeah.
Right, like.
But then I mean, like I say, you bringing him up because our history is how she helping his name. I've noticed a lot of people don't really talk about it no more, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
They don't really talk about
man.
it no more.
Man, so you got put on at 18. So when did you meet Big U?
I met Big U.
All right, we're going to get up out of here. We got another video coming, man. We're going to go ahead and get this one into the field for the rotation for y'all, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of the good content we got going on here at TNN, Trap News Network. Some news you can use, knowledgeito you can't get, and nobody's collegeito, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this content we got going on here at TNN, Trap News Network. Red dot, slide it to the left to get some more of this good content we give it away here at TNN, Trap News Network. And y'all know the rest, man. It's free Avenue Angel until he's free. We go. I got some breaking news, y'all. They say Tory Lanez just got poked up in the jail. Tory Lanez, the homie just called me. Hey, fool, wooty bam, wham just went on the yard. They say Tory Lanez just got poked up. And as I'm looking, at first I wasn't sure. And then I turned on my little wooty bam because I've been listening to Big Boy, even though I'm in Atlanta. Yeah, I still listen to Big Boy. That's all I listen to in the morning. It's Big Boy. Big Boy in the morning. Cowboy. Cowbell, you feel me? They say Tory Lanez got stabbed up. So let's see what Big Boy talking about.
We want to like go hands, let's go hands. Yes, go get your fade real quick, come in and out. I love it. So I mean, Tory's Tory. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And not too many people would say, "Oh, I'm gonna mainline. I'm gonna go on you."
Hold on.
Live, man, and when we say live, we had to break in live for our YouTube channel. This right here was just handed to me. Alrighty, Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Literally, we were going to do an uncut today, was just handed to me. Alrighty, Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. Literally, we were going to do an uncut today, just about kind of like, hip hop, our genre, are we role models? And then literally, I went to the restroom. When I came back, Luigi was like, our live changed. And our live changed because reportedly, and they're still putting it together. We're putting it together as well. Tory Lanez stabbed in prison, and we went on to TMZ.
So remember, man, another one first. TNN Trap News Network, bringing you all that good news you can use. That knowledge you can't get in nobody's college, man. Straight from Big Boy to the Trap News to the streets. Tory Lanez has been hit up in the jail.
And TMZ says
Tory was in the yard of California Correctional Institution of Tehachapi Monday morning when another inmate stabbed him, according to multiple sources, including one in law enforcement. So I guess he was rushed to a nearby civilian hospital in Bakersfield on an ambulance. Other than that, at the very end, what they're reporting is that his stabbing injury is non-life threatening.
Right. Then you go into other sites in critical condition.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah, clickbait.
The Shade Room put up. The Shade Room spoke with.
I didn't say the name.
The Shade Room spoke with the member of Tory's team who confirmed the news, revealing the rapper is currently in critical condition. Will continue.
And like we said, they got something that we probably don't know as of yet. But right now, it's breaking news that Tory Lanez was stabbed in prison. Yeah. And it's wild because if they have taken,
so y'all hearing it, man. Tory Lanez has been hit up in prison. He's in Tehachapi. He's right now in a Bakersfield hospital. He's in critical condition. And it's a tricky, sticky Vicky situation. The stickiest of the ickiest of the Vickiest. But let's continue to let the story develop a little bit more. Let's see what they got.
Off of Tehachapi prison grounds. That means that, whatever they have there, the facility there, they couldn't work on Tory there. Yeah. So I don't know the actual, how broad it is from, something superficial to others saying that he's in critical condition, which is wild. And just like last week, if I'm not mistaken, they had a picture of Tory because he was talking about his new album. Yeah. And in the new album, the picture that they had, it was like him and his homies up against the wall. It was like one of them prison photos. And Tory looked like he had put on some size. You know what I'm saying? And he was talking about the new album is about to drop soon. And then we saw when we were talking about the new album that was dropping,
This is hell of a fucking promotion for this new album. Tory Lanez finna come out like Tupac, bro. Tory Lanez finna come out like Tupac. You can't say that he not finna be Superman. This is all he needs to up his Canadian street cred. Continue to run this.
Was literally recording himself in the prison, and it looked like he was like in, probably like in a day room or something like that. And remember, he had to jump off his live because it was a fight going down behind him. But it's crazy because Jesus, you said it. You thought that he was PC'd up, like protective custody.
That's what I thought. You would think, right?
I think Tory's like on a serious main line.
Yeah,
like he on the yard.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean,
and that's another thing too. A lot of these dudes hit PC. They don't want to deal with the politics. They don't want to deal with the extortion. They don't want to deal with this. They don't want to deal with that. Tory Lanez is on the main line with the killers and dealers. Your favorite big homie. Tory Lanez out there with him. He programming. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been an extortion going wrong. It could have been a debt going wrong. It could have been some words. It could have been a number of things, man. In California penitentiary, it's anything could be anything, and everything could be something, and nothing could be nothing, but something could always be up to something. You feel me? So that's that. But sheesh, man. Golly, Tory.
kind of some street cred there. A little bit of street cred.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not because he's getting stabbed, but still,
yeah.
You know what I mean? He's rubbing elbows with the normal folks.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. And as we're live here with Tory Lanez, as you guys, we were just talking about Tory Lanez stabbed in prison. I'm wondering like what was behind it, because it take nothing, nothing big, but something to jump off. But I'm wondering what's behind it. Is it, is it politics? Is it somebody trying to get at Tory the wrong way? And Tory's a stand-up dude too. You know what I'm saying? Is it a trickle down of, and not saying anything, but somebody, taking some Megan Thee Stallion beef or whatever, or just, some bravado.
Some random dude on a yard picking up Meg Thee Stallion's beef and going at Tory Lanez and ended up poking him up is crazy. That's gonna be a narrative some of these weird baby mamas try to run for sure. See, look at Carmen. See, look at Carmen. He ain't shoot that girl. And Meg Thee Stallion is a big old B.I. Anyway, we ain't gonna go into that. But yeah, somebody's gonna for sure take to the Meg Thee Stallion route. But can you imagine somebody messing up prison politics over Meg Thee Stallion in California? I doubt that that's what it was about. Somebody might have made a smart comment, but the full-blown slide for Megan in California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation, you're not finna mess the program up for that, and they're gonna do something to you if you do. Nobody's doing that for Meg Thee Stallion. I don't care what nobody think in the comments. Ain't nobody in California sliding for Meg.
That's what the comments are already saying. Somebody's like, "Oh, what goes around comes around." That was Magnolia.
Gonna say that.
But then we have Erica, who said, "I may not like him or his behavior, but I would never want somebody to be stabbed in or hurt in any way."
And it's crazy, man. Like, and I don't know whatever. It's, I got cut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But in the prison, it's like makeshift. You know what I'm saying? Like you just finding something. And not I want to be stabbed, but. Stab me with like a Ginsu or one of them good knives just gonna cut me.
That's what you're saying. Is this
don't break open a file cabinet rod and shave that down and then just start poking me and you got that.
Now you poking me with this rusty piece of the door that chipped off 5 years ago that you've been holding on to your cell.
And tape on the other side. You done melted down a toothbrush with a razor on it. Like that was trying to slice me up, man. But Tory, of course. For those out there, and I mean, it's not a new story. Tory's currently incarcerated for 10 years. Lane's serving 10-year sentence for 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion, which you all know. And I was talking about how the photo was posted last week. And it looked like, they're looking at appeals. They're looking at certain things to bring them home. A lot of people, you'll constantly see online, you'll constantly see, free Tory, free Tory. Some people feel a certain way, but he was sentenced. So when you look at it now, it's like, damn, like it looked like he on the yard.
Yeah, and I think once more details and we figure it out whether he was the victim or maybe you just never know, bro.
Well, it's obvious he was the victim.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't think they haven't mentioned about anybody else being stabbed, but yeah, if it's something that could possibly give him more time, you know what I mean? Like,
right?
Is it something that can?
And then knowing,
I hear that so many times.
I'm wondering how involved Tory is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like on the yard, or because even the pictures that I saw from last week, yeah, he was standing up with two dudes and it looked like he, just like he's running his program.
Yeah.
But it looked like he's not running from anything. He's talking with people. When we saw the day room incident, when the riot broke out behind him, fight broke out behind him, he's moving. It appears like any other prisoner that's doing time in a California state, correctional.
But that's the thing. Like keeping it real goes wrong, though. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want to be too real because these little situations happen and it can affect them.
Yeah,
and
man.
Probably lose his life.
You sound like you'll be like you'll keep it real, protect.
So with this situation, man, we're gonna keep y'all posted as these stories and more continue to develop. This is tricky. We praying for Tory Lanez, but here you have it first. 10 in Trap News Network. Tory Lanez has been poked up in the jail system. We got her to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel tweets free. We go. Y'all, Rich Trapper tapping in. 10 in Trap News Network. News you can use. Good knowledge, though, you can't get in nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit the like, hit the comment, hit the good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at 10 in Trap News Network. News you can use. Good knowledge, though, you ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Tap in with that tap in. Bless you. Tap in with that tap in. You welcome. Tap in with that tap in. Talking to the kids. With that tap in with the tap in. You feel me? Notification bell here. All say like in, comment, subscribe, everything we got going on here at 10 in Trap News Network. Shout out to the MISSIOURI. That's right. I used to love the St. Lunatics. We heard MISSOURI. That's how I learned how to spell Missouri, because that was from St. Louis, Missouri, and Nelly used to always spell out Missouri and all that. Shout out to the St. Lunatics. We finna jump into this content, but for no further ado, the don'ts, man. Shout out to Young and Hefe. He has done some of this heavy lifting for us, and we can jump right into this little dark paperwork. Shout out to Young and Hefe for doing the heavy lifting for the boy. We appreciate you, man. Show some love to Young and Hefe, man. And we're looking for TNN Trap News Network correspondents. Shout out to Young and Hefe. Make sure you hit him with a like. I just did. We're looking for TNN Trap News Network correspondents. We're looking for people to give us some news you can use, some knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man. And this is a paid opportunity. So if you want to get part of this Trap News Network family and get some of this good Chiliano we're giving away here at TNN Trap News Network, please hit me up and we will give you a good correspondence, JOB, if you are qualified. You feel me, man? I'm gonna talk about that. It's a lot of copycats going on in YouTube streets, and I'm gonna make a video about that next. But right now we're gonna talk about Young and Hefe. We're gonna talk to Young and Hefe. Lil Durk's second murder for hire has a jailhouse confession from sheesh. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
That was the halfway and the half effect. We gonna commentate. Second murder for hire that got a Lil Durk name attached to it. So there's gonna be parts that I skip. It's only because I already did all the reading before. So if it sounds like, dang, Nash, you don't want to read this, it's because I already did it before, man. So, yeah, it is what it is. United States of America versus Preston Powell, also known as Marley. Government's response to defendant's motion for severance. So this is the government responding to it, all right? Introduction. On January 27, 2022, defendants Anthony Montgomery Wilson, who is also known as AJ, and Preston Powell, who is also known as Marley, killed Stephon Mack, who is also known as Youngin, outside the Youth Peace Center of Roseland to collect the cash payment for his murder. So that right there is already telling y'all it's a murder for
it's for sure a 187 for hire.
Hire already with these cats. In October 2023, Montgomery Wilson and Powell were charged by indictment with using a facility of interstate commerce with the intent that a murder for hire to be committed and that a death did result in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1958, and conspiring with each other and to use a facility of interstate commerce with the intent that a murder for hire be committed and that death did result in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1958 docket 1. Montgomery Wilson was also charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm in violation of 18 U.S.C. 922 G1 after Mack's murder. But before he was charged in this case, Montgomery Wilson served time in state prison. While in state custody, Montgomery Wilson discussed Mack's murder with his cellmate. Come on, bruh. That's rule number 65 or something like that, bro. Unbeknownst to Montgomery, Wilson had agreed to assist the government by recording their conversations. Hereafter, CS. As discussed below during his recording.
That's sick. They put somebody in the cell with old boy to get him to start talking, and they put old boy in the cell with him with a wire, and he told on himself. Sick work.
Recorded conversation with the CS, Montgomery Wilson detailed how he and Powell murdered Mack to collect a cash bounty from a Chicago-based rapper, Individual A. They're talking about Lil Durk. Powell has moved to sever his trial from Montgomery Wilson's trial, docket number 109. Powell contends that severance is necessary because Montgomery Wilson recorded statements to the CS, which the government intends to introduce to trial. You think? Are inadmissible against him as a violation of his Sixth Amendment confrontation right. Powell's motion should be denied. The confrontation clause is not implicated because the statement that Montgomery Wilson made to his cellmate were not testimonial. Montgomery Wilson recorded out-of-court statements are admissible at trial under Federal Rule Evidence 804B3. That statement's against the declarant's interest. Wow. Factual background, the murder of Stephon Mack
basically, they're just going to talk about how he was parked for a moment, and next thing you know, Chrysler came out the side of the parking lot, and the shooters remained in the car waiting for him. And then around 2:59, Mac came out the center, and they caught him, and then they shot him. But here's where it gets crazy. So it says this: Mac fled eastbound away from the shooters. Montgomery Wilson pursued Mac on foot after crossing the parking lot. Montgomery Wilson shot at Mac from a distance. Mac eventually collapsed on the side of the nearby train tracks. Montgomery Wilson ran over to Mac, stood over him, and executed him. Surveillance footage depicting what transpired attached as Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 2. After killing Mac, Montgomery Wilson fled southbound on foot. Ring camera footage from a nearby residence captured Montgomery Wilson running towards 111th Street as he passed by the residence approximately 3:01.
So they got this whole alignment on camera, and they got somebody who confessed to it, to a jailhouse snitch, and they got the testimony from the jailhouse snitch along with the wire. Goodness gracious.
PM, Montgomery Wilson yelled, "Marty, come on." The video recording is attached as Exhibit 3. Man, video surveillance footage from a community 342 West 111th Street, then captured Montgomery Wilson walking eastbound on 111th Street at approximately 3:30 p.m. So we're going to just skip on down because police already recovered the AR-556 used in Mac's murder in the backyard of a vacant residence. So they caught the one gun in the bando. After Montgomery Wilson chased out Mac at the Youth Peace Center, security guard stepped into the parking lot. Powell shot him in the leg. Security guard fell back into the Youth Peace Center, and Powell fled westbound on foot. He was on time, though. I ain't going to lie. Hey. Of combined in the rest of this content, you already know it's the halfway to heaven.
If you want to hear what Young and Hefe talking about, check out his page, man. Young and Hefe always has amazing commentary. He always has great takes. Please check out everything Young and Hefe has going on, man. We try to get back into this paperwork, though.
We're going to commentate. I would fire you. Surveillance footage depicting Powell fleeing from the scene is attached as Exhibit 4. After Montgomery Wilson and Powell fled, law enforcement searched the abandoned Chrysler 300, and here's where it gets stupid. Inside the car, law enforcement recovered Montgomery Wilson's cell phone. A search of combined DNA index system known as CODIS revealed that Montgomery Wilson may be the donor of DNA recovered from the phone. The state of Illinois, laboratory report is attached as Exhibit 5. I like saying laboratory. My bad, y'all. It's
a Dexter's thing. If you grew up on Dexter's Laboratory, you understand why it's laboratory. If you didn't watch Dexter, you don't know. It's a Dexter's Lab thing.
Dexter's Laboratories.
It's a Dexter's Laboratory thing. You got to know.
Call for that. Law enforcement also recovered a coffee cup. That means the second piece of evidence with DNA attached to it.
I'm a nerd too, bro. I caught it immediately. Dexter's Laboratory.
Chrysler 300 that had Powell's fingerprints on it. The Illinois State Police Laboratory report is attached as Exhibit 6. During a recorded conversation with CS, Montgomery Wilson told the CS that they killed Mac to collect a bounty that had been put on Mac's murder by individual A, who is associated with the music label Only the Family, also known as OTF. On February 19, 2022, Montgomery Wilson was arrested by the Illinois State Police for possession of a stolen car in connection with his arrest. Law enforcement seized and subsequently searched his new cell phone, which had been activated on or about February 2nd, 2022. Approximately 6 days after Mac was murdered, on February 10, 2022, Montgomery Wilson had a text message exchange with Powell, whose number was saved under the name Marley 2. Because you got to know what Marley you're talking to, right? This is the new phone. About collecting the payment from OTF on February 17th. Powell right here. What's up with OTF? Montgomery. Nothing. Powell. What you mean they're not paying? Montgomery Wilson. We wait and he comes up here on the 17th. Powell. All right. Montgomery Wilson's text message exchange with Powell is attached as Exhibit 7 on February 17th, 2022. Individual A was in Chicago conducting a podcast interview that was later posted on YouTube. That is the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast video. Text message and video recordings recovered from Montgomery Wilson's phone reflect that he was present for the interview. For example, in the early morning hours of February 18th, Montgomery Wilson had the following text message exchanges with the users of phone numbers ending in 8942 and 1839. 8942 phone number. In the car, what you doing? Montgomery Wilson at this interview. Shit. Montgomery, hey, you got it. Montgomery Wilson. Not that type of interview. It's the little shit the rapper be doing. ... 8942 phone. They interviewing Dirk. Montgomery Wilson. Yeah. 1839 phone. What you doing? Montgomery Wilson at this little interview shit. 1839 for a job. Montgomery Wilson for the shit the rapper be doing. 1838 phone. What? Montgomery Wilson. Lil Durk had an interview. The text message exchange are attached as Exhibit 8. That day, Powell texted Montgomery Wilson, stand on that, why you with Durk and them? Damn, man.
Damn, it sounds like it's a little bit of tension, a little bit of animosity in there.
Jealousy here. Montgomery Wilson did not respond on February 18th. Powell text Montgomery Wilson. Did Dirk gave you that money? Montgomery Wilson did not respond. See Exhibit 7. The following day, Montgomery Wilson was arrested by the state Illinois police. On March 2nd, 2022, a Facebook story was uploaded to Montgomery Wilson's Facebook account that depicted Montgomery Wilson holding money while one of the individuals' songs, Lil Durk's song, basically, played in the background and lyrics from the song were displayed over Montgomery Wilson and the money. Montgomery Wilson's Facebook story is attached as Exhibit 9. I'm going to say this. So,
God bless you, Papa.
It's just crazy. You don't want growth because
now here's the thing too. It's a lot of jealousy in that situation. Put it up there. It's a lot of jealousy in that situation. It's a lot of envy in that situation. It's a lot of things in that situation that make you kind of wonder, you know, the company you keep as far as friends. Because Dirk is doing something different, growing, elevating, developing. Meanwhile, you got old boy over there. Why you over there with them? That's a tricky, sticky situation.
Everybody who want money don't want growth. Some people just want a lot of people just want the money and they stay as is. People don't want the growth that comes with money, you know what I'm saying? Because they being looked at from everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he changed. Oh, he acting like that. Like, you gotta change. You know what I'm saying? If you don't see growth, you stay in the same spot, you die.
Here go the thing too. People always be like, oh, you got money, you act different. You know what you had to do to get the money? Act different. Because the things that you was doing that had you where you was at, didn't make you no money. So to go get the money, you had to act different. You had to be different. You had to grow. You had to develop. You had to change. You had to switch some things up. It's all right to act funny. It's all right to act different. If they want the old you, tell them to think about the memories of you. You feel me? If they want the old you, tell them to think about the memories of you. You need to continue to grow, develop, and evolve. That's what it's about in this world. Growing, elevating, and evolving. You feel me? Guns and butter, baby. Guns and butter. If you know, you know.
I offer you get caught in situations as the situation that Dirk is in. You got dudes, and I know they not knowing that they be a phone tap, but oh, what's up with the money? Oh, I'm here with this rapper dude. Oh, who Dirk? You know what I'm saying? They got DNA samples, phones. It's just all type of stuff. This is so much and too much sloppiness to be associating with this much cash. Oh, sorry, wow. Okay. Already past the precinct, you're already in jail. Your first priority should be getting home and being quiet. Halfway and a half effect, we gonna commentate.
On January 6, 2023, Montgomery Wilson was convicted of being a felon in possession of a firearm, 19 CR 1258-201, in possession of a stolen motor vehicle, 22 CR 497701, in the Circuit Court of Cook County, Illinois, and sentenced to 4 years imprisonment. While he was in IDOC custody, the FBI arranged to have another IDOC, there go the feds, inmate, the CS, share a cell with Montgomery Wilson for the purpose of recording their conversations. Montgomery Wilson told the CS that he killed Mac, whom he referred to by Mac's nickname, Youngin, to collect the bounty that had been put out for Mac's murder. Exhibit B to Powell's motion for severance, docket 111 at 225-28. Sorry, it's really blurred how I'm looking at it. I should have just enhanced this, but whatever. Matter of fact, let's do this. I'm just going to turn it sideways so y'all can see it better. So yeah, where were we at? All right. Montgomery Wilson explained that a member of the Risky Road Street Gang was the inside source who located Mac and was in phone contact with Powell, whom he referred to Powell's nickname, Marley, on the day of Mac's murder. Phone records reflect that on the afternoon of the shooting, Powell was in phone contact with a suspected member of the Risky Road Street Gang who was present at the Youth Peace Center that day. In the course of discussing that murder, Montgomery Wilson told the CS that he had shot another victim 4 days earlier using an AR and the same car.
So you told the confidential source that you was outside getting cracking, told him about the weapon, and you told him about the car you was in. That nigga told everything and everybody.
But Youngin, an older motherfucker, so he was in a little program for feds, shorty. So the whole time he going out, he don't really be talking to motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? But shorty and them end up knowing who he was and put their homie on point. And they put Marley on point. So I just dropped little Fred off. You feel me? What I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? I just dropped little Fred off. Remind you, probably 4 days ago, this same car that I used to fuck dude up, that I was just telling you at Johnson at an Inglewood 63rd, right? Across from Murder's crib.
Inglewood, Chicago, not Los Angeles, California.
Nigga with an AR. Bruh. Ain't no way in hell. This gotta... Bro, what? On February 22nd, 2022, two individuals ambushed individual A outside Urban Prep Academy Eaglewood campus located near the intersection of South Princeton Avenue on West 63rd Street. Individual A, who survived the shooting but was subsequently killed in August 2022, reported that prior to the shooting, he had been watching a baseball game at Urban Prep Academy. After he left the game, individual A observed the two shooters get out of the black Chrysler 300 that had been waiting for him in the parking lot. The Chicago Police Department case supplementary report is attached as Exhibit 10, an examination of shell casings from the shooting of individual A on January 22nd established that they were fired from the same Ruger AR 5.56 that Montgomery Wilson used to kill Mack on January 27th. During jail recording, Montgomery Wilson explained that he picked Powell up before the shooting. But man.
The way he held on to that blower, he really liked that mother chucker, or he couldn't afford a new one. Like, damn, nigga, toss that thing. Why do you still have that? What happened to the days of ninjas tossing a blower? Do ninjas not toss the blower no more? How do y'all keep getting caught with these blowers? Like, do ninjas not toss it? Remember you used to have to toss the blower? It was like, go toss the blower. You ready to go? Do niggas not toss the blower no more? Is that not a thing no more? Why are y'all holding on to these? Like, I don't understand. Why are y'all committing crimes with these firearms, putting the same firearm you committed a crime with on your music video, uploading the music video onto YouTube? Why are you not tossing that blower?
Crazy. They called Marley. Marley got the inside source on. I called Marley. Man, where are you at? Man, I'm at the crib on 103rd on Mike. I'm gonna grab you. Even though I ain't never did shit with him before. I done heard of him getting wild. He ain't got no or nothing. He done got some attempts, you feel what I'm saying? Little fluky shit, but he don't really be getting wild. Oh my God. Breakers reflect that.
Too much talking. Hey, too much talking, right? Now, what they for
so y'all go check out Young and Hefe, man. He gonna give y'all the rest of that good content. Big shout out, big love to Young and Hefe. It's way too much talking. That's one thing we can all agree, man. Go show some love to Young and Hefe. Get some more of his good content. Y'all know the deal, though. I'm about here to the next one. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We got
and Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wants you to whitelist this shit too. Who? Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more. This good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Nalajito. You can't get nobody's Calajito. Get into that. You ain't got into that. Make sure you also get into Free the Trappers. Make sure you get into free with my trap pack at. Here we go. Free the Trappers, man. Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Make sure y'all get into these, man. Free the Trappers. Free the Trappers. Free the Trappers, man. Make sure y'all get into that. 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 If you ain't got into that, man. Free the Trappers. Make sure y'all get into that Trap Lottie Trap Pack from Free the Trappers. Brought to you by Trap News Network. Over there, Trap News Network and a Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper. Look. You're going to Crenshaw King, right? You're going to tell them, hey, I need that Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, man, make sure y'all get into that. Make sure y'all get into that. And I need y'all to hit that like, comment, subscribe button because we are giving away $500 to the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers. Make sure y'all get into that. And T. Rellington over there at Back on Fig. Yeah, make a left on Fig. Can you dig, my nigga? He's giving away $1,000, $500 to match our $500. So it will be a $1,000 giveaway. Yes, $500 giveaway. So make sure y'all get into that. Plus, How Little You Care is out now. Get into that if you ain't got into that, man. We got some more music coming for y'all on Sunday. Don't worry about it, man. The video is already done. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My dude. Video already done. But for now, get into How Little You Care, man. We're going to continue to push out this content, continue to push out this music, continue to push out this Chiliana, and continue to give you this Rich Trapper grind, my dude. Yes, sir. So with that being said, make sure you find us all streaming platforms, Rich Trapper, How Little You Care. And if you want to get marketing, advertising, promotion through TNN Trap News Network, you want to just see what we got going on other platforms, man, follow me on Instagram, Trap News Network, TrapNews NETWORX. That's right, get into that. Better believe, big dog, yes, I am using that little template from the beginning of the video, Wooty Wappa Wooty Bam, man. We finna jump into this content, though, man. We got Almighty Suspect. No, we got D-Mac on his beef with Almighty Suspect. I'm not really sure who D-Mac is, but he says he wants his money back or a fade. Why does he not have a shirt on? Why does he not have a shirt on? Why is his pants so low? All these questions and more may be answered before we get into this content, man. We finna jump into it. Why does he have his pants so low? And why is there no shirt on? We finna find out now. Let's go.
How do you end up beefing with Almighty? A perfect, a perfect individual.
I was trying to dodge it. Bro. Like, I don't know what it is, bro. He's like, I don't know if he like be playing cool or like just
good guy with y'all niggas or something, but like, I don't know, bro. That nigga's a weirdo, bro, on the dummies. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm not popping in for him to catch caught off cuz, nothing like that, bro, on the dummies, bro. I'm gonna be bigger than you, bro. I'm letting you know this right now, bro. Like you said, what he say? You said, Adam, he said, random homeless nigga. Oh yeah, random homeless nigga and all that, bro. I'm gonna be bigger than you. I'm gonna be laughing at you, bro. When you're sitting in the hood and you're still making these knocking ass, bass ass songs. I don't know what the motherfuckers doing, bro, but on the dummies, you need to stop it. But you know what I'm saying, bro? I don't give a fuck what you clown me about anything. But we start beefing about this. Yeah, I was about to say, I think he make cool music. I seen this nigga on my hood day. First of all, I'm not gonna knock him and nothing like that. I fucked with Almighty tough, nigga, growing up. Them he's 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade.
He was like, go get a KB. Attention, Frosty.
Yeah, homies, nigga. Frosty was a nigga.
Suspect got fans.
Frosty, no. Frosty was getting knocked too. Even though he from over there on the dummies, Frosty was getting knocked too. Ain't no knocking nobody, nigga, on the dummies. Nigga got a banger, But damn, I'm fucking with this nigga. I see him at the hood day. I'm not on no pressing shit or nothing like that. I guess when I be regular on it, when you a real nigga and you just be on your regular tip shit, I'll just be on some friendly. I'm being regular.
So were you around Almighty during the neighborhood anthem days and all that?
No, I wasn't around him. No, that was the beginning of the neighborhood. I was with the 40s back then, but I was in placement, so I really couldn't even get around.
Yeah, you were younger.
Friendly. I'm being regular.
So were you around Almighty during the neighborhood anthem days and all that?
No, I wasn't around him. No, that was the beginning of the neighborhood. I was with the 40s back then, but I was in placement, so I really couldn't even get around.
Yeah, you were younger. Yeah, you were like 12
I couldn't really do nothing. Exactly. I was like 12. Nigga in middle school and shit. But the homies, nigga, boom. The nigga, I tell cuz like this. He at the hood day. I'm like, I walk up to him. I'm just on some regular shit. I'm like smiling and shit. I'm always smiling, just regular. He must think I'm on some janky smiling shit or something. I'm like, yeah, you know, them greasy hood niggas or something. I'm not on that though, but I guess he must have felt that or something. I'm like this. I'm like, hey, bro, like, what's up, bro? Like, nigga, I've been texting you since like 9th grade, nigga. You ain't never hit a nigga back. I'm trying to do a song with you or something. But I was just playing this shit like boom and boom. He was like, oh yeah, like boom and boom, and like you can do this, like boom, you just hit me, like boom and DM me. Boom, that's when I DM cuz or whatever, boom and boom. I've noticed this now though. I didn't think that at the time because I be on some this daydreaming shit. I didn't think cuz was Buster ever nothing like that. But now that I realize it, I see what he was on. That's why I was able to text cuz, and that's why he stopped acting like a famous nigga and finally opened his DM up. Boom, I talked to cuz, he see me at the hood day. Boom, I start texting cuz, boom, let cuz know like let's do a song. Boom, I send cuz the money, 1,500, nigga. I got this 1,500 what off a student money, nigga. What was it? No, it wasn't even that, nigga. It was my foster care money on the damn homies, nigga, for my rent to pay my shit on the damn. So I gave this nigga 1,500.
I hella believe like that
suspect would steal that.
No. I'm not talking about suspect. I believe that.
All right, finish.
He's telling the truth.
The story
Thus far.
Hold up, nigga.
Don't get wrapped up. Yeah, I believe bro's telling the truth too. It's way too many things about this story that includes his personal struggle for it to be a lie. Dudes are so busy trying to make themselves look good. He's like, nah, bro, I was coming from a hard place. I was coming from foster care placement. I spent my foster care money on this and blah, 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 and all this. Like, I believe, bro.
You got another fan coming.
I really don't watch it.
That's why I was trying to stop you.
Rifleman's going to be Herb Deaning it again.
The professional way. Let him finish the story.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lock up on hood, though. You know, fuck it. On hood. But like, I'm like this. Boom, I tell Cut like this. He like, I tell Cut like, boom, I send him 1,500. I hustled up like the other 400. You only get 1,100 off the foster care shit. Them homies hustle up like another 400. Them homies, boom. Cut like this. He like, all right, boom, we gonna get it cracking. Boom, I'm waiting for this motherfucker. I'm a patient nigga and I'm a nice nigga too. I be trying to I don't like all that extra shit until it happens. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to trying to relax, bro, until the nigga make my mind flip. Nigga, when my mind flip, now everybody talking about what the fuck is he doing? The homies, nigga, boom now. So I'm like this, all right, I wait like 2 weeks. I'm like, let me text come some nice shit, boom, like what's going on? Like, I'm like, hey bro, like you know what I'm saying? Like you got you finna send us the track? You know, you finna send the track? No, nigga, he told me, all right, I'm finna get to it, boy. I'm finna get to the studio. I'm like, all right, he finna get to the studio. He finna do it. He finna send it back. 2 more times, didn't do it. So as soon as he do that, I'm like, bro, what's going on? Like, bro, like I sent that money. Like, bro, hey, bro, you gotta calm down. Like, bro, the homies don't know you getting out like that. I slap you. Oh, you done lost it. You done lost control, bro. The homies, first of all, nigga was like 3-4 inches shorter than me. That don't even have nothing to do with it. Shortness don't have nothing to do with it. My brother shorter than me. That's in jail. Finna go pick him up on Thursday, and he'll put a nigga down. Didn't put niggas down with me. They homies to get down with me. And get
but he can tell you that the sus fade is no joke.
Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Sus got squabbles.
That's cool, man.
Sus got squabbles.
I would like to see that because they're about the same size. That would be a fair fade for sure. Y'all, who y'all think will win, D-Mac or Suspect? You're not really too versed on D-Mac, but I'm gonna do my research on him, man. But I don't know. We're gonna see. That's a good one.
I experienced it.
A lot of niggas, we been through the rig. A lot of people can fight.
No, I can tell that you're not afraid of any fight.
Right here that I got on this right hand right here. I got something called the bowler. I got something that's used. That's really cold, bro.
What's the
I'm
bowler?
telling you, the bowler is some real disrespectful. Yeah.
The bowler.
Yeah, real disrespectful. And if that motherfucker land, it might miss. I might get socked, but I eat shit, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat shit real tough. Them Hoover niggas will let you know, bro. I'm telling you. They'll let you know, bro.
So essentially, did that was the
so then boom, he told me he was gonna send him, boom, he never sent, he said he was gonna slap me. So I tell her like, all right, he gonna slap me. All right, boom, what's like, I just start getting up on cuz. I'm like, bro, like on the dummies, you ain't gonna slap nothing over here, first of all. They always let him know that I'm not no little boy. I don't know what you think, bro. I will beat you up. Like they always letting cuz know this, boom. Then cuz just kept popping or whatever, and then something happened where this nigga we never got back into it. I just let it go or whatever, just didn't hear about it. I'm like, I ain't gonna never get to cuz unless I start going. So unless I start booming. But it should start booming out of nowhere. Nigga, I was just bored posting shit at home, comedy and all that. I make music though. Everybody tap in my music hard. I'm really talking about some shit up in that motherfucker, trying to get this shit booming. DMAC.
I have an idea of how we could make this situation right and make it a positive situation for you and Almighty. We get a beat that y'all both agree on. You both rap on it, not dissing each other or whatever, just two separate verses. We shoot a video. Y'all don't need to be together for the video. We put it on the No Jumper channel, and then we get the people to voice what they think of it.
I think it's good. And basically, that money that you just spent for your verse, we're gonna put it on No Jumper, and we'll now be able to capitalize and get all the monetary consumption off of it, big dog. And you will just be quietly flam for the benefit of being on No Jumper. There it goes.
Get eyes on you. He gets eyes on him.
Both of y'all get a video on the No Jumper channel, which is gonna get motion.
Everybody right there gets 3 minutes of.
What about the monetization that comes with that video? What happens with that? Because that man spent $1,500.
Considering both of y'all rapping, and you get put on in a way, he gets attention that he might not have had.
How about a counter offer? How about we put me and him in a small box in the corner and see who comes out of it?
So you're more confident in your hands than in your rapping skills.
Yeah, no, I'm confident in both. I ain't gonna lie, I'll rap him for sure. I be playing with my rapping. Like my rapping is not even like when I be doing my shit, I be writing songs. I find a beat because beats is hard. Y'all niggas is garbage. Y'all niggas need to start making some better beats, my nigga. Y'all niggas who think y'all making Drago beats, them is not Drago beats no more. Y'all niggas done make
the type beats,
other shit, they homies, but. Nigga, my rapping shit on the dummies, I be writing songs when I make a banger, one of my bangers that's so-called viral, but they being slept on right now or whatever. That's just some shit I'm making 30 minutes, bro. And
it ain't even got to be a competition.
Once I get these resources going, I'm able to get this money going from all of this whooping his ass or doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? Once I get this money going, then I'll be able to sit in the studio for 8 hours and really practice and really go back into my book shit and really start reading and learning and doing all that extra shit. Right now, I'm just gonna let a nigga know what it is, what I'm trying to do, and what's going on. And then homies thinking if a nigga ain't gonna fuck with it, then the nigga.
You see why I like them?
I do, absolutely.
Aside from the sus stuff, I automatically I like the energy.
Gerb hate aside,
right?
Which I'm not a fan. I'm pro Gerb,
but I wasn't trying to egg this shit on. I wasn't trying to go too much into this shit. I wasn't trying to I was just trying to be myself.
Didn't even do it. So that's my little nigga. So I ain't gonna do so.
No, I ain't gonna
let nobody
exactly get up on cuz on the damn homies. I'm already knowing, bro. And he was cool to bro at first.
But you a homie though, so
exactly. I'm already knowing, bro. But he was cool, bro, at first on the dummies. I wouldn't even if cuz was on some shit bro on the dummies, my bad, bro, on the dummies, bro, gave me my money back or some shit like that on the dummies, bro. It wouldn't be nothing but on the dummies. Other than that, though, bro, I'm gonna need a fade on the dummies, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
So you wouldn't take a song right now?
No, I wouldn't know. Not no song. Ain't no song,
So
bro. All of this shit online on the dummies. We just gonna have to give me my money, apologize, and leave that shit at that. But other than that, then leave it alone. But other than that, bro, on the dummies, bro, I'm gonna need my money there, homies, nigga, or I'm gonna need a fade, bro, on the dummies, bro.
You could potentially
because a nigga, you feel like a nigga stole from you.
No, nigga ain't even that. A nigga stole from me.
No, I'm saying
a nigga
feel like a nigga
me, bro. I was a nigga's fan, bro, on the damn.
That's what I'm saying.
And I don't fan over nothing on the damn. I wasn't even no fan to cuz a fan, all oh my god, nigga, this is not. Ain't nobody made that, but as a fan, a regular fan, I'm not no. Shit, high power and all that.
Did you call him out? There's nothing wrong with being fans of people. I don't know why being a fan of somebody is such a negatively looked at thing. being a fan. What's wrong with being a fan of somebody?
As a fan on the dummies, yeah, when back then.
No, yeah.
I don't even think I
before
called him out his name.
Before he said he was gonna slap you.
Yeah, before he said he was gonna slap you.
Ever called him out his name?
Yeah.
Hell no, nigga. I don't do that. I'm a respectful
He
person.
already had his money. Who gonna cuss a nigga out
What
that
the
got
fuck?
their money? Of course,
I'm just really trying to get to the I'm trying to see
what it was.
Bro,
What
it was 2 months after I sent it.
Let me tell you something.
He already went to the studio. This
irritated.
nigga over here partying, pimping, throwing money, eating hibachi and shit, bro.
Yeah,
and
come
I'm
on.
still not tripping after 2 months.
Yeah.
Niggas start tripping after
You
4
get what I'm
days.
saying? Like at the end of the
And
day,
then it's a
you have-
banger, nigga. We could have went viral together, bro.
We gonna play it on.
I
on
really
the music
hope
stream. Send it.
I don't think. Look, I told you
Give him
earlier.
the email so
I don't think
I don't give a fuck if I think it's not too much of a banger or not. I think the volume should have been a little bit raised because that motherfucker is so much of a banger. It should have been louder. I'm playing that shit on my car speaker ain't too loud, but on the dummies, nigga, that shit is a banger.
I don't think you're a liar. I don't think you're a liar at all. I don't think you're a liar at all. But I really hope that you are lying because that's a fucked up story, bro. Like
about the money?
Yeah,
nigga,
that shit fucking.
That shit out of pocket on.
I don't think somebody would lie about giving up their foster care check. I don't think that he's lying at all.
Group homes, like money.
Nigga, they homies think I'm overtelling.
I got a lot of love for Almighty Suspect, but I do not think that this man is lying. I believe that he's telling the truth. Like I don't think nobody would lie about having a foster care check and then using your foster care check for this reason.
Like, bro, in the dummies, I'm homeless and all. That's why he said a random homeless person.
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, bro, I'm homeless, bro. And the dummies like, bro, you just send me my money back.
Yeah.
That's why I told her like he not sending.
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
I'm like, bro, you just send me my money
Not
back.
not
bro.
like that. I'm not going super bad, but little bro, you gotta get to. You definitely gotta get that together, gang.
All right, man. And then we got Almighty Suspect calling in to address it. Let me see. Wait, hold on. My bad, y'all.
Should I call him and ask
No,
him?
it was graceful.
Yeah, it was.
I was trying to see if they could get it together.
I think calling him is not a bad idea.
I don't want to put him on the spot.
Yeah,
Nah, if you don't want to talk,
is he gonna take
text
it?
him
Like,
first.
no, call him and say, "Do you want to talk?" If not, just hang up. You don't gotta have him on speaker first.
He might just be like, "Fuck him."
But that's what I said. You don't gotta have it on speaker. So
I'm pretty sure by now he knows what's cracking. Like he's aware. Like he's heard this.
All right, fuck it. Let's try it.
I ain't sure.
they said, Bricc should have took him under his wing.
Bricc was trying to sprinkle game.
Hello.
Suspect, how you doing?
What's happening?
So we got D-Mac with us, and we have this idea of you guys both rapping on the same beat, and we put it on the No Jumper channel.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Hold on.
Absolutely not.
That's not the.
Why? What are your thoughts on it?
Because who is this child? No. Why would I do that?
Are you saying
the whole concept of acting like people don't know who people are? Sus, I love you, bro. You know I got nothing love for you, big little bro. That's corny like the same way Flacco did. I can't show favoritism. That's corny the same way Flacco did. If Flacco just tried to do it with the other dude, you're doing it with him. Y'all can't keep acting like y'all don't know these people after engaging with them and then fucking these people over, bro. You took that man's chili. If that's true, if you knew him when the chili was hitting, Flacco, you knew who he was when you was all making threats and all that kind of stuff. And then now you want to get on camera. Oh, I don't know. He's a nobody. He's a nobody. Like, bro, that's corny. That's corny. That type of shit makes you look like a nobody. If you know the individual, you know the individual. If you have a problem with him, you have a problem with him. If you don't like him, you don't like him. If he don't feel like he's on your caliber, all that kind of stuff. But to just be like, well, I don't know who he is. Like, bro, that shit whack. That shit corny. That shit's whack and corny for sure.
that you didn't run off with the 1500?
Ran off on a
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that either.
So you did.
So you don't know who he is, but you ran off with his money, bro. Like that's whack.
Did scam him.
Come on, cuz, bro. Use a bro, Almighty.
Let me hold on.
Almighty, bro. Use a buster, nigga. That's on 90 crit, bro.
To be honest,
Use a buster, nigga.
I know y'all got to just get off this debate.
Yes.
Yeah, see, then I can't really speak on everything because we live. You get what I'm saying? But niggas know what's really going on.
I don't got nothing to do with you and nothing else, nigga. I'm me by myself. I'm me by myself, nigga.
That's where you from.
I'm me by myself.
So if you don't like him based upon where he's from, why don't you just give bro his chili bag or have an issue with him and where he's from? Because that's what it sounds like you're brewing.
I don't even get along with the niggas that you getting into it with. I don't even get along with the niggas, bro. Like, shut up, nigga.
So you didn't get a
Shut up, nigga. Send me my track, bro.
You said he did what?
Send me
So
my
he didn't get a
track,
feature?
nigga. In the past,
What you
nigga,
talking about, nigga?
take a teleportation
Hold on, let him
machine.
talk, let him
Take
talk.
a teleportation
He talking
machine and get my track
1500
done,
in my
nigga.
cup, nigga. Shut up.
You's a buster, nigga. Yeah, that's why you mad. You see, you mad. Light skin cut
1500
mad.
in my cup.
Yeah, suspect. That's kind of whack, bro. If you ran off with that man's issue and was because your homies and all that kind of stuff, address that. You feel me? But I don't like the way that was handled. My suspect saying by no means.
Light skin cut mad.
Yo, hey, Sus just did his
talking about
thing.
little boy. Now
Sus be doing his
That was kind of fly.
Little boy. Damn, homie, see, I'm tired of niggas and all that.
Wait,
all head ass, McDonald's head ass niggas.
So what is he saying? You did something that made him not want to.
No, bro, no, he ain't saying nothing, bro.
He's saying, I think he got
get into it with somebody that I already got into it with too, nigga on the dummy. So like, what are you talking about, nigga on the dummies? Like, what are you talking about? Like, nigga, get on, nigga. Like, what are you talking about, nigga?
Well, I thought KB was his cousin.
No, I don't know who he's talking about. That's KB. I don't know.
I'm not saying that. We not gonna say their names. He didn't say that, but I thought KB was his good people.
So weird. I'm not saying that.
I don't know nothing. Don't say that. We'll talk off camera.
Jab this nigga up, bro. Terry Claymation, search him up, nigga, pound for pound.
I wish you were still down to do the song because I feel like that would be a way better situation.
But
for all
it doesn't seem like either of them.
All that squabbling that y'all seen, if niggas put up videos and do all that, everything that y'all seen, now, since it's time to step up to the plate, now I'm finna finally rise to it. You know what I'm saying? Finally get my diabetes in order so I get a real size up. Nigga need a little bit more weight on you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I be socking, nigga. I be, damn, this nigga socking. I don't care about to hit you on them hard ones and put you down fast.
I'm trying to get my diabetes in order.
Get everything right, nigga, on the dummies. Finally step up to the plate.
Trying to get my diabetes in order to get sound wild, but okay.
And on my mama's life, all that squabbling that y'all seen and all of them, I'm gonna be cuz ass like a John Wick nigga when you see, I'm telling you, bro. The nigga I strangled in the grocery store, I was about to start scanning cuz y'all talking about I'm weak, I need to get in the gym. No, nigga, I was looking around to see if I should do this. Cause I'm smart at the end of the day. I don't want no police coming, going to jail. Niggas got cameras out, all of this shit, nigga from Florence that sent it to the homie, got background footage. I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to see if I should do this in front of these, in front of Abuelita right here, nigga, Senora, nigga. She got the Salvadorian sour cream over here, nigga, avocados and shit. She over making guacamole and shit while I'm trying to scan this nigga on the register. So the next time when I do it, I'm gonna use everything. Ain't gonna be no daydreaming through the fight. I'm not just gonna jab him or use my jab or my 1-2. There's gonna be some code.
You're here with the bowler.
So you got more face coming.
Since he said, get up, you got 1,500 in this cup. Okay, that bullshit ass pimp talk, nigga. You need to change that shit up. That shit been played out since 2016.
Hey, suspect hit me with the bowler. It actually is quite effective.
That's
bro.
a good one, huh?
Yeah, bro. Like, y'all niggas don't even understand these nigga. And then whoever, hey, if y'all any of y'all niggas on this motherfucker really believe in that nigga, if any of you motherfuckers really got the dedication, really believe in the nigga, really got what you going on there, homies, and you a fucking boxing trainer, a real one, not no bullshit ass nigga who think you doing something in the backyard. You really a nigga got a gym, can get a nigga with some fights, can get a nigga into something like that on the dummy so we can get some chip. Tap in with me, Mr. Maxter9 on Instagram.
My guy. Hey, I appreciate you pulling up.
Hey, nigga finna get up out of here.
Hey,
go back to the house, go get it right.
New character unlocked.
Almighty, bro, like on the dummies. Yeah. You got me so hot right now, bro.
D-Mac.
On the dummies, you got me shaking, bro. Dummies, bro.
Hey, D-Mac,
you got me shaking right now because I'm going.
D-Mad ass Crip.
I'm gonna turn it to the ties.
Making all currency.
Nigga.
Making all currency.
You, bro.
No,
Daniel making all
that's
currency.
D-Mad ass Crip right now.
Daniel must acquire currency.
There it is. He must.
Yes, sir.
Right now is Daniel Mad ass
Check me out,
Crip.
nigga. This shit wasn't nothing on the dummy, nigga. This shit was gonna be more to come, nigga, on the dummy, bro.
Yeah, 90th Street though.
Hey man, new character unlocked.
All right, man, and that's that. We finna get up out of here to the next one. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe for more of the good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Y'all know the deal, man. It's Free Avenue Angel till he's free. Red dots to the left. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We gone. Deal, y'all. We're Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of the good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. You're not legit, though. You not finna get nobody's legit, though, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you can't get and nobody's legit, though. You feel me? Hit that news you can use. Hit that knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on the Fairy Tales. Won't forget all that's out now, and it is
8:21 in the city of Atlanta. It's 5:21 in the city of Los Angeles. We're giving y'all good morning news. Let's get into it. Let's go. WACK100 reacts to 20,000 wiretaps on Big U. That's a lot of wiretaps. Let's get into this content.
My damn phone, where the friends at, man? Am I reading right? Did they say they got 20,000 wiretaps on this? Oh, I'm about to ping them.
Damn. Yeah, I seen that too.
They said we pushing your trial date to May 2026, and you got over 20,000 wiretaps. What the? But I can't understand. They named everybody court date in the RICO but Luce Cannon. I'm confused. Everybody, all the people, but him. I don't get what the... This shit says defendants Robinson, Martin, Athalog, that's the lady, the taco, Blanton, and Hines shall appear in court 6B at the federal court building May 4th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And Henley, why this shit don't say Williams? We can't find your minute orders from your court date, and you are in this RICO. I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 7 of them. Big U will make 6 and Luce Cannon make 7. Why he ain't with the rest of them? That's fishy. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand what he ain't had no court date to separate. We would have known about that. Oh, it's another 19 pages. What the is this? All right, Eugene Henley, Sylvester Robinson, Mark, Tremaine. See here.
Isn't it crazy how this guy has like full in-depth background searches of everybody's paperwork except his own?
Okay, what's the date on this? But why is he separated on the other one? Something ain't making sense. Oh no.
What you just read his name on? What was the other thing his name was on?
But okay, this is his stipulation regarding requests for continuance of trial date and finding on excludable time periods pursuant to speedy trial. So I think Big U tried to request a speedy trial. But this one names everybody in the RICO. Henley, Robinson, Martin, the chick, Blanton, Hines, and Williams.
So is it possible that Luce got the speedy trial that everybody else didn't?
Or they favored him as a witness?
Oh, shit.
This actually says nothing about anybody snitching. It just says everything about how everybody has separated paperwork or this or that. It says nothing actually about anybody snitching at all. This has nothing to do with anybody actually telling.
See, that's what I'm saying. This one, this is 19 pages. This came out May 2nd. So it has the plaintiff versus United States of America versus Eugene Henley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know I ain't crazy. Eugene Henley, Sylvester Robinson, Mark Barton, Tremaine Williams, Armani Afleet, whatever her name is, Frederick Blanton, and Tiffany Hines. Okay, boom.
This shit. Order continued trial date and finding regarding excludable time periods to speedy trial. May 4th. 2 days later, it says defendants Robinson, Henley, Martin, Affligi, Blanton, and Hines shall appeal in court 6B on May 4th, 2026. How the f is his name excluded from that 2 days later? See, I know the nigga trying to use that video on that body to get out. We didn't got word on that.
How do you keep? Who is? First of all, who is we? We've been asking the wrong questions all this time. I better crack my neck. Who is we? Who are these other people? Are these the same niggas who put 600 on 60s? These mystery people? Because I just keep hearing we. Like, goodness gracious. Like, God. Who are the other people, bro? I just want to say.
How was your name excluded from the RICO group 2 days later?
And he don't have a speedy trial or anything?
Yeah, that nigga been to court. His ass was a bail denial. And we can't find no minute orders.
Oh, shit.
Crazy. I don't know, bro. This shit a little different. Something going on. It ain't making sense. I ain't never seen a name. Nigga name just disappeared off the side of the RICO group. And you ain't been the mother. You ain't been court to be separated from the RICO group.
I don't got nothing for that one. That's kind of true. But oh, whoop-de-doo. Luce Cannon. What cartoon we saying? Whoop-de-doo for your Subaru. Shout out to cartoon. Luce Cannon's a snitch. Who would have thought? That's not the most shocking thing that we've heard on a Monday morning.
Oh no.
R&B.
Oh no.
R&B. All right, I'm done.
Sometimes you gotta quit when you ahead. He's spiraling out. I'm sitting back laughing at him. He ain't realizing I'm 7 months ahead of you. He ain't even realizing. And the brawl kind of know it, because she feel it coming. Because it's shit happening that they ain't talking about. That is happening around them. And they like, that's why she like, but this nigga so dumb in the head, he don't know how to quit.
And then autocorrect, that was her excuse. When you in a situation like this, you're going to double, triple check anything before you send it out.
Listen, that would have made sense if the ending of it didn't match the middle. And he done got me in so much.
All right, man, we about to the next one. I'm going to let y'all get into this, man. This is just barnacles, just, flu flammy, skull duggery, larceny. But we're about to the next one, man. Y'all know the deal. It's Monday. Be great. Make sure y'all go drink some water, go do some push-ups, get to what you got to get into. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your best. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. And it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We gone.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me?
Rich Trapper.
The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. You be reacting to your shit.
We back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Like, comment, subscribe for more. That's good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you could use. Knowledgeito, you can't get nobody's Knowledgeito, big dog. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, like, comment, subscribe for more. That's good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe. More that's good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. News you can use. Knowledgeito, you can't get Knowledgeito, big dog. Make sure you get into Frida Trappers over on Crenshaw King. My allergies are doing a whole lot better than yesterday, man.
Crenshaw King, Free the Trappers. Before we get into my allergies, Crenshaw King, Free the Trappers. Make sure y'all get that Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack. Get into that if you ain't got into that, man. Free the Trappers, Crenshaw King, Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack from Free the Trappers. It's available now. Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into that. Trap Lottie, 10 grams of absolute greatness, man. Rich Trapper Trap Lottie Trap Pack from Free the Trappers. Make sure y'all get into that. My newest single, 100,000 Cash. Get into that if you ain't got into that. That's out now on all streaming platforms, as well as make sure you drop a comment, because the best comment between now and 50,000 subscribers will get a $500 cash Appington from me and another $500 from T-Rail over on Back on Fig. So make sure you get into that. Can you dig, my nigga? Get into that if you ain't got into that. Make sure y'all get into these good allergy medications, bro. So I had my allergies. Y'all watch my videos yesterday. I was messed up. My head was hurting. I had a sinus headache. The sinus headache is 100% gone. That's beautiful. I took some nasal spray, some Sudafed, Excedrin. I had some ginger lemon tea. That cleared me up. But I put on a thermal, a long sleeve, a hoodie, some thermal pants, and some sweatpants. And I wrapped myself up in 4 blankets last night, and I sweated it out. So now my bed is entirely stripped because I am washing my sheets because I have sweaty sickness all over my bed, and I had to go ahead and wash that off. But that's how I got rid of it. And I'm still like all in here, but I ain't in here. You feel me? Being in here is way better than being in here. So that's better. Anyway, we got Academics speaking on No Jumper, talking bad about No Jumper. Academics says, talking about they doing an interview with Pop Smoke's 187. We finna jump into this Contiana, man. Let's get to it. Let's go.
I want to issue a big trigger warning. I'm like conflicted with kind of like dealing with this. You know, let me ask y'all, because maybe, you know, I don't have to show footage. So here's the thing. You know, number one, in the media space, we're all different. I'm different from Adam. I'm different from Vlad. I'm different from Sean Cotton. There's certain things that maybe I would do, they wouldn't do. There's certain things they would do, I wouldn't do. I don't judge them, and I try not to judge them because of these things, because I realize we're all running a business, and I realize we also have different perspectives. Like, I'm not going to hate some, like, I've realized, like, don't beef with the top tier media guys. Now, the rest of y'all little peons, I shit on y'all. But I've learned that we're all pushing forward some independent media shit. And I try not to, you know, like even years ago when me and Adam got into it, obviously I cared about what the fuck I was upset about. But I'm glad that we kind of was able to cut that out, because we're pushing the same line. Like, when I win, it helps Adam. If Adam wins, it helps me. It does, right? We're pushing the independent media line. Okay, anyway, the point is this. The Pop Smoke killer who did an interview with Adam, it's not something that I kind of love. I don't like it at all, actually. I'm actually even more disinterested because I'm hearing that he possibly was paid. However, I can't be a hypocrite and say I'm not also intrigued by the information that I've wondered about for a long time. What the fuck really happened? How the fuck 4 dudes get into a house? They knew the exact...
Now, here's the thing. I'm sure that young man got paid handsomely by Adam 22. However, he didn't get paid as much as Adam 22 is going to make off that video circulating, making money off the internet. So if he was smart, he would have got chili up front and a back end deal off what the video was going to make, you know, as the months continue to go for X amount of period of time. Because for those of y'all who don't know, YouTube pays out on the 21st of every month. And that video is going to continue to generate revenue from now until the time that YouTube no longer exists. You know what I'm saying? Possibly forever. So his one-time cash out of maybe $10,000 isn't anything compared to that video making $5,000 to $10,000 a month for the next however many months to years and all that kind of stuff. So it was kind of a bad deal.
They knew the exact time the person, Pop Smoke, the guy who had the money, was the most lacking. They went through the right door, the right time. He's the only one who got shot. Nobody else got shot. And that has been like one of those things that kind of, it plagues you in terms of questioning. Now, sometimes we get all those details seemingly in the court process. Like, for example, with X, I think we got all the information that we would ever need to hear through the court process. Like, through, you know, obviously there was a cooperant there, and he spelled out the whole thing, but the detectives
told us what they found out, this and third, and bro, a lot of people understand. There's no question that we would have or need to have for the guys who killed X. But in this Pop Smoke thing, it was always interesting because apparently half of the people who ran into that house were minors. And because they were minors, we didn't hear too much about the case or know their identities. So we're left speculating on what happened. Did he get backdoored? Did a girl set him up? Is it because he had a party at the crib? Did he post the fucking thing at the door that showed did he post like some shit that showed the address of where they were staying? How did they know? Was it a hit from somebody from New York? We hear that like after he got shot, the first 911 call came from New York. So all type of shit would be. So really, there is some intrigue in just trying to find the truth. And finding the truth to a lot of these situations is a path to, understanding and accepting and even mourning and grieving over the death of someone that you either liked or even you was a fan of. So one of the guys who was involved in the murder has gotten out. His name is Blockstar. Adam 22 of No Jumper. He did an interview with him. And again, I said earlier on the stream, which I still stand by, I do think this sets a dangerous precedence that puts me in a hot spot too, because, put it like this. Like, in chat, I very well know this. If I start offering interviews for everybody who kicks in somebody's door and people feel like Academics interview could get them from A to B,
so it sounds like Academics is like shaming Adam 22 and No Jumper.
Be more people that kick in niggas' doors. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you start interviewing killers of rappers and you're a rap outlet, you almost give the green light to people. Yo, like people are ready. They'll kill a rapper to get some street.
Hey, is Academics possibly sick of No Jumper and Adam 22 and are they bull honky? Wow. Okay, Academics is saying too far. Enough is enough. All right.
Types in their hood or some whatever. People, if they think, oh shit, I could have a career after this because I smoked a rapper who claiming he tough, you might encourage. I'm not saying it's a direct correlation, but because we are rap media, I do think we have some type of duty to try to insulate the people who are rappers, right? Like we don't want to, like for example, we wouldn't be like, hey, listen, everybody go check. Like we wouldn't announce how rappers would be lacking because that would just be irresponsible. So I kind of relate that to interviewing people who have killed rappers who aren't public figures. This kid is not a public figure. He's not a rapper. It's not like Quando Rondo and Lil Tim and King Von shit. It's none of that. This is some kid who was just going around kicking down doors, trying to rob people. Here's more additional reasons why I wouldn't do it. And again, Adam did do it, but that's him making his own decision. And also, I am wondering how New York is going to take it. First of all, my headquarters is based in New Jersey, 3 minutes away from a tunnel that leads into Manhattan. That's where my headquarters is at. It's like it's a hop and a skip away. Now, I don't know if New York is like LA or like some other places, like let's say Atlanta. I guess Atlanta, if one of their major rappers was killed, they would all band together. But I know what Pop Smoke meant to a lot of people that I wouldn't be interested in interviewing this killer, honestly, right? Now, Adam, and I don't think the West Coast appreciates Pop Smoke that like how people on the East Coast do. So maybe that's why we probably have a different perspective. Like, Pop Smoke was going to be the guy. Like, I'm telling you, in the lineage of people who ran New York with iron fist, Pop Smoke was going to be the guy. There's nobody comparable, no one close. He was going to run New York like no one else. If you're familiar with the drill movement, even as it moves to Bronx, you understand that, but you also understand what his death has done for the entire ecosphere. it's decimated a lot of things. He was going to bring New York drill commercially. You know how Dirk brought a lot of that Chicago drill shit commercially? He was going to bring it commercially for New York. So he does mean a lot. And those reasons, I'm like, yeah, I really want to hear from this guy. Or really, like, you know, I think he tried to leverage the fact that we had posted that he got out of jail. He tried to leverage it against Adam. It's like, yo, Adam, you know, Ack want to interview with us, and he's offering some money just to try to get more money. And Adam hit me and was like, Ack, wait, are you bidding on getting this guy's interview? And I'm like, yo, Adam, nigga, I wouldn't pay this motherfucker a coin. Now, I say all that to say, whatever Adam paid him, you know, it is what it is. You can judge Adam if you want. Again, not the move I would have made, but I'm not going to sit here and fucking violate over it. Anyway, he did do an interview.
Now, what I will say is Adam has already proven to not have any real boundary when it comes to this content space and all that kind of stuff. That's what we already know. They'll use the advantage of, well, Keefy D did it. They'll use that, and that'll be the argument and all that kind of stuff. The biggest difference between Keefy D and the young man who killed Pop Smoke is an adult versus a child. This is clear exploitation of a child. And granted, he's 18 years old, so he's old enough to be blah, blah, blah. We watched that interview with that young man. He clearly has the mental capacity of a fucking kid. We're not going to act like he doesn't. He clearly has the mental capacity of a kid. Clearly. Not saying that he should be exonerated by the court of public opinion or anything like that. But what I am saying is that young man has the mental capacity of a child. And we're watching a child who made an adult decision deal with the consequences of, you could tell all in his back and forth that he's regretful, but he really doesn't know what to do with the situation and the stress placed upon him.
I don't know if I should play it, if I'm like feeding into this and I'm a hypocrite on my own words if I play it. And maybe I should probably paraphrase. I did watch it. But also, you know, I did look at it from this angle. You know, and also on a business level, I don't even know if it's a smart move for Adam. I don't think there's a bunch of New York rappers that's going to want to come up to your platform after you just interviewed the killer of their beloved figure. I just don't think so. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. I've been wrong on some of these things a lot of times. People usually don't care. But I don't know. Okay? Somebody said interview. No, I've been waiting to interview Mike D. Mike D promised to interview. I'll definitely interview Mike D. Whenever Mike D wants to speak, he could talk to me. But I'm just not trying to, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain parts of the interview the dude was like, yeah, I'm not sorry about it. He's like, yeah, I wish it could have went different, but I ain't sorry about it. It's like, yeah, that nigga rapped about killing. And I was just like, now, granted, I don't want to be some soft cupcake pussy who's like, oh, okay, I'm just in my feelings because Pop Smoke died and I like his music when he himself rapped about murder himself. But there's a tint to this. I'm a hip hop media outlet. Okay? I'm a hip hop media outlet, right? So it does matter. Right? You know, I'm not just a random media outlet that just look at violence as violence. I'm a hip-hop media outlet that has promoted the brands of people like Pop Smoke. I've supported his rise. I've done that. You get what I'm saying? It's not just I'm News at 7 that just treats everything as everything. We're hip-hop. Okay. Yeah, and I'm seeing a bunch of people say don't play it. Yeah, I'm not about to play it. Essentially, what he did say, I'll just give you like the breakdown, a little paraphrasing. He wouldn't give too much information. He kind of intimated that maybe he wasn't a trigger man and he was taking a rap for somebody else who was older. When he was caught or when this happened, he was like 15 or 16. So the reason why he's out, he got juvenile life.
And that
so
would make
juvenile life
in the street culture. It would make sense for a younger man to take the charge for an older man, because the older man would have got 25 years to a life sentence, where the young man who got juvenile life is only. Let me see. What year was Pop Smoke unalived?
Pop Smoke's life was tragically
2020. So. Hold on, mucus buildup, man. I'm getting rid of all these allergies. It's all coming down, man. That the nasal spray got it dripping. Don't worry about it. If you got allergies, you know exactly what I'm going through right now. If you don't got allergies and you make like a weird cocaine joke or anything like that, your mom's a whore, your dad sucks meat, and you just like your daddy. Anyway, a younger dude will get the sentence of juvenile life, 2020 to 2024. He's get out at a certain time. He served a juvenile life sentence. Boom, he's back on the street. Where an older man would have to do that 25 years to a life sentence and really have to be in that predicament and really have to be over there.
They let you out at like 21 or whatever the case is. And
What? Get the money out the bag. Get the money out the bag. Thank you, Daddy. Love you. You're a great son. I'm proud to be your dad.
I don't know how he wasn't charged as an adult, but he got out and looked like, even in an interview, he didn't say too much. He wouldn't say how he found the address. He did say he didn't get backdoor by a woman or by somebody else or some ridiculous rumors that got backdoor by his friend. The guy said he didn't get backdoor at all, but he wouldn't say exactly how they got the address. Now, I have to believe he's being elusive because he's still not trying to say shit that would help incriminate the other guys that are still locked up, because there's an adult still locked up. And I think that guy's probably going to be appealing this and third. So it's one of those things where he's still not saying much, but he said enough. And he essentially kind of comes to the, why did you shoot him? Or even if you didn't shoot him, why was he shot? And they said, it was just too much movement going on. Like, it was too much action, too much movement. And that's why people get shot. And it's kind of like a sad, non-dramatic climax of the whole thing. It's basically these guys who seemingly didn't know too much about Pop Smoke. He actually said,
hey, and random, I forgot, man. The 4th of July came and went, man. Give a late shout out to the Hoovers from 7-4. They had their hood day. Shout out to the 7-4 Hoovers. They had their hood day. I don't know why that just popped into my head right now, but I did not give them a shout out on July 4th. So I do want to give a shout out to the 7-4 Hoovers who had their hood day on July 4th. Shout out to those guys.
He thought Pop Smoke was a model. He's like, yeah, I thought he was a model. You know what I mean? Even though he was like, this is like a gangster rapper out of New York. And he's basically saying shit just kind of went left. And he said he was, after the killing, he was waiting every day, looking through. The guy doesn't seem like he's bragging too much, even though sometimes he gets arrogant. But he kind of sees remorseful. He's like, I wish it didn't happen.
He definitely seemed remorseful. You can see the demons on that young man's heart for sure.
But he does say he's not sorry, which I don't know if you're not remorseful, but you're not sorry, what that is. But anyway.
Hold on.
Let me see if he said anything else so he got the location. Won't tell people how. He won't exactly pinpoint or say if anybody else shot. He's probably protecting people. He talked about his time in prison. He did send condolences to the mom.
What? Get the front door. Get the front door.
He did say the guy nor no woman were involved in setting it up. And it kind of just comes across as an anticlimactic.
I like that Academics is taking a stance on this, man. I know that he is definitely like an honorary New Yorker. I'm not sure if I think he's from Jamaica, but he like raised on the East Coast and all that. But I like the stance that Academics is taking. I like the moral boundary that he's giving in this situation. I see you, Academics. I like that.
Wrong place, wrong time. Looks like maybe Pop Smoke may have put up a struggle and they felt they had to shoot him. It's just kind of sad. Unfortunately, that is the backdrop of what he's going on with. This is why we're not going to play it, right? So we're not going to play it because he's 100% trying to start some type of notoriety. He even admitted that he has a $1 million offer for a documentary, which again, you know,
Academics is not giving any light to this kid. Academics is not giving anything to this kid. He said that, hey man, I see what you got going on, and I will not be a part of making it successful.
Just rewarding the people who killed your favorite hip hop stars, right? And I'm trying not to be a hypocrite because shit, let's think about the WACK100 Keefy D thing. If Keefy D gets bonded out by Wack, all signs point to Wack getting some type of check and giving Keefy D a check for the production of either a movie or a documentary about the killing of Tupac. So try not to be a hypocrite here, but
the only thing that makes it different is the fact that it's a child versus an adult. And again, y'all can say, oh, well, he's grown. Bro, that is clearly a child. Like, that is clearly a child.
I don't know. I think one thing was very clear to me. People on the West Coast don't give a fuck about Pop Smoke. Like, Pop Smoke was just like, on the East Coast.
Now, that would be the same. That would be, you know, something that could be possibly true. Through West Coast culture, we could be a little bit more desensitized to things like that because, unfortunately, people losing their lives and, you know, celebrities and artists losing their lives is an unfortunate part of the norm. You know, California culture, West Coast culture, specifically LA culture. We are all familiar with gangs and gang banging. And unfortunately, you know, we might have all suffered those traumas and those losses and are desensitized to a lot of things. So I do not think that Academics is wrong at all when he says a lot of people on the West Coast just simply don't care about Pop Smoke. And that unfortunately is true.
He was the next coming, right? And maybe that's just a disconnect between coasts because I think a lot of people on the East Coast, they don't give a fuck about West Coast shit. Like, if you ask the average person on the East Coast, yo,
that's very true.
Well, Drake Kill the Ruler died. They're going to be like, okay, they don't care. If you ask people on the West Coast, shit. Like, if you ask the average person on the East Coast, yo, Drake Kill the Ruler died. They're going to be like,
East Coast people don't care about West Coast people to the fact that they don't even know West Coast artists' names. Draco the Ruler, words are hard. Draco is actually what you were trying to say. Drakeo, we have no idea who that is. Draco is actually, to your point, of not caring about what's going on the other coast.
Okay. They don't care. If you ask people on the West Coast, it's a big deal, right? So maybe it's just a coastal disconnect. Nevertheless, I'm not going to show the video. And if I'm not going to show the video, I mean, you guys are going to look it up if you want to. But if I'm not going to show the video, let's just move on, right? Okay.
All right, man. And that's that. That's Academics talking about